Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Flatbush Fagin. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money. Goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. Unfortunately, it is happening almost every day and night. In Detroit, the darkened windows of a store. The stealthy figures of 2 boys approaching. Then, hands reaching in among the goods on display. And escape. Or, in Los Angeles, late at night, a suburban resident nears his home when suddenly from behind... Young lawbreakers seem to be everywhere. In St. Louis, Boston, Philadelphia, and in Brooklyn, where juvenile gangs are organized on the highest level.
Wait a minute, gang. Hold it. Hold it. Before we go out on the rumble against the Crescent, our president, Whitey Benson, wants to say something to you members of the Blue Jays.
Now, Chris told you guys how some of them characters from the Crescents pushed one of our boys around this afternoon again. This is the last time they get away with it, see? Tonight, we're putting them Crescents out of business. Like I told you when I organized the Blue Jays, you leave everything to Whitey Benson. We're going places, see? And we ain't going to be in this crummy cellar for long, neither. Soon we're going to have a real classy clubhouse, pool tables and all. Us Blue Jays is going to end up the top dog outfit in Brooklyn. Pipe down! Pipe down! Pipe down! I ain't through yet. Steve?
Yeah, Whitey?
You and Chris take your boys and brief them for the rumble like I laid it out.
Got you, Whitey.
Okay. Now, all you guys will get your instructions from my 2 ace men. We move in on a Crescent's clubhouse at 10:30 tonight.
It's 10:28, Whitey.
All set, Steve?
You're all set. My boys have their bats and axes ready.
Now, quiet, you guys. We march on them in a minute. Steve, what about Chris?
Don't worry about Chris, Whitey. He'll be on time with his guys. He's not due at the corner down there until 10:29. There he is now.
Yeah. He's signaling us. Now, remember, Steve, the cops come before we finish those Crescents scatter. I'll meet you and Chris back at the clubhouse after we tie this up.
Right. 10:29, Whitey. Should I give Chris the signal?
Yeah. Let's go. Come on, gang. This is it.
Hey, come on!
two ace men of mine done a swell job tonight.
And that finishes the Crescents for good, huh, Whitey?
Yes, Steve. For real.
Now they ain't got no more clubhouse, they'll come around begging to join us Blue Jays.
That was the main idea I had, Chris. Before we're finished, we're taking in every club in his territory. Now, the reason I had you and Steve meet me here at the clubhouse is extra special.
What's up, Whitey?
Tomorrow night I got a little caper planned for just the three of us.
What kind of caper?
Something real special. Pull up chairs and listen close to what I got to say. Tomorrow night, I'm breaking you two into the big time. You got everything straight, Steve?
Yeah, I think so, Whitey. I stand here in the corner and keep my eyes open. If I see a flatfoot coming, I give the signal to Chris in front of the store.
That's it, Steve. Chris, let's go.
Whitey. Listen, Whitey.
What are you shaking in your pants about, Chris?
I never did nothing like this before. Weren't you scared the first time?
I was never scared. Not my whole life.
I just hope there won't be no trouble.
Didn't I tell you the old dame who runs the store, she's got one foot in the grave already? She'll take a squint at my zip gun and do just like I tell her.
Oh, you won't have to use the gun, will you,
Now,
Whitey?
look, Chris, stop acting like you was just out of kindergarten. Here's the store. Don't forget. Keep a watch for Steve's signal. I'll be out in less than 5 minutes.
Here, young fella. What can I do
Get
for
back at the cash register and open it.
What?
This is a stick-up, Mama. Do like I tell you.
You don't scare me, you rotten little hoodlum. You hoodlum,
Mama, you got just 2 seconds to open that cash register.
That toy gun you got? I'm not scared.
You'll see what kind of toy this 22 is if you don't get started. Go on, move.
I'm not moving an inch. I know kids like you. Sneaky cowards. Dirty little hoodlums. Bluffers.
Hoodlum. Bluffer, huh? Bluffer, huh? Sure you.
Whitey, what happened? Whitey, you shot her.
Sure. You got it alive.
She's waking up. Whitey, I thought you killed her.
Get out of my way, Chris.
What are you going to do? Why are you loading your gun again?
Let go. The old dame's got too good a tag on me. You know I'm on probation. They'll send me up for 20. Now look out.
Whitey, don't do it, please.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Mr. Harding, there's a Miss Catherine Griffin waiting to see you by appointment.
Oh, yes. Come in, Miss Griffin. Well, Miss Griffin, nice to see you again.
Here, let me move this chair closer.
Thank you. Mr. Harding, you recall our talk last year during the National Police Conference in Washington.
Oh, of course, Miss Griffin. Are you still attached to the juvenile court in Brooklyn?
In charge of the probation section now.
Oh, and having a rough time.
Very rough. I learned you were here in the New York Counterspy field office, and I realize, Mr. Harding, you're a busy man, but I hoped you could spare me a little time.
Well, certainly, Miss Griffin.
Of course, Mr. Harding, juvenile delinquency in Brooklyn doesn't come under Counterspy jurisdiction.
Well, Miss Griffin, juvenile delinquency has ceased to be a local problem. Besides, we're always ready to lend a hand wherever we can, and from all reports, you people in Brooklyn have a big problem.
Mr. Harding, we estimate there are at least 70 juvenile gangs with a membership of over 6,000.
Not a pretty picture, is it?
It gets uglier every day, Mr. Peters. Their numbers are increasing and their crimes get worse. They've gone from gang wars to thievery to murder. Why, just 2 days ago, a store owner in the Red Hook section was shot by .22 caliber bullets. The gun was later found in a vacant lot, a homemade weapon. Zip gun, they call it.
Yes, I think we have one of those right here. Sent to us for inspection. See, made out of a block of wood, antenna wire, a door lock, and spring.
And a lethal weapon it is. In the last month, we've arrested 5 boys carrying guns like that. Each boy was under 17. One was only 13. Our main problem is the unhealthy fear these boys have for officers of the law.
Miss Griffin, that unhealthy fear you mentioned interests me.
When a boy joins a gang, he's taught to hate and fear policemen. They immediately become his mortal enemies.
And naturally, the kings of the underworld become his heroes.
I call it negative hero worship. It's one of the big obstacles in our path. The moment these boys see a police uniform, they run.
Well, Peter, Miss Griffin has just given me an idea. Let's take advantage of this negative hero worship and prove to these youngsters there's a difference between a hero and a heel.
Traffic light just changed. There's the sucker walking toward us. Get ready, Steve.
Right, Whitey.
Bump him so hard he takes a good flop. Chris,
I'm listening, Whitey.
no matter what, you stick here in the doorway.
Right.
Watch how this sucker is handled.
Oh, gee, mister, I'm sorry. I didn't see you.
Look, we were gone. You won't have to be sorry.
Steve, I told you to watch out, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, Whitey, but
Mister, don't mind this jerky pal of mine. He's always bumping into somebody.
I told the man I was
Shut up.
sorry.
Here, mister. Let me give you a hand.
Thanks, kid.
You ain't hurt, are you, mister?
No. Gotta tell your little pal to keep his eyes in front of him. Someday he'll bump into the wrong guy.
Someday he'll bump into the wrong guy. Hey, you characters, how you like that for a laugh? Pretty good, huh?
Hey, with some of that dough, we can fix up this club room, huh, Whitey? How much in the wallet, Whitey?
$80, Steve.
80. You sure done it smooth,
You
Whitey.
gotta have the touch to roll a sucker smart, Chris. The touch. Light and easy, so he never knows what hit him. I can pick him, huh? Just the way the schmo was dressed, I could tell he was loaded. It's like a talent. Gotta be able to spot.
Whitey,
They only knocked twice.
they didn't give the right high sign.
Hey, maybe it's the cops, Whitey. What are we gonna do?
Pipe down, boss.
Come on, open up.
Whitey, it is the cops.
Told you to pipe down.
I know you're in there. Open up or I'll bust the door down.
You guys keep butting. I'll do the talking.
I'll give you one more second. Open the door.
Okay. Keep your shirt on. I'm coming.
All right, smart guy, let's have the wallet.
Wallet? What wallet you talking about, mister?
I suppose the next thing you're going to say is you don't know me.
That's right. Never saw you before.
What about your pal here, this one?
Me? You mean me, mister?
I don't mean your grandmother.
Never saw you before either, mister. Did you, Steve?
No.
You're the two little punks who rolled me on 12th Street 15 minutes ago.
Us? Roll? Got us mixed up with somebody else, mister. This here is the Blue Jays club room. We was having a meeting. We've been here all the time. Right, Chris?
Oh, sure. We've been here all the time, Whitey.
You see, mister?
Come on, hand over the wallet.
I told you, mister. We...
I said hand it over.
My arm!
The wallet, honey boy, with the 80 bucks.
Tom, you busted my arm. Stop, will you?
When I get the wallet.
Stop.
Well,
Okay, honey, let go, will you? Let go.
it's more like it.
Back pocket, right here. The wallet ain't there.
Because I got it right here in my hand.
What?
You gotta have the touch to roll the sucker smart, Whitey. The touch. Light and easy, so he never knows what hit him.
Whitey, he was outside all the time. He heard.
The next time you and your boys try a roll, you better be sure of the mark you pick out. For all you chumps know, I might have been a cop just laying for you.
Then you're not a cop?
I look like one.
No.
Who are you? If you looked at the cards in my wallet, you'd know who I am. Dutch Malloy.
Dutch Malloy. You hit Dutch Malloy from that Chicago mob?
Is there another one?
Dutch Malloy.
Chris, how you like that? Of all the guys to pick, Dutch Malloy.
Out of everybody walking the streets of Brooklyn, Whitey picks Dutch Malloy to roll.
Of all the guys, Dutch Malloy.
Cut it out, now. Help me out. Beat your head in.
What's the matter, Whitey? No sense of humor?
So I make one mistake. So what? Anybody can make a mistake, can't they?
You want to stay in this business, you don't make no mistakes. Not even one.
Hey, Dutch, what are you doing here in Brooklyn?
You're going to be around long, Dutch?
Couple of weeks, Chris. Why?
Well, if you had some extra time, maybe maybe you could come around and give us some pointers, huh?
Some tips on the ins and outs of the business.
Hey, what do you want to bother Dutch with this kid stuff for? Dutch is a busy guy. Ain't you, Dutch?
No, Whitey. Not too busy. You got a lot to learn, a whole bunch of you. And I'm going to take personal pleasure in teaching each of you how things should be done right. Okay?
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lot more value, lot more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question, why take less when Pepsi is best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi is best? Yes, families like yours and mine, families all over America, they're all saying, why take less when Pepsi is best?
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, back to Counterspy. 2 weeks later, a man cautiously enters an all-night drugstore and heads for a phone booth to make a call.
This is Dutch Malloy. Listen, 8:30 tomorrow night. Bench at the front end of the DeKalb Avenue subway station, downtown side. Got it? DeKalb Avenue Station, 8:30 tomorrow night.
Hello, Dutch. How's my undercover man?
Mr. Harding, this is one assignment I'm not enjoying, not the least bit.
What's wrong, Peter?
Well, it's the way that whole gang, especially those 2 kids, Chris and Steve, look up to me. Dave, honestly, it makes me sick inside the way they think that Dutch Malloy is such a hotshot.
Well, that's why you're there, Peter.
I know, but they're not really bad kids. It's the leader of the Blue Jays who's all the way off the track. That Whitey Benson is the rotten apple in the barrel.
Yes, our files show Whitey has a bad record.
He sold all the other kids a bill of goods, made them cop haters. He gets the others to follow him either through admiration or strong-arm tactics. Till I came into the picture, Whitey's word was law, but I know the punk is yellow.
Well, then your work's cut out for you, Peter. Show Whitey up to the others for what he really is.
That's not going to be such a cinch.
Well, first you'll have to win the complete confidence of all the other boys.
If I can, in time. Whitey has planned a job for them to pull in another day or so.
Oh?
A bicycle shop on 10th Street. Whitey has it set for them to steal 3 of the bikes that the owner of the shop has displayed on the sidewalk outside.
Oh.
See the spot I'm in, Dave? I can't let those kids steal the bikes.
No, of course you can't, Peter. But maybe there's a way of out-masterminding Whitey Benson at bicycle stealing.
What's the matter, Whitey?
Nothing, Dutch.
Maybe you don't like the way I'm handling this operation, huh?
No, only me and Chris and Steve could do it without bothering you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just lending you guys a hand. Of course, if you want me to step out...
Oh, no, Dutch. We don't want you to do that. We're all for what you're doing for us, huh, Chris?
Sure, Steve. How many chances do you get to learn from a real professional like Dutch Malloy?
Okay. Now remember, watch me through the store window. You know the signal.
Yeah. When you wipe your face with your handkerchief, we grab the bikes and start pedaling.
I'll see you back at the club room later.
Well, mister, how can I help you?
Good evening.
Evening.
I'm, interested in some bikes.
Oh, yes, sir. Any particular type? I got all types here.
Well, I saw those 3 that you have on the sidewalk outside the store. Hot tonight, huh?
Yeah, mighty muggy. Yeah, I guess we'll have some rain. My corns are acting up.
Yeah. Soak this handkerchief right through.
Yeah. You were talking about bicycles.
Yeah. What's the price on all 3 of them?
All 3. Well, now I'm trying to clear out my stock, and I can I can let you have all 3 for. Hey, those boys out there!
What's the matter?
They're getting away with my bike.
Now hold it, buddy. Hold it.
Let go of me! Let go of me! What are they stealing me bike?
Now take it easy.
I gotta stop.
They're not stealing those bikes. I'm buying them.
What?
Those kids are friends of mine. I'm buying those bikes for them.
But holy jump!
How much are they?
Oh, how much? That's different. Well, they're 30. $5 a piece.
That's $105 for all 3, right?
Yes, sir, that's right. For 105 skins.
See? 105. Here you are.
Thank you, mister. You know, those bikes are a real bargain at that price.
I know. They're practically a steal.
Good work, Peters. You must have convinced Chris and Steve all right.
$105 is a high price for being convincing, Dave.
Put it on your expense account.
Under what? Petty theft?
By the way, how is Whitey Benson taking it?
Like a slow burn, Dave. If you ask me, I don't think Whitey's going to be satisfied with sitting on the sidelines much longer.
Your job then, Peters, is to expose Whitey as a coward right in front of his ace men.
Right, Dave. But I'll have to wait for just the right setup.
There, you two. Take a look at that.
A rod?
A real one.
Yeah, 38.
Where'd you get it, Whitey?
From a friend. Picked it up in Germany. I bought it from him.
What do you want a gun for, Whitey?
For our next job.
But, Whitey, Dutch says only a sucker carries a gun.
Remember? Dutch says if you're caught with a gun...
Dutch says. I'm sick of that Dutch stuff.
Oh, but Dutch knows, Whitey. He's been around.
Well, I've been around, too. Plenty. And I was okay with you guys before he come in the picture, wasn't I? Now I'm going to show you guys how I can handle a heist as good as he can. Better. Anybody here say I can't?
We're not saying you can't. Whitey,
Well, button up and listen if you want to stay being my ace man. There's a warehouse across the street from Pier 13. They got a bunch of radios piled up in there, and it's a pushover to get in through a side door. We're pulling that job at 11 tonight. Got it?
Oh, yeah, Whitey. Sure.
Steve?
All right, Whitey. Whatever you say.
And get this through your heads, both of you. Dutch is out of the picture. If either of you let on to Dutch about this job tonight, so help me, I'll take this gun, I'll blow your heads off. All right, you two. Follow me. Radios are piled over the other end of the warehouse. Hold it.
What's the matter, Whitey?
The watchman, Chris. Coming this way.
You better beat it before...
I'll take care of the watchman. Come on, behind this crate. Here he comes. I'll get him from the back when he goes by.
You reach right.
Now, fold your hands on top of your head. Keep them folded. Okay. Now, turn around.
Hello, Whitey.
Dutch.
You can put your gun away.
How'd you get here?
Didn't I tell you only a sucker carries a gun?
What are you doing here? Who told you? Oh, Steve, Chris, they told you, huh? You monkey told them, didn't you?
Whitey, we thought we'd better.
Dirty, stinking double cross.
Don't take it out on them, Whitey. Tackle somebody your own size.
Them to cross me up, the little yellow bellies. Some stunt to pull on a pal.
What do you mean, pal? You're nobody's pal, Whitey. You're strictly out for yourself. You're just pulling this job tonight to prove you're a big shot, but you're just a cheap little four-flusher.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You even told these kids you're only 18, but you're 21, 5 years older than any of them. You didn't have the guts to go up with the big boys, so you got yourself a bunch of kids to use to push around.
Huh? Shut up.
The truth dig too deep,
Shut up.
Whitey.
I set her up. Fill your face with lead. Right here.
You haven't got the guts to tackle me. I know you haven't.
Yeah, well, ask Steve. Ask Chris. Ask him how I drilled that dame last month without even blinking an eyelash.
Talk, Whitey. That's your idea of guts, killing an old lady who couldn't fight back. All right, drop the gun. I'll kill you. Drop it or you end up flat on your face.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
All right, we'll do it the hard way.
I'll get a gun, Dutch.
We'll take care of the gun, Chris.
What? Dutch?
These are friends of mine, Steve. Come on, Whitey. Up on your feet. Here he is, Mr. Harding. All yours.
Harding?
That's right. David Harding, Chief of the United States Counterspies.
Cops. Counterspies.
Conway,
Yes, Mr. Harding.
take Whitey Benson along.
Right.
Turn him over to the police to be booked for murder.
Yes, sir. Okay, big shot. Get moving.
Why don't you pinch him? That's Malloy. He's the guy you want to grab.
Never mind that, squealer. Okay, Conway.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Will you? I didn't do nothing to you.
Dutch, I don't get this.
You're in with the cops, Dutch.
Fellows, you've just had one surprise. Your hero, Whitey Benson, turned out to be a heel. Now, here's another surprise for you. Your friend Dutch Malloy isn't Dutch Malloy at all.
Not Dutch.
He's my assistant, Harry Peters. The real Dutch Malloy's been in our custody for a month.
A cop, Chris. And we thought he was the right guy.
A cop.
So now you two know what I am. You put me down as the wrong guy. That it?
Well, we didn't know a cop who could be...
The right guy? Is that what you're trying to say, Chris?
Yeah, I guess so.
The cops are just like anybody else once you get to know them.
The trouble with you boys is you never gave yourself a chance to know them. They're more on your side than hoodlums like Whitey Benson. You found that out tonight, didn't you? If it hadn't been for Peters here, you'd have ended up in real trouble. And behind bars.
You mean you're not arresting us?
No. But you two still have some things to settle. Those bicycles.
We still got them.
Yeah, Mr. Harding. But we'll give them back.
You can't do that now.
Oh, but...
Dutch, or rather Mr. Peters here, paid for them. You two boys are going to keep those bicycles, but you're going to work to pay for them.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Harding?
You're both going to get straightened away with the law. And then I hope you can prove to other kids like you that a cop isn't such a bad guy after all.
Gee, thanks.
You're a swell guy, Mr. Harding.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Counterspy case of the Hot Car Killer.
From a hideout high above New York, a master criminal brain moved human beings and stolen automobiles like pawns in a chess game of life and death. For the blazing facts in this case, I invite you to tune in on Thursday, day after tomorrow,
for the case of a Hot Car Killer on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Edward Adamson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington. United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the hot car killer. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now to Counterspy. A bright, brisk fall afternoon. Around the dirt track roar a dozen low-slung racing cars. Sudden death, an added passenger in every one. Axles brush on the straightaways. Tires scream as they skid on turns, then straighten out again. A man wearing the armband of an official of the track runs to the pit of car number 18.
Hey, you!
Yeah?
Are you the mechanic of car 18, driver Joe Stacy?
What's the matter?
This is an official order. Flag him down.
Pull him out. He's like the wind.
I said stop him. Now, he's just coming in the straightway. Here's your flag. Use it.
Okay. Here he comes.
What's the idea of hauling me in? Stacy, this track will not tolerate dangerous, irresponsible drivers like you. We are hereby forbidding you to finish this race. And we're going to see to it that you're barred from every other track in the country. Now get yourself and your car out of here in a hurry.
Holy smoke, Joe. What are you going to do now?
It's no problem, Mitch. Back in New York, my future's all taken care of. I got a wonderful, beautiful connection there. With red hair.
Hello?
Hello, honey. Joe Stacy. I'm calling you from Chicago.
Joe, darling, as if I didn't know. You coming to New York?
I got her, Laura. I've been bounced off the tracks for good.
Oh, Joe.
After I take a good long look at you, I'm going to need eating money. You got any ideas?
Sure, Joe. I'm a business career woman now.
What?
I'm a secretary. Private secretary to a corporation. The corporation is 5'8", 150 pounds with gray hair and a big fat bank account.
So how do I fit in?
Leave that to me, Joe. I'll get you a job with my corporation. I'm going over to his apartment now. Joe, it's a penthouse with overstuffed chairs, soft as marshmallows, and a view of New York. There's only one real trouble with the job. He keeps playing a certain phonograph record again and again and again and again.
Laura, you've been staring out of that window for an hour.
The view always fascinates me, Mr. Brewster.
Maybe you'd rather be down there among those lights with some younger man. Like the one you asked me to hire?
I'm your secretary, Mr. Brewster. Besides, young men bore me. To be with or to work for.
Well, how lucky for me. I should hate losing you as a secretary.
You will, Mr. Brewster, if you don't stop that phonograph sometime.
Very well. I play that music constantly, Laura, because the orchestra was playing it the night you and I first met. Haven't you any such memories? With Joe Stacy, for instance?
I live in the present, not the past. Mr. Brewster, the warning buzzer. Someone's coming up in the elevator.
Suppose you let them up for me just this once, huh?
I don't know how.
On my desk there,
Yes?
the first button is the intercom to the elevator. Press it. That stops the warning buzzer. Now you can talk to whoever's in the elevator while it's held on the floor below. That intercom box on the left.
Yes. Yes? Who is it?
George Lesage. Mr. Brewster's expecting me.
Oh, yes, Lesage. We're bringing you up. Now what, Mr. Brewster?
The button on the right starts the elevator again to bring him here to the top floor.
I see. Why is that junk dealer coming here?
because he and I have a little surprise for you. Come in, Lesage.
Evening, Mr. Brewster. Hello, Miss Montclair.
Hello.
Yeah, I brought the latest batch of papers for you, Mr. Brewster.
All in good order?
Yep, ownership papers of 6 total wrecks I bought in from my junkyard. 2 Buicks, a Chevy, a Ford, 2 Pontiacs, all from the West.
Well, all plentiful models and relatively easy to steal. Fine.
As soon as the cars come in, I can turn them over to you and your used car salesman. Say in a week, huh?
Mr. Brewster, I think it's dangerous to mix all those stolen cars with your ordinary used cars in your sales room.
Hey, that's the laugh, Miss Montclair. The smartest cover-up that was ever in this racket. Hot cars cooled off. Okay, Mr. Brewster, that cleans me up here. I'm on my way.
Lesage, instead of your going to the ferry now, you go to your garage and wait there. I'll keep that appointment.
Ah, okay.
Laura, the elevator release button, please.
Good night, Miss Montclair.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Brewster, you didn't tell me the surprise you and Lesage had for me.
I've decided to take your childhood friend, Joe Stacy, into my organization. Bring in stolen cars from other cities.
Oh. Oh, then he's the one who's coming in on the ferry. And instead of Lesage, you're going to meet him yourself, is that it?
I'm curious about him, Laura. An old friend who so fortunately turned out to be an expert car thief and liar. Now tell me, what's the quickest way for me to get to that ferry?
Well, mister, you got a light?
I think so. Stacy?
Yeah, Lesage.
No. I'm Andrew Brewster.
The boss himself, huh?
You the car?
Second in line.
You were instructed to be first.
A truck cut out in front of me.
I thought you were a former racing driver.
Lay off, Brewster.
Oh, yeah. Laura Montclair said you were touchy about having been ruled off the track.
Well, I am.
You'll find we'll get along if you carry out instructions, Stacy.
If you don't shoot your mouth off.
When you leave the ferry, drive to the garage at 816 East 28th Street. Pick up Lesage. Proceed to his junkyard in New Jersey.
Okay. What's Lesage look like?
Oh, about your height. With an untidy black mustache.
When do I see you again, Brewster?
This will be our only meeting.
Why this one?
Laura talks so highly of you. I wonder why.
Curious, Brewster? Or jealous?
As you so picturesquely put it, Stacy, lay off. I'm a trifle touchy myself. Goodbye, Stacy.
Hello?
Miss Montclair. Lesage talking. Give me Brewster.
He hasn't returned from his ferry trip.
Listen, I went back to my garage like Brewster told me and found my assistant hired a new guy. And I spotted him for a cop.
What?
I cleared out to make this call. The cop is there now, and you gotta head Joe Stacy off. Can you do it?
No, I can't. It's too late. He must be at the garage right now.
Lesage! Hey, Lesage!
All right, you. Come on out of that car.
You, Lesage?
Yeah. Come on out of that car. Come on.
There's your mustache, Lesage.
Never mind that. Come out.
Not a chance, copper. This is for you. Confound that pillar.
Attention all Counterspy personnel, Washington. Bulletin received from New York Field Office. Refer to Counterspy File X41. New York Detective Jerry Jerry Winters found murdered in garage at 816 East 28th Street. Further information being rushed here by New York police. No clue to killer as yet.
David Harding to Harry Peters. Meet me at airport in exactly half an hour. We're flying to New York. Peters, you saw the message about the murder of Detective Jerry Winters.
Yes, Dave, but I didn't know what to make of it.
Read this letter, Peters. Winters' division chief teletyped it in.
Dear Chief, I'm scribbling this in a hurry in a cheap boarding house, since I may not get a chance to write again. I've made a connection that may get me a job in a garage. That's a transfer point for that interstate stolen car racket we're investigating with the Counterspies. I'll know details tonight and will report. Signed, Jerry Winters. When'd you get this, Dave?
This morning, right after the notice from New York of his murder. He must have gotten the job.
Then been covered so closely he couldn't even make a phone call.
Yes. The New York police are covering every angle they can hit. The first thing we'll do is fine-tooth comb that garage.
Dave, I've been interviewing all the employees of this garage. They all swear that if there was anything crooked going on here, they didn't know a thing about it.
How about the owner?
His name is George Lesage. But they say they rarely see him, and nobody knows where he might be right now. How are you making out?
Well, I've been working with the examination crew. Take a look at this concrete pillar, Peters.
The concrete gouged out about 2 feet up from the floor. Looks as if a car cracked into it.
Yes, one of the employees I talked to earlier said it must have happened during the night.
And how does that help us?
Well, take a look at it through this pocket magnifier.
Flecks of paint. 2 colors.
Benson of the examination crew says some of the flecks are of brown paint over a year old.
And these other flecks of light blue paint with a top coat of freshly repainted car.
And that's one of the first steps of an efficient hot car outfit, Peters, to give the stolen cars a quick repaint. Somewhere there's a car with a dented fender, brown paint underneath, blue paint over it. I want to put out a fast bulletin and find that car.
Brewster, I'm waiting for you and Lesage to tell me how you're going to help Joe Stacy.
Miss Montclair, Stacy's safe in my junkyard over in Jersey.
Besides, Laura, he sounds like a man who helps himself.
I introduced him to you, Mr. Brewster. He killed a detective to protect your racket. You've got to help him.
On his account?
On yours. And mine.
I wonder if I can afford to have a cop killer in my organization.
What are you getting at?
Lesage, remember what happened to Whitey? Driving along a mountain road, his car went over the side of a cliff. Accidentally. Laura.
I won't help you, Mr. Brewster.
Laura, my dear, Stacy knows and trusts you. You're going to invite him for a ride with Lesage tomorrow. You brought him into our organization. It's only fitting that you help him leave it.
Take it easy. These mountain roads are tricky.
Quit worrying, Lesage.
But you had a few drinks.
Listen, I can drive with my eyes shut.
Maybe, Joe, but I wouldn't like to be with you when you try it. Why don't we pull over for a while?
Anything you say, baby.
What a wonderful view. Doesn't that train look small from up here? Like a toy.
You know, a guy could go over this cliff easy in a car. That wooden rail wouldn't hold a weak flea.
You're some kidder, Joe.
Put up your hands, Lesage.
What is this?
It means you're going to have the accident that you and Brewster cooked up for me.
Laura, you're double-crossing Brewster, and he's stuck on you.
I'm not stuck on him, Lesage. I take his nonsense now so I can take a lot of his money later. All right, Joe.
Listen, give me a chance. Give me a break.
Give it to him, Joe.
No.
Quick, Joe. Put your identification papers in his pocket.
Okay, baby.
Be sure you get everything that identifies him as George Lesage.
Papers. Wristwatch, wallet. Picture of a kid.
Never mind that. Pour the whiskey over his clothes.
Smell like a saloon.
Hurry, he's coming too. Start the engine. Can you get the car over the cliff alone? I don't want my fingerprints on it.
What about mine?
The more prints there are of you, the surer the police will be it was you that crashed.
Okay, baby, now you get out.
Be careful, Joe.
I'll start her into a skid. I'm good at that. Then jump.
Keep that door open.
Right.
Hurry before another car comes along.
Take it easy, baby.
Jump, Joe!
Coming. There she goes.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question. Why take less when Pepsi's best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine, families all over America, they're all saying, why take less when Pepsi is best?
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store and say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
why take less when Pepsi's best?
Now, back to Counterspy.
Routine report to Statistical Department, Washington. Received from State Police, New Jersey at Counterspy, New York Field Office. Fatal car crash off Highway 6A. Car identified as having been stolen 4 days ago in Baltimore, Maryland. Relay this bulletin to David Harding, now in New York.
Filed copy of instructions. Harding to Peters. Check on that stolen car in Highway 6A accident.
Peters reporting to Harding. Wreck almost complete, but left fender shows dent corresponding to gash and concrete pillar in Lesage garage. Undercoat of paint brown. Outer coat blue. Victim tentatively identified from fingerprints on car and papers as one Joe Stacy. Fingerprints forwarded to Washington.
Still interested in the bright lights down there, Laura?
There's a ghost dancing among them now, Mr. Brewster.
I know it was difficult for you, Laura. But it was Stacy or me. I had no choice.
Neither did I. As you so often said yourself, we're in a tough racket, aren't we?
Dave, Washington reported yet on Joe Stacy?
Yes, but the fingerprints on the body in that smashed car were not those of Joe Stacy.
Who then?
George Lesage.
Lesage? Well, that's the man we were looking for. He owned the garage where Detective Winters was murdered.
That's right, murdered by Joe Stacy.
Stacy, how do you figure?
Well, somebody took a great deal of trouble to make us think Stacy was dead, and that would suit Stacy very well. Besides, look at his record.
Racing driver ruled off the tracks for dangerous and crooked driving. Hold-up charge, suspended sentence, assaulting an officer, 30 days. A bad boy.
Yes, but it's hardly probable a hothead like Stacy is the boss of the entire racket, nor that Lesage was. We're looking for the top man, Peters, and Stacy might lead you to him.
Lead me to him?
You're going undercover, Peters, to locate Stacy. Then we can set a trap.
Joe, I'm worried.
Well, what about, baby?
I don't think it's safe for us to meet in such a public place.
I got this tavern in my pocket. Besides, this new mustache is sprouting. And the papers are full of pictures of the wreck. I got killed 2 days ago, remember?
Joe, Brewster will be wanting to see Lesage soon, and then there are the other men.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah, Marty.
Pete Williams in the back room. He says you expect him.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Marty.
Joe. Who's Pete Williams?
Well, he's a guy I met last night right here. At the bar, he started shooting off his mouth about racing drivers. Got into a little argument. It turns out to be an all right guy. He's in the same racket.
You sure he's all right?
Yeah, he knows a lot of the same people I do out in KC. You're going over to Bruce's apartment, baby. I'll call you later, huh?
Okay. So long, honey.
Hello, Pete. What goes?
I got a tip for a guy.
What guy?
Guy named Joe Stacy.
Joe Stacy's dead. I read it in the papers.
If he isn't already, maybe he's going to be.
What's the tip?
The finger's getting put on him.
By?
His boss.
For what?
The tip I got says the boss already figured out it wasn't Joe Stacy in that wreck, but a bird named George Lesage. He figures it was Stacy that did it.
How do you know?
That boss has been trying to contact a couple of triggermen from Chicago.
Why are you telling me?
I hate hot tips to go to waste.
Where can I reach you later? Say in about an hour.
Tell me where you want me to be.
What's the matter with here?
What do you do, phone me?
I'll come back and get you. Keep sober, Pete.
Sure.
Hello, honey, it's Joe. Listen, you were right to be leery of that guy Pete Williams who tried to caper on me.
What caper?
Well, he tells me Brewster caught onto the wreck business. He's out hiring guys to take care of me. What a jerk, huh?
Jerk? How do you figure?
Well, honey, if Brewster caught on already, you'd know about it, wouldn't you? Well, wouldn't you?
I've been thinking, Joe. I've got a scheme for us to get rid of Brewster, get some dough, and take care of your friend Pete. Tonight, all at once.
Dave, Peters. I've landed Stacy.
Good work. Did he reveal who the boss is?
No, but he's pulling me in on his scheme of revenge on the boss. We're going to hold him up. Then Stacy plans to kill him.
Well, I'll be close behind you with one of our mobile squads. We'll break it up in time.
Well, it may not be easy, Dave. The boss lives in a penthouse and has some tricky system to control the elevator. Stacy's girlfriend is going to double-cross the boss and let us in.
Then you'll have to find some way of letting us in. When's the job set for?
11 o'clock tonight.
What time was that, Mr. Brewster?
11. You seem restless, Laura. Bored with your job?
Mr. Brewster, believe me, I was never less bored with it.
Someone's in the elevator. I'm not expecting anyone. I'll find out who it is.
Brewster, stay away from that intercom.
Laura, what's the meaning of that gun?
Push the power button.
Laura,
Push that power button.
As you say.
Sit down by the desk.
Laura, what is the meaning of this?
Shut up!
Hello, Bruce.
Brewster.
Stacy?
In the flesh.
I thought you were dead. Laura told
Cut
me.
the act, Brewster. I know about the hood you were trying to get to rub me out.
Rub you out? I tell you, I thought you were dead.
You're lying, Brewster.
Stacy, who is this other man?
Pete Williams. The guy who put the finger on you for putting the finger on me.
Oh, this man is tricking you, I swear.
Listen, Brewster.
Wait. Maybe Brewster's telling the truth. Maybe Pete is. That's what we're going to find out. Meantime, I'm holding the gun. Pete.
Yeah?
In the right-hand drawer of the desk, the combination of the safe.
Okay.
Safe?
Yeah, Brewster, we're taking a little trip. You're staying here.
Laura, you can't leave me for this cheap thug.
Quiet.
All right, here's the combination.
Take it, Joe. Open the safe.
Where is it?
Behind that picture over there on the wall.
Okay.
Now I can turn that music off for good.
Laura, what's that?
The buzzer. Someone's in the elevator.
Look out, Brewster's going for the buzzer.
Pete, I gotta shoot. Get out of the way.
I'll get him.
Too late. He's pushed it. The elevator's coming up.
Laura, how do we get out?
Back exit to the roof. Come on, Pete, you too.
Now, don't be suckers and run. How do you know who it is?
What?
He's right, Joe. We'll play innocent. Whoever it is, we invite him. And we put him to sleep.
Good girl. Put away your gun, Laura.
Yeah. You, Joe, get by the elevator.
Right. Now hold everything.
There's nobody in the elevator.
It's a trick.
Hold everything, all of you. Counterspy. Don't move or we shoot.
What?
All right, boys. Cover every door and window. Okay, boys. You all right, Peter?
Yes, Mr. Harding. But I wish I'd known you were coming in from the terrace. Looks like a good haul you made. This is Joe Stacy, murderer. About ready to have a stroke.
You lousy
Joe, shut up.
And this, I take it, is the girlfriend.
Not yours, copper. Take your hands off me.
Gladly, after I get these handcuffs on you.
And here, out cold behind the desk, Mr. Harding, the big fish. Andrew Brewster. Used car dealer and hot car racketeer.
Peters, he looks so peaceful, I almost hate to wake him up and give him all the bad news he's got coming to him. But on second thought, I think it'll be a real pleasure. Let's get to it, Peters.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Tuesday for the exciting Counterspy case of the Postal Pirates.
The little black box that caught the revolver in midair. The one-fingered typist who punctuated sentences with bullets. And the double-crosser who tasted her own medicine and died as the result.
Case of the Postal Pirates on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by William M. Sweets, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Postal Pirates. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right. You heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi's best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. In one of New York City's larger post office branches, it is mid-afternoon and fairly quiet. Then, through the street door, comes a remarkably pretty girl of perhaps 27. Her eyes are surprisingly cold and searching, until they reach window number 5.
What'll it be, miss? Oh, hello.
Hello, handsome. 100 threes.
5 days in a row, 100 3-cent stamps. So you do a lot of mailing.
I've got a lot of friends.
I'll bet.
Mm-hmm.
And, I can see the reason why.
Oh, I didn't know postal clerks could make such pretty speeches.
Oh, there are a lot of other things we can do, too.
That why they keep you locked up in a cage?
Well, if you'd like to find out, they let us out at 5.
Feeding time for the animals?
Ah, you might say.
Well, I always did like animals, especially big, burly ones.
Well, this one feeds at the Shamrock across the street from here.
Oh, there?
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a place where they feed the animals. Okay, I'll pick you up here at 5.
Here's the last of the dishes, baby.
Put them in the sink. We'll let them soak.
All right.
Now, isn't my apartment, even with the dishes, better than a public restaurant?
Baby, I even love the dishes. And now that we've wined and dined, how about a name? Not that I'd object to calling you baby permanently.
I was wondering when you'd ask. It's Kathy.
It's nice. Goes good with mine, Jimmy.
Is that all? No more questions?
Well, my mother taught me never to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Horse? Well, I'm not sure I like that. Jimmy.
Yeah.
Come here.
Well?
You know, post office isn't only work. It's a game, too.
Yeah, I've played it. Goes something like this, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't crush. I'm fragile.
Oh, who reads labels? It's a waste of time.
You know, I might have a husband.
Well, if you do, he's a chump to let you out of his sight.
He's a chump.
Oh, you have one?
Oh, only on paper. We're separated. He pays the bills and prays for an excuse to divorce me.
You trying to give him one?
Don't be silly. I said he pays the bills. Are you, bothered?
Yeah, a little. It marks you handled with care.
I thought you said you didn't read labels. Try closing your eyes.
That's an idea. Come here.
Oh, remember, fragile. Oh, Jimmy. Oh.
My. What a pretty picture.
Oh, Nick. What's the idea of busting in here?
Well, me and Frank just got a lovely snapshot for my album. You got it all right, didn't you, Frank?
Right here from the doorway with my trusty camera.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what is this?
Evidence, big boy. That's why I brought my boy Frank and his camera along. Been waiting a long time for my darling wife, Kathy, to step out of line.
Nick, you got this all wrong. I just met him today.
Fast worker. And if I got it wrong, the camera hasn't. Right, Frank?
A perfect shot. You're Kathy's husband?
Sure. I'm not sore. You done me a favor.
Well, you're not going to pull a stunt like this on her.
Take your hands off me. Let go.
Take it easy, mister. I make 2 of you.
Yeah? Then this'll cut you down to size, big boy.
Jimmy, look out! A gun! Get it away from him!
Okay, Nick. Now I got the gun. Now get out of here.
You kidding? What you took, I can take back.
No! What? dead, Jimmy.
Holy mackerel.
Dead?
You're a little late dropping the gun, big boy.
But how could... I didn't mean...
It's done. He's dead.
Oh. Well, we'll have to call the police.
Jimmy, don't be a fool. If Nick's body is found here, what do you think this mess will look like to the cops?
It was an accident.
The cops will love that one.
Listen, Jimmy. Nick taught me a lot of things besides what a heel he was. Nick was in the rackets.
In the rackets?
Yeah, kid. He had a lot of enemies. He's found beside a road. Nobody will ask twice who did it.
What are you figuring, Frank? That this sets you up to take over Nick's racket?
Yeah. I can get hold of a couple of boys to help me get rid of Nick, and then we'll all keep quiet. I slip into Nick's spot, you two are in the clear. How do you like it, Kathy?
Okay, Frank.
But, Kathy, it's an awful chance.
Look, Jimmy, look, I like your style, and I don't want you wasting it in some jail cell while I'm around. You beat it now and let Frank take care of things. You stay away from me until I call you at home. And that won't be long, honey. That won't be long.
Hello?
Jimmy? Kathy?
Kathy, I've been staying home every night. I thought you'd never call. What happened? Did Frank?
He said it's all right, but he wants to see you. Half an hour in front of the Shamrock.
This is David Harding. To Counterspy agents in Chicago, Detroit, Philadelphia, and Boston. Continue investigation parcel post theft ring. Take no action, make no arrests, but lay plans to close in on known members of ring at a moment's notice. Special attention, Boston field office. Have Harry Peters telephone me as soon as possible.
Okay, Frank, what did you want to see me for? Where are we driving? Everything's all right, isn't it?
For me, Jimmy, yeah. For you, only maybe.
Maybe?
Depends on how you play ball.
What are you driving at?
Photograph I took. Not of you and Kathy, but of you and Nick.
Nick? Well, what does it show?
Take a look.
It looks like I killed him deliberately.
I cut it perfect. With Nick on the floor and you over him holding a gun. If that picture should show up when Nick is found, boy, oh, brother.
What do you want? Money?
I'm a postal clerk.
Then what do you want?
I took over Nick's racket. A racket that's worked in the post office.
The post office?
Yeah. Nick had guys in post offices, stealing valuable packages.
What, just walking out with them?
No. After people insure their packages, our guys relabel them. Send them to a special address.
That's what you want me to do?
Let's say this photo wants you to do it. And, of course, Kathy. You don't want to get mixed up in no murder rap.
Kathy?
Well, kid?
All right, Frank. I guess there's nothing else I can do.
United States Counterspy, Washington headquarters. Oh, yes, Mr. Peters. Will you hold on just a moment? Attention, Statistical Department. If Mr. David Harding is there, will he please take a rush phone call on extension 61 from Mr. Harry Peters, extension 61.
Hello, Peters. I've been waiting to hear from you. How's it going in Boston?
Pretty well, Dave. We've got a line on all the small fry here. We're ready to pick them up on a moment's notice.
That's good. I've got the same reports from Chicago, Detroit, and Philadelphia. But what's bad is the racket started in New York, too.
Oh, great.
As nearly as I can make out, this parcel post theft ring has been in operation about 3 months. They've stolen over $1 million in merchandise already. We pick up the small fry and the big shots just start over again.
I agree, Dave.
I'm going up to New York. I want you to meet me there. We'll take up the investigation together.
Fine. When?
Tomorrow. And you can spend the time in between reading postal regulations.
I know them backwards already, Dave.
Good. I'll have something else for you. Your credentials as Harry Gordon, postal clerk.
Jimmy.
Yeah, what now, Harry?
My daily stamp reports and registration book. Will you check them to see if they're right?
Well, after 3 weeks, you ought to know yourself.
I'd just like to make
That's
sure.
my luck, always getting stuck with substitutes.
Guy's got to make a living.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Harry. Let's see.
This post office work isn't so good for a guy's disposition.
Forget it. I got trouble. Yeah, your books are okay.
Thanks.
Customer at your window.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, mister?
I'd like to have this package insured, please.
For how much?
Well, they're nylon stockings. You better make it $150.
Okay.
How are you doing, Peter?
Okay so far, Dave.
Penny Arcade, 42nd Street and 8th Avenue at 6 o'clock tomorrow.
Here you are, mister. Your receipt.
Will it get there all right?
Sure. Be right on time. Don't worry about it. Nice shooting, mister.
Like to try a load yourself?
Uh-uh. Pinball's my speed. The other side of the arcade. Come on and watch.
Okay.
Any news on Jimmy Morrison, Dave?
We traced the package I mailed that Jimmy Morrison relabeled. It went to 428 Front Street, a warehouse.
A warehouse?
Maybe the central warehouse for the whole racket. Well, here's your pinball machine.
Watch me, boy.
One thing more. We picked up another outside contact. Your man, Jimmy Morrison, frequently meets a blonde bombshell.
46,000.
Yeah.
Blonde bombshell. Want me to follow that?
She may be the big shot we're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Not so good that time.
Just watch this one.
Morrison has lunch with the blonde in the main dining room of the Shamrock every day.
Okay, I'll catch him tomorrow. At the Shamrock.
Kathy, I tell you, we can't keep it up.
Look, Jimmy, we have to. Besides, don't you like spending the extra dough on me?
Oh, honey, if it wasn't for you. Why did Nick have
Forget that name,
He
Jimmy.
could have gotten that divorce, then we could have...
What's the matter?
A guy coming toward us.
Well?
Harry Gordon. He works with me at the post office.
Oh.
Hello, Jimmy. I almost missed you way over here in the corner.
Hi, Harry.
Well?
Well, what?
No knockdown?
This is Kathy Thomas.
Hi.
Hello.
Mind if I join you? Thanks.
What's on your mind, Harry? You want me to check your books again?
No. In fact, this is kind of private.
Jimmy's got no secrets from me.
Oh, like that? Yeah.
Mhm.
This might be embarrassing.
I'm blushing. Speak your piece.
What is it, Harry?
Okay. Here it is in 3 little words. I want in.
Is that a riddle?
Let's cut the sparring, Jimmy. I got eyes and you got careless sometimes.
Look, I don't...
Wait a minute, Jimmy. Go on, Harry. Let's hear your spiel.
Okay, sister. Your boyfriend here's been making funny with the post office. Packages come in from dress goods houses,
Jewelers, appliance dealers, and what have you. Junior here gets them, relabels them, and 5 will get you 10. They wind up where they shouldn't.
We've got an awful big nose. Things could happen to it.
Easy, Jimmy, easy. He's a bright boy. Harry, I suppose you could do what Jimmy's doing.
I take it I'm in.
Yes, if you have to be told.
Kathy.
It's all right, Jimmy. Harry, we'll get in touch with you.
Don't keep me waiting. I'm impatient.
In a day or two. No, we'd like to have our dinner.
Sure thing.
Goodbye, Miss Thomas. Jimmy, my apologies. I had you figured about 5 sizes too big. So long.
Kathy, I don't like it. You declared him in.
Yeah, I did, but Frank has the final word.
You think Frank will turn him down?
He might. And in that case, I wouldn't want to be in Harry Gordon's shoes.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question, why take less when Pepsi's best? No budget, no allowance, ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine, families all over America, they're all saying, why take less when Pepsi's best?
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, back to Counterspy. It's just after 5 p.m. in Midtown, New York. From a tall marble building, Peters, alias Harry Gordon, postal clerk, emerges to join the homeward-bound throng. A man sidles up to him.
Hello, Harry.
What? Who are you?
Guy you wanted to see. Kathy told me.
Oh. Fast work.
I've got my car. We'll go for a drive. That way, conversation's private. Come on. Okay, Harry, stay on the West Side Highway now.
Swell car. Handles nice.
Yeah, I know. I like to drive. Except in city traffic.
That why you wanted me to take the wheel?
One reason?
And the other?
You're a bright boy, Harry.
Thanks.
Yeah, the kind of a guy we'd like to have if we were taking on new guys.
You're not?
We don't like volunteers. We like to pick out our own boys and hold them to us good and tight.
I stick like glue where there's dough.
Glue melts. We prefer something more solid. Now, you might be a right guy.
Thanks.
Or a stoolie.
I can't sing a note.
Maybe even a cop.
I haven't got flat feet.
Maybe, but we never take chances. Hey, slow down, will you? You're going too fast.
I like speed.
Now, don't get cute and try to get a cop on our tail.
A lot of power in this motor.
Slow down, I'll blast your head off.
I thought you'd show a rod sooner or later.
Okay, I showed it. Now slow down.
What for? Right now, this is the safest way I can drive.
You crazy fool, look out!
Close, huh?
You don't slow down, I'll...
Shoot? Then what happens to us both? The needle's pushing 70. 75. 80.
You'll kill us both.
That's better than you killing me. Look at the needle. 85.
It's a car!
slow down.
Toss the gun on the floorboard.
Okay. Now slow it.
Turn out all your pockets and open the jacket wide. I don't want you to cross me.
Yeah, sure. I ain't got another gas. Hey, a police siren a block behind. Cops, now we are in the stew.
Maybe. That's a good boy. No more guns.
Okay, bright boy, we stop, but what are you going to do about those cops coming?
You'll see, tough guy. Get out.
Hey, what is this? Only one plainclothes guy in that patrol car.
Peters, I've been tailing you since you got into this car. What a race you staged. He pulled a gun on me, Chief. The only way I could make him drop it was to speed up.
Chief? Who are you guys?
Counterspy.
Sorry it turned out this way, Dave. It practically tips our hand.
I'd rather have our hand tipped than you dead. We'll move in right away. We'll hand this fellow over to the police and then go right down to pick up Jimmy and the girl. Well, Peters, our friend Jimmy's not here.
Yeah. Looks as if he left in a hurry.
He can't possibly know about the chase and... Hey, Peters.
What's the matter?
This magazine opened to page 7.
One of those true crime story magazines.
Open to an article about the capture of Professor Horn.
The case we handled, Dave. Jimmy Morrison evidently been reading up on criminals.
More than that, Peters. Here's a photograph taken at police headquarters that time. And there you are in the background.
What? Hey, lucky my name isn't given in the caption.
Still, this picture's enough to tell Jimmy Morrison you're not the postal clerk you pretended to be. It's a cinch he saw this and lit out.
He'll head for the girl first. He's soft on her.
We'll go to her place then. If she's not there, then we go to the warehouse on Front Street, where the gangs have been forwarding its loot. This is David Harding. Attention Counterspy agents, Boston, Chicago, Detroit, and Philadelphia. Circumstances force us to move now in postal theft investigation. Carry out all raids according to plan. Pick up all members of the ring you can lay your hands on. We will conduct raid on main warehouse here in New York. Act on this order immediately.
Kathy.
Jimmy, I thought Frank told you never to come near this warehouse.
Forget Frank. We got to get out of here.
What are you talking about?
That guy, Harry Gordon, he's really a counterspy.
Counterspy?
I saw his picture in a magazine.
Oh.
Come on, Kathy. We haven't got any time to lose. Then maybe...
Kathy, that left.
Oh. Nick.
What goes, Kathy?
Counterspies. Jimmy says they're onto us.
What?
Nick, I thought I'd killed you.
Forget it, Jimmy. We're all in a jam now together.
A frame-up.
Look, Jimmy.
You jockeyed me into this.
Yeah, kid. And you're staying in.
Nick, forget the gun. We've got to stick together.
That one loaded with blanks, too, Nick?
Try it and see, kid.
Stop it. The counterspies will be right outside this minute.
Wait, I'm putting it together, Kathy. At that time you telephoned me. I never gave you my number.
So you didn't.
You didn't even know my last name then.
That's right. It was a frame. Nick played dead so you'd be forced into this setup.
Your post office is in a nice district. Good merchandise.
There, you got it all.
But the funny thing is, Kathy, you didn't have to frame me. I'd have done anything you wanted me to. But I'm not doing anything more.
Jimmy, we've got to get away from here. The three of us are in this now.
Wrong edition, baby.
Huh?
Just two. You two.
What?
Get over there. Both of you.
He's crossing us, Jimmy, you and me.
How does it feel, Kathy?
Don't be a sap. Do something.
All Jimmy's going to do is die. Now stand there. I got a letter to type, and I'm strictly a one-finger guy. And I don't want to use it on the trigger. Yet.
All of our agents stake out around the warehouse, Peter?
Yes, Dave, and we're in luck.
Oh, how?
Conway tells me Jimmy Morrison went into the warehouse just a little while ago.
Good. Maybe a meeting of the brains of the mob.
What's that?
Shots from inside the warehouse. Let's go. men cover the main floor of the warehouse. Peters and I'll take the office upstairs.
Peters. Holy. Jimmy Morrison and that girl.
Maybe they're still alive. No, she's not.
Jimmy Morrison's gone, too. Here's a note, Dave.
Note.
Typed and signed by Jimmy Morrison. Listen. Kathy was no good. She was poison and poisoned me. She really ran this whole package-stealing racket and tricked me into it. There's no chance of getting away. I don't want to, and I won't let her, so I'm going to help her escape the only way she can by taking her with me. Jimmy Morrison.
Oh.
Well, looks as if the girl was the big shot, Dave. Murder and suicide. Just winds up the case nice and neat.
Looks like it, Peters, and I... Wait a minute. The boy's holding the gun.
Well, he was the suicide, according to the note.
Well, the note may say so, but the evidence does not. This was no suicide, Peters. It was murder. Double murder.
Back to David Harding in a moment. But first, when your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lot more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
This is David Harding. The deaths of Jimmy Morrison and Kathy Thomas, plus the simultaneous raids we made in Boston, Chicago, Detroit, and Philadelphia, would have ended our investigation of the parcel post theft ring, except for one small mistake. A mistake that turned an apparent suicide into murder. A mistake that led us straight to the criminal boss who tried to buy life insurance with death. For the exciting conclusion of this case, I invite you to listen Thursday night.
Case of the Postal Pirates. File 2 on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola. P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, more in the case of the Postal Pirates. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money. Goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi's best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. For weeks, David Harding has been on the trail of $1 million syndicate of thieves stealing packages from post offices in a number of eastern cities. Harry Peters, assistant to Mr. Harding, went undercover as a dishonest postal clerk named Harry Gordon and has made contact with one of the big shots of this racket, Frank Garrett. The two men are now driving in Garrett's car with Peters, alias Harry Gordon, at the wheel.
Okay, Harry, stay on the West Side Highway now.
Swell car. Handles nice.
Yeah, I know. I like to drive, except in city traffic.
That why you wanted me to take the wheel?
One reason?
And the other?
You're a bright boy, Harry.
Thanks.
Yeah, the kind of a guy we'd like to have if we were taking on new guys.
You're not?
We don't like volunteers. We like to pick out our own boys and hold them to us good and tight.
I stick like glue where there's dough.
Glue melts. We prefer something more solid. Now, you might be a right guy.
Thanks.
Or a stoolie.
I can't sing a note.
Maybe even a cop.
I haven't got flat feet.
Maybe, but we never take chances. Hey, slow down, will you? You're going too fast.
I like speed.
Now, don't get cute and try to get a cop on our tail.
A lot of power in this motor.
Slow down, I'll blast your head off.
I thought you'd show a rod sooner or later.
Okay, I showed it. Now slow down.
What for? Right now, this is the safest way I can drive.
You crazy fool, look out!
Close, huh?
You don't slow down, I'll...
Shoot? Then what happens to us both? The needle's pushing 70. 75. 80.
You'll kill us both.
That's better than you killing me. Look at the needle. 85.
It's a car! Okay, you win. You win. Only slow down.
Toss the gun on the floorboard.
Okay. Now slow it.
Turn on all your pockets and open the jacket wide. I don't want you to cross me.
Sure. I ain't got another gap. Hey, a police siren a block behind. Cops, now we are in the stew.
Maybe. That's a good boy. No more guns.
Okay, bright boy, we stop, but what are you going to do about those cops coming?
You'll see, tough guy. Get out.
What is this? Only one plainclothes guy in that patrol car.
Peters, I've been tailing you ever since you got into this car. What a race you stayed.
He pulled a gun on me, Chief. The only way I could make him drop it was to speed up.
Chief? Who are you guys? Counterspies.
Sorry it turned out this way, Mr. Harding. It practically tips our hand.
Well, I'd rather have our hand tipped than you dead. But come on, we're in a hurry.
What about Garrett here?
We'll turn him over to one of the other cars. Let's get going.
There's the signal, Dave. You can go ahead.
This is David Harding, calling from New York. Attention Counterspy agents, Boston, Chicago, Detroit, and Philadelphia. Circumstances force us to move in immediately on postal theft investigation. Carry out all raids according to plan. Pick up all members of the ring you can lay your hands on. We will conduct raid on main warehouse of the gang here in New York. Act on this order immediately. All our agents staked out around the warehouse, Peter?
Yes, David, we're in luck.
Oh, how?
Conway tells me that Jimmy Morrison, the crooked postal clerk I've been keeping tabs on, went into the warehouse just a while ago.
Good. Maybe a meeting of the brains of the...
What was that?
Shots from inside the warehouse. Let's go. You men cover the main floor of the warehouse. Peters and I'll take the office upstairs.
Peters.
Look at that.
Holy. Jimmy Morrison and that girl.
Maybe they're still alive. No. She's not.
Jimmy Morrison's gone, too. Here's a note.
Note.
Signed by Jimmy Morrison. Listen, Kathy was no good. She was poison and poisoned me. She ran this whole package-stealing racket and tricked me into it. There's no chance of getting away. I don't want to, and I won't let her, so I'm going to help her escape the only way she can, by taking her with me. Jimmy Morrison. Looks as if this girl, Kathy, was the big shot, Dave. Murder and suicide. This winds up the case nice and neat.
Looks like it, Peters. Now, wait a minute. The boy's holding the gun.
Well, he was the suicide, according to the note.
This was no suicide, Peters. It was murder. Double murder. The killer may still be in the building.
What?
Alert the squad. Have them go through this warehouse from top to bottom, fast. And that thug who tried to take you for a ride, Frank Garrett, get him up here. I want to talk to him now.
Come on, Garrett. You can climb stairs faster than that.
Okay, copper, don't shove.
Keep moving.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Peters. I'll take care of Garrett. You take charge of the rest of the squad. Report to me on what you find.
Right, Dave.
What's this all about, Mr. Harding?
You wouldn't know?
No.
Okay, let's go into this office. Maybe we can find the answer in there. Start moving, Garrett.
Holy smoke.
It's a pretty picture, isn't it? You know them, Garrett? The young man and the girl?
Yeah,
Yeah is a good enough answer. Maybe you'd like to read this note.
Note?
Go on, help yourself. We found it in this room. Found something else, too.
This kid killed her? Who'd have thought a punk like that?
Could kill? Maybe the person who took this photograph.
Photograph?
I found it lying right here on the desk. A photograph of Jimmy Morrison murdering a man. Take a look at it.
Yeah, no, what?
Who's the other man in the photograph?
I don't know.
Come on, Garrett, make it easy on yourself. This photo was a wonderful club to hold over young Morrison's head. That's probably how you forced him into this parcel post racket. Wasn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Garrett. Who's the dead man in the picture?
I told you I don't know.
Don't make me
Mr.
laugh.
Harding, you read the note. Like it says, that dame Kathy was the big boss in this racket. Okay, she's dead. He killed himself. That winds it up. What more do you want?
I want the person who killed the girl and Morrison.
The note
The note was planted to mislead us. Look at Morrison. He's holding the gun in his hand.
Well, sure, he shot himself.
If he did, there'd be powder burns around the wound in his head. But it's a clean wound. That means he was shot from a slight distance by someone else.
Look, I got nothing to do with it. You had your mitts on me when those shots were fired.
Right. But you know who that someone else was.
I don't know nothing. I ain't saying nothing. You're bright. Figure things out for yourself.
Okay, maybe I will.
No good, Dave. The boys have been through the whole warehouse. Whoever the murderer was, he got away through an abandoned sewer outlet we found in the cellar.
I expected that, Peters.
What about Frank here?
He doesn't want to talk at the moment.
Maybe we can change his mind.
Maybe. In the meantime, get our fingerprint and photographic details. Go over this office, Peters. We're not closing this case till we've caught a double murderer.
Dave, the report on that picture of Jimmy Morrison shooting a man just came in from Washington.
Any results, Peters?
Yes. The man on the floor is Nick Bodie, alias this, that, and the other. Here's the Rogues Gallery wire photo they sent.
Well, that matches this picture we found in the warehouse, all right.
And according to that picture, Bodie's dead. Unless you figure the photograph for a frame-up.
That's just what I do. There had to be a photographer. Everything all set up. The way I reconstruct it, she and Bodie framed a situation, a fight, so that Morrison could be tricked into this picture.
Yeah, but to convince her. Look at it. Morrison holding a gun. Bodie falling to the floor. Bodie might really be dead.
That's possible, but this picture was too easy for us to find, too convenient, right in the top drawer of the desk.
You think he wanted us to look for a dead body instead of a live one?
Yes.
And far from being a murder victim, he's a double murderer. Send for Frank Garrett. We'll have another crack at questioning him about Nick. If he still won't talk, maybe we can use him as bait for our two-time killer.
Product Buyers Incorporated, good morning. Mr. Richardson, I'm sorry he's busy. Will you call back later, please? Can I help you, sir?
I want to see Mr. Richardson.
Who shall I say is calling?
Just Nick, Postal Sales.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Richardson will see salesmen on Tuesdays and Thursdays only.
Beautiful, you give him my name, and if he says that too, I'll go away.
Right. Just a minute. Mr. Richardson, Nick of Postal Sales to see you. Oh, yes, sir. Go right in, sir. That door.
Thanks, beautiful.
Hello, Nick. Come in.
Surprised to see me, Richie?
What are you doing here, you fool?
No. Is that any way to greet a partner, Richie?
Every time the phone rings, I've been expecting counterspies. Now you're crazy enough to walk in.
I knew you'd be worried, Richie. I wanted to ease your mind.
Or leave the counterspies to me.
Now, why would I do that? Where else would I find such a good partner for selling my goods?
Selling? You're not thinking of keeping up this racket.
Why not? There's still more millions in it.
Not with me, Nick. You can find somebody else.
But not with a setup like yours. You buy merchandise for about 2,000 stores throughout the country. We spread the stolen goods that thin, there's not a chance of tracing them.
Nick,
you read the papers. Counterspies figure they've broken up the parcel post ring. Even tabbed Kathy Thomas for the boss. She's dead. What better setup do you want?
What about Frank Garrett? They've still got him under arrest. You think he'll talk?
Frank will keep his mouth shut as long as we do right by him.
We? He doesn't know about me, does he?
No. That don't leave you out. Because if he talks about me, I talk about you.
What'll we do, Nick? We've got to stop him.
Take it easy, Richie. You're going to bail him out.
Oh, no. I don't want to get into the picture.
You won't. Just be ready with the dough. I know a guy who'll handle the whole thing.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy. Brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question, why take less when Pepsi is best? No budget, no allowance, ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi, to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine, families all over America, they're all saying, why take less when Pepsi's best?
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, back to Counterspy. In the Counterspy field office in New York, David Harding and his assistant, Harry Peters, are again questioning the prisoner, Frank Garrett.
Now, Garrett, I showed you this photograph once before.
Yeah.
It shows Morrison, gun in hand, standing beside a man's body on the floor.
Yeah, I see.
We know now that the man on the floor is or was named Nick Bodie. You know him?
No.
You know if he was head of the parcel post racket? You see who that is, Peters?
Right.
What's the answer, Garrett?
Look, Mr. Harding, for the last time, I don't know nothing about nothing. In fact, I'm the most ignorant guy you ever arrested. So why don't you call it quits and let me go back to my cell?
You won't have to, Garrett.
Huh?
What is it, Peters?
A lawyer named Carver has just posted bail for Garrett.
Well, now the conversation is getting pleasant.
The guard outside will see that you get your property back. Go on, beat it.
So long, boys.
Of all the cocky little...
Forget that, Peters. His being bailed out is even better than our letting him go.
I just hate to take that from a guy like him.
Remember I thought we might use him as a decoy for Nick Bodie? This is our chance.
I'll assign an agent to tail him right away, Dave.
Well, Peters, put on the newest man we've got in the New York office.
Well, Garrett's no dope. It'll take an old hand to tail him.
It'll take even more than one. I'll get some new agent out right away. And then bring the 4 best men in here to me for special instructions. I want to make sure Garrett thinks he's free to go where he wants.
Well, Garrett, feel good to be out?
Yeah, sure, Mr. Carver. You got anything else to say?
They'll put a tail on you.
Tell me something I don't know. Like, who gave you the money to put up my bail?
Look, call Paradise 23416 between 10 and 10:30 tonight. It's a lunch counter. Don't ask for anyone. If the right man answers, your name will be the first thing he says.
That's okay, Connerman. I'm expecting a call.
Frank Garrett?
Yeah. Hello, Nick.
You recognize the voice.
Sure. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
You do any talking?
Not even about the weather. But they got me on 2 counts, Nick. I don't want to stand still for them.
You won't have to. I'll get you some dough and you can jump bail. You're being tailed right now, I suppose.
Yeah. I got the guy spotted. A crew cut boy, strictly Joe College.
Okay. Now, here's how you lose him fast. You know the Cooley building, 32nd and Broadway?
Yeah?
There's a side entrance with only a revolving door.
Right.
Let him tail you in there. Then double back and out the same door. When you get outside, step on the doorstop. That'll lock the door so you can get away before he circles the corner of the building.
Right. Cute trick.
When you're sure you're clear, call me at Mercury 46000. We'll pick it up from there.
Harding to Peters. You still with Garrett?
Yes, Dave. He just got out of a cab at 32nd Street and Broadway. He's going in the Cooley building. I'm about a half a block behind in my car.
Is Steven still tailing him?
Yeah, it's kind of overeager, though. I've got a hunch Garrett spotted him.
Well, keep in touch.
Wait a minute. Garrett just came out of the Cooley building. There's some trouble at the door. Stevens is locked in.
Good.
Garrett's back in his cab.
Okay. Stay with him. Keep in touch with the other cars. Just make sure Garrett keeps on thinking he's in the clear.
Nick, you shouldn't have told Frank Garrett to call here. This is my office.
I've got my reasons, Richie. I'll get it. Hello? Listen, Frank. Remember Barney's Tavern? Drop in there for a drink. I'll be there. No, don't talk to me in the tavern. If it looks clear, I'll get up and walk out to the parking lot around the corner, where they rent cars. I'll have one rented. And settle things while we drive. Right. Okay, Richie. You happy now?
Oh, for goodness sakes, get out of here.
Not without you, Richie. Where I sit, you're too comfortable. Too nice and clean.
What do you mean?
I'm the only guy who can tie you up in this racket. Something happens to me, you're in the clear.
Look, Nick.
Besides, there's no reason you couldn't walk out on me. Then I'm out on a limb.
I wouldn't do that, Nick.
Maybe not. But I believe in insurance. Partnership insurance. I'm going to take some out on you. Frank Garrett's help.
Nick, how long are we going to sit here? Frank's been at that corner table 2 minutes already.
Don't get anxious. I just want to make sure there's no tail on him.
No one's come in since he did.
I know. I've been watching.
There are no cars out in the street. Only that truck over there.
Mm-hmm. I guess it's okay. Let's go. Garrett will follow us.
No one with him?
No, sir. Uh-oh. He's going to the parking lot on the corner. I'll get ready to tail.
Peters, how far are you from Brady?
The next block, Mr. Harding.
Brady, give Peters the direction Garrett takes. You follow Peters. Peters, you pick up his trail.
Right, Dave. A car's coming out of the lot now. A blue Dodge sedan. It's Garrett. 2 other men with him. Going east, Peters. You can pick him up 2 blocks down.
Okay, Nick, what's the pitch? Who's this guy?
Relax, Frank. We need a chauffeur.
Don't be cute. Who is he?
I'll tell you, Frank. He's the nice man who's been selling all our stuff for us.
Nick.
Shut up. I want you to meet the hired help. Frank, this is Mr. Richardson, the president of Product Buyers Incorporated.
Why, Nick, you've never been so generous with information before.
I want this to be one big happy family. Besides, suppose something should happen to me. If you didn't know Richie, who'd help you?
Nick, let's get to the point.
We got plenty of time.
No, not me. I want to get my dough and jump bail before the counterspies put another tail on me.
Well, you got a point. Hey, car behind us.
Yeah, I didn't bring no tail with me.
Faster, Richie. See if that car stays with us. Okay, turned off. There's a dirt road up ahead at your left. Turn in there, Richie.
All right.
Anything else behind us, Frank?
Just a laundry truck.
Let him pass us, Reggie. Okay. Turn in.
How far do I go?
I'll tell you when.
How much dough you got for me, Nick?
$5 grand.
$5 grand. Hey, I can skip the country with that.
Why not? Be a lot safer for everybody with you out of the country. All right, that's good enough, Richie. Stop here.
Nick, the gun.
What's the matter, Frank? You've seen guns before.
Nick, look, give me my dough. Let me lay him. I'm a right guy. You know that.
Sure. We've been buddies for a long time.
Yeah, that's right, Nick. You wouldn't...
Kill you? What kind of a heel do you think I am?
Oh, no, Nick. I didn't think anything like that.
Well, why should you? Now, if Richie...
Nick, you need me.
Of course I do. Why should I kill a guy I need?
We could take the dough, Nick, and
Nick, put those guns away.
Don't get excited, Richie. I'm giving one to you.
Me?
I couldn't kill my buddy. You could. Then I wouldn't be a heel.
Nick, no.
I won't do it, Nick. I can't.
Richie, you'd rather die instead of him?
Look, Nick,
Shut up, Frank. You wanted to leave the country, and now you're going to. Come on, Richie. I want something nice and big on you. Like murder.
Please, Nick, don't make me...
Who's that? Shut up. I heard it, too. Somebody over there in the brush.
Yeah.
Here!
Over here,
you
whoever
crazy
are.
fool.
All right,
Garrett, buddy, you're covered from all
Counterspy.
sides.
They won't get it. No, don't shoot, Dick.
You want it the hard way, you get it that way. Peters, give him a sample.
You'll never take me! Nick, no. Go on my arm, you crazy fool. I don't want to die.
This is your last chance.
Come on, I've got it. I'll kill you. Easy does it, Nick. Frank, you double-crossing rat.
Get a more of this picture, Dave. Two crooks holding the third one for us.
Very pretty.
The gun. Take Bodie's gun.
Drop it, Bodie.
I'll drop it. No.
Said drop it.
Oh, thank heaven.
Okay, get out of that car. You're all under arrest for postal theft, except Nick Bodie, who's also under arrest for murder.
Murder? You're nuts.
You killed Jimmy Morrison and Kathy Thomas, and we'll prove it in court.
All right, start walking. As far as that laundry truck down the road.
Laundry truck. You've been tailing us all this way.
Right, Bodie, and we'll keep tailing you straight up to the prison gates.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Truthful glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Tuesday for the exciting Counterspy case of the visiting Vultures.
It was a twisting trail of big-time bootleggers your Counterspies followed. From a small tavern in backwoods, Mississippi, to the lakefront of Chicago. In our Counterspy files, we call this the case of the visiting Vultures. I invite you to be tuned in.
Next Tuesday, Case of the Visiting Vultures on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program, in part transcribed, originated in New York, was directed by William M. Sweets, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I, that's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the visiting Vultures. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola, it's the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi's best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. In a conference room in Counterspy headquarters in Washington, David Harding addresses a group of men around a long, shiny table.
Gentlemen, I'm honored by the presence here of the governors of the several southern states covered by our Counterspy districts 9, 10, and 11. We realize that your state administrations are faced with a large criminal operation, selling illegally made alcohol and evading federal taxes. Peters, those figures, please.
Yes, Mr. Harding. District 9, estimated tax loss, $221,000. District 10, $400,000. District 11, over $500,000.
Now, gentlemen, we don't yet know what gang makes that alcohol or where it's made, but all over your states, Counterspy squads are moving into action.
All right, here comes the truck, boys. Don't let it get by. If it's loaded with 1-gallon corn syrup cans, that's what we're looking for.
Okay, buddy, pull up. United States Counterspies.
This is the place. It's a dance hall and tavern. They won't open up for us.
All right, men. Smash down that door.
This truck's coming fast, but it's got to be stopped. If the truck doesn't stop, blast the tires. Get those tires!
So far, gentlemen, no useful leads have been obtained from truck drivers, tavern keepers, and others taken in these Counterspy raids. One lead of possible value has been found, however. My assistant, Harry Peters, is leaving tonight to investigate it in Chicago.
Hey, buddy, I'm looking for the main office of the famous Flanagan Sisters Corn Syrup Company. Is it in here?
No, this is only the garage. The office is in that snazzy little building right across the street.
Anybody here? Excuse me.
Yeah, Postal, what'll it be?
I was looking for a secretary or a receptionist or something.
That's a little blonde dame there, usually. What's your problem?
I want to find out something about the famous Flanagan sisters.
Why, Buster?
I'm Harry Peters, United States Counterspy.
Well, Peters, I got news for you. I'm the famous Flanagan sisters.
You're the famous Flanagan sisters? All of them?
Yeah, it's only a trade name, and I bought the business a couple of years ago. My name's Hype Gordon. Sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Gordon. Do you believe in large offices?
Why not? I spent half my life here.
Is this one of your cans of syrup?
A sample, yeah. That label, that is a portrait of the original Flanagan sisters bending over a hot stove, making their corn syrup according to a receipt handed down from mother to daughters. Between you and me, the daughter should have handed it back.
Tell me, do you know what happens to your used cans?
Why?
Well, do you take them back, for instance?
Like milk bottles, you mean? No. Why?
A lot of them seem to be used for shipping illegal alcohol around the country. Labels ripped off, of course.
My cans where?
Into the so-called monopoly states where liquor is sold only by state-owned liquor stores. Bootleg liquor undersells those stores very profitably because somebody forgets to pay the federal alcohol taxes. We figure around $3 million on this particular operation alone.
Oh, you trace those cans to me, huh?
Mm-hmm. Through the manufacturer.
You want to look around the place, Peters? I'll show you where we make the syrup and can it. 50, 60 employees I got. I'll even show you the garage where we ship it out to stores and wholesalers. Maybe I'll even give you a couple of cans to take home to the little woman. Come on. This way. Hello, Milky.
Yeah. That you, Mr. Gordon?
Listen, counterspies are sniffing around my plant here.
Counterspy? Holy fish.
So don't send any more trucks here from the still till you get word from me.
Yeah. Mr. Gordon, you had 3 trucks loaded and ready to roll out of your garage, didn't you?
I got 'em out fast. So sit tight, Milky, and we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Peters to Harding in Washington. No evidence whatever at Hype Gordon's syrup plant to connect it or him with illegal alcohol manufacture. However, have sent agents to trail 3 loaded trucks that left his garage while I was there. Gordon himself also under surveillance. Has 3 cars, including limousine with French chauffeur. Lives in most expensive apartment hotel in Chicago, swarming with uniformed flunkies. Gordon's rental at least $15,000 a year for a lavishly furnished penthouse apartment.
Hey, Sleeping Beauty.
Oh.
Wake up, sweetheart. Lover boy.
Oh, hi. Where were you so late?
Working, what else? It's only 12:30, Benny. Say, we got any bologna?
You fell asleep on the goddamn waiting stage. Must be love. What's the matter?
The famous Flanagan sisters and Uncle Sam.
Holy smoke. That?
I'm not sure yet.
But there's no time for you to get in trouble, lover boy. I still need that second coat. Oh.
Hey, I asked you if we got any bologna and pumpernickel.
Oh, yeah. Right. Here we are in the money. Living in the most expensive apartment hotel in Chicago. And I have to keep bologna and pumpernickel in the icebox for you.
Refrigerator. What's the matter with bologna?
It is so crude. If it was only frog's legs and wine or something. But it's bologna and pumpernickel.
Thanks.
Huh.
How's some, Vinny?
Please. Hi. How tough is it with Uncle Sam?
No. I figure as long as they don't find out where my still is, they can't tie me up to it.
Oh.
I'm just going to sit around and smile, and after a while, the counterspies will figure I'm an innocent victim and go away.
Oh, holy smoke, hide somebody at the door without being announced. Maybe it's Counterspy.
You go on down the hall to the bedroom. Stay there. Go on.
Let me know what happened.
Yeah?
Well, hiya, Hype. Well, say, you look just exactly the way I thought you would. Yes, sir. Not one hair out of place. Press the flesh, Hype, old boy. It's good to see you.
Who the hell are you? Let go of my hand, will you? How'd you get past the doorman?
Who am I, yes? Hey, look, do you mind if I drop my suitcase right here? I'm Sam.
Sam?
Yeah, Sam Vandervoort. Your wife's brother, Sam.
Sam?
Yeah.
Oh, Sam. What? How are you?
Oh, great, Hype, great, just great. You see, I hopped the rattle out of St. Lou early today. Made up my mind to hit for the Windy City. You know, for a decent job. I need scope, Hype, and there ain't no scope in St. Lou. And just between you and me, I come on ahead of Gladys so I could sneak in a couple of hot nightclubs, you know.
Gladys coming too.
Oh, sure. You see, we thought it was about time we met the man my little sister Vinny married last year. Hey, you got a mighty classy joint around here. Kind of small, though, ain't it?
There's only Vinny and me. She's back. I better tell her you.
Oh, no, hold it. Don't bother, Hype, don't bother. It's late and I could bed down right here. Uh-oh. Hey, ain't this one of them sofas that opens up into a bed, ain't it, huh? Is it big enough for 2?
What?
Well, you know, Gladys and I wouldn't want inconvenience in that. We'll be mighty comfortable right here in the living room.
You mean you couldn't get rooms in a hotel? I can work it for you.
Hotel, Hype? When I got relatives I'm as fond of like you and Vinny, I wouldn't dream of hurting their feelings by going to no hotel. Bologna and pumpernickel, huh? Good, good.
Yeah. Only I'm sorry there's no frog's leg.
Oh, don't feel bad about that, Hype. I love bologna and pumpernickel.
To Counterspy Field Office, Chicago. Surveillance report concerning the trucks followed from famous Flanagan Sisters Corn Syrup Company garage. They proceeded south by various routes to make deliveries to 18 illegal liquor users. They are being kept under observation. Relay this report to Mr. Harding in Counterspy Plane 1 en route Chicago.
Dave, I'm sure glad you're here in Chicago. This new development nails it right to Hype Gordon. He himself ships out alcohol under cover of shipping out corn syrup.
But where is the alcohol made? I see only one thing to do, Peters. Pull a new series of raids on his customers in the southern districts that might scare him into revealing where his still's located.
This tavern is being padlocked for violation of the law. Watch those rear windows. They're trying to get away. All right, step on it, Jack. We'll be late for the next raid. They're shooting at it. Blast the lock off that door.
Hello, Milky.
Hey, Hype! Hype, for the love of Mike, you better come out here to the still. Take it apart or something. Hey, you know about all these new Counterspy raids?
Listen, Milky. They can raid every joint in the country. Won't mean nothing to us so long as they don't locate the still. And they won't so long as I don't go there so the Counterspies can tail me. You just keep your head down and sit tight.
Yeah. Sit tight. We ought to do something.
No. If this was another mob muscling in or something like those West Side guys 2 years ago, I'd go after them with guns. This has to be played close to the vest.
Okay, Mr. Gordon. Suppose I have to call you later tonight. You home?
Home? I can't go home till way later. My brother-in-law's visiting us. What a schmo.
So throw him out.
I can't throw him out. My wife sticks up for him. I'm nuts about my wife. Then there's my sister-in-law, Gladys. She's tall and skinny. She talks and talks and talks and talks.
And I never dream of mentioning you to him. Only, after all, you're my sister-in-law. And you know how Sam would never say a word unless he was sure.
Gladys, you said just now that he wasn't sure.
Well, after all, a wife ought to know how her husband earns his money. And after all, you only knew Hype 3 weeks before you married him.
I know, Gladys, and Sam was always good to me. Especially after Pop died back home. But that doesn't give him or you the right to criticize Hype. I'm nuts about Hype.
Well, all Sam said was that he didn't think the famous Flanagan Sisters Corn Syrup Company was very successful. And still, you and Hype have 3 cars, and he's got 4 closets full of clothes, and that diamond ring. And then yesterday, Sam followed Hype around the city, and Hype didn't go anywhere near any customers.
Sam's been tailing... I mean, snooping around after Hype. Oh, that's contemptible. Oh, Hype? Lover boy? You're awfully late.
A lot of work, Vinny. Hello, Gladys.
Hello.
Vinny, I'm going to have some bologna and pumpernickel. Where's Sam?
In the kitchen, having some bologna and pumpernickel.
Time to hit the hay, Vinny.
Yeah. Good night, Gladys.
Good night, Benny. Good night, Hype.
Vinny, the guy drives me nuts.
Ooh.
Oh, Sam. And Gladys. Now, listen, sweetheart, how about kicking them out?
Well, he won't be staying much longer.
What do you mean, 2 years?
Now, lover boy.
They drive me nuts. They're always in the way. They sleep on the sofa.
Dive in.
Borrows my shirts. Here's my bologna and pumpernickel.
They'll hear you.
It's getting so the only pleasure I have at home. Just taking off my shoes.
I I can't throw Sam and Gladys out, lover boy. They're all the family I got left.
Many of my customers down south got raided.
Oh.
I need a clear head, Vinny, and that schmo brother of yours gets me so mad I can't think straight. First thing you know, I'll do something dumb. And, honey, it'll be his fault. I'll murder the guy.
Hype, not so loud.
Where are my pajamas? Sam got my pajamas?
On the pillow. Hype, I guess this is no time for you to be upset, and I better tell you instead of you finding it out.
Find out what?
Well, Sam follows you around.
What?
No.
He follows me around. Sam, that iron-headed clam digger? I'll brain him now, so help me. Where the Sam Hill are my slippers? I suppose he's got them, too.
Hype, lover boy. Now, please don't make a scene. I'll get rid of them both by Saturday, I promise. Please, lover boy. Please.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question, why take less when Pepsi is best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine. Families all over America. They're all saying, why take less when Pepsi is best?
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, back to Counterspy.
Peters, I've been studying the surveillance reports on Hype Gordon.
Yeah, me too, Dave.
He hasn't made a single betraying move. It's great. We smash his customers, stop the tax losses. We know he ships out the alcohol. But what we don't know is where's that still.
On the moon, maybe.
Well, I've got one notion that might be useful. Did you notice in these reports about Hype Gordon's brother and sister-in-law visiting?
And driving him crazy, yes.
Peter's relatives and in-laws often make trouble for decent people. Why not trouble for crooks, too? I think this Mr. Sam Vandervoort might be a lot of help to us, with a push from you.
And Sam, maybe I shouldn't have said anything about you following Hype around, but it just sort of popped out.
Oh, well, Gladys, it don't make no difference. I couldn't find anything out anyway. I guess we'll have to go back to St. Louis Saturday, maybe. Where are they tonight, Hype and Vinny?
I don't know. We got the apartment all to ourselves, and I must say it's a relief to have a little privacy. Oh, somebody at the door. You go, Sam, and if it's a telegram or anything for Hype, you better open it in case it's important.
Yeah?
Says Hype in? Hype Gordon?
No, he's not. Did I give him a message?
You a friend of his?
No, I'm his brother-in-law.
Oh, well, give him this message, will you? Rush. Tell him to get out to the still right away.
Get out to the still right away? What name will I tell him?
He'll know where the message is from. So long.
Who was it, Sam? Telegram or special delivery? Sam, I asked you a question. Why don't you answer me? Sam, something's happened. I can always tell by your face whenever you got an idea. Now, why don't you tell me?
What?
I said, I was saying, Sam,
shut
that...
up, will you? I'm trying to think.
Vinny! Honey, it's me. Sam. Gladys? Oh, well, nobody. Yeah?
Hi, this is Vinny. Where have you been?
The athletic club, like I told you. Where are you?
I drove Sam out here. Only the minute we got here and told Milky, he got all excited and ran away. Oh, all the other men, too.
Milky. The other man. Benny, are you at the still? With Sam?
I couldn't help it. The minute Sam told me about the message he got, we couldn't find you and we didn't dare wait.
Benny, I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to kill somebody for it. Don't move. Don't do anything. I'll come right out.
Hype. You don't have to yell at me. I was only trying to help.
Help! Help! You and Sam together. You've made me do the one thing I swore I'd never do. Come out to this still so I could be tailed.
Hype, you got me and Vinny all wrong about that.
Sam, you shut up. Now, what'd you bring that idiot along for, too?
Me?
Gladys?
Look, all of you. I'm trying to find a hand on this, on what happened. Now, what happened?
Well, while we were out, you and me, that is, Hype.
A guy come to the door with a message for you to get out to the still right away.
A guy? What
Yeah.
guy?
Well, I thought he was sent by Milky.
Milky wouldn't send a guy. He'd phone. And so you came out here. Sam, what did you butt in
Now,
for?
Hype, you'd better listen to what I got to say.
Tell him, Sam.
Gladys, you shut up or I'll brain you. All right, let's have it, Sam.
All right. You think I'm a chowderhead, don't you? But I figured out right from the start you had a racket, and the minute that guy talked about a still, I was sure of it.
So
I want a job. Here, working for you. Or at the famous Flanagan Sisters Corn Syrup Company. Or else I talk.
Sam, you told me you only wanted to help, Hype.
Shut up, Penny. You'll talk, Sam. To the Counterspies. Oh, Bright Eyes, you listen to me.
Now, hold your horses, Hype. Just give me a job and I won't talk.
Talk, you big baboon, you! That message wasn't for Milky. It was a Counterspy gag, a trap, and you walked into it, and I gotta walk into it, too, to get you out. Give me a job, he says. Give me a job, you rockhead. I might be out of business altogether before morning.
Oh, Hype.
I don't buy all that hype. You can't brush me off that easy.
What? Vinny. Go on out to the car. Stay there. We may have to leave fast. I'll douse all the lights in here. Sam, you win. You and Gladys come on with me. I'll show you something. Hey, see, Sam? Where my flashlight shows now? The alcohol's made upstairs. From here, through this cellar, the alcohol gets piped to my corn syrup factory. Our pipeline runs 2 miles in an abandoned sewer we found.
Gosh, what a setup. Hype, I sure gotta hand it to you, fella. Huh, Gladys?
Yeah, it's remarkable.
Sam, how would you like to stay here?
Work here?
Sam, he's up to something. Hi. You take us out of this cellar this minute.
Yeah, Hype. Let's talk about it outside.
We'll talk right here. I don't believe there was any message. You rushed Vinny off her feet. Now you want to sneak out and squeal on me. You rotten counter-spy stool.
What, me? You're crazy, Hype.
You got it out.
Hey, you have him alone. I'll go.
Now, Sam will be quiet. You stay here with him, Gladys.
It's dark. No air. We'll die down here, you murdering.
Shut up. So long, both of you. For good.
Hi.
Vinny, why aren't you outside like I told you?
Oh, there's strange cars all around. I get scared. It's so dark and creepy
Cars.
here.
Holy smoke, we gotta get out of here.
Oh, we can't leave Sam and Gladys.
Never mind them. Come on, there's a side door.
But Sam and Gladys... Oh, it's all right. Here they are.
What?
Oh, that doorway over there from the cellar where you were just saw a flashlight. Sam, Gladys, over here.
Gordon, Mrs. Gordon, stand where you are. Counterspy, Gordon.
Vinny, what's that? Duck down.
Yeah.
Oh, good, Gordon, drop the gun. Look out.
Stop resisting, Gordon. The entire building's surrounded.
I don't want to get hurt.
That's better. Handcuffs for Gordon, Peters. With pleasure. Gordon, you and all of your men are under arrest for making and selling illegal alcohol. Just now as we came in, we found Sam Vandervoort and his wife in the cellar. You'll be charged with their attempted murder.
Hi. You didn't.
Sam's a dirty stool pigeon. He was working for the Counterspy. My own brother-in-law.
You're wrong, Gordon. We only tricked him to trick you into leading us here to your stills. Now your entire racket's smashed. All right, Peters, have these people held outside. And we'll start taking this place apart.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Counterspy case of the Vicious Visitor.
Tangling with the criminal I call the Vicious Visitor was dangerous for all concerned. For his prison guards, it meant a beating in the dark. For his partner, bullets. And for the woman who had once known him, it meant death for her husband, death for herself. I invite you to be tuned in on Thursday to
Case of the Vicious Visitor on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Paul Milton, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspy. Especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Vicious Visitor. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi's best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. A penitentiary, its high, thick walls looming black in the darkness. Inside, a sudden flood of searchlights illuminates every corner. Gates clang shut. And a siren wails frighteningly into the night.
Attention, attention all posts. Special alert. Block all exits. This is 196-523, Rocky Gaines. Escaped from prison workshop 3 minutes ago. Block all exits. And be careful. Gaines is armed. He's a psychotic murderer and will shoot to kill.
You made it, Rocky.
Yeah, Al, I made it. You got the clothes?
Yeah, in the car.
All right.
And change on the way. The hounds are getting closer.
Come on, let's get going. Oh, I'm fagged out, Al. Where's the car?
Right where I said it'd be, Rocky.
Yeah?
The road cuts through this swamp just a few feet ahead. Dogs are getting closer, Rocky.
I got this far, Al. I'll get the rest of the way. I hope.
There's the car. Studs is in the back seat. You can change when...
What?
Rocky, I'm hit. Oh.
A couple of shots might hold him off a minute. Al, come on, get in the back, quick.
Can't move. Slug.
All right, come on, I'll help you in. Oh, come on.
Give up. Rocky, you ain't got a chance. Give up.
No chance, huh? I got this far. You watch me get the rest of the way.
To David Harding, Chief, United States Counterspies, Washington. From Warden Deems, Alderlander Federal Penitentiary, Maxton City. Rocky Gaines, serving time here for armed bank robbery, made successful break 5 p.m. this date. After gun battle with prison search squad in nearby swamp, Gaines and unidentified companion made getaway in black Buick sedan.
Rocky, where you driving it?
We gotta ditch this car, Al. These woods are as good a spot as any.
Rocky, them bumps. Every time you hit a bump, it kills me. I'm all shot up.
Oh, they got one to do. You don't hear me yapping, do you?
Hurts, Rocky. Honest, it hurts
Yeah.
bad. Oh.
Okay, we'll leave the jalopy here. Come on, Al. Get out of that back seat.
I can't.
Out, I said. We gotta keep moving.
I can't, Rocky. I swear. Down to my legs. I can't move. Rocky, I'll wait here for you.
What do you mean, wait?
You gotta get me a doc, Rocky. Please. Rocky, a doc's the only one that can help
Oh,
me.
sure. Doc, I'll say, come with me and help my pal. He got shot helping me break out of the pen. Sure, he'll come running.
You gotta do something. I can't take it. It's like a fire inside of me. You're my pal. You gotta do something.
Okay, Al, I'll do something for you.
Rocky, that gun. What's the idea?
I told you I'd do something, didn't I? This'll put you out of your misery.
Rocky, don't.
You're gonna die anyway. I'm doing you a favor.
Don't pull that trigger.
So long, Al.
Wait.
See you around.
Rocky,
David Harding, Washington, from Conway, now at Albany Field Office. Black Buick sedan used by Rocky Gaines in prison break, found in woods 16 miles north of here. Bullet-riddled body of unidentified man found in back seat. For identification and forwarding fingerprints, bullets removed from body and blood samples. Go ahead, Chief.
Harding, Washington, to Conway, Albany. Identification reports that fingerprints of the dead man are those of Alvin Troy, alias Al Trojan, formerly a sidekick of Rocky Gaines. We're working on blood samples you forwarded in the laboratory. How's it coming, Dr. Lowe?
Well, I finished the blood test, Mr. Harding.
And?
I'll have a look. This microscope first.
Uh-huh.
Now, that's a specimen of the blood we found in the rear seat of the getaway car. Type O.
The dead man, Al Trojan, had type O.
Yes, sir. Now, look at the specimen under this other microscope. See, that's a smear we got from the front seat of the car.
That's different.
It certainly is. Type B blood.
Which means that the man driving the getaway car was Rocky Gaines. And he must have been wounded by the prison guards, too.
Undoubtedly.
Well, Dr. Lawton, when the other reports are completed, let me know. I'll be back in my office with Harry Peters. And the lab test, Peters, proved that the bloodstains on the front and rear seats of the car were of different types. Now, what did ballistics dig up about the bullets in Trojan's body?
Something even more interesting, Dave. Of the 5 slugs probed out of Al Trojan's body, only 2 were .30 caliber. The other 3 were .45s.
What?
Yes, sir. And the prison guards used .30 caliber rifles.
And we know that Rocky Gaines was armed with a revolver, undoubtedly a .45.
Nice boy, Rocky Gaines.
This means he murdered his own partner.
Rocky must have figured that Al Trojan wounded was a dead weight on his hands. And dead men tell no tales, especially to the police.
Well, from all we know about Gaines, this doesn't surprise me, Peter. According to the prison report, Gaines is a psychotic trigger-finger type, a purely emotionless killer without normal human conscience.
Special coming in on the radio, Dave.
Harding, go ahead.
Conway, Mr. Harding. I'm in Tannersville. I got a lead on Rocky Gaines.
Let's have it.
Less than an hour ago, a motorist picked up a hitchhiker on a back road 20 miles from here. And then at gunpoint, the driver was forced out of his car and left high and dry.
The driver identifies the hitchhiker as Rocky Gaines?
Positively.
What direction did he drive off?
North.
All right, Conway. From now on, we'll use Tannersville as the focal point of our operations. Set up an emergency base for us there.
Right, Chief.
Why Tannersville, Dave?
Look at this map, Peters. Here's Tannersville, the last large town this side of those mountains. Now, you heard Conway. Rocky was driving north.
Which means he's probably headed into the mountains,
Right. And with the local police, we'll set up blocks at every intersection of those mountain roads. Rocky may get into those mountains, but he has at least one bullet wound. Sooner or later, he'll have to get help up there, or come out for it. And when he does, we'll have to be close by, or some innocent people may get killed.
Norma, this boat engine sounds kind of peculiar to me.
Oh, Cliff, there isn't a thing wrong with a boat, and you know it.
Well, it still sounds funny. I can't put my finger
Now,
on the...
darling, you're just looking for another excuse to take the motor apart again. Now, isn't that it?
Trouble with you, Mrs. Benton, is you know too darn much about me.
Well, now, imagine a husband admitting that.
Hey, you're running us right into the jetty.
Oh, I am. I'm sorry.
All right, now bring it in easy. There. That's it. Okay, kill the motor.
Huh?
This is a nice landing.
Thank you.
Anything special you want in town, Norma?
No. Oh, yes, Cliff. Will you stop by Jane Tompkins and ask if she heard anything about that material I ordered?
Jane Tompkins material. Anything else?
Not a thing. I'll be back to pick you up here at 12.
All right, honey. Here at the jetty at the bluff.
Bye.
Nice boat you got there, lady.
Oh, thanks. My husband takes a lot of pride in it.
Looks like things turned out okay for you, Norma.
What?
What's the matter, Norma? Don't you remember me? An old friend like me? Take another look.
Rocky Gaines.
It's been a long time, huh, baby? How many years? 15? Still don't look a day over 20.
What are you doing here?
You don't look so glad to see your old friend Rocky. You and me used to get along swell in the old days, remember? Norma and Rocky? Quite a pair.
What do you want, Rocky?
For old time's sake, baby, just a little favor.
What kind of a favor?
I happened to be in the neighborhood, and I remember hearing that after you left town, you come up here and married yourself a square. Some guy who runs duck hunting blinds out on that island on the lake.
Yes, we live there, Cliff and I.
I figured that island's just about the right place for me to lay low a while till the heat's off. Now, what do you say, Norma, baby? For old time's sake?
I'm sorry, Rocky.
I got a slug in my shoulder. I need a doc to take care of it. I got a healthy wad of dough. You'll get nice room and board.
No, I won't do it, Rocky. I can't. I'll just pretend that you weren't here. But I didn't see you.
You pretend, huh?
It's the best I can do,
The
Rocky.
best you can do. Now, you listen to me. I'm wise to your setup, baby. Nobody around here is supposed to know what you were before you came here. You're a nice, sweet lily of the valley in these parts,
Rocky, I've changed. I'm different.
Norma, baby. That character Cliff who got out of that boat a few minutes ago. You two looked awful happy from where I was standing. Ever tell your husband about the old days, Norma? About yourself and Rocky Gaines? No, I guess you didn't. Now, you wouldn't want to spoil everything to make Mr. Benton unhappy, would you?
Of all the places in the world, why did you have to come here?
Baby, I knew you'd come through for an old friend.
Oh,
Now, after you take me over to your island, you call the town doctor and tell him there was a gun accident.
but Cliff, what will I tell Cliff?
Just tell your husband that an old friend named Steve Evans is staying for a visit. Now, turn that motor over, baby. Let's get out to that island fast.
Harding, go ahead.
This is Conway, Mr. Harding. We've just located a car stolen by Rocky Gaines. It's lying at the bottom of a ravine, completely wrecked.
What about Rocky?
No trace of him, Chief.
What's the location, Conway?
Just off a dirt road called Elder Lane, 9 miles south of Crystal Lake.
All right, Conway, we'll head that way. Better step on it, Pete.
Right, Dave. We'll have to turn onto Route 16A for Crystal Lake.
Crystal Lake.
It means Rocky's still moving north.
Yes. Without a car, he's going to be slowed down.
Dave, now we can start closing in on Rocky Gaines from all sides.
Yes, and let's hope we get him before any innocent bystanders excite his murder-mad mind.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question. Why take less when Pepsi is best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine, families all over America, they're all saying, why take less when Pepsi's best?
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Now, back to Counterspy. David Harding and his assistant, Harry Peters, looking for the escaped federal prisoner and murderer, Rocky Gaines, are now in the office of a Dr. Raymond Vincent in the town of Greendale on the shore of Crystal Lake.
Dr. Vincent, this is my assistant, Harry Peters.
How do you do, Mr. Peters?
Dr. Vincent. Well, now, if you'll tell us the story, Doctor.
Well, of course, Mr. Harding, it can't have any bearing on your case, but that man of yours who stopped by here was so dead set on my telling you.
Well, please go ahead, Dr. Vincent.
Well, it was like this. Now, yesterday morning, the phone rings. It's Norma Benton, place over on Mallard Island.
Mallard Island?
That's a big island a few miles out in the lake. It's called Mallard on account it's a dandy spot for duck hunters. Matter of fact, the best darn spot in the state. Cliff Benton and his wife, Norma, are the only ones who live on Mallard. Cliff keeps the duck blinds in repair. County pays for it, you know. It brings business here.
Well, Doctor, what about Mrs. Benton's telephone call?
Well, it seems Norma Benton's got a friend that came to visit. Friend's name is, it wasn't it. I have it here on a card. Evans, that's what it is. Steve Evans.
Steve Evans. And then, Doctor?
Well, it seems Norma was showing this Steve Evans fella some of Cliff's guns. One of the darn things goes off, and this friend is shot right smack in the shoulder. You have quite a few accidents like that up here. You know, you got to be careful with firearms.
Doctor, do you have the bullet you extracted?
Well, they usually do, you know, but this friend of Norma Benton's, what in tarnation was his name? I got it here on a card.
Evans.
And Steve
Evans.
That's it, Evans, yeah. You've got a good memory, son. Well, this Steve Evans tells me he'd like to keep the bullet for a souvenir of his visit to Crystal Lake. Some folks are kind of funny that way, you know. I once knew a fella...
Well, Doctor, we won't take up any more of your time. Thank you very much.
Well, you're entirely welcome. I suppose I wasn't of much help to you, though.
Well, you never can tell, Doctor. Goodbye.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
What do you think, Dave?
I'll bet you my pension that the Benton's visitor is Rocky Gaines. Hop in, Peter.
Harding to Conway in Master Control car.
Conway to Harding, standing by.
Believe we've located Rocky Gaines on Mallard Island in Crystal Lake. Have all mobile squads in area report to me at Lakeshore town of Greendale. That is all.
The wind-up, Dave?
Well, not just yet, Peter. I'm interested in Norma and Cliff Benton.
Why should they protect and harbor a criminal? Suppose they don't know who he really is?
Well, in that case, those two are in terrible danger. Rocky Gaines is a pathological killer. If we make any hasty move, he might murder them.
That's true.
On the other hand, the doctor told us that Steve Evans was an old friend of Mrs. Norma Benton. Peters, before we close in on Mallard Island, I want a complete checkup on Norma Benton. Then we'll know how to handle this capture.
Well, that was a real swell dinner, Mrs. Benton.
Norma's my favorite cook, Mr. Evans.
You're lucky to have a wife like her.
Yes, don't I know it? But Norma, dear, you haven't said a word all evening. Is there something wrong?
No,
You hardly ate anything, dear.
I wasn't very hungry, Cliff.
Something on your mind, maybe, Mrs. Benton?
No, there is nothing on my mind.
Norma, dear, something is bothering me. Now, you haven't been all right for the past few days. What is it, dear?
I'm all right, Cliff. How many times do I have to tell you I'm perfectly all right? Now let me alone.
Norma, wait.
I just want to be let alone.
Norma!
Looks like I maybe started something, Mr. Benton.
No, it's not your fault, Mr. Evans. Only I can't understand what's gotten into her. She was always so happy here, you know, on the island. Such a safe, peaceful place.
Yeah, Mr. Benton. This island's about the safest place I've ever been in my life.
All right, Scott. Thanks very much. Peters, you get all that on the extension?
All of it, Dave. This is Norma Benton, formerly Norma Marcy, entertainer at the Black Grotto in Bayside from 1931 to 1934. An old flame of Rocky Gaines. That undoubtedly means Mrs. Benton is giving help to Rocky.
Yes, Peters. She's hiding him. Now we know how to handle this.
This is Norma Benton?
Yes, I'm Norma Benton. What is it?
I've been waiting for you to come over here from the island.
But who are you?
Agent Harry Peters, United States Counterspies. Come with me, please.
And that's the story, Mr. Hardy. Rocky Gaines forced himself on me. I had to take him.
You had to. Why?
Because I didn't want Cliff, that's my husband, to find out what I was once. I didn't want to hurt him.
I see.
Can you understand what I mean, Mr. Hardy?
Well, yes, Mrs. Benton, but there are a great many people like you who make the same mistake. Once you were in a bad crowd, but at least you had the sense to get out. You've nothing to be ashamed of.
Some people don't see it that way.
The right people do, Mrs. Benton, and from everything I know about your husband, he's certainly one of the right people.
I was crazy to help Rocky, I know. If I had come to you in the beginning, Cliff wouldn't be in such danger now.
Danger? What do you mean, Mrs. Benton?
Rocky warned me not to let Cliff leave the island until after he's gone. He keeps his eye on Cliff all the time. Follows him, never lets Cliff out of his sight. And Rocky always has that gun with him. He told me that if anything goes wrong, if I make just one slip, he'll kill Cliff.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Harding. This is Cliff Benton.
Mr. Benton, yes.
Norma's not in the house now, but she told me about your talk with her. Rocky Gaines finally went to sleep. I just checked to make sure.
All right. Peters and I'll start for your island right away.
All right. The mooring's on the south shore.
I know. We should be there in less than 20 minutes.
I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Harding.
You'll be waiting, huh, Benton?
Gaines.
I told Norma what had happened if either of you tried playing games with me.
You should have left my wife alone.
You. I knew her long before you did, you crumb.
Gaines. Don't hit me again.
All you and Norma had to do was keep your traps tight till I got away. What did you have to squeal for?
The counter-spies found out themselves, Gaines. You're licked now. They're on their way here.
And you think I'm going to sit here like one of those dumb ducks of yours, huh? Well, I can play games too, Ben, with red-hot slugs for you and for Norma.
Wait, Gaines.
Wait, yeah, don't worry, I'll wait. Till Harding gets here. And then I start.
Mallet Island just ahead, Dave. Make for the jetty on the south side, Peters.
Right.
Peters.
What?
Through the trees. That light.
Light?
Right in the center of the island. Over there.
I see it.
That's the attic light in the Benton house.
Norma Benton's danger signal to us. Something must have gone haywire. Maybe Rocky tumbled to the plan.
Let's get to shore.
I'll make it fast.
Mr. Harding. Mr. Harding.
Benton, Dave.
Mr. Harding, did you see the attic signal?
Yes. Last I heard was from your husband. What happened?
I was outside the room when Cliff called you. Rocky caught him at it, so I switched on the signal light in the attic and ran down here.
We'll go right up to the house.
Yes, but Mr. Harding, Rocky plans to kill us all. Cliff, me, and you. He's waiting for you to arrive. But if he finds out that I'm gone, he won't wait. He has Cliff in the living room.
Peter. We'll have to improvise fast now. You circle around the house. I'll have to take a chance of going up the front way with Mrs. Benton. There's a back door to the living room, isn't there, Mrs. Benton?
Yes.
Okay, Peters. You come in through the back. I'll try to stall Rocky Gaines while I jockey him into position. Now, your cue to come in will be this sentence. Don't be a fool, Rocky. You got it?
Don't be a fool, Rocky. I'll set on it, Dave. I better. A shot, Dave.
Cliff! Cliff, he's killed Cliff!
Mrs. Benton, wait. Don't go back there alone. Wait!
You're all right.
Mr. Benton, where's the shot? We
Mr. Harding, it wasn't Cliff. Thank heaven it
Those
wasn't.
shots, Mr. Benton. What happened? Where's Rocky Gaines?
Right here, Harding. Behind. Get your hands up, Harding. You and Benton both. That's it. Now keep them that way. By the way, Harding, where are all your boys? I saw you come up the path alone.
I came over alone, Gaines, to talk sense to you.
Yeah? What kind of sense?
Give yourself up, Rocky. You haven't got a chance of getting away from this place alive.
Look who's telling me about getting out alive.
There are counter-spies stationed all along the shore. Don't be a fool, Rocky.
Fool, huh? I got other tougher spots than this. After I set this house on fire, your Boy Scouts will all come over here on the double. That's when I make my break with the boat.
I told you before, you haven't got a chance in the world. Don't be a fool, Rocky.
Shut up. They're holding up this party, and at this party, Harding, you're the guest of honor. And like they say, the guest of honor should get the first helping.
It's a close one for you, Dave.
Oh, you're telling me, Peters. What happened to you? I said the signal sentence twice.
Dave, believe it or not, those woods out back are thicker than we figured. Took me a while to get through.
It's a good thing they weren't any thicker. All right, Mrs. Benton.
A little shaky, but yes, all right. If Cliff is.
We're both very grateful to you, Mr. Harding, for saving our lives. And our life together.
Well, it cost Rocky Gaines his life. And that closes the case of your vicious visitor. When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
This is David Harding again. A special word to employers. Give work to our handicapped veterans. Next time a job opens, write to Captain Maurice Witherspoon, Masonic Veterans Committee, 71 West 23rd Street, New York City. Give our fighting men a fighting chance for rehabilitation.
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Tuesday for the exciting Counterspy case of the Sweepstakes murders.
When frightened witnesses could gasp only murdered by a golden sword. When strange and eerie sounds came from the depths of a ship. When a man had to be shot at to make him talk. These were some of the elements your counterspies faced in our next case. Tune in on Tuesday to
Case of the Sweepstakes murders on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by William M. Sweet, dramatized by Edward J. Adamson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspy, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Sweepstakes murders. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi's best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. It was a moonless night in the small southern town of Gulfport, near the Mexican border. In a dimly lit, evil-smelling corridor of a rooming house, 2 shadowy men stood before a closed door.
Tom, you sure this is the room? Positive, Sheriff. Let's go in. Wait, Tom. Get away from the door. But what? Get back alongside it. That's it. Let's see if it's unlocked. Yeah, it is unlocked. No light in the room. Now listen. I'm going to shove the door open, shine my light in. You stay right where you are till I tell you. Okay, Sheriff. What the... Come on, Tom. What is it? Look. There on the floor. What? It's Frenchie. What's left of him? His chest. Look at his chest. What? I don't know what did it. I never seen anything like this.
It's obvious, Uncle Si. The big shots in the sweepstakes racket found out Frenchie was going to talk to a newspaper reporter. Me. So they killed him. I never saw anything so horrible.
It's an outrage, Tom.
But if they think they've stopped me, they got another thing coming. I found something in Frenchie's room tonight which just might lead me to the men we want.
No? What did you find?
I'll tell you all about it when I bring in the story. I've got to be on my way.
Yeah, no, Tom. One man's been murdered already. I don't want anything to happen to you.
Oh, now, look, Uncle Si, this is a terrific story. Thousands and thousands of Americans are buying tickets on what's supposed to be an official Mexican sweepstakes. But the Mexican government says it doesn't know anything about it.
Yes, I know.
And tonight, the racketeers proved they're murderers, too. Is the Gulfport Gazette going to laugh that off?
That's not the point, Tom. I can't let my own nephew risk his life.
Your nephew has to take the same chances any other reporter would take. See you later, Uncle Si.
Hello?
Is Tom Fisher there?
No, he's not, but this is his wife, Ruth. Can I take a message?
Yeah. Tell him to lay off the big story he's working on. Unless he wants the same thing to happen to him that happened to Frenchie.
Tom, that man on the phone frightens me. Darling, please drop the story you're working on.
Drop the biggest story that ever came my way? Don't be silly, Ruth.
But I don't want anything to happen to you.
Nothing's going to happen to me. Now, where... Oh, here it is.
What's that?
Oh, something I picked up in Frenchie's room.
Looks like a poker chip.
Uh-huh. Well, gotta get moving.
Where are you going?
No, you're forgetting the rules. When Papa goes out on a big story, Mama doesn't ask questions.
Tom, don't go.
Hey, stop it now. Relax. I'll be back soon. Hey, you in the launch. You got room for one more? I'm going out to the gambling ship, too.
Number 22, Black and even. Number 22 in. Place your bet, please.
Hiya, Toro.
Yes, Monk.
Big spending crowd aboard tonight, Toro. Here's the take from the wheel so far.
How much, Monk?
$2,100. And the launch is still bringing the suckers out here to this ship. Not bad, huh?
Oh, great. No, he's not bad.
What are you counting for? Don't you trust me?
Just as far as, how do you say? I can see you.
Oh, now, look, Toro.
No. Do I'm enjoyed to count the money. Much money.
Huh. You ought to be having the time of your life, then, the way that stuff is rolling in.
The door, Monk. The back door.
Okay.
Who is it?
Hey, Johnny, open up.
All right. Get in.
Okay. Get that gun out of my back.
What the? That's Tom Fisher, the reporter.
What?
That's right, Toro. Caught him snooping around below decks.
You know where.
So, Senor Fisher. You, have found what you expected below, huh?
Why, I don't know what you mean. No.
You're a poor liar, senor. Nor are you wise. You should have heeded the advice conveyed to your wife. Then she, would not become a widow.
What? Now, listen, Toro...
You know, senor, that I was once a matador, a fighter of bulls.
No,
This case contains two of my favorite swords. This gold-hilted one was presented to me by enthusiastic aficionados in Mexico City after a corrida in which I dispatched 6 of the bravest and fiercest bulls ever seen in any arena. As you see, from the side, the blade appears to be straight. But if you hold it this way, observe how the blade curves to penetrate to the bull's heart. And now, Senor Bull, I am sighting on your heart.
From Counterspy Field Office, Charleston, South Carolina, to David Harding, Washington. Still another distributor of phony Mexican sweepstakes tickets apprehended here. Terrified, the man pleaded his arrest be kept secret. Denied knowing leaders of racket, but said had been warned that any squealer met horrible death by a golden sword.
All Counterspy Statistical Department personnel. This is David Harding. Referring to counterfeit Mexican sweepstakes tickets. This case has some strange angles and is high on the Counterspy docket. We've had an official request for help from the Mexican government. Further, thousands of Americans are being swindled. Now, all murders of last 3 months are to be reclassified as to method of homicide. The counterfeit tickets themselves on hand here are to be given to my assistant, Harry Peters, for laboratory analysis.
Here it is, Dave. The paper those phony sweepstake tickets were printed on is a 34-pound super newsprint stock. Oh. It was made by the Southwest Pulp and Paper Mill in Orengo, Texas.
Texas, huh? You get a list of their customers, Peters?
We can't get that for a day or two. The mill had a fire last week. Their records are in a mess.
Oh, fine.
They told me, though, a couple of hundred newspapers buy super newsprint for their rotogravure sections, this particular grade, in addition to printers all over the country.
That's many, huh?
I told you this would be tough.
Well, maybe we can expedite matters. What did the lab say about the ink used on the phony tickets?
Well, it's a standard black ink, Chief. Colored ink or some special variation of black might be traced. But standard black is practically impossible.
Well, how about the printing press?
It's a flat bed press. Printing in large sheets of paper, not in continuous rolls.
Well, as soon as we get that list from the paper mill, I'll instruct our agents. Yes, what is it, Miss Ferguson?
This report just came in from Texas, Mr. Harding. I think you'll want to see it.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I like your new hairdo, Alan.
Thank you, Mr. Peters. Only it's not new.
Uh-oh.
What is it, Dave?
Listen to this report. 2 nights ago, a man called Frenchie, a small-time grafter, was found murdered in a rooming house in Gulfport, Texas. He'd been killed by a long stiletto or sword that mutilated his chest and went completely through his body. Now, wait. Early the following morning, the body of a young newspaper reporter, Tom Fisher, was found in the Gulf, just off Gulfport. He'd been murdered in exactly the same way.
Dave, that report from our Charleston office about the distributor who was peddling the phony sweepstake tickets. Didn't he say something about a sword?
Right, Peters. He said that anyone in the racket who squealed died horribly by a golden sword. Wait a minute now. Take a look at this map here. Oh.
What, Dave?
Here's Orengo, where you said that paper mill's located.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Gulfport.
About 100 miles away.
Peters, we've got to shortcut the job of tracing this paper. I want you to grab the first plane for Gulfport and go to work.
Now, Mrs. Fisher, try to recall. Did your husband tell you where he was going that night? The last time you saw him?
I asked him, but he wouldn't tell me, Mr. Peters. I begged him not to go.
Now try to pull yourself together. Come on now.
I'm sorry.
That's it. Now, Tom's editor, his uncle, said Tom didn't have any real clue to the men behind the phony sweepstakes racket. Did Tom tell you anything that he didn't tell his uncle?
No. Tom said he just looked around the room of that poor man who'd been murdered.
Frenchy, yes. Now, try to remember, Mrs. Fisher, this is very important. Tom may have said something which we might use as a clue, some little thing.
But he didn't. We had a rule. There was something.
Yes?
A poker chip. A golden poker chip.
A poker chip?
Only this one was gold, and it had the picture of a bull on it. Tom said he found it in Frenchy's room.
Well, ordinary poker chips aren't usually gold. They're white, red, or blue. But they do have gold chips, the high-priced ones, in gambling houses. Are there any gambling houses in Gulfport, you know?
Not in town, but there's a ship out in the Gulf, a converted yacht, where people go to dine and dance and gamble. El Toro, it's called. It's very popular.
El Toro. Toro means bull in Spanish, and there was a picture of a bull on the chip your husband had.
Mr. Peters, do you think that's where Tom went that night?
It could be. That's where I'm going now.
I'll go with you.
No, Mrs. Fisher. This might be dangerous.
I don't care. I want to find the man who killed my husband.
Mrs. Fisher, that's my job. You stay here, and I'll keep in touch with you. I'll see you later.
Black and even men.
What is that?
Good evening, Peters.
Ruth Fisher, what are you doing here?
I told you I want to find the man who killed my husband.
And I told you to... Well, what's the use? You're here now.
Have you found out anything?
No, not yet. I've been circulating around in the crowd, but so... Say, there it is again.
What?
You hear that sound? Kind of dull hammering. It's coming from below decks.
Yes, I hear it. It's probably the yacht's engine.
But we're not moving. Ventilator pumps? No. Sounds more like...
What?
There's too much noise in here. Come out on deck where we can hear better.
Yes.
Pardon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Mr. Peters.
Wait. Yes, by George, I think I know what that sound is.
What?
A printing press.
A printing press out here on a boat?
I'm sure it is. It seems to be coming from below decks. Come on, Mrs. Fisher. The stairs are over this way.
Look out, Mr. Peters. There are two men behind you.
What?
Oh!
That does it.
You killed Mr. Peters.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question, why take less when Pepsi is best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine, families all over America, they're all saying, why take less when Pepsi's best?
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, back to Counterspy and David Harding in Washington.
Miss Ferguson,
Yes, Mr. Harding.
any word from Peters in Gulfport yet?
Not a thing. I'm worried, Mr. Harding.
So am I. I'm flying down to Gulfport.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Call the airport. Tell them to get a plane ready. Then call Merck Kennedy at the field office in Dallas. Tell him to meet me in Gulfport. I'm leaving at once.
Wake up, Senor Peters. Wake up, I say.
Stop hitting him, you brute.
You be silent, Senor Official. Or you get it, too. Senor Peters, wake up. It's morning. You've been asleep all night.
Johnny sure gave him an awful crack on the noggin, Toro.
Yeah, but he's not dead yet. So wake up, you pig of a counterspy.
What?
He's coming, too. Take these ropes off my arms and I'll...
You'll do nothing, senor. Except what I tell you.
Who are you?
I am El Toro.
El Toro? Oh. You run this gambling ship and the...
See, the gambling ship and all else you came to find. Amigo, you wish both yourself and the charming Senora Fisher to live, huh?
Naturally.
Well, then all you need to do is to send a telegram to your, chief in Washington, the great David Harding. You say to him, you have investigated, and the headquarters of the sweepstake is not in Gulfport, as you think first, but in the small town of Vernoche over in Mexico. And you say you go there now.
Hey, that's good, Toro. And after I send this wire, taking the heat off you, Mrs. Fisher and I get bumped off.
Oh, no, amigo. After a short while, you're made free.
You think I'm dumb enough to believe that? I know you killed that poor bum Frenchie, and you killed Tom Fisher.
Oh, you grieve me, amigo, to doubt my word. But you listen to me, then. You, I promise nothing. But send the telegram, and the senora will not be harmed. I promise.
I wouldn't trust you as far as I could throw the animal you're named after.
Very well, then, Senor Peters. Observe. Here is my gold-hilted matador sword, with which I dispatched the treacherous Frenchie and the reporter. Now, you do as I say, for I killed Senora Fisher here right before your eyes.
No!
Well, what do you say, senor?
Okay, I'll send the wire.
Now you're talking.
Bueno. There's a telegraph pad here on my desk and pen and ink. Now write.
All right. Untie my hands.
Now, that is simple. With the sword. But try nothing rash, amigo.
I know when I'm with. Let's see. There's not much ink in this inkwell.
Oh, there's enough for the purpose.
Enough to blind you for a moment.
I'm blind.
No, you don't.
You throw things in my eyes.
You will kill you.
Asshole, you monk.
Give me that gun. Carry you, monkey. Bad luck. Toro got away. No use our running out into another trap. Ruth, help me push the desk against the door. I want to try and figure something out.
All right.
Tony, Mark, all of you.
Here they come. I'll be able to hold them off with Monk's gun for a while. But there's only one bullet left in it.
I just had a session with Gulfport Sheriff, Mr. Harding. 2 fellers killed, Frenchie and Tom Fisher. 2 folks disappeared, Peters and Mrs. Fisher. But the sheriff is plumb out of ideas.
Well, we'll have to find Peters and Mrs. Fisher without him then, Kennedy.
Did you see the newspaper editor?
Cyrus Manning, yes. He's young Fisher's uncle, and he's afraid of something. And I have an idea, but I can't do anything about it until I hear. Maybe that's the call I want now. Harding speaking. Oh, yes, Mr. King. Have you got that shipping figure? Good, let's have it.
44.67 tons. Thanks very much. No, that's all I need right now. Thanks again. Goodbye. My hunch was right, Kennedy. Now, I've got a plan, but I'll need your help. Now, I'm going back to see Cyrus Manning, editor of the Gulfport Gazette. And I want... You want your niece, Ruth Fisher, to be found, and you want the killers of your nephew brought to justice, isn't that right?
Naturally, Mr. Harding.
Well, then tell me who killed your nephew and who's responsible for your niece's disappearance.
I don't know.
You're afraid to talk. You're afraid you'll be killed, too, by the golden sword.
That's not true.
But, Mr. Manning, the men you're protecting can't afford to let you live. You know too much. Your only chance to save your life is to confide in me. Those fellows may be planning to murder you at this very moment. Look out, Mr. Manning. Get on the floor.
Good heavens.
Somebody shot at you from the window. Come back here. Too bad, Mr. Manning. He got away. Mr. Manning. You all right?
Yes. I think so. Good
See,
heavens.
I told you. You were in great danger. Use your head, man. Talk before it's too late.
Get away from the door, Toro, or I'll shoot again.
I have counted your shots, Senor Peters. You don't have no bullets left. Now, come on, amigos. We break down the door. Now, together.
Is he right, Mr. Peters? Are all the bullets really gone?
Yes, Ruth. I tried to bluff him, and he called my bluff.
Oh, dear. Mr. Peters, the door is cracking.
I'm afraid it won't be long now.
Well, there's the gambling ship, Mr. Harding. The El Toro.
Right, Kennedy. Bring us in alongside, Lieutenant.
Mr. Harding, aren't you scared there's innocent patrons aboard?
No launches have come out here all day, Kennedy. All right, men, check your weapons. Prepare to board. Lieutenant, head us in. Cut your engine.
Nobody inside, Mr. Harding, and the deck's empty.
I don't like it, Kennedy.
I sent 6 men down the port side. You want us to go up on this side?
Now, let's go.
That's a trap. Hit the deck, men! Return their fire!
Here he is, Mr. Harding, El Toro himself, caught hiding up forward. Peters must have winged him. Toro, meet Mr. Harding.
I bow to a greater matador than myself.
Save that baloney for your trial, Toro.
All right, Kennedy, handcuff, and hold him aboard our cutter. Peters, you all right?
Found us $1, Dave.
Good. So these are the presses Toro used for printing the phony sweepstake tickets.
Yes. Pretty clever setting them up down here in the hold, hmm?
Well, he'll never print any more tickets, Peters. That ex-bullfighter is going to the electric chair.
By the way, Dave, Kennedy told me about the trick you and he pulled on Manning, the newspaper editor. Firing blank shots near him to make him think Toro was after him, so he'd talk.
Well, fortunately, it worked.
How did you happen to suspect that smooth old mint julep was part of this gang?
When the Southwest Paper Mill reported that the Gulfport Gazette bought super newsprint from them, I checked their shipping records against Manning's daily inventory. The inventory was short, which made me suspect that Manning was diverting paper to Toro for his sweepstake tickets.
Well, it was all a well-concealed connection, Dave.
Yes, Toro was very clever with his golden sword, but he'll find it won't cut the lock to the death house door.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but 2. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Truthful glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
This is David Harding. A special word to employers. Give work to our handicapped veterans. Next time a job opens, write to Captain Maurice Witherspoon, Masonic Veterans Committee, 71 West 23rd Street, New York City. Give our fighting men a fighting chance for rehabilitation.
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Counterspy case of the genuine counterfeit.
In the case of the genuine counterfeits, we faced a baffling situation of mixed identities. 2 men died. Yet who were they? One man lived while another hovered between life and death. And a subtle criminal came within minutes of getting away with a long-prepared, carefully rehearsed plot. The decisive clue, a knife in a man's hand. I invite you to be tuned in on Thursday, day after tomorrow, for
Case of the Genuine Counterfeit on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the genuine counterfeits. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now to Counterspy. A little over 6 weeks ago, in a small mid-European country, a man, the private secretary of a diplomat named Vorney, lay on the kitchen floor of his own apartment. His head, twisted to one side, revealed a dark bruise on one temple. And as he lay unconscious, a steady stream of gas hissed from the open jets of the stove. Gas which filled the room and swirled around the flickering pilot light of the stove.
Rudolph, my friend, what are you doing here?
Waiting to see you, Mr. Vorney.
Such a pleasant surprise. Oh, come into the apartment.
Thank you.
I returned home from the funeral of poor Carlos. You heard of his horrible death in the gas explosion, did you not?
Yes, Mr. Vorney, I heard.
So tragic. And right before I am to leave for America. Oh, come in. But let us not speak of that. Tell me, my friend, why are you here?
This paper will explain.
Huh?
You see, I am to replace Carlos as your secretary.
You? Giving up your position in the government? But why, my friend?
Because I am your friend. And I realize your danger.
Danger? To me?
Mr. Vorney, I don't believe the death of your secretary was the accident it seemed to be.
Rudolph, you think the gas explosion was...
It may have been an attempt to get at you.
But why? I'm a poor old man, unimportant.
Would your country send you on an important mission like this if they thought that?
Well, that is why they sent me. Since our ambassador in the United States is ill, I sail to America, arrange for the engraving of bonds for our government, and bring them back personally. All merely an honor to an old man.
$3 million merely an honor? The engraving of the bonds on which the future of our nation depends?
Well, perhaps the fact that I avoid publicity and am not known outside our country was an added reason. Oh, a drink?
Thank you. I warn you, Mr. Varney. Don't underestimate your own importance or your danger.
Your drink, Rudolph.
Thank you. The death of your secretary, the sudden illness of the ambassador in Washington, I feel it may all be a part of a dangerous plot.
Good heavens. Oh, very well. If you're right, I'd better ask the government for an armed guard on my trip.
Mr. Varney, I have another suggestion.
What is it, Rudolph? If you know any way...
My suggestion is that you and I exchange identities. That you travel as my secretary, Rudolph, and I as the envoy, Vorney.
You would take that chance?
Yours is the life of value to our country. You must get those bonds through.
Oh, very well. You feel that strongly about it, Rudolph. Very well. You shall be the special envoy, Vorney. I shall be your secretary, Rudolph, on our voyage to the United States.
Find you here at the stern.
Oh, Rudolph. Oh, I mean, Mr. Vorney. Yes, the water churning from the propellers intrigues me. Turbulent, dangerous, like the world we live in. Oh, have you had dinner?
The mess they serve on this ship under the guise of food. But I did have an interesting dinner partner.
Another gourmet like yourself?
No. That American girl. The one we watched come aboard with the invalid in the wheelchair.
Ah, yes. The pretty redhead.
Her name's Myra Stevens, and the man in the wheelchair is her uncle. She's bringing him back to the United States for treatment.
Oh, you seem to have learned a great deal about her.
Oh, well.
If I were 20 years younger, I'd be giving you competition myself.
Well, shall we go to our cabin and finish packing? We dock early tomorrow.
Oh, very well, very well. By the way, we are to be officially met when the ship docks.
Officially met?
A radiogram came this morning from Mr. David Harding of the American Counterspies.
Counterspies?
Yes, he's to meet us personally. His agency may take over the job of guarding me, and you won't have to worry anymore.
Please, could you... Oh, Mr. Vorney.
Miss Stevens, what's wrong?
It's my uncle. He's fallen from his wheelchair, and I can't lift him back. Would you and your secretary be willing to help me? Cabin's right down here. He was trying to reach his medicine when he fell. Here, this is our cabin.
All right. Now, if... Miss Stevens, your uncle's not on the floor. He's there on the bed. I thought...
Good work, Myra. The old fool never knew what hit him.
That padded pipe was perfect. Not a mark on him.
We can't afford any slips, not with $3 million at stake. How about your uncle on the bed? Is he still unconscious?
Not a sound out of him since I brought him aboard.
That stuff you gave him works like a charm. Who is he, anyway?
Just a sailor I found on the docks. But he served his purpose. Here, give me a hand with old Vorney. We'll put him in the wheelchair like this.
Why don't we get rid of him? What are we saving him for?
I have many uses in mind for old Vorney. Now, Myra, does a hypodermic needle bother you?
Well, if you don't needle me with it. How long will that stuff keep the old man unconscious, Rudolph?
Long enough for you to get him ashore tomorrow into your apartment. That should keep him quiet. Now get me a blanket.
Sure. The one I wrapped around the other man.
Wrap it around, Vorney. Now, as far as anyone knows, this is the same man you brought aboard. Your poor, invalid uncle.
While you go on posing as Vorney. Pretty slick, Rudolph.
I planned it, didn't I?
One thing I don't get, though. Everyone in the United States will accept you as Vorney. Why did you have to forge a duplicate order for those bonds?
My dear, Vorney was sent out to have $3 million worth of bonds printed. With that duplicate letter, I can have $6 million made.
6 is more than 3. So far, so good.
At the right time, I send $3 million back to my country, as they expect. But for myself, I have $3 million more. Perfect bonds, genuine counterfeits, duplicates, that is, to be sold here and there around the world for my own profit.
And mine.
You'll get your share.
Okay, mastermind. How do we get rid of this sailor?
We'll wait till the deck is empty, and then send our sailor on his last sail. Without the boat. Up to the rail, Myra.
Okay, but hurry up.
Now you understand what you're to do. After we toss him over, I call man overboard. Then I tell the captain I saw my secretary, Rudolph, fall over the side of the ship.
And I back you up so nobody can doubt your story. Okay, let's get it over with.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
So long, Uncle.
Mr. Harry Peters in Counterspy Statistical Department. Please report to Mr. Harding's office at once. Report to Mr. Harding.
What's up, Mr. Harding?
A job for you, Peters.
Oh, I got my bulletproof vest.
No, this is an easy one. I just want you to meet a ship with me in New York and then arrange for the safety of the foreign envoy who's aboard.
Another throneless king?
A man named Vorney. He's been sent here to arrange the printing of some bonds for his country.
Why here, Dave?
To cut the chances of counterfeiting. His country's economy is already shaky, and they're issuing these bonds to add to the Marshall Plan aid we're already giving them. Any counterfeits might topple the government.
So we play nursemaid, hmm?
Well, it's vitally important for the United States to see that his government doesn't fall. These bonds may be the deciding factor. We'll fly up to New York now. The ship docks tomorrow morning. Coming, Peters? The purser said Mr. Vorney went into this restaurant.
What? Oh, sorry, Dave. It's that red-headed girl.
The one who left the ship with the man in the wheelchair?
Mm-hmm. Now, if foreign envoys look like that girl...
Yeah, we'd have even more international complications. Come on, Romeo. Purser said Mr. Vorney was wearing a white suit.
Over there, Dave. Corner table.
He looks rather young, doesn't he? Judging from what I've heard of Vorney.
Get the diamond stick pin in his tie, Dave.
Mr. Vorney?
Ah, you must be Mr. David Harding.
Well, I'm sorry we missed you when you came down the gangplank. This is my assistant, Harry Peters.
Vorney. I'm very pleased to meet you both. Won't you join me?
Thank you.
You probably think it odd of me to eat as soon as I land. But you see, I consider myself a gourmet, and the food on the boat.
Well, I understand. I hope the voyage was good otherwise, though.
On the contrary, Mr. Harding, it was tragic.
Oh?
My secretary, Rudolph, was lost at sea.
Lost?
He fell overboard, evidently an attack of dizziness. Poor Rudolph.
Strange we hadn't heard of it, Mr. Harding.
Well, Death on the high seas, ship of foreign registry. I suppose, Mr. Peters, they would not trouble your counterspies with such a minor, though tragic accident.
Is everyone sure it was an accident?
It was seen both by myself and another passenger, so there was no question. It was definitely an accident.
Was he a close friend, Mr. Boney?
Very.
I see. Well, my business in seeing you this morning, Mr. Boney, was to welcome you to our country and arrange whatever protection you desire while you're here.
Protection? Mr. Harding, I have a great deal to do in your country. A great deal to see.
Well, that's right. This is your first time outside your own country, isn't it?
Yes. And I'd rather not have your agents tagging after me. I'm sure you understand.
Well, that's up to you, of course. If there's anything at all we can do for you, please call on us. Shall we go, Peters?
Why the frown, Dave?
Peters, did you notice the way Vorney was eating?
Well, he takes his food seriously.
No, I mean the way he handled his silverware. He held the fork in his right hand eating, but when he wanted to cut, he changed the fork to his left.
Well, don't we both do the same thing?
Of course, we all do in this country. But in the one Vorney comes from, a country he's never supposed to have left before. They do it in the opposite way, keeping the fork in the left hand all the time.
No, but Dave...
Well, I'll admit it's a small thing, Peters, but there are others, too. Considering the importance of his mission, we can't take any chances.
But what could be wrong?
I don't know yet, but I will. Peters, we're going to have to be awfully careful because of his diplomatic standing. But we're going to do a bit of checking on Mr. Vorney.
You were right, Dave.
Find proof of foul play in Vorney's secretary falling overboard at sea?
Not yet. Thorndyke is checking that angle now. But I checked into recent news reports from Vorney's country, and I found that the secretary before this one also died under peculiar circumstances.
Oh?
A short time before Vorney sailed, he died in a mysterious gas explosion at his home.
Well, there's certainly something very fishy about Vorney that isn't explained by his sea voyage.
Wait, Dave, there's more. I found that only 3 pictures of Vorney have ever been taken. The only copies of them in the main office of their big news service are mysteriously missing from their files.
Peters, this is another proof that we ought to have a better, quicker means of getting photographs of people we're interested in. If we only had some sort of miniature camera that could be issued as standard equipment for every counterspy.
Well, it would certainly simplify our work, Dave.
Without question. A camera small enough to fit in the hand with a simplified foolproof mechanism. As simple as the old-style box cameras that a kid could operate.
Well, why not send instructions through to Washington tonight? Photolab could begin work on it now.
I'm going to do it. If we had a camera like that on this case... Well, we haven't. We'll do the best we can. Now, first of all, Peters, keep on with this investigation of the high mortality rate in Vorney's secretaries.
Right.
Also, I want a tail put on Vorney. Our best men, Peters. This man's clever. Plant some men at his hotel, too.
I'll see to it, Dave.
And I want all our field officers alerted to try to locate somebody, a relative, a friend, who can identify Vorney.
Well, Dave, the captain of the ship identified him. At least he's the same man who came aboard.
We can't pass up any chances. And I also want to know whether Vorney has ordered those bonds for his government. If so, I want delivery to him stalled until we complete our investigation.
I'll handle that myself.
No, assign J4 to it. I've got another job for you, Peters. A special job.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question. Why take less when Pepsi is best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi, to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi is best? Yes, families like yours and mine, families all over America, they're all saying, why take less when Pepsi is best?
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, back to Counterspy. A man stands outside the door of a New York apartment hotel, looks around, then pushes the doorbell.
Rudolph, come in. What's wrong? When you phoned
First, has anything odd happened here, Myra?
Odd?
Any repairmen trying to get in? People with the wrong apartment number? Noise on the telephone?
No, nothing. Think somebody's onto us?
Think Harding and his counterspies are suspicious. I told you about my lunch.
Harding didn't say anything.
He watched me very closely, and now I've been followed every time I leave my hotel.
And you came here?
Don't worry, I shook them off. But we must move fast.
You mean run away?
Give up $3 million in a year's work? No. I've already ordered the bonds and just need a little more time.
Rudolph, suppose they dope out you're not Vorney.
Myra, darling, suppose I prove that I am. Is Vorney still safe in the next room?
Sure.
Let's go see.
All right. Started to wake up about an hour ago. I had to give him another hypo.
All right, but from now on, only half a shot.
There. Look how peaceful he is. If we cut down on the dose, he might wake up and make a lot of noise.
Then keep him tied and gagged. But I need him conscious enough to sign some papers. Now, where's that gold cigarette case of his?
Here in the drawer. I was keeping it.
You mean you were going to steal it? I give you a chance at part of $3 million, and you waste time on small change. Myra, you're still just a nightclub girl at heart.
Hey, now.
Hold his arm while I get his fingerprints all over the cigarette case.
What good will that do? Your prints will be on it, too.
Oh, no. I've coated my own fingers with collodium. I can't leave any prints.
Then what?
I read in the papers that David Harding is again in New York. I'm going to drop in and see him and just happen to leave my case. Warner's will be the only prints they'll find on it.
It's pretty slick, Rudolph, even for you.
Isn't it? I just hope it's slick enough to fool the counterspies.
J4 calling, Mr. Harding. A checkup of bond engraving companies reveals that 2 separate orders have been placed by Vorney. Each order is for $3 million worth of negotiable bonds. Examination of the orders proves one letter to be a clever duplicate of the other.
Twice the original amount ordered, huh? And that's the answer to his racket. $3 million to be sold by his government and an equal amount for his own profit.
The bond companies have agreed to stall him as you requested.
Okay. Stand by for further orders. All right, Miss Ferguson, you can send Mr. Vorney in now. Come in, Mr. Vorney.
Thank you. I hope I'm not keeping you from your so important work, Mr.
Not at all. What can I do for you?
I stopped in to thank you and your Mr. Peters for your kindness in meeting me when my ship docked the other day.
Well, I'm sorry Mr. Peters isn't in right now. He's out on a job.
Shame. I'd hoped to see him. Mind if I smoke, Mr. Harding?
Not at all. You'll find some cigarettes
Don't
there.
trouble, please. I have this case with my own favorite brand.
Would you excuse me?
Sure.
Harding speaking.
All done, Dave. We got into Vorney's room as soon as he left and went over it with the infrared equipment so there won't be any traces left.
Get anything?
All the fingerprints you'd want. I'm bringing the photographs right down to be developed. One bad break, though. Vorney again shook off the man we had trailing him. No idea where he is now.
I have. Here.
Would you? Boy, if he could hear this call.
I don't think that'd be too good. I'll see you later. Sorry, Mr. Vorney.
It is my fault for taking up your time when you are busy chasing some, how you say, international racketeer.
No, I'm glad you came. I have some news for you. We've located an old friend of yours here in the United States.
A friend?
Otto Strebling in Chicago. Used to work with you in your country. Remember him?
Oh, of course. But you should not have bothered.
Oh, it's no bother at all, Mr. Vorney. Anything to make your visit here a memorable one. I've arranged for Strebling to fly in from Chicago tonight. He'll land at 7.
Please, could someone please tell me where I can get a cab? Could any? For goodness sake, well, no one...
Strebling. Mr. Otto Strebling.
Yes, I'm Otto.
Darling, how good to see you.
But
Say along with me. My name is Myra Stevens. I'm a counterspy.
A counterspy? For goodness
No time
sake,
to explain. You value your life, do as I say. Darling, just you come along with me. My car is right outside. Now into this house, Mr. Strebling.
All right, but why do we have to be so careful? There's no one around.
I told you and Vorney are both in danger.
You are taking me to my old friend, Mr. Vorney, aren't you?
Yes, he's being hidden here until we catch the foreign agents who are after him. All right, get inside.
All right, you don't have to poke at me with it. For goodness sake, why do you point that gun at me?
Why do people usually point guns, stupid? Now go on into the next room.
But you said you would take me to my friend.
That's just what I'm doing. It's right in here. Here you are, Otto, old boy. Mr. Vorney.
Why, what? For goodness sake, he is all tied up in his face.
We've tried to convince him he should sign some papers. Maybe now when he sees you, he'll behave.
You are not with the counterspy.
Stay where you are. I may wear a skirt, bub, but I can shoot pretty good at close range.
You lied to me.
Not entirely. In a way, I am with the counterspy. At least my boss, Rudolph, is. Yeah, at this very minute, he's having dinner with David Harding, head of the counterspy. Setting up a perfect alibi for himself.
Mr. Harding, when I invited you to dinner...
Well, we'll have our dinner, Mr. Vorney, but first I thought you'd like to see how we make an arrest in this country.
Of course, but...
A call I received just before we left was from my agents. They followed the girl accomplice of a certain criminal to a house here in the suburbs. This house, as a matter of fact.
Yes?
Come along, Mr. Vorney. I'm sure you'll be interested.
After you, Mr. Harding.
Oh, no, Mr. Vorney. After you.
Vorney, wake up. Rudolph.
Mr. Harding,
Harding? What kind of a frame is this? I pick up out of here like you
Silence,
said.
you fool. That is not Otto. That's Harry Peters, one of Harding's men.
A counterspy.
I'll take that gun.
No, you don't. Go!
That's better. All right, Peters, you can untie Mr. Vorney now. And as for you, Mr. Rudolph, you're under arrest.
On what charge, Mr. Harding?
The kidnapping of Mr. Vorney, forging official documents, and...
But, Mr. Harding, I'm not responsible for what this woman did.
Why, you double-crossing jerk. You're not passing the buck to me on this. Listen, Harding, this guy's already killed 2 men, and before I'm done talking...
All right, you'll get your chance to talk. We already have all the proof we need. You see, Rudolph, your clever trick with the cigarette case didn't work. We'd already gotten your fingerprints from your apartment. You simply gave away the fact that the real envoy was here, too.
Ha! And you thought you were so slick, mastermind.
He was, but not clever enough. He fell for the story that an old friend of Vorney's was coming and led my men here just as we expected.
All right, Mr. Harding. Let's get it over with. Let's go.
Certainly, Rudolph. Oh, I did promise you a dinner, didn't I? Well, you'll get it. It'll be interesting to get the opinion of a gourmet like yourself, Rudolph, on the food served in our federal prisons.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just 1 sparkling glassful, but 2. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola, it's the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Tuesday for the exciting Counterspy case of the Society Swindler.
Time said the master criminal had to be treated just right, and time meant 2 things, money and death. Yet in the end, it was time that trapped him, for time is not the exclusive weapon of crime, but used, too, by your counterspies to catch the man I call the Society Swindler.
Case of the Society Swindler on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by William M. Sweets, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Society Swindlers. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from 1 big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. 22 stories above the streets of Manhattan, in the paneled library of a penthouse, a well-groomed man in a satin smoking jacket sits at a heavy oak desk. His eyes are fixed impatiently on the sweep second hand of his unique alarm wristwatch as a dark-haired woman reads from a list.
General and Mrs. Ralph C. Maxton, Dr. and Mrs. Charles Nestor, Commissioner and Mrs. Stephen W. Otis. Oh, by the way, Alfred, Mr. Otis has just been elected chairman of the board of General Oil.
I know all about Otis. Please continue, Carla.
Mr. and Mrs. George R. Pace, Ambassador and Mrs. Victor Pagano, Mr. and Mrs. Lance.
That'll be all, Carla.
Alfred, I haven't finished the list.
You heard my alarm watch. Time is up. 3.5 minutes.
You're a strange man, Alfred.
Time is money, Carla. About that list, see to it that the guests appear at Mrs. Grayson's party for the World Refugee Fund.
With my name on the invitation as co-hostess, no one will dare refuse to appear. They're all deadly afraid of what I may write in my weekly column.
One unkind word from Countess Carlo Monroni, and they're in hot water. That title pays you real dividends, doesn't it?
Thanks to your cleverness in organizing the World Refugee Fund. Ah, dear, sweet charity. What a blessing to mankind.
Mr. Babson.
What is it, Zero?
Olson's here.
It's 20 seconds late, Zero.
Yeah, I know, boss. I kept them out in the hall like you said.
Let's see. It's 2 minutes to 8. 1 minute and 30 seconds. That's enough time to give Polson.
Alfred, you'll be back?
In 1 minute and 45 seconds. All right, Zero. And down the hall. Zero, did Polson walk up from the 20th floor as I ordered?
Yeah, boss. Everything's set.
Good evening, Polson.
Hi, Mr. Babson. You wanted to see me?
Polson, you worked the roulette table for me at 11 of our charity parties. You're an excellent croupier, and I pay you well.
No complaints, Mr. Babson.
Then, Polson, why did you withhold some of the money from your table at last night's party in Philadelphia? I'll give you exactly 20 seconds to explain.
I don't get you.
I was watching you, Polson. You cut yourself a nice slice.
Oh, you got me wrong, Zero. I wouldn't do a thing like that to Mr. Babson.
You're a liar.
Zero, let him go.
Okay, boss.
I can explain, Mr. Babson.
There's no time left to explain. You wasted it lying.
Please, just give me
You heard the boss. Time's up. Get moving.
Zero, open the elevator door for Polson.
With pleasure.
That's the way out for you, Polson.
The elevator's not there.
It's 22 floors below, and you're going down to meet it.
What?
You're taking a suicide dive, Polson. That's why I had you get off at the 20th floor and walk the rest of the way up to be sure you wouldn't be traced to my penthouse. All right, Zero.
So long, Chiseler. Yeah, 1 minute and 30 seconds on the nose for Polson. You timed it just right, Mr. Babson.
Of course, Zero. That's the way to treat time. Exactly right. Good evening, Countess Moroni.
Why, Alfred Babson, charming of you to come.
I hope this party will provide you with plenty of material for your society column.
Oh, yes. And the roulette table's just piling up money for the World Refugee Fund.
Ah, sweet charity.
I got your signal, Alfred. Anything wrong?
Come into the study, Carla. Have a minute and a half to talk to you. Carla, I heard something this afternoon that may mean trouble.
Oh?
About a man called George Walsh, the cleverest and biggest fake charity organizer on the West Coast. I've just learned that Walsh is headed here to begin operations in East Coast society circles.
Alfred, we have that big affair at Vera Ashton's home outside Washington next month. Are you afraid of trouble over that?
That you can leave to me. More important, Carla.
Yes?
You are a valuable asset in this business. If Walsh should try to buy you away from me...
Don't you trust me?
You know about Polson's suicide? The same thing could happen to anyone else who double-crossed me. My watch tells me our time is up. I have to be going. See you soon, Carla.
To David Harding, Chief, United States Counterspies, Washington. Copy of report from Counterspy Attaché, Paris. Investigation of United States charity organization, World Refugee Fund, reveals that monies forwarded here from United States are deposited in Paris banks under name of Jean Lebeuf. There is no evidence of monies being used for relief of refugees.
I beg your pardon, madam. Is there any way I can help you?
This is Counterspy headquarters, is it not? I wish to see David Harding, and I don't need your help for that, young man.
Madam, you shouldn't be in this corridor at all. You'll have to be announced.
That's the rule.
Rule. Huh. Government by bureaucracy. It wasn't this way when Grover Cleveland piloted our ship of state.
Who shall I say is calling?
I'll say who's calling when I get in there.
Very sorry, madam, but I can't
Young
allow...
man, remove your hand from my arm or I'll slap your face. Very well. Ruffians. An organization of ruffians. So there you are, David Harding.
Well, Vera Ashton, for a moment I thought a tornado hit the building.
We have an appointment, I think, David.
Vera, you haven't changed a bit. Now sit down and cool off that temper of yours.
David, I have a good mind to send a letter to the president about the way you run this office, and I would. If I didn't love you so darn much.
You're a sweetheart.
Oh, you're not fooling me with that sugar talk, David. Why did you ask me to come and see you?
Vera, I see by the columns that you're giving a charity party next week out at your place in Chevy Chase.
It'll make every other affair this season look sick. Countess Carla Maroney is my co-hostess.
And the proceeds are to go to the World Refugee Fund. Now, Vera, as a favor to me, I want you to switch your sponsorship to another charity instead of World Refugee.
David, are you mad? Why, Countess Maroney is making all arrangements. Her name on the invitation is a guarantee of success.
My agents, Vera, have been investigating all organizations sending money overseas for relief. Most of them are worthy groups, but we've uncovered a few exceptions. The World Refugee Fund is one of them.
Ridiculous.
Here's a cable report from our attaché in Paris. The World Refugee Fund is a phony front for a charity racket.
Countess Maroney should be told about this.
Our records show that every charity party sponsored for World Refugee was arranged by her.
You mean Then she should be arrested.
Oh, no. Just now, she's of much more value to us on the loose. Now, I'm interested in getting at the big brains behind this sleazy racket, and I've already started a trick to smoke him out. You want to help?
David Harding, that's the silliest question you ever asked.
Then I'll let you in on a secret. A big West Coast charity racketeer, George Walsh, is coming east to operate in society circles. His assistant, a fellow named Ralph Harrison, will be with him. And he's going to call on you, Vera.
Good heavens. Oh, David, is this another of your techniques?
Still can't fool you, can I? But seriously, Vera, I hope to trap that unknown racketeer behind Countess Maroney. And there's nothing like the assumed threat of gangland claim jumping to bring an unknown criminal out into the light.
But, David, what has a fight between criminals to do with me?
Vera, I'm making your charity party next week the battleground.
Mr. Harding, I found this memo from you on my desk.
Oh, yes, Peter.
Mr. Ralph Harrison has a 5 o'clock appointment tomorrow in the solarium of Mrs. Vera Ashton's home. What's it supposed to mean?
Just what it says. You'll keep that appointment as scheduled, Mr. Harrison.
And now, Mr. Harrison, allow me to present you to my dear friend, Countess Carla Maroney.
Countess?
How do you do? Carla, darling, as I told you on the phone, Mr. Harrison is Assistant Director of the Federation of European Charities. Do sit down, both of you.
You?
Some tea, Carla?
I can only stay a moment, Mrs. Ashton. You said you wanted to discuss something with me about our party here on Friday.
Yes, well, you see, Carla, darling, Mr. Harrison's been showing me amazing figures of the work of his organization in the rehabilitation of war orphans. And he has convinced me that the proceeds of our party should go to his group instead of to
Mrs. Ashton, our party was arranged for the World Refugee Fund. Besides, the invitations are all out with my name on them.
Well, I'm sure the Countess won't mind lending her name to another worthy cause.
I certainly do mind. Mrs. Ashton, unless you go through with our original plan, I'll have a great deal to say about it in my newspaper column. Good afternoon.
Just a minute, Countess. May I see you to your car? Excuse us, Mrs. Ashton?
Certainly.
This way, Countess. Countess, I want to talk to you about George Walsh.
Walsh?
Mm-hmm. He likes the way you work the angles.
He's my boss. And he's ready to offer you double the percentage you get now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Countess, we know you're in the racket.
Racket? What impudence.
I'm at the Crescent Hotel, Countess. You can call me when you decide to accept Mr. Walsh's offer. Hello, Mr. Harding, Peters.
How'd you make out, Peters?
So far, so good.
Then don't come back here to headquarters. Meet me in half an hour at Pennsylvania and 18th, okay?
Okay, Dave.
Hello? Hello?
Carla, this is Alfred Babson.
Oh, at last. When did you get into Washington?
About 20 minutes ago with Zero and the other boys. I'm stopping at the Hotel Newton.
I've got to see you at once.
What's wrong?
That trouble you anticipated. It's here, in Washington.
Hey, mister, that light?
Yeah, here you are.
Car in the corner, Peters. Mr. Harding's waiting for you.
Drive over the viaduct road, Peter. Right, Chief. Now, Peter, the New York field office has just come up with some interesting information. It may be the tie-in we're looking for.
Shoot.
3 weeks ago, a man named Steve Polson was killed when he fell or jumped down an apartment house elevator shaft. It turns out that Polson was a croupier at the charity parties for the World Refugee Fund.
Any evidence of murder?
No, but the penthouse of that apartment building is leased by an Alfred C. Babson.
Any dope on him, Dave?
Now, Babson's a society playboy, and a checkup shows he's been an invited guest to all the parties. And he's right here in Washington. Arrived less than an hour ago. Just a minute. Harding, car 1, go ahead.
J12 reporting, Mr. Harding. Countess Maroney just went into room 907 at the Hotel Newton. Register shows room occupied by Alfred C. Babson.
Thanks. Peters, get back to your room at the Crescent. Now, if Countess Maroney's with Babson now, I think you can expect a phone call from her very shortly. I'll be most interested to know her proposition.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. Truthful glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question, why take less when Pepsi is best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi, to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi is best? Yes, families like yours and mine. Families all over America. They're all saying, why take less when Pepsi is best?
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, back to Counterspy. In a Washington hotel room, charity racketeer Alfred Babson and Countess Carla Maroney are discussing George Walsh's offer.
See, Carla, Walsh's offer is double whatever I'm giving you.
Alfred, I told you I can be trusted.
Boss, we better pull out of this caper.
Yes, Cyril? Why?
Now, we heard Walsh is a tough customer with a mob of guerrillas.
Maybe, but I'm not letting this plum fall out of my hands into his lap. Carla, the first step is for you to call this man Harrison and arrange a meeting right away. You'll take him for a drive across the river.
Why park here, Countess?
I want to talk to you alone, Mr. Harrison, about the offer you made me on behalf of Mr. Walsh.
You ready to switch over to the smart money?
I've been thinking about it seriously.
Can I tell Mr. Walsh it's all set?
Yeah, you can tell Walsh it's all set.
Hello, stranger.
Okay, Countess, go take a walk.
Yes. All right, Zero.
Nice dame, the Countess.
Look, Harrison, my boss has a proposition for your Mr. Walsh.
And what's the gun for?
Just to make sure you listen. Now, my boss figures there's plenty for 2 outfits in this territory. If your Mr. Walsh wants to play nice, okay. If he don't, then there's a lot of shooting.
And that means the law. And none of us makes out.
And it's a deal?
I'll have to talk to Mr. Walsh. What's his cut?
He and my boss can talk that over.
Where and when?
You bring Walsh to the Ashton Dames' big party tomorrow night. My boss will be out on the terrace. There'll be a white carnation in his buttonhole so you can spot him.
A white carnation?
You two show out on the terrace at 11, on the nose. Do you think Walsh will go for a setup like that?
Mrs. Ashton's party at 11. The chief meets your boss. Yeah. Yeah, Zero. I guarantee you my boss will go for a setup like that.
All right, Zero, get going. What took you two so long?
Boss, I told you on the phone I closed the deal with Harrison, then I took him to where he could get a cab back to Washington.
And Zero had to pick me up again. After all, this is my car.
Very well. You keep driving around a while, Zero. And this is the safest place to talk.
Has something new gone wrong, Alfred?
No, but I'm sure Walsh will try everything to put me out of the way. But this time, Carla, he's meeting his master.
No, Alfred. No more murders. I want to get out of this.
Carla, there's only one way out of this for you. The way Paulson took. Now, Zero, about the plan. This is to be timed to the split second. At Mrs. Ashton's house, there's a set of French windows which lead from the drawing room out to the terrace. Carla, at exactly 4 minutes before 11, you will go into the drawing room and switch on the lights.
Yes?
I want Walsh and Harrison silhouetted plainly against those French windows.
I see.
There's a row of bushes at the rear of the garden, 100 yards from the terrace. I'll jockey Walsh and Harrison into position in front of the window. At 11:01, I light a cigarette. Zero, that will let you know you have exactly 2 minutes to get ready.
I'll be ready.
At 11:03, my alarm will go off. You won't hear it, Zero, so keep your eyes on your own watch. At 11:03, you fire with the telescopic sight. 1 shot for Walsh, 1 for Harrison. And remember, both of you, timing is everything.
Dave, I've got something that could have helped us on this case.
What is it?
Well, I took our specifications for a miniature camera to one of the best manufacturers in the country. Told him the camera was to be used as standard equipment for all counterspies. Their production engineer gulped a couple of times, then put our camera on a priority basis.
Yeah.
Well, here's a dummy model.
Hey, Peters. This certainly is a honey.
Mm-hmm. Simple to operate, sturdily built, and films can be bought anywhere.
The manufacturer really did himself proud.
He's even going to use a faster lens, for one thing, and the camera will be lighter in weight.
Oh. When can we get these in quantity?
I'll phone him you're okay. He'll start deliveries right away.
Do it.
It's too bad we couldn't use one of these cameras tonight on this Babson case, Chief. It'd be just the thing.
Yep. I'm sorry, Peter. But make your phone call and let's go. We've got a bit of a ride out to Mrs. Ashton's house in Chevy Chase. What's the time, Peters?
1 minute of 11, Dave.
There's the Countess coming out of the drawing room. Now, Vera, your cooperation is of the utmost importance.
David, I'm worth any 10 of your agents. I'll keep that miserable Countess creature away from the terrace, all right. I'll talk her deaf, dumb, and blind.
Vera, I love you.
Well, I'd better get started.
Come on, Peters. Let's go out on the terrace.
Right. Down there by the French windows, Dave. That must be our man.
White carnation in his lapel. Pardon me.
No?
You have the time?
Oh, yes. Just 11.
We're on the nose. As Zero said you wanted it.
You, Harrison?
That's right. This is my boss, George Walsh.
Walsh, this is a pleasure. My name's Alfred Babson.
Babson, the pleasure's all mine.
Chief's been looking forward to this meeting, Mr. Babson.
Yes. And now, Babson, I'm sure I'm going to get just what I came for.
Walsh, haven't I seen you someplace before?
I've been seen a lot of places before.
Cigarette, Walsh?
No, thank you.
Allison?
Thanks.
Lion?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Walsh, we'll have everything settled in less than 2 minutes. We both know what we want, and I'm a stickler for time.
I noticed that wristwatch of yours, Babson. An alarm on it. Nice gadget.
No, thank you. I had it made especially. Now, Walsh, let's hear your plan.
Okay, Babson. Here's my plan. Don't try to get out of it, Babson.
My arm.
The more you struggle, the more it'll hurt. Go.
That's a hammer hold the chief's got on you, Babson. Keep it up and you'll have a broken arm.
That's better.
What's the idea of this, Caper?
Go on, Babson. Over to the French window.
Oh, wait.
Move, I said.
But, Frenchman, we can't stand here.
No?
Somebody will see us. We'd better go inside.
We'll talk right here, and you've got only 60 seconds left.
60, Babson. Only 60.
You're right in front of me, Babson. When Zero shoots from those bushes down there, you get it first.
You know.
After the Countess made the appointment to meet my assistant, I had her car wired for sound. What I heard you, Zero, and the Countess say sounded very interesting.
Babson, 45 seconds left.
I'll be killed. Tell him not to shoot.
40 seconds, Babson. Now you're getting just what you gave Steve Polson.
I had killed Polson. I couldn't trust him.
35 seconds left.
Don't let Zero shoot. Stop him. Walsh, I'll give you anything you want.
Sounds as if you have an offer for me.
25 seconds, Babson.
Walsh, I'll clear out of the charity racket. You take over the whole operation. Everything. The Countess goes with it. You can have it all.
15 seconds to go.
Didn't you hear me? I'm giving you everything.
10.
No! Don't shoot! It's me! Don't shoot!
Now exactly 3 minutes past 11.
It's me! No! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't! I wasn't shot.
No.
But that shot?
Fired by one of my men as a signal to let me know that everything down there was under control.
But Zero.
We got Zero.
And with your confession, Babson, the government closes this case.
Government?
Babson, while your mouth is open in that stupid gate, keep it that way. Mr. George Walsh here is David Harding, chief of the Counterspy.
That's right, Babson, and I can guarantee you personally, when the time arrives for your trial, the jury isn't going to show you any charity.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lot more value, lot more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Counterspy case of the high-class hijacker.
Bottle of chloroform, drops of green oil, and eyes without a body, the result is unpredictable. Add these ingredients to a clever and dangerous underworld operation, and the result is action. That's our case for next Thursday, day after tomorrow. I invite you to be listening for
Case of the High-Class Hijacker on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Edward J. Adamson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the high-class hijacker. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money. Goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi's best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. It is approaching midnight. On a dirt road, at right angles to a paved, steeply graded highway in Tennessee, a dark blue sedan is parked. 2 men sit in the front seat, waiting. Suddenly, the silence of the night is broken by the roar of a trailer truck climbing the steep highway. The thin man in the sedan flicks away his cigarette.
Okay, Fatso, let's go. Come on, Fatso.
Not so fast, Corn.
Hey, what's the idea, you guys? Hijackers.
That's right. Keep your hands on the wheel and sit tight.
Corny, you know I ain't that fast.
2 of you, huh?
Yeah, my pal's kind of slow on his feet.
Always running, always running.
Skip the complaints, pal. Okay, driver, outside and climb down.
What are you going to do with me?
Turn around, Junior.
Yeah, but...
Turn around. Okay, Fatso.
Did that neat, didn't I, Corny?
Drag him to the side of the road.
Always I get the heavy work.
Good for you, Fatso. Helps you reduce. Well, we can take these masks off now. He's in dreamland.
Glad to get it off. Suffocate a guy.
Fatso, you take the car. I'll follow in the truck.
Oh, Corny, let me take the truck. It's a long walk to the car, all uphill.
All of 50 feet. Scram, Fatso. Start walking.
Oh, always I got to walk.
Counterspy Field Office, Central City. Truck operating in interstate commerce hijacked last night on Route 201, 20 miles north of Central City. Local authorities request counter-spy investigation on the basis of interstate federal nature of crime.
Joyce, the door. More guests arriving.
I'll get it, Mr. Midland.
Oh, never mind, Joyce. This is out of office hours. I'll play receptionist.
All right.
You see that our other guests have enough to drink.
Of course.
Hello, Mr. Midland.
Hello, Cornelius. You're early.
Ah, it went like clockwork.
Good. Go into the library. I'll get Joyce and we'll finish the paperwork.
Right.
Joyce. Oh, Joyce.
Yes, Mr. Midland?
I'm sorry, but a little business has come up.
Right away, Mr. Midland. You see, folks, that's what happens to a secretary when she attends the boss's party.
It won't take long, Joyce. In the library.
Yes, Mr. Midland. I'll be right back.
Hello, Joyce.
Hello, Carney. I'll get my notebook, Mr. Midland.
Yes. A good haul, Corny?
Yeah, sure. Soaps, detergents, toothpaste, candy, regular items. I had Fatso make up a list.
Let me have it, Corny. I'll copy it.
Joyce, check off any items that we don't buy from regular sources. We'll make out purchase orders tomorrow at the office.
Right.
Now, Corny, I'm opening up 2 new drugstores in our chain next week.
2? That'll make a total of 14 stores.
We're getting big. That means we've got to knock off more trucks to keep up with the demand in our stores.
Okay by me, Mr. Midland. The more trucks I knock off, the more dough I get.
That's right. Now...
Oh, Foot.
What's the matter, Joyce?
Oh, Fatso's handwriting. I can't read it.
Well, just try.
It's no use. I'll have to go out to the hideout myself and check this load.
All right.
I'll drive you out.
Tomorrow will do. But from here on in, Mr. Midland, I think we should check these trucks ourselves.
Always the efficient secretary, eh, Joyce?
I believe in doing a thing right.
Then we'll do it right. Corny, on the next load, we'll be out there to check.
What is the next load?
A tobacco shipment via the Valley Trucking Company 2 nights from now. You and Fatso knock it off, and then Joyce and I will check it off.
Attention, Counterspy Headquarters, Washington, from Counterspy Field Office, Central City. Valley Trucking Company, Interstate Concern, reports hijacking of $40,000 tobacco load. This is the second interstate hijacking out of 14 all told in this area during the last month. Local police urge counter-spy intervention in this case.
Counterspy Photo Laboratory, Haley speaking.
Haley, this is Harding. What's the situation on those new mini cameras?
They're coming in fast, Mr. Harding, and they're beauties. Small, compact, and they turn out crystal clear prints and enlargements.
Wonderful. Well, get up here with one of those cameras right away. We've got a headache we may be able to use them on. Statistical Department, Harding speaking. Send the modus operandi files on all hijackings for the last 2 years to my office as soon as you can. Chemical Division, this is Harding. Our data on black light and fluorescent pigments. Get it all together and bring it into my office. I'm going to have a problem for you technicians to solve.
Mr. Peters' office, Miss Trumbull speaking.
Miss Trumbull, where's Peters? I've been buzzing his private office. No answer.
Well, he went down to the barber shop, Mr. Harding. I can get him for you.
Do it. Tell him I want to see him right away.
Hello, Chief. What's up? Why the rush?
Sit down, Peters. We're going to work on those hijackings in the Midwest.
Oh?
They knocked off a second truck interstate, so we're assuming jurisdiction now instead of just advising the local authorities.
Good. Those records you got on your desk from the modus operandi file?
Yes. Now, all told, there are 14 hijackings that fit the same pattern. Hijackers masked, trucks stopped on hills where they can't pick up speed, drivers slugged.
All in the same general area?
Well, more or less, they've been concentrated in these 3 Midwest states. Trailer trucks, 10 of them with built-in alarm systems.
Going to be tough to crack?
Well, maybe not. Now, I've got 2 jobs for you right away.
Shoot.
Well, first,
What's the matter, Dave?
Well, what's the matter with you?
Me?
Well, there's something... You look lopsided. What's the matter with your hair?
Oh, that. Well, you wanted me to come up here right away. I was in the middle of a haircut.
Well, it didn't have to be that right away.
Okay, Dave.
Now, first, get down to the photo lab. Haley's got that slick new mini camera down there. He'll explain the operation to you.
Check.
And go see the companies that make these truck alarm systems. We want to attach cameras to their alarms.
Will do.
Now, next, see Carl Palmer in the materials division. He's compiling a list of patent medicines and drugs that were hijacked.
Right.
Now, you make contact with the manufacturers of those products. You see, they're required to keep a chemical analysis of each batch of their product as manufactured.
You want me to get the analysis of the hijacked batch if I can?
That's right. Report to me when you've obtained results.
Here, or will you be on your way to the Midwest?
Well, here, most likely, Dr. Boswell in the chemical lab is trying to turn out a permanent type of breadcrumb for us. The Hansel and Gretel fairy story, remember? A trail of breadcrumbs? We're going to see if we can get the hijackers to leave us the same kind of trail.
I don't get it.
Well, you don't have to at the moment. Just get started on that stuff I gave you.
Right away, Dave.
Well, not too right away. Take 10 minutes to finish that haircut. Then get going.
Hello, Cornelius.
Oh, Mr. Midland. You come to check the load yourself, like you said, huh?
Yes. Everything go all right?
Yeah, Mr. Midland. Didn't Fatso tell you?
Just double-checking. Pull the truck over to the empty van. We'll unload this one right away.
Okay.
Joyce,
Right with you, Mr. Midland.
we'll check this stuff. It all goes to our Central City warehouse. Make out the bill of lading accordingly.
Yes, Mr. Midland.
Hiya, Joyce.
Hello, Carney.
Now, where's that big...
Fatso probably fell asleep in the car.
No, I didn't. Not me. It's a long walk from the driveway. Always a long walk. Hello, Mr. Midland.
Hello, Fatso. We brought 3 men to help with the unloading. They're playing cards in the old farmhouse.
I'll open the truck and put them to work, Mr. Midland.
Do some yourself, Fatso. Good for that front porch of yours.
Now, don't you worry about my front porch, Corny. I'll take care of it. Always I do the work. Oh.
Always he complains, always.
Corny, in the next few days, I want you to put on 4 more men. We're expanding our operations. They'll work in the northern part of the state around Norport.
4 more, Mr. Midland?
Yes, I want to buy as little as possible from legitimate wholesalers. Getting our product this way is much more profitable.
Okay. I'll dig up some real good boys.
Now, Joyce, you'd better...
What's that?
Holy mackerel.
That fool, he's broken the auto alarm system. Come on.
What happened? What did I do?
You fat moron. Joyce, the keys, have you got them?
Here, Mr. Midland. The alarm box. They're on the side of the truck.
Yes, I see it. That's so, you subhuman idiot. All your brains are in your stomach.
No, I didn't do nothing. Just broke open the lock.
Didn't you see the shield on the tailgate? Get closer so that you can read it.
Oh,
Mr. Midland, easy on him, please.
I ought to kill him.
Easy, Mr. Midland. Hey, Muttonhead, read what it says on the shield.
This truck protected by CKY auto alarm. The alarm system is not under the control of the driver. What's it mean?
It means that we're lucky I had the foresight to anticipate this. If I hadn't picked a hideout here in the hills, half the cops in creation would have been down on us by now.
Always it's my fault, always. I'm sorry. Only nobody told me.
What have you got a brain for? You can read, you prove that.
Okay, so I did wrong. Well, how come you can shut it off, Mr. Midland, when it says not even the driver can?
Because I have keys to the alarm system. Here, Corny, you take them. 3 keys. 1 for each alarm system used on trucks in this area.
Okay, Mr. Midland.
Have duplicates made for the new men that you hire. I want things set up so that we're knocking off a truck a day.
Back to Counterspy in just a moment. But first...
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question, why take less when Pepsi is best? No budget, no allowance, ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine. Families all over America. They're all saying, why take less when Pepsi's best?
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot, tastes terrific when you're hot, more and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
why take less when Pepsi's best?
Now, back to Counterspy. Following David Harding's instructions, Harry Peters is calling on a leading manufacturer of automatic alarm systems.
Well, Mr. Denton, your auto alarms are certainly loud enough.
Oh, yes, Mr. Peters. That's why I think the hijackers drive these trucks to some backwoods section and break them open. Our sirens can be heard a couple of miles away once they're tampered with.
Well, the hijackers might have a key to your alarm system.
Well, that's a possibility.
A good one, too. That's why we want these mini cameras installed on the trucks separate from your system.
Yes, sir.
3 of them in each truck. Now, our photo lab has worked out a way to do it. When the truck doors are opened, each camera will take a picture. That way, we'll get 3 actual photos of the crooks breaking in.
Well, we'll be glad to install them for you, Mr. Peters.
Well, pretty soon, these cameras will be standard equipment for all counterspies. But right now, we'll just want them installed in whatever trucks in that Midwest area use your alarms.
I see. Well, that's about 40 or 50. But there are other companies in this general area with similar systems.
Yes, I know. I'm going to contact them, too.
Good.
Now, Mr. Danton, when your mechanics install these cameras, please tell them only this.
Yes?
They're just an additional feature of your regular alarm system.
Oh, naturally. Mighty nice-looking job, these cameras. My boy would love to have one for himself.
Well, later on, Mr. Harding told me he wants them to be available to everyone. I'll let you know. Meantime, be cautious about them.
We'll be discreet, Mr. Peters.
Good. And let's hope the counterspies will be successful. Goodbye, Mr. Denton. And Mr. Frost, you do have a chemical analysis of the lot of your cough remedy that was hijacked.
Better than that, Mr. Peters. We keep a spectroscope card of every lot.
Color breakdown?
That's right, Mr. Peters. We take a sample of every batch we make. Then we throw a light on it, project it through a prism that breaks it down into its component colors, and photograph those colors for our records.
We want to make copies of that color card, Mr. Frost.
You're welcome to. If you can match it exactly with a sample, that sample will be from the lot that was stolen.
That's what we hope to do, Mr. Frost. Thank you.
Dr. Boswell. Boswell.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Harding. Wait till I turn this off.
How's it coming, Dr. Boswell?
Well, as you see, I've been working with this standard truck engine mounted on blocks. Mr. Harding, the problem's licked.
Good. Show me.
Well, here's the oil. I've impregnated it with a green fluorescent pigment.
Well, it looks like ordinary oil.
Well, look at it under our blacklight lamp.
Well, a nice, bright green dot.
Yes, you equip our patrol cars with a blacklight headlamp, and it'll pick up this spot on a road at 40 feet.
Well, now, have you worked out a way of dropping the oil for a trail?
Yes, sir. You see, just back of the oil crankcase, this can?
Yes, I see it.
Well, it has a hole in it and a shutter arrangement like a camera. The shutter is driven by a small electric motor and continually revolves inside the can.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, this switch here, which can be fastened to the truck dashboard, controls the outlet in the can. The moment the driver switches it on, oil starts dripping.
Good. Good enough. Boswell, have 100 of these made up right away, will you?
All right, sir.
Mr. Harding, Mr. Peters is on the phone. Mr. Harding, Mr. Peters is on the phone.
Excuse me, Doctor.
Sir.
This is Harding. Put Mr. Peters on this line, please. Peters?
Yes, Dave.
How's it going?
Okay. I've arranged for the installation of the cameras, and I've got a color card on Dobbs cough remedy, one of the hijacked items.
Oh, that's better than I expected. We'll have copies of it made and forwarded to all our field offices in those Midwestern states.
I've already done that, Chief.
Good. Also, send a TWX to our field offices. Have them buy samples of the remedy from every retail outlet in their area.
Right.
Then they're to make color cards of the samples to check with the card on the stolen lot.
Will do.
You meet me in Central City. We'll work out of our field office there, since it's the biggest city in the area.
Central City Field Office, forwarded from Washington. Spectroscope analysis, Dobbs cough remedy reveals Midland drugstore's only outlets handling the stolen batch here in Danville. Will continue reports.
There it is again, Dave. Midland Drug Company.
9 times in 2 weeks.
And not another company in this whole area has had a single bottle of that batch of cough remedy.
Peters, call Joe Lincoln in our tax department. We'll set up some excuse to examine the Midland Drug Company's books.
Okay,
Wait a minute, hold it. Counterspy Field Office, Harding speaking. Oh? 3/4 of an hour overdue. Do you have a map of the route he was taking? Good. I'll be over at your office. I'll pick it up in 10 minutes. Goodbye.
Hijacking, Dave?
That was the traffic manager of the Valley Trucking Company. One of their trucks is 3/4 of an hour overdue in Danville.
I'll get out a police alarm on it right away.
Well, now, if the truck's located, tell them to call us in patrol car number 23.
Right.
That's equipped with a black light headlamp. Now, we'll follow the truck's route, and I hope the driver had time enough and sense enough to turn on that oil switch. See anything yet, Peter?
No, not yet, Dave.
How far have we come?
About 35 miles from the city.
Well, hey, that hill up ahead.
Yeah.
Look, Peters. A pool of green on the road up ahead.
I see it.
Come on. Peters, this is it.
The hijackers must have let the motor idle after the driver turned on the oil switch.
Search the side of the road. See if we can find the driver.
Right.
Dave, here he is, out cold.
Is he all right?
I felt his pulse, just unconscious.
I'll radio the state police to pick him up right away. Then we'll pick up the trail of these oil drops and hope they lead to a real pickup. Not too fast, Peters. We followed the trail about 15 miles. They must be turning off the road pretty soon.
All right, Chief.
Wait, hold it. Stop.
What is it?
No more oil spots on the highway.
We passed a dirt road on our right just a few yards back.
Back up. They must have turned in there.
The road's getting worse, Dave. We may be getting close.
Better stop the car, Peters. I'll take the black light hand lamp and go ahead on foot. Now, I'll wave you ahead as long as I can follow the trail of oil drops. See, Peters? The fluorescent oil spots end right at that barn.
Then they double back where they drove the truck out again.
It's a wonderful hideout. An abandoned farm really in the backwoods.
There's a light in only one room in the old farmhouse.
Well, guns ready, Peters. We may need it.
Washing dishes. Always they leave the dirty work to Fatso. Always. Someday I'm going to tell that corny someday. Eat like pigs. The dishes so dirty. And they call me Fatso. Oh, well. What?
All right, big boy. Take it easy and keep holding that dish.
He said keep holding it.
Who are you guys?
United States Counterspy.
Huh?
You're under arrest for hijacking.
Counterspies? How'd you find this place?
We might tell you if you tell us some of the things we want to know.
I don't do no talking.
Maybe not here.
Well, a ride may loosen your tongue. Get going.
Well, now, look. Let me get rid of this apron, huh? I'd look awful silly being arrested in an apron.
Okay, put down that dish. Get your jacket on.
Yeah, at least that's one dish I won't have to clean.
There's a lot of dishes to clean in prison. And you could use the exercise.
Always cracks about my front porch. Even the cops even.
Skip the lamentations. Start moving. You've got a lot of questions to answer. All right, now, Fatso.
Car radio, Chief.
Yeah, I'll take it, Peters. Keep driving.
Garland, Counterspy car 23, Mr. Harding. Garland, Counterspy car 23, Mr. Harding.
Harding speaking, Haley. Go ahead.
I'm at the Valley transportation truck that was hijacked. The local police found it abandoned here in Milton, a suburb of Central City.
Nice going, Haley. The cameras, have you checked them?
Yes, sir. I brought a portable development outfit along when we got the flash about the truck.
What results?
Plenty. There are 7 people in the photos. 3 men unloading the truck, a girl checking the load, a human blimp eating a candy bar, and 2 other men.
Any identification?
You haven't heard it all, Mr. Harding. The local police have checked the miniature photos, and they swear that one of the men is Mr. Midland.
Midland?
Head of the Midland Drug Company.
Okay, Haley. Get a squad of men together and head for the Midland Drug Warehouse in Central City.
Okay, Mr. Harding.
We'll meet you there. Just keep it under observation. Don't move until we arrive.
Right, sir.
Step on it, Peters. I'll have a little chat with Fatso back here. After what he's heard, I'm sure he feels a lot more like talking. Don't you, Fatso?
Well, that checks, Mr. Midland. The last of the load's been put away in the warehouse.
Any items that we don't order through our regular channels?
Nope, all standard product.
How much was the load worth, Joyce?
Approximately $10,000, Corny.
5% of that is $500.
Not bad for a night's work, eh, Cornelius?
Yeah, I'm happy, Mr. Midland.
Good. As we get bigger, there'll be more money in it for you.
I hope so.
Put out the warehouse lights, Joyce. We may as well leave.
Right, Mr. Midland.
We all leave together, Mr. Midland?
Why not? Just an industrious boss and his equally industrious employees working overtime.
All right, Mr. Midland. All lights out.
Let's go.
Hello, Mr. Midland.
What? I'm sorry, I don't...
Know me? You will, Mr. Midland, you will. I'd like you and your companions to come with me.
Who do you think you are, guy?
His name is David Harding.
Harding?
Counterspies.
Oh, my...
I don't understand.
It's no use, Midland. We've got the whole picture of your hijacking set up in nice, clear pictures.
Oh, no. Corny!
Get him, Peters.
All right, Dave, I've got him.
But I don't understand. I had it all figured. My setup, my big organization.
There's one thing you didn't figure, Midland. The Counterspies have a bigger organization. Okay, Peters, let's take them along.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but 2. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station to Counterspy. Listen next Tuesday for the exciting Counterspy case of the photographed Furrier.
When international complications were threatened because of stolen furs, your Counterspies had to use a camera and a special cameraman. How this setup ran into an unusual obstacle that spelled murder will be exposed next Tuesday. Be sure to be tuned in for
Case of the Photographed Furrier on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford. Bob Shepard speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the photographed Furrier. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Yes, Pepsi's best. Because Pepsi, and only Pepsi, gives you more bounce to the ounce, more real value and quick food energy, ounce for ounce, than any other leading cola drink. That's right. No other leading cola can say that, but Pepsi-Cola. Proven highest quality and homogenized for finer, smoother flavor. More bounce to the ounce. That's Pepsi. Now, everybody, listen later in this program for a sensational special offer from Pepsi-Cola. Meanwhile, remember, get more bounce to the ounce. Get delicious, ice-cold Pepsi-Cola. And now, to Counterspy. 2 a.m. A low-hanging haze clings to the surface of New York's East River. All is quiet, except for the lapping of the water against the dock, and the occasional wail of a tugboat whistle in the distance. Suddenly, the thick silence is broken by the low purr of a motorboat engine.
You see the pier number yet, Joe?
Not yet, Bugs. Keep her turning over.
Right.
That looks like the right pier, Bugs. There's a ladder at the motor. Stay with the tiller. We got enough speed to drift into position.
Okay.
That's it. Hold her steady, Bugs, against the dock.
Right, Joe. Should I tie up?
I'll climb up the ladder first to make sure it's the right pier. This is it, Bugs. Tie up and come up.
Right away. Where?
There they are. Imported furs. Bales of them waiting to be moved, just like Lloyd said.
He sure gets the straight dope, huh?
Yeah. Let's get them over to the edge of the pier. Then we'll lower them into the boat.
Right, I'll pick up.
The watchman. Come on, Bugs, behind this bale of furs with me.
Yeah. Drink with him, Joe.
Now, let him lay. We'll keep an eye on him.
I'll give him one more with my foot to make sure he sleeps solid.
That's enough, Bugs. Let's get to work. There's $60,000 worth of furs on this dock, and Lloyd don't want us to miss a dime's worth.
Attention all Counterspy departments. This is David Harding. Still another robbery of imported furs has been reported. These robberies are seriously impairing our trade relations with a number of friendly nations. All departments must redouble their efforts in this case. Transmit all findings to me personally, here at our New York field office. That is all.
Harding, that lead on the Bonner Fur Finishing Company.
Good. Looks it. They finish the furs for a very smart New York fur salon, Lloyd's of Park Avenue. And the samples we bought there check with the laboratory reports on the stolen furs.
You got a tail on Lloyd?
We can pick him up now if we want to.
No, Peters. We've got to make a thorough cleanup in this case. The crooks, the sellers, and the buyers.
A lot of money involved, Dave?
Well, not only the money, Peters, our trade relations with friendly countries. These robberies are leading to ill feeling and international lawsuits. That's why I want to wash this up once and for all, so there'll be no hangover.
I see.
And we'll stake out this Bonner Company. Get photographs of everyone who does business with them. We'll have agents with our new miniature cameras cover the place like a blanket.
The company's building is located in the suburbs of New York City. You want to look it over yourself and plan the stakeout?
Yes. We've got to get photographs that'll convict everyone who does business with the Bonner Company, as well as the fancy Mr. Lloyd himself.
Good morning, Adele. Joseph's expecting me.
We both are. He's in the private office.
Well, let's go in.
Joe, he's here.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Mr. Lloyd.
Hello, Joseph.
It's the newest fad up on Park Avenue these days, sporting a cane.
Does it annoy you?
Yeah, makes me happy. Did you get rid of the furs from that pier job?
Naturally.
For how much?
$60,000.
That's full market value.
Of course, Adele. Lloyd's of Park Avenue never cuts prices.
Work it over, Mr. Lloyd.
I intend to. $20,000, the usual one-third.
Not any longer, Mr. Lloyd.
What?
Adele and I have been figuring the divvy ain't right.
Oh?
We do the dirty work, heist the furs, and process them in this stinking building out here in Queens.
So?
You just sit in that fancy Park Avenue saloon of yours, peddling them to beat up biddies. Air-conditioned, no less.
What do you want, Joseph? Air conditioning?
No, 2/3.
Very funny. Now, if you'll step aside, I have to fit a patron at my salon. I don't want to be late.
You don't leave until we settle this, Mr. Lloyd.
There's nothing to settle. Step aside, Joseph.
No.
And keep your hands off me.
Easy, half-pint.
Let go.
Get down in that chair. That's better.
Joseph, you'll regret this.
Maybe you'll regret it more. Now, I wouldn't want to muss up that pretty face of yours. 2/3 for us, and we're all friends again. And stop shoving that cane in my face.
Look at it more closely, Joseph. Notice the opening in the end?
What?
Joe, it's a gun. Bright girl, Adele. This cane is really a disguised gun.
Lloyd.
Not 3 inches from your throat, Joseph.
Take it away, Mr. Lloyd.
Back up, Joseph. That's the way. Against the wall. Now, push on this little button at the handle. Would make you a very bloody spectacle, Joseph.
Joe,
Easy, Adele. I don't want my hand to slip.
Please, Lloyd, take it away.
I will, Joseph. When you get this clear. This is my operation. I finance it. I tip you off when furs are due in. I sell them once they're stolen. You're nearly my workhorse.
Sure, Mr. Lloyd, sure.
You remember that?
Yeah, only take that thing away from my throat.
Very well. One mistake is permitted, Joseph. I'll take it away this time, particularly since I'll have work for you to do shortly.
Okay, Mr. Lloyd, you're the boss. Same setup, same split.
Bright boy, Joseph. Don't change your mind. Because the next time you see the end of this cane, a bullet will be spitting out of it.
Looks bad, Dave. The Bonner Company is the only building within 4 square blocks of these vacant lots. A flea couldn't be inconspicuous out here.
Just across from the Bonner building. That newsstand right by the subway entrance.
Think we can use it?
Pull up to the stand. I'll buy a paper.
Right.
All late morning papers. Get your paper here.
Son.
All right with you, mister. What'll it be, mister?
Times in the Tribune.
Sure thing.
Dave, maybe we could set an agent to take over this stand.
Might make these fur thieves suspicious.
Chance.
Here you are, mister. Times and Tribune.
Thanks. Hey, keep the change.
Thanks.
That's a nice spot you got here. End of a subway line, end of a bus line, no competition. You been in this spot for long?
3 years.
Been in business a long time, huh? What's your name?
Eddie Sloan.
Well, good luck, Eddie. Maybe I'll be seeing you again.
Sure. I'm always here, mister. So long.
So long.
What do you read?
Let's go, Peter.
What are you thinking about, Dave? Using the kid?
Yes. From his stand, he could snap anyone who walked in or out of that building.
Looks like our best bet. He could operate the new camera all right. It's simple enough.
That's the way I feel. Find out where he lives, his family, all about him. Then bring him in the office tomorrow. If he's as bright and as able as he seems, we'll add a slightly underage counterspy to our staff.
Bonner Fur Company.
Joseph, this is Lloyd.
Oh, yes, Mr. Lloyd.
A little information.
More furs coming in?
Yes. The Bay Trading Company has a carload of furs on the way. Shipped by train across country from Seattle. They're due to arrive at the East Shore Freight Yard tonight. They won't be unloaded until morning.
Officially, that is.
Quite right, Joseph. They'll be in a refrigerated Yukon Pacific boxcar. Number 6220.
6220. Got it.
Good. I'll leave it to you to make the usual arrangements.
Eddie, this is Mr. Harding.
David Harding?
That's right, Eddie.
Oh, then, Mr. Peters, you weren't conning me and my uncle. You really are counterspies.
I wasn't conning you, Eddie.
Gosh.
Sit down, Eddie.
Well, yeah, sure.
Peters, have you told Eddie and his uncle what we wanted him for?
Just a little. Eddie's uncle says the decision is up to Eddie, as long as it's safe.
That's fair enough. Eddie, what do you know about the counterspies?
Gosh, everything.
Everything?
I mean, everything that's been on the radio or in the papers. I follow every case you're on.
Oh, that's flattering.
Very.
Oh, that last case with the hijackers and those cameras. I followed it all.
Well, I'm glad you did, Eddie. Would you like to see the new cameras we use?
You bet.
Peters, there's some cameras and packages of film in that cabinet.
Right away. Hey, ready? Take a look at it.
Boy, it's keen. You could take pictures without hardly anybody knowing you were taking them.
Well, that's just what it was designed for, Eddie. In fact, that's what we'd like you to do.
Me?
Yes, Eddie.
Gosh, me helping the counterspies. What do you want me to do, Mr.
Well, now,
Harding?
not so fast, Eddie. I want to make sure you understand this might be a little dangerous.
I ain't afraid.
Well, you should be, Eddie. It's always good to be afraid. Then you'll be careful.
Oh.
Now that we've slowed down, we'll go into the details. Now, first, the camera. Go ahead and pick it up, Eddie.
To you.
Mm-hmm. It's simple to operate.
You see, Eddie, it's precision designed, made to be foolproof. Because lots of times we have to use that camera under very difficult circumstances.
I see, sir.
Now, what we want you to do, Eddie, is take pictures of everyone who goes into that building opposite your newsstand.
The fur company.
That's right, Eddie. The Bonner building.
Crooks, huh?
Well, that's what we hope to prove by your pictures, Eddie.
They're fur thieves, Eddie.
And the men going in will be going there to buy stolen goods.
And we want to catch the buyers as well as the actual crooks.
I'll do whatever you say, Mr. Hardy.
Good boy. Now, you won't be entirely alone.
No?
Now, I've arranged to replace the agent in the subway station change booth with one of our counterspies. From time to time, he'll come up to see whether everything's all right.
I can take care of myself.
Oh, I'm sure you can, Eddie, but we'll just play it safe. Now, you'll have to conceal the camera so it won't be obvious to anyone that you're taking pictures.
Oh, I could cover it with a newspaper.
Well, the newspaper could blow away or the camera might slip out.
That's right.
Well, how about my change box? I use a wooden box. I could get another one, cut a hole in it, and sight it through the hole.
Well, that sounds like a better idea.
And I'll take good care of the camera. I won't drop it or nothing.
Well, don't worry about that. It's very strongly built. Well, now, Eddie, when you've taken all the films on the roll, you'll remove the roll. Mr. Peters or I will come along at the end of the day, and we'll buy a newspaper. Include the rolls with the paper.
I start right away, Mr. Hardy?
Right away, Eddie.
Here's your camera, Eddie.
Gee, thanks.
And plenty of film. Now, Eddie, if you get the right pictures with this new Counterspy camera, you'll be going a long way toward helping us solve this case. In fact, everything depends on you.
Now, everybody listen for the amazing Pepsi-Cola offer mentioned earlier in this program. For a few days only, you can actually get a genuine, instant-action Counterspy candid-type camera. Yes, a real super-speed snapshot camera that takes wonderful, clear, sharp black-and-white pictures. Now yours for only 50 cents and one bottle top from Pepsi-Cola. Did you ever hear anything so amazing? And you'll be even more amazed when I tell you all the high-quality features usually found on expensive imported cameras. Genuine Plano convex double-element lens. Genuine beauty finish photographic black plastic case. 16 pictures, not just 8, on every reel of film. And mind you, that's standard size film that you can get at your nearby camera store. Takes pictures 1 1/4 inches by 1 5/8 inches. So clear, you can actually have them enlarged. Instant eye-level viewfinder that shows exactly the picture you're taking. Instantaneous 1/25th of a second speed shutter. Fixed, sure focus that needs no adjustment. Just the thing to take to the beach with a carton of Pepsi-Cola. In fact, this is such a wonderful camera, it's guaranteed for 1 year against mechanical defects. It's selling in stores right now for much more, but listen, here's all you do. Send only 50 cents in coin with your name and address and only one Pepsi-Cola bottle top to Counterspy Headquarters, Box 12, New York 8, New York. Now, please print your name and address clearly, and be sure to enclose 50 cents. Your Counterspy Candid-style camera will be sent post-paid, but don't delay. This offer must be limited. Send for your camera now. Remember, I'll repeat that address later. And now, back to Counterspy.
There's the entrance, Joe, the East Shore Freight Yards.
Drive right in, Bugs.
Yeah, but there's a watchman on duty. I cased him.
I know, just drive right in.
All right. Hey, you in the truck? The watchman.
I heard. Stop for him.
What?
Stop.
Now, just where do you fellas think you're going?
You the yard watchman?
That's right.
You're the guy I want to see. I'm from Bay Trading Company. Here's my loading bill.
So?
We're working overtime. Supposed to pick up a load of furs from refrigerator car 6220. You know where it is?
Sure. It's right down the yard a bit. I'll hop on the running board and direct you.
Thanks.
All right, just go straight ahead. I'll tell you when to turn. All right, slow down. Slow down. Turn right across the tracks ahead. All right, there she is. 6220. You can back right up to the doors.
Thanks, Pop.
It's a sealed car, you know.
We'll get it open all right, Pop. Like this. All right, come on, Bugs. Roll him over in the shadow. I'll break the seal and we'll start unloading.
Oh, you got nerve, Joe, just walking right in.
It's the only way to pull a job. Make him think it's legitimate, and you'll even get the mayor to help load the truck. Anybody else shows up, we're just working overtime. Catch?
Catch.
Now, let's get started. We got a lot of overtime to put in. $100,000 worth.
Here you are, Dave. Enlargements of the pictures Eddie took yesterday. Those cameras do a wonderful job.
Yes, Peters. And Eddie's no expert. But still, these photographs show every detail.
Mm-hmm.
You know, anybody can work these cameras.
There are 32 photographs. We've identified 24 of the men as supposedly legitimate fur dealers.
Well, we'll investigate and put agents on them. Tell the agents to stand by for a pickup order.
Right, Chief.
A couple of more days of Eddie's camera work, and we'll be ready to round up everyone who's had dealings with this mob.
Give me a news, kid.
Oh, sure, mister. Here.
$50. I'll take change from the...
No, don't.
I'm sorry, kid. I thought that was your change box. It's a nice camera.
Yeah. My hobby. Here you are, mister. 47 cents.
Thanks. So long, kid.
Another guy. Got it. Now this guy.
You take a lot of pictures, kid.
Huh?
I've been watching you for the past 10 minutes. What's the idea?
What do you mean?
Taking pictures of everyone who goes into the fur company.
Who says I do?
Don't get wise, kid.
I told you this camera's my hobby.
Take it easy, kid, or I'll break it. Go on, get going. You got some talking to do.
No, Lloyd, this coat doesn't seem to do anything for my figure.
But, Mrs. Vanderpool, why tamper with perfection? And that, in a word, is your figure.
Now, Lloyd.
I mean it. I could show you several other fur coats we have in the salon, but this coat is simply stunning. You set it off beautifully.
You really think so?
Mrs. Vanderpool, I know women. I know furs. I know beauty. At the moment, you are the highest form of all three.
It's so wonderful to deal with you, Lloyd. You understand me. The real me. Now, my husband doesn't...
Oh, pardon me, Mrs. Vanderpool. I'll return in a moment.
Of course.
Lloyd of Park Avenue speaking. Oh. What? I see you. All right. I'll be right over.
Now, Lloyd.
Mrs. Vanderpool, if you'll excuse me, one of the girls will take care of you.
Girls?
I'm so sorry. Urgent business.
Oh.
But I'll see you soon, perhaps for lunch sometime.
Oh, lunch. That would be splendid.
I sure it would. Till then, Mrs. Vanderpool, au revoir.
Harding speaking.
This is Saunders reporting from the subway booth, Mr. Harding.
Oh, yes, Saunders?
The newsboy, he's gone.
What?
Yes, Mr. Harding, I was delayed on my half-an-hour check. People wanted change. It's been 45 minutes since I last saw the boy.
45 minutes. Saunders, I told you...
Well, Mr. Harding,
Look, never mind. Stay there on duty. Peter, did you get that about Eddie Sloan?
Yes, Dave.
Alert the rating squad. We've got to move in on that fur company right away. Before, it was a question of chiseling crooks and tax evaders, but now it's a boy's life. I wouldn't risk that for all the crooks in creation. Get the squad moving, fast.
Buck, you stay out here with Adele.
Okay,
The kid's in the next room, Mr. Lloyd.
All right, Joseph. And Bugs, don't think. Please don't ever think again.
Well, I thought you'd want to know. That's why I brought the kid over.
Please close your moronic mouth or I'll close it for you. Come on, Joseph.
right there, Keith. I got a newsstand to take care of.
This is the little beast, eh, Joseph?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I'll ask the questions. Why were you taking pictures of this establishment?
It's a hobby.
Don't be insolent, you little brat.
Can't talk to me like that.
I'll do much worse if you don't answer my questions promptly and truthfully.
I don't know what you're all excited about. Guy takes pictures and you think it was robbing a bank.
Any particular reason for that reference to robbery?
What?
Listen, you little devil. Obviously, someone put you up to taking pictures. I wish to know who.
I told you, it's my own hobby.
Joseph, grab that brat's shoulders.
Okay, Mr. Lloyd. Hey, cut it out.
Turn him over that chair. See if a little caning will loosen his tongue.
Let me go.
All right, you little beast. You ready to tell me who put you up to this?
I wouldn't tell you the time of day.
Very well. Joseph will just...
No! Mr. Lloyd!
What's that?
Adele, I don't... All right, you two. Stand where you are.
Mr. Harding.
Harding.
Counterspies. Now we know the answer.
Yes, Lloyd, we've been on your trail for a long time.
I got lots of pictures, Mr. Harding. About 20 guys went in this morning.
Good, Eddie. When we confront them with that evidence, I'm sure they'll all be willing to talk about their dealings with Mr. Lloyd.
I won't be here to listen, Mr. Harding.
What?
This cane pointing at the boy's throat is a concealed gun.
Well, you
now
would...
move, Mr. Harding, and I'll blow this urchin's dirty little throat apart. Joseph, relieve Mr. Harding of his gun.
Okay, Mr. Harding. Thanks.
Now, Mr. Harding, you'll do as I say, or I'll slaughter the brat with the greatest of pleasure. That's better.
Mr. Harding.
Yes, silence, you little beast.
Now what, Lloyd?
Start walking. In front of me. That's right. Through that door.
Duck, Eddie. Let go of this cane. Watch it, Peter. I'll kill both of you. No, you don't, Joe. I'll take back my gun.
Let go of my cane.
Not this time, Lloyd.
Close. Nice work, Peters. You got Lloyd.
Couldn't shoot before, Dave. You might have gotten Eddie. Stood by the door and grabbed the cane gun when he came out.
I'm one guy who's glad you did.
And so am I, Peters. Come on, Eddie, let's go. We'll take Joe and Adele along. And don't forget that camera, Eddie. Those pictures are going to help increase our prison population.
Now, everybody, act immediately. Send only 50 cents with your name and address clearly printed, and only one Pepsi-Cola bottle top for your genuine Counterspy candid type camera, the same type David Harding used in the episode you just heard. Send to Counterspy Headquarters, Box 12, New York 8, New York. That's Box 12, New York 8, New York. And remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Counterspy case of the International Intrigue.
A case involving such elements as a hidden chateau in the mountains, an X-ray picture of special teeth, and a scientist who died and came to life. Your Counterspies will never forget this attempt on one of our most precious security secrets. Be sure to be listening Thursday, day after tomorrow, for
Case of the International Intrigue on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Bob Shepard speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi ice cold tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the international Intrigue. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now it's proved. Pepsi's best. Because Pepsi, and only Pepsi, gives you more bounce to the ounce, more real value, and quick food energy ounce for ounce than any other leading cola drink. No other leading cola can say that. Proven highest quality. And homogenized for finer, smoother flavor. More bounce to the ounce. That's Pepsi. Listen later in this program for a sensational special offer. Meanwhile, remember, get more bounce to the ounce. Get delicious, ice-cold Pepsi-Cola. And now, to Counterspy. Early one evening, in the Glass and Steel Railroad Terminal in the lovely Swiss city of Lucerne, a train chugged busily to a stop at the platform. Among the crowd waiting at the platform was a tall, swarthy man in a dark gray chauffeur's uniform. Half hidden behind a post, his eyes scanned the faces of the disembarking passengers. As a dignified gray-haired man stepped from the train, the chauffeur smoothed down his uniform and approached the gray-haired man deferentially.
Dr. Brewster, the American scientist?
Yes?
The car you ordered is over here, sir. Just a few steps.
Good. Tell me, this cottage up the valley I'm going to, is it quiet, secluded, well hidden?
Oh, yes, Dr. Brewster. Once you are there, you will believe yourself to be in another world.
Driver, you're slowing down. Are we near the cottage already?
No, Dr. Brewster, but the young lady up ahead on the road seems to be having difficulty with her car. I thought I might see if I could help her.
Old world courtesy, of course.
Of course. Mademoiselle, can I be of some assistance?
For starters, something seems to be wrong.
Allow me. Everything is going well, Carol. Have you contacted the agents of the nations that might be interested?
Yes, Furrier. They are eager to see you, particularly that young one, Victor Modesto.
I'll be ready to talk to them in 48 hours. Dr. Brewster and I should have reached an understanding by then.
Very well. 48 hours.
There you are, mademoiselle. It was just a loose bolt.
Thank you.
I fixed it now so that nothing can go wrong.
Karen, as many times as I've been here, I never cease being amazed.
Really, Victor?
To think that this chateau, the most impressive in all Lucerne, in all Switzerland, belongs to such a scoundrel as Belair.
If you feel that way, why do business with him?
Unfortunately, my profession compels me to deal with swine.
Such as I?
You are the exception, Karen.
Not be too sure, Victor. Shall we go in?
Tell me, what is it Belair has to sell this time?
I act only as his messenger. He does not share his secrets with me.
What does he share?
His leisure hours.
Oh, it sounds delightful, Karen.
That depends.
Ah, Karen, you're brought it.
Yes, Belair.
Hello, Belair.
So formal, Victor. We know each other better than that.
I'm afraid we do.
Karen.
Yes, Belair?
They are performing a particularly fine ballet at the Opera House tonight. I thought we might go there and follow it with a late supper and a little gambling at the casino.
As you wish.
Then, hadn't you better return to your hotel so you can change and perform whatever mysterious rites you must to keep yourself so attractive?
Oh, of course. Goodbye, Monsieur Modesto.
I may see you at the casino later, Karen.
Come, Victor, my study. It is the only place in this chateau I permit business to be transacted. A moment. I close the doors. Drink, Victor? Brandy? Aquavit? Vodka? Or did you pick up a taste for scotch during your years as diplomatic attaché in the United States?
I never drink while on duty, Belair. You have something to sell. What is it?
That is why I'm so fond of you, Victor. So correct and so direct. Why did such a prim young man as you ever enter his country's espionage service?
For a reason you would not understand, Belair. Patriotism.
I not understand patriotism? Don't be ridiculous, Victor. I make my living from selling secrets to patriots so that they may kill other patriots.
It is a matter of honor I prefer not to discuss with one such as you.
Oh, so righteous.
Get to the point, Belair.
Not only do you speak English like an American, but you do business the same way with the same directness. Very well. I offer you a most valuable article. In fact, to your country, to any country, it is priceless.
Be more specific.
I will when we have talked price.
Oh? What is your figure?
$1 million American. That is the starting price for this knowledge.
Starting price? What does that mean?
There are other nations besides yours who could use this information, and I'm not particular.
You are making this offer to others, too.
You are the fourth representative of as many nations that I have talked to.
Have you no sense of honor, Belair?
I have a good sense of business. 4 possible buyers mean a better price than just one possible buyer would.
And that is the lowest price you will consider?
Yes, but I'm sure there will be higher ones. So return to the aged diplomats at your embassy. Let their watery blood run thicker at the thought of what I offer. The secret of American know-how in the field of modern miracles.
This information, Belair, is it on film? On paper? What is it?
It is imprinted on a human mind. You see, I'm selling not secrets and papers, but a human being. A man. The most experienced atomic scientist in the United States.
Clear Channel 12. Clear Channel 12.
Channel 12 clear. Use.
Counterspy Headquarters, Washington. Flaherty, Chief of Communications speaking. Code 72 revised.
Code 72 revised.
Are you ready, Code Division?
Go ahead, Flaherty. Go ahead, Q8. To David Harding, Chief of Counterspies from Archer Codes Division. Here follows decoded message from Switzerland, Q8. Man named Belair, leading espionage operator living in Switzerland, claims to hold American scientist informed all phases of American atomic progress. Belair, acting as agent for scientist to sell his services and knowledge to highest bidder among spy services here. End of message.
Thank you, Archer.
Dave, that message means big trouble.
Maybe, Peter.
Maybe, with someone selling us out on our atomic secrets? If they fell into the wrong hands.
As long as they're secret, anyone's hands are the wrong hands.
Who could that scientist be?
I have no idea. But I think this is important enough for you and me to move to the actual point of operation.
Switzerland?
Call the airfield, Peters, and have our C-54 made ready for transatlantic flight. And take care of all the necessary clearance routine.
Right, Dave.
Not so fast, Peter.
Oh? Sorry.
We'll be operating in alien territory without our usual facilities. You better have one of our portable laboratories transferred to the plane.
Flying lab. Good idea.
Now you can put on speed, Peter.
Right, I'll call you as soon as everything's set.
If I'm not here, try the communication room. I want to get right to the business of ferreting out the identity of that scientist in Switzerland.
Good evening, Karen.
Ah, Belair.
I've known you only 4 months, my dear, but you continually amaze me.
Good.
You grow lovelier each day. Make me wonder more about your life before we met.
Belair, did you finish your business with Victor this afternoon?
Yes, he made an attractive offer. How does fortune favor you at the gambling tables tonight?
She smiled pleasingly since I have adopted this charming gentleman as a lucky piece.
Oh?
Belair, let me present Monsieur Fulda.
Fulda? I've heard that name, monsieur.
And I the name of Belair.
It is not strange, since we are in allied fields.
But it is strange we have never met before.
I have dealt with representatives of your government.
Yes, they submit very flattering reports on you.
Gentlemen, gentlemen, am I to be completely ignored?
Karen, I am sorry. But it is not every evening one meets such a notable foreign agent as Monsieur Fulda.
I return the compliment, Belair.
You will be here in Lucerne for some time, Fulda?
Quite some time. Lisbon, where I've been until now, is not quite the beehive of information it once was.
You may find Lucerne has taken its place.
Gentlemen, this was to be an evening of pleasure.
I am sorry, my dear.
I apologize, too, Karen. However, if Belair has something of interest to me, perhaps we can arrange an appointment.
I was just going to suggest that. You will bring your credentials?
Naturally.
Then come to my chateau tomorrow at 4.
Where is your chateau, Belair?
I will send Karen for
Oh, my good fortune continues.
And mine has stopped with all this talk. Can we return to the table?
With pleasure, my dear. Some success at gambling might well be a forecast of larger stakes yet to be won.
How are we doing on time, Peters?
Pretty good, Dave. If the weather holds, we should be in Lucerne by early evening.
Conway in Washington to C-54H. Conway to
Washington calling, Dave.
C-54H.
Yes, I'll take it. C-54H to Washington, receiving clear. Go ahead, Conway.
We've checked passport records, Mr. Harding. 5 atomic scientists have European travel permits.
What countries are they in now?
Sweden, France, Switzerland, and Italy. I've wired the counterspy attachés in the various cities to verify their presence.
Good. Radio photo us complete identification on the men involved. That's all. Peters, let's see if we can raise Agent Q8 in Switzerland on the code transmitter so our arrival won't be too unexpected. We may get more news of the man Belair.
Find my chateau attractive, Monsieur Fulda?
Very much so, Monsieur Belair. But to business. These offers you've had from other nations, what is the highest?
$2.5 million, Fulda. But I want more.
Shall we say $250,000 more?
Fulda, let's not quibble over $250,000. It's only the money of the taxpayers of your nation. Let's say a round sum. $3 million.
Of course, I would first have to know who the atomic scientist is and have material proof that you can deliver him.
Naturally.
And if he is not as important as you say, I withdraw the offer.
The gentleman of whom I speak is Dr. Simon Brewster.
Brewster?
In some respects, the foremost atomic research physicist in all America.
It's incredible. It's unbelievable. Why should Dr. Brewster betray his country?
Men betray only institutions that have been unjust to them. Dr. Brewster feels the injustice of the rewards he received from the United States.
I'll have you material proof I can submit to my government.
You shall see him this evening. From a distance. He does not wish to be bothered until the transaction is complete.
My eyes could be deceived.
You shall have his fingerprints.
They could be obtained fraudulently in many ways.
I'm so glad I'm not dealing with a fool. The final identification will be a plaster cast of his teeth. You can compare that with a dental chart.
Where would I get such a chart?
Surely your agents in America could obtain it.
That would take time, Belair.
I'm in no hurry. Neither is the Dr. Brewster. He withdrew from the atomic project a few months ago. He's enjoying his rest.
What about that glimpse of him you promised me?
He's at a cottage in the mountains. He can leave immediately. Good. Fulda, I'm afraid I must be melodramatic and ask you to submit to a blindfold as we approach the cottage.
I understand.
All right, Monsieur Belair.
Ah, Victor.
Back into that room.
Was this a polite way to come calling at my chateau? With a gun in your hands?
You too, monsieur.
Certainly.
Victor, you will give my guest a bad impression of my friends.
Belair, I want to know the name of the scientist we talk about.
The price you offered was not high enough. This gentleman's was.
You take my price for my bullet. I do not bargain for my country's welfare.
How can one do business on such a basis? You see what I must put up with, Fuller?
A gun can be very persuasive, Belair.
But such evidence of bad faith. Victor, I think you better drop your gun, or Karen will shoot you in the back through the door from the garden behind you.
That trick would not fool a child.
It is not a trick, Victor, and you are not a child.
What? Drop it.
Let me go, Belair.
You see, Fuller? These patriotic fools. Always violence.
I see something else, too. Mademoiselle Karen is much more than decorative.
Much more. Shall we go?
What about Victor?
When he regains consciousness, Karen, slap him on the wrist and send him on his way. He will undoubtedly kill himself for failing in his duty to his country, unless he has more sense than I give him credit for. Once again, Fuller. Shall we go?
Listen to an amazing special offer. Think of it. A genuine super speed candid style snapshot camera that takes wonderful, clear, sharp pictures for only 50 cents and one bottle top from Pepsi-Cola. Did you ever hear anything so amazing? Here's what a high quality camera it is. Genuine Plano convex double element lens. Beautiful black plastic case. Takes 16 pictures, not just 8. On every reel of film. Standard size film that you can get at your nearby camera store. Pictures are 1 1/4 inches by 1 5/8 inches. So clear you can have them enlarged. Instant eye-level viewfinder. Instantaneous 1/25th of a second speed shutter. Needs no adjustment. Just the thing to take to the beach with a carton of Pepsi-Cola. In fact, this is such a wonderful camera, it's guaranteed for 1 year against mechanical defects. The same type of camera David Harding uses to catch criminals. Now, here's all you do. Send only 50 cents in coin with your name and address, and only one Pepsi-Cola bottle top to Counterspy Headquarters, Box 12, New York 8, New York. Now, please print your name and address clearly, and be sure to enclose 50 cents. Your camera will be sent to you post-paid, but don't delay. This offer will not last. Send for your camera now, tonight. I'll repeat that address later. And now, back to Counterspy. On a small side street in Lucerne, Switzerland, Counterspy Harry Peters stops at the doorway of a watchmaker's shop. He looks at the window display briefly, glances up and down the street, and then, certain that no one has followed him, he enters the shop.
Quite a collection of clocks you've got here.
I only wish they were mine. The shopkeeper has stepped out for a moment.
Oh?
Okay, Peters, it's safe to talk.
You're sure? Mr. Fulda?
Positive, and skip the folder.
Okay, Mallory. Though you do that accent wonderfully.
Practice. The chief's in Switzerland?
Yes. He's staying undercover, living in the plane out at the airport.
It's a good idea. This town's a hotbed of spies. Someone would be sure to recognize him.
That's why he wants fast action on this case, Mallory.
Well, he's got it. Valaire's got hold of something really big.
He told you?
Yes, believing me to be the real Fulda. I know it's risky, but I'd like to report to Mr. Harding direct.
That big?
Yep.
Okay, Mallory. You leave this shop first. I'll cover you. If you're clear, I'll give you a high sign and head for the plane. You can meet us there. Hello, Mallory. Come on the plane. Mr. Harding's waiting. Mr. Harding?
Yeah? Oh, hello, Mallory. Good to see you.
Hello, Mr. Harding.
Peter says you're getting action.
Too much.
You mean Belair suspects you?
On the contrary, posing as Fulda, I've made a deal for the scientist involved. $3 million.
Who is he?
Dr. Simon Brewster.
Brewster? You're kidding.
I've seen him.
What, you talked to him?
No. Belair only let me see him from a distance. He's hiding in a cottage in the mountains. I was blindfolded and taken there.
Brewster, a traitor? I can't believe it.
You saw him from a little distance, Mallory. It could have been an imposter.
It must have been.
I doubt it. Here are his fingerprints. I made Belair get them on this sheet of paper I gave him. And one thing more. This dental cast to check against Brewster's chart. My agents are supposed to obtain it from America.
Yes, we've got it, a radio photo. Peters, check this right away in the laboratory compartment of the plane. Well, Peter?
No doubt about it, Dave. The prints and the dental chart check exactly.
Then it is Brewster.
What do we do now?
Well, there's one point in our favor. Brewster's been off the project for quite a while now, and a lot of new progress has been made. But still, I'd rather gamble $3 million than the atomic information Brewster does have.
I might be able to locate that cottage, Mr. Harding.
No, Mallory, that's too much of a chance to take. No, instead, contact Belair again tomorrow. Make final arrangements to complete the deed. I'll see that the money's transmitted to you from our export bank.
Dave, why don't we at least try to find that cottage?
No, we'll cover Mallory on the money. Because I want him to get Brewster actually into his possession. If there's a slip-up, I'd rather lose the money than the man.
Okay, Mr. Harding, I'll take the money to Belair in his chateau right away. Well, Belair, is my part of the bargain satisfactory?
Perfectly, Fuller. I have not realized how big a package the money would make, even in large denominations.
And now, Dr. Brewster.
Of course. I have him right here for you. Come. This is Dr. Brewster.
You do?
Shall we go, Dr. Brewster?
Yes.
A drink first, gentlemen, to celebrate the most profitable transaction for all.
But
I insist.
Very well.
To your health, Fuller.
Thank you.
And yours too, Dr. Brewster.
Thank you.
Fuller.
Yes?
I am Dr. Brewster's banker. If any attempt should be made to regain this money, part his, part mine, he will lose his power of speech as far as atomic information is concerned. Correct, Dr. Brewster?
Yes.
Come along, Dr. Brewster. I want to get you into the jurisdiction of my government as soon as possible. Goodbye, Belair.
Goodbye, Fuller. Karen, are you upstairs?
Yes, sir.
Then pack up quickly. You must move fast. We're going to take a vacation. A very long one. Worth $3 million.
Sit down, Dr. Brewster.
I don't understand, Mr. Fuller. This plane isn't even warming up.
There's someone I want you to meet. All right, Chief.
Hello, Dr. Brewster.
Hello.
Don't tell me you've forgotten me.
Why, no, you're...
What's the matter?
Hold him, Mallory.
What the Sam Hill?
His pulse, Mallory. Feel it.
Right. He's dead.
What's the matter, Dave? I heard a scuffle.
Brewster's dead of a heart seizure.
Brewster? I wouldn't bet on that.
What?
This man is not Dr. Simon Brewster. Look at him closely. The features are generally the same, but here, along the chin and the side of the nose. Faint scar tissue. See? Plastic surgery.
An imposter, as we thought.
But the fingerprints, the dental chart, you checked them. They were Brewster's. What's happened to him?
I'm afraid of the answer to that question.
We can get it out of Belair.
I think you're right, Peters. It's time we came out in the open. Mallory, you'll come with me to Belair Chateau.
Right.
And Peters?
Yes?
We'll take the pilot and the co-pilot along for additional support. You'll cover us from outside. Let's get going.
Oh, Hulda.
Yes, Karen. Where's Belair?
Why, I do not...
All right, Carol. Tell him in his companion, too.
Come in, gentlemen.
Ah, why the gun, Belair?
You seem angry, Fulton. You bring strangers to my house. I think it advisable to have a gun.
Very discreet, particularly since I came to take back the money I paid you.
With this other gentleman to assist you?
Yes.
Why?
Dr. Simon Brewster is dead.
How unfortunate. But, Fulton, I kept my part of the bargain. I delivered him to you.
I want that money, Belair. My country cannot afford to waste dollars.
Ridiculous. Your country wastes more than any other in the world, doesn't it, Mr. David Harding?
What do you mean?
Don't be foolish, Fulda, whatever your real name is.
It's Mallory, Belair.
Thank you, Mr. Harding. Do you think that I, a dealer in espionage, would not recognize the head of the largest counterspy organization in the world? Karen,
Yes, Belair?
relieve them of any weapons they may be carrying.
Certainly.
So, I was dealing with the United States all the time, Mr. Harding.
You didn't suspect it, did you?
I give this agent of yours credit. He was very clever to assume the identity of a known spy.
What about Dr. Brewster?
Of course, you soon realized the man I delivered was an imposter. A fool I hired to impersonate the doctor.
But the real doctor?
Like the fake one. He's dead, too.
Can you prove that, Belair?
That's how I got his dental cast and fingerprints. I thought I could persuade him to talk. Unfortunately, his heart was not as strong as his conviction.
You're lucky with heart trouble, aren't you?
You mean the gentleman who died on your hands?
That wasn't heart trouble, Mallory.
Definitely not. It was poison. The drink he took before you left, Fulda. Mallory. Now, Mr. Harding, I have no doubt you have other agents outside, but I, too, have an ace. There are many exits from the chateau. I shall leave by one and leave you two here, dead.
Your first shot will bring our men in.
And you're not going to fire it, Belair. I have a trump ace to play yet. The agent who informed me of this in the first place.
Oh?
All right, Belair, drop your gun.
Karen.
Drop it, Belair.
That's right, Belair. Meet Miss Karen Delphus, Counterspy, my trump ace.
But a dead one.
You all right, Karen?
I'm okay, Mr. Harding. He missed by just enough.
I didn't think he'd try that, Mr. Harding.
That's just as well. It'll save a lot of explanation all around. Hey, it's all right, Peters. Everything's under control.
Who's the door?
An agent you haven't met. Meet Karen Delphus, code name Q8.
Glad to meet you at last, Mr. Peters.
Glad to meet you.
Mallory, stay here with the body. Call the Swiss police. I want to report everything to Washington. Peters, you can escort Karen to her hotel. She'll probably fly back home with us.
That'll be a pleasure, Dave.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of. Let's go.
Now, everybody, act immediately. Send only 50 cents with your name and address clearly printed and only one Pepsi-Cola bottle top for a genuine Candid-style camera. Send to Counterspy Headquarters, Box 12, New York 8, New York. And remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. Truthful glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station to Counterspy. Listen next Tuesday for the exciting Counterspy case of the beefy buyer.
Millions in merchandise vanished into thin air. A master criminal with one tiny failing, and a weakling who turns strong in the face of death. These were some of the memorable facts in an action-packed investigation we're going to dramatize next week. Be sure to be listening for
Case of the Beefy Buyer on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Mark B. Loeb, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Bob Shepard speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight.
And now to Counterspy.
Fog on the waterfront. Just the right kind of a night for it, huh, Carl?
Look, Etcher, I'll wait for you in the car. You handle Steve Morris alone. There's nobody else here on the wharf.
Nothing doing, pal. Konsolowski said you're in on this with me and you stay in. Hey, he's coming out in the dock now. You got the bottle?
Yeah.
Hello, Etcher. I got your message to meet you. What's up?
Don't move, Steve.
What's the idea of the gun?
Steve Konsolowski don't like competition.
Competition?
Especially from one of his own passes.
I don't know what you're talking about, Etcher.
A count found out about you setting up shop for yourself on 12th Street to print phony traveler's checks.
Look, Etcher, I can explain. I swear
That's
to you,
why Carl's got that bottle of engraving acid in his hand.
Etcher.
The count's orders is to get rid of you the best way.
Etcher, don't.
And acid is the best way I know how.
No.
Okay, go ahead. Give it to him.
All Counterspy field officers stand by. This is headquarters, Washington. A special message from Mr. David Harding.
This is David Harding. One of the cleverest counterfeiting rings in criminal history is now operating in high gear. This gang specializes in passing fake traveler's checks and has to date cashed over $500,000 worth in 37 states. All Counterspy field officers will immediately contact local police authorities and set up Cooperation Plan R3. Reports will be radioed daily to this headquarters.
Hello?
Hilda? This is Carl. Okay to talk?
Yes, Carl.
What about Konsolowski?
He's down in the basement of the house with Etcher. They're in the print shop. Carl, I've been waiting for your call for hours. I was afraid you'd run out on me.
What, me run out on you, Hilda? Listen, you and I are going to cash in on those printing plates together, just like I promised.
Do you have the plates with you, Carl?
I got them where they're nice and safe. How'd the Count take it when he found the plates were gone?
Oh.
Thought he could get away with throwing me crumbs. I showed him, didn't I, baby?
Carl, when do I meet you and where?
I'm up in White Plains, Hilda. Remember that spot outside town where we parked on our first date?
Uh-huh.
I'll be waiting for you there.
I'll start right away, Carl.
From here on, honey, it's just you and me. And a nice fat $1,000,000 thanks to the Count's plates. See ya.
Well, Hilda?
It's all arranged, Konsolowski. He's waiting for me up at White Plains.
And the plates?
He says he has them in a safe place.
Hilda performed excellently, don't you think, Etcher?
Sure. She's a regular Catherine Hepburn.
Carl, I feel like such a... Well, Carl isn't a bad sort. What's the idea of slapping me?
To remind you, my dear Hilda, just what a bad sort Carl is. Low, despicable thief.
Slimy double-crosser.
Makes one lose faith in human nature.
3 months my best engraving work went into those plates for the new traveler's checks. Real masterpiece.
And even more important than Etcher's professional pride is the tremendous financial setback. My passers throughout the country are awaiting the shipment of new checks. In the meantime, my press in the basement stands idle. $1 million business. Held to a standstill. And you have the temerity to say Carl is not a bad sort. Really, Hilda, I'm ashamed of you. Etcher, bring the car around. He'll go keep Hilda's date with Carl. Carl, any untoward move, and I'll fire this automatic without hesitation.
Hey, now, honest, Konsolowski, you got it all wrong.
Etcher and I were right beside Hilda when you spoke to her on the phone.
Well, she's a liar. She probably took the plates herself. You can't trust a dame like Hilda, and believe me. Shut up, Carl. All the Count wants to hear out of you is the place where you had the plates hidden.
Count, I wouldn't try to pull a fast one on you.
Side road, Count.
Carl, I'm going to let Etcher have a session with you.
But I told you.
Perhaps recall the session with Steve Morris last month.
I brought an extra large bottle of engraving acid with me this time, Carl.
Etcher, I'm sure Carl vividly recalls there was hardly enough left of Steve Morris to make a decent burial.
Count, if I tell you where the plates are, will you give me a break?
Where are they?
Now, promise me, Count, you won't let Etcher do that to me.
I promise I won't permit Etcher to touch you. Where are the plates?
In a locker in Grand Central Station.
The key to the locker?
Right here in my coat pocket.
Never mind. I'll reach in and get it. I have it, Etcher.
No.
Now everything's okay. Now you can get the plates back. You let me go?
Of course, Carl. Open the door.
What?
You heard the car. Open the door of the car.
You're going to jump out, Carl.
Oh, but Card, you promised you'd give me a break.
This is it. They're only doing 40 miles an hour. Now jump.
Card, please. No, please.
Get out.
Card, what if the jump didn't finish him off?
Pull up and turn back at you.
Well, if he's alive and someone picks him up, he'll talk, Count. You should let me give him the acid treatment.
We're doing this the way I planned it.
Okay, Count. You're the Hey, look up ahead, Carl.
Yes. Trying to crawl off the road.
Took a smart fall. Hey, he sees us coming.
Step on it. More speed.
He's crawling fast, eh?
More speed. More. Now answer. Get him.
Hello, Hilda.
Yes.
Quick, let me talk to the Count.
Yes, just a minute. Count Zaleski, et cetera.
What's the matter with you, H? I told you to come right back here to the house after you picked up the plates at Grand Central.
Carl pulled a fast one on us. The plates aren't there. Carl's locker was empty. Harding, Washington, calling Peters at Baltimore Field Office.
Peters, Baltimore Field Office. Go ahead, Chief.
I'm leaving my office now to get the 5 o'clock train for New York. You board the train at Baltimore and meet me, car 4, compartment C.
What's up, Mr. Harding?
We've a surprise break in the traveler check fraud, Peters. I'll fill you in on the details on the way to New York. And Peters, the counterfeit engraving plates are now in our New York field office.
How'd we get them, Dave?
The night before last, a man named Carl Walton was found dead on a dirt road north of White Plains, New York. Apparently, the victim of a hit-and-run accident.
Apparently?
Well, our agents went over the scene of the accident. They found evidence that Walton had tried to crawl off the road before the car hit him.
Why our interest in Walton, Dave?
2 previous convictions as a passer of counterfeit money. So Braden from the New York office went to the rooming house where this Walton had lived. The landlady turned a package over to Braden that Walton had left with her for safekeeping.
And the package contained the traveler check plates.
Right, Peter. The landlady was also helpful in another way. There's a coin phone in the rooming house, and she recalled that Walton spoke on the phone many times to someone he called Count Zaleski.
Count Zaleski? Our old friend, the international swindler.
And according to our periodic surveillance reports, he arrived back here in the States from Argentina 6 months ago. He rented a brownstone house on East 86th Street in New York City.
An operation like the phony traveler's check syndicate would be right up his alley, Dave. Looks like Zaleski's our boy, all right.
Well, we can pick him up for questioning, but when we take him in, I want to make sure that we have all the evidence we need. Oh, by the way, Peters, remember my friend Mickey Alvin?
Well, the Colby City bootblack who sends his savings to the Counterspy Fund?
That's right. You said you hope to meet him sometime. Well, here's his latest letter.
Oh, let's see. Dear Mr. David Harding, I'm very glad you put my money in the fund. And it makes me feel like I am part of your wonderful bunch of fellows. Even if it's only $2.62 worth.
Well, a boy, huh?
Last week, I had a very good week, Mr. Harding. Because there was a big convention in Colby City, and I picked up a lot extra in tips. I figured that if I take a bus and back, I could take a trip to Washington pretty soon. Now, I know this is asking pretty much, but could I at least walk through the Counterspy main building? I wouldn't bother anybody. I'd just like to walk through. And if I knew I could do that, I would work extra hard and save every cent. I hope this is not asking too much, Mr. Harding. Sincerely, Mickey Alvin.
Well, I wrote him, Peters, that he can not only walk through the building, but he can come and have lunch or dinner with us, whichever he likes.
Well, oughtn't you to send him the money, Dave?
Well, the way I figure that boy, he likes to make his own way. Let him earn the trip, and then I'll give him the money when he starts back for Colby City.
Good hunch, Dave. What's your plan now about Count Zaleski?
Oh, yes, I didn't tell you, did I?
Uh-oh. Here I go again.
That's right. Only this time, when you go undercover, Peters, it's going to be much more risky than usual.
Hilda, I told you to stay away from that window.
But Count Zaleski, I just wanted to see if that man was still watching this house from across the street.
Of course he is.
He may be from the police.
Well, we'll soon find out. Etcher.
Yeah, Count Zaleski.
Come on upstairs.
Carl, you told me to stay down here in the basement. Keep working on the new plates.
I got a more important job for you at the moment. And, Etcher, bring your gun with you.
Okay, you don't have to shove.
Here he is, Count Zaleski. Why were you standing across the street watching this house?
Oh, me?
You answer a question with an answer, not a question.
You wouldn't be so free with that mid of yours if you didn't have a rod in the other one.
Count Zaleski, he doesn't sound as if he's from the police.
Keep out of this, Hilda. Well, are you prepared to answer my question now?
We're standing over there waiting for an invitation to come in.
Who are you?
You mean in New York?
Etcher.
All right. Don't take me long to catch on. My name's Vince Powell. I used to be tied up with the Tyler crowd in Mason City. I got out of the jug there a couple of months ago and I come east to look up an old friend of mine.
What friend, Powell?
Carl Walton. Too bad about what happened to Carl. Eh, Count Zaleski?
I don't know any Carl Walton.
Now, look, Count. If you and me are going to do any business, let's talk on the up and up, hmm? Carl was working for you before he had that accident.
This guy's too wise.
Shut up, Etcher. Paul, you said something about our doing business.
Carl left something for me to hold for him.
The plates.
Hey, Count, your boy here is a real genius, ain't he?
About that business, Paul.
Well, print and counterfeit ain't in my line. So I figured I'd put those plates on the market. I also figured that I ought to give you first chance to buy them.
Where are the plates now?
You know something, Count? I think I got a temporary loss of memory.
And you know something, Powell? I admire you.
Sure. I'm a grand guy.
Took courage for you to come here and make your offer.
Oh, I don't know. I figured as long as I had those plates on tap, you'd make sure that I wouldn't have any, sudden accidents. Now that we understand each other, Count Zaleski, what do you say we talk business? Peters to Harding.
Harding, go ahead, Peters.
I just got back to my room, Dave. Zaleski's stooge, Etcher, tailed me here. He's outside in the hall now.
Sure he can't hear you, Peters?
Well, I set up the two-way radio in the closet.
How'd you make out with Zaleski?
He's it, all right, Dave. I set up a deal to set him back the plates one at a time, the way you lined it out.
All right, Peters. Only be careful.
Dave, there might be a shortcut to some of the evidence through Zaleski's secretary, Hilda Krakow.
Oh?
Yes, she was giving me the eye all the time I was there. Maybe I can make Hilda Krakow really go for Vince Powell.
Vince Powell asked me to go out with him tonight, Count Zaleski.
Of course, you accepted, Hilda.
Look, Todd, I'm not telling you how to run your business, but I don't trust Paul. How do we know who he is?
That's what I intend to find out, Etcher. Who he really is. If he actually was a member of the Tyler crowd and did serve time in Mason City, as he says, then a fingerprint check will prove it. I can get a routine check through a politician friend of mine in Mason City. Police won't know anything about it.
Oh, I get you, Carl. You're going to use Hilda to get a set of Powell's prints, huh?
Hilda. Use the compact trick. Make sure it's open when you drop it so the powder spills out. For his own sake, Vince Powell had better be everything he says he is.
Well, good night, Vince.
Good night, Hilda. Aren't you going to ask me in for a nightcap?
Count Zaleski doesn't approve of my entertaining friends in his home. But I had a wonderful evening, Vince. Thanks.
I know a better way than that of saying thanks.
Hmm?
Come here. See what I mean?
Yes, I do. My compact had slipped right out of my hand.
Shows what a kiss can do sometimes.
There's powder spilled all over.
No use crying over spilled powder.
Vince, aren't you going to pick up my compact? Well?
Sure, I'll clean it off with my handkerchief.
No. Never mind, Vince. I'll clean it when I get inside.
Okay. Here.
Thanks. The mirror broke.
That's supposed to mean bad luck.
I hope not, Vince. I hope dropping this compact meant only good luck. For both of us.
Now, back to Counterspy. Crouched in the closet of his room, Harry Peters is working over a small two-way radio. Peters to Harding. Peters to Harding. Come in, Dave. Peters to Harding.
Go ahead, Peters.
Dave, I thought I'd never get you on this two-way. I had some trouble with the condenser. Been fooling around with it for almost an hour.
How did you do with Zaleski's secretary tonight?
Hilda pulled a fast one on me, Dave. Got my fingerprints by using the old dropped compact gag. I couldn't avoid it.
Then Zaleski's not as sold on Vince Powell as we thought he was.
Well, I figure he'll probably have somebody in Mason City check on my prints.
You sit tight, Peters, and I'll contact Washington and have a set of your prints rushed out to the Mason City police. We'll make it easy for Zaleski.
Okay, Dave. Here's hoping we beat Zaleski to the punch.
Now, Zaleski, here's a sample of the first round of traveler's checks with the new front plate. Excellent counterfeiting, Etcher. Don't want that press stopped until the run is completed. Then you'll set it up for the run on back plate. Too bad we haven't got that back plate right now, Con. We'll have it by tomorrow night when Vince Powell makes his second and final delivery.
Signal. Someone's coming down the stairs to the basement.
Wait, I'll look out through the transparent mirror. It's Hilda. Unbolt the door, Etcher.
Right.
Come on, Hilda.
Count Zaleski, the call just came in from Mason City.
And?
The fingerprints checked. Vince Powell's everything he says he is.
Looks to me, Count, like our girlfriend Hilda's fallen again.
Why, don't be silly.
Would be a shame, Hilda, if you've fallen in love with Powell. Would be such a short-lived romance.
What?
What do you think? I'm afraid, Hilda, that Vince Powell will soon join his friend Carl Walton.
But Vince hasn't double-crossed you.
Hilda, did you think I was really going to pay him for those plates? My own plates? Well, the man's practically a blackmailer. And I detest blackmailers.
Vince, I'm so glad I found you in your room.
What's the matter, Hilda?
I can only stay a minute. Look, don't deliver that back plate to the Count tomorrow night.
But I've got a deal.
He's going to kill you.
What?
Just as soon as you turn that back plate over to him, he's going to have Etcher kill you. Vince, I don't want that to happen to you.
You don't?
You don't believe me.
Should I?
Vince, I only want to help you.
Why?
Because you're nice and I like you very much. When you kissed me the other night,
You know something? I'm beginning to believe you. Thanks for the tip, Hilda.
Well, I got to get back now. Maybe I'll hear from you sometime, Vince?
Sure, Hilda. You'll hear from me.
Bye, Vince.
Yeah, goodbye.
Etcher.
You move, Paul, the gun goes off.
Vince, I didn't know he followed me here, believe me.
It's okay, Hilda. Thanks for the try, anyway.
Hilda, I told the counter-jam like you couldn't be trusted. I heard the talk you two had in here. Come on, both of you. Count Zaleski's waiting for you downstairs in the car.
It's kind of cold out there. Do you mind if I get my coat out of the closet?
Don't try any tricks.
Don't worry. I know better.
Come on, make it snappy.
Right with you, Etch. I'm just looking for my best coat. After all, I want to look stylish when I go riding with Count Zaleski.
I said snap it up.
Here it is. Nice looking coat, huh, Etch?
Get it on fast, Paul. The Count don't like to be kept waiting. There's a turn off the main highway up ahead. Take it. With pleasure, Count Zaleski. Hilda front here with me's got the shakes, Count. Hilda recalls what happened to Carl Walton. Don't you, Hilda?
Count Zaleski, please don't do that to me.
You don't have to worry about being thrown from the car, Hilda. I've got something special planned for you when we get through with Powell.
You know, Count, I thought you were a smart operator.
Why should you doubt it now, Powell?
Because getting rid of me isn't going to get you what you want.
Here's a Tino up, Count. Uh-huh. You were saying, Powell? Oh, yes, about my lack of judgment in disposing of you now.
You need that back plate to finish printing the traveler's checks. You'll never get it this way.
I realize that. But I'm forced to attend to first things first.
It'll take Etcher a long time to make a new plate. You can save all that time.
Sorry, Paul. No more deals. Be good enough to open that door.
Look, Count, don't be a sucker.
Open the door, Paul, unless you prefer that I fire this gun at you.
Count!
Police car. I can see the headlights in the rear view mirror. Step on it, Etcher. They're gaining on us. Faster. I can't get any more out of it, Count. They'll be up to us in a minute. All right, slow down to a stop. Let them come. Are you crazy? Come to a stop, I said. All they can do is give us a ticket for speeding.
Brother, are you in for a surprise?
Paul, Hilda, if either of you so much as opens your mouth, I shoot. Remember, you two, not a word.
Braden, you and Carpenter come to the other side of the car, all right? All right, everybody out.
What's the meaning of this?
You're under arrest by the United States government. Keep him covered, Braden.
Got him, Mr. Harding.
Harding?
See what I meant, Count Zaleski? I had a couple of bad minutes back there, Mr. Harding, before I heard the patrol car siren.
Sorry we took so long, Peter. We wanted to avoid shooting on the main highway.
What is this?
This, Zaleski, is my assistant, Counterspy Agent Harry Peters.
And it's also the wind-up for you and your gang, Zaleski. By the way, Etcher, thanks for giving me the chance to get my coat out of that closet. When I went in there, I switched on a radio transmitter, and my conversation with you tipped off Mr. Harding as to what was going on. Chief, I want to talk to you about Hilda Krakow, about putting in a clemency plea for her when they come to trial.
Braden, you and Carpenter take care of this bunch.
Will do, Mr. Harding.
Come on, Peters. We'll talk about that clemency plea on the way back to town.
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting case of the Rats of Relief.
An empty truck and a dead man lay at the bottom of the river as Rats of Relief gnawed at the goodwill between America and Europe. To smash the racket, a counterspy took his life in his hands to save another life. Be tuned in on Thursday to
Case of the Rats of Relief on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York and was directed by Leonard L. Bass. Dramatized by Edward Adamson and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some delicious Pepsi tonight.
PPSI. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the magic murder. A thrilling counter-spy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now, another report to the American people. In your family's interest, listen to these findings, recently released by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated.
After thorough and impartial tests, Pepsi-Cola proved of highest purity. Pepsi-Cola has more quick food energy and value, ounce for ounce, than any other leading nationally known cola.
Yes, tested, compared against all other leading nationally known cola drinks, Pepsi-Cola won out. You get the best and twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now to Counterspy.
Oh, this would be Mr. Peters, would it not?
Good evening, Professor Cabarrus.
Good evening.
I appreciate you seeing me this evening.
Please come in.
Thank you.
This chair by the desk, Mr. Peters.
Thanks. Well, you were lucky to find such a nice little house so near Washington, Professor.
It was your chief of the counterspies, Mr. David Harding, who helped me find it, Mr. Peters. The 3 rooms are sufficient for my personal needs. I have turned the cellar into a fine laboratory for my homework.
Of course, you'll be working most of the time at the government laboratories, won't you, sir?
Yes. The development of turbojet engines for land vehicles is a big project.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honored to have been brought to this country by your great government to work on it. Why, the possibilities of jet engines for land use are... But you did not come for a lecture on engines, Mr. Peters.
Not quite, Professor. The main purpose of my visit is to have you fill out this questionnaire.
That is what you mentioned on the telephone.
Yes. Now, by law, the counterspies are responsible for the safety of distinguished visitors from abroad. The more information we have, the easier our job is.
But no one means me any harm, Mr. Peters.
We hope not. But in these days, there's no knowing.
Oh.
Now, will you fill in these blanks? Now then, do we have the full name correctly, Professor?
Of the University of Maslava.
First name, Jan.
Middle name, Fyodorovich.
Yes, and last name, Cabarrus. C-A-B-A-R-R-U-S.
Correct.
It's an odd name, sir.
But common in my part of Europe.
Oh? Now, our records already show that you hold 5 degrees.
Yes.
And before the last war, you were a scientific consultant to the government of your own country.
Those were happy, fruitful days, Mr. Peters. But today, my country is in the hands of... My feelings on that point are very strong, Mr. Peters. Please, go on.
Now, as to your experiences during the war and immediately after, our records require some more information.
Well, I shall do my best.
In 1939, when the Germans first...
Operator, give me Counterspy headquarters at once.
Feeling all right now, Professor Cabarrus?
Somewhat shaky, Mr. Harding. I am much more disturbed over Mr. Peters.
It's me, too. He's very seriously wounded in the head.
Oh.
He's been taken to the Counterspy infirmary. The shots seemed to come, you said, from that glass door to the sunroom.
Yes. It must have been opened quietly by someone as Mr. Peters and I were filling out this... Oh, by the way, here it is.
Oh, the questionnaire. Thank you. Oh, Professor, did you by any chance get a glimpse of the man who fired the shots?
Just as it were, out of the corner of my eye.
Well, can you recall anything at all? Try to recreate the image of that moment in your mind, if you can.
Let me see. I was here. Mr. Peters was there.
You were at right angles to the sunroom door.
Yes. And then the door must have opened. He wore a black velour hat.
Oh?
And, he must have been holding the pistol in his left hand.
Left-handed. Now, go ahead.
I believe he was tall, wearing a dark coat, and yes, a mustache. Black or dark brown. And one other thing.
Yeah?
In my mind, the picture of that man is like death.
Death?
He seems like a skeleton. Sunken eyes, a thin face. I'm sorry, Mr. Harding. This may be all a waste of time.
Beg your pardon, Mr. Harding.
Oh, yes, Edwards. You and the boys find anything?
Yes, sir. The attacker apparently entered the sunroom from outside the house. Cut out a square of glass above the lock on the door from outside into the sunroom.
I see. Professor Cabarrus, with your permission, my men will keep working here. We can't even tell now whether the shots were meant for you or for Mr. Peters. Edwards, bring all the data with you later.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to headquarters to see how Peters is.
Peters is still on the operating table, Mr. Harding. The man who fired the shots was very accurate. All three hit Peters. One raked a furrow along the top of his head.
I expect Edwards will find that bullet buried in a wall at the house there.
And the second bullet lodged at the side of his neck. We've removed that one. There'll be no serious after effects.
What about the third bullet?
Lodged in his skull. We're studying the x-rays now.
Doctor, Harry Peters is not only my assistant, but he's my friend as well, and I hope...
Oh, we're doing our very best, Mr. Harding.
Would you excuse me? Harding.
Edwards, Mr. Harding. I've returned with all we found at the professor's house. I'm in the identification section now.
Thank you, Edwards. I'll be right down.
We couldn't find any trace of footprints around the house, Mr. Harding. The grass is all pretty well grown.
Well, what about car tracks?
Oh, no, sir.
Well, then, let's add up what we know about the attacker. Now, that bullet you dug out of the wall...
It's a .38 caliber, sir. From an automatic.
All right. Man using a .38 caliber automatic. He fired at a distance of about 20 feet. In imperfect light. That suggests he's a good marksman for a gunman. If he was aiming at Peters.
And we know he gained entrance to the house at the back through the sunroom by cutting out a square of glass above the door lock.
Yeah.
I guess then he reached inside and let himself in.
This complicates the problem, Edwards. It's a burglar's technique. It's not often you find a professional gunman who uses burglar techniques, or vice versa. All right, Edwards, let's get to work. Now, if you'll be good enough to handle the loudspeaker system to the floor below there.
Identification. This is Edwards with Mr. Harding in the supervisor's booth. We've got an identification job. Electronic classifiers, stand by.
First fact, gunman, .38 automatic.
Gunman, 38 automatic.
Left-handed.
Left-handed. Next.
Technique of entry by rear of establishment.
Technique of entry by rear of establishment. Next.
By door. By cutting out glass.
By door. By cutting out glass. Next.
Appearance, mustache. Black or dark brown.
Appearance, mustache, black or dark brown.
Eyes, black or dark brown?
Eyes, black or dark brown. Those are the facts. Let her roll.
They got something, Edward. Yes, sir. And it's coming up here to the booth on the teletype. Here you are, sir.
Well. Outside wire, please. This is very strange, Edwards.
Yes, hello.
Professor Cabarrus, this is David Harding.
Yes, Mr. Harding.
We've located the name of a man answering the description you gave us.
And so quickly. It's amazing.
The name is Bones Cleburne. We could have him in our hands inside of 2 hours.
I'm so relieved, Mr. Harding.
There's only one difficulty. He was in an automobile accident in Florida. He's been dead for 8 months.
Dead? Well, then, I'm afraid my recollection of the attacker's appearance was not accurate enough. How's Mr. Peters?
Well, I'm very hopeful that when Mr. Peters regains consciousness, he'll be able to give us a vital clue in this case.
But how is he, Mr. Harding?
The doctors are waiting for the shock to subside before operating.
He will live?
I'm told his chances are only 50-50.
We just don't dare operate, Mr. Harding. We just don't dare.
I don't understand, Dr. Dillon.
Well, the bullet lodged in the frontal lobe. Probably the frontal gyrus. Just missing the lateral cerebral artery.
Oh.
Now, the removal would be a most delicate operation. None of us here on the staff knows the technique well enough.
Well, who does?
Only one man, I'm afraid. A great brain surgeon who just this past year developed a new technique for this type of brain operation.
Get him over here, Dr. Dillon.
Well, he's Dr. K.T. Holborn of Central Hospital, Colby City.
Colby City? That's 1,000 miles away. Well, let's get on the phone. Dr. Peters has got to be saved. Operator, this is Mr. Harding.
Yes, Mr. Harding.
I'm going to be here on Dr. Dillon's line in the infirmary for some time. Now, I want you to keep it clear for fast work.
Certainly, Mr. Harding.
I want to place a call to Colby City, Central Hospital, Dr. K.T. Holborn. That's Holburn.
Colby City, Central Hospital, Dr. K.T. Holborn.
Right, and rush it.
Long distance.
Operator, this is Counterspy headquarters. I want Colby City 6700.
Colby City 6700.
Dr. K.T. Holborn.
Dr. K.T. Holborn. What is your number, please?
Equator 1000.
Will you hold the line, please?
No, Harding speaking.
Mr. Harding, Dr. Holborn is not at the hospital.
Oh? Let me speak with the long-distance operator, please.
Surely.
Hello?
Hello, sir. Dr. K.T. Holborn is not at the hospital.
Well, does the hospital know where he can be reached? Now, this is vitally important.
I am sorry, sir. They say Dr. Holborn's not in Colby City at all.
Where is he, then?
He's on a medical research trip to South America.
South America? Well, do you know where he is right now?
According to the schedule, he left with the hospital. He's in Caracas, Venezuela tonight. A 2-hour stopover.
Venezuela? Well, how's he traveling?
By plane, sir. Commercial Airlines of South America. The Rio de Janeiro flight.
Well, thank you very much, operator.
Holborn's in Venezuela, Mr. Harding? Well, that's a bad blow to Peter's chances.
I'm not giving up yet, Dr. Dillon.
Yes, Mr. Harding?
I find that Dr. Holborn might be reached in Caracas, Venezuela, at the Commercial Airlines airport. Rio de Janeiro flight. I've got to do everything possible to reach him. Will you put a call through there, please?
Hello, Miami. This is Washington, long distance. Will you give me your overseas operator?
Overseas?
Hello, overseas. A ticket. Washington, Equator 1000. Mr. David Harding, Counterspy headquarters, calling Dr. K.T. Holborn at Commercial Airlines Airport, Caracas, Venezuela.
Washington, Equator 1000. Mr. David Harding, Counterspy headquarters, calling Dr. K.T. Holborn Commercial Airlines Airport, Caracas, Venezuela. Will you ring the number, Washington?
Counterspy headquarters.
This is the overseas operator. Let me speak to Mr. Harding, please.
Harding speaking.
On your call to Caracas, Venezuela, due to the number of calls already on hand, the next available time is tomorrow afternoon. Will that be satisfactory?
Tomorrow afternoon, operator Dr. Holburn's a brain surgeon. We must reach him for an important operation.
We'll try to complete your call as soon as possible. Caracas.
Miami overseas operator, a ticket.
A ticket.
Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C.
Mr. David Harding.
Mr. David Harding.
Calling Commercial Airlines Airport.
Commercial Airlines Airport.
Rio de Janeiro flight passengers.
Rio de Janeiro flight passengers.
Dr. K for Kenneth, a T for Thomas Holborn.
Dr. K.T. Holborn.
The call is wanted as soon as possible, Caracas. It's in connection with a surgical operation.
We will hurry.
The serial number is 14979.
Serial 14979. Commercial Airlines Airport.
This is the overseas operator in Caracas. Mr. David Harding in Washington, D.C. is calling a passenger on your Rio de Janeiro flight, Dr. K.T. Holborn.
Rio de Janeiro flight, it has not yet come in.
What time is it due?
It was delayed over the Caribbean by bad weather. It is due in 2 hours. We can give Dr. Holborn a message when the flight arrives.
Please do so. Have him call the overseas operator. It is in connection with an important surgical operation.
2 hours, Mr. Harding, and there's nothing we can do for Peters. There's got to be.
Yes, Mr. Harding?
Connect me with the airport in Caracas, will you, please? Put the call through no matter what.
In a moment, back to Counterspy, presented by delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola, it's a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too.
Yes, twice as much and better, too. You know Pepsi gives you twice as much. You know Pepsi's better, tastes better. But now I want to make sure you know which cola drink is of proven highest quality. Listen.
Impartial tests were made comparing all the leading nationally known colas. And here's the news. Delicious Pepsi was rated tops for quick food energy and honest-to-goodness value, ounce for ounce.
Yes, more value and quick food energy in every tasty sip of Pepsi. That's why Pepsi's so refreshing. Why you feel so good. Why you're on the beat. Why people call Pepsi their favorite treat. When the quality's proved tops and the taste is so delightful, so refreshing that you bubble and the quantity is double. Say, is it any wonder Pepsi's America's big, big favorite? Insist on tasty Pepsi wherever you may be. At the fountain, say,
Pepsi, please.
At the stand, say,
Pepsi, please.
And at the store, get Pepsi in the money-saving carton of 6 big bottles. How about getting a carton tonight of delicious Pepsi-Cola?
Delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Now back to Counterspy.
Caracas Airport to Flight 598. Caracas Airport to Flight 598.
Flight 598. What is it, Caracas?
Do you have a Dr. K.T. Holborn aboard?
Dr. Holborn? Yes, we have.
There is an emergency telephone call for him from Washington, D.C. You are due in 1 hour and 45 minutes, but at the request of the Chief of the United States Counterspies, we have obtained special permission for you to come in ahead of time, if you can do it.
We can try. If you give us the airlane and landing clearance.
We will arrange everything. Come in with all possible speed.
I can be over the field at 23:30. Bring me in fast.
Doctor, how's Peters?
Resting comfortably, but every minute counts.
pilot, where will I find a telephone?
Now, that's side entrance to the administration building, Dr. Holborn.
Thank you.
Overseas operator, Caracas.
This is Dr. Holborn. I understand you have a call for me?
Yes, sir. One moment, please. Overseas Miami, your call to Caracas, Venezuela.
Washington, your call to Caracas. Equator 1000, your call to Venezuela. We are ready.
Harding.
Dr. Holborn in Venezuela for you, Mr. Harding. Go ahead, please.
Dr. Dillon. Talk to him.
Yes.
Hello. Holborn speaking.
Dr. Holborn, this is Dr. Henry Dillon, Chief Medical Officer of the United States Counterspy.
Oh, yes, Dr. Dillon.
We have a serious case here that requires your technique, the Holborn incision. And none of us here is familiar with it.
I suppose I'd fly right back to Washington.
And I'm afraid there isn't time for that now, Dr. Holborn. Could we do this? If I acquaint you with the X-rays, could you then direct me in the operation over the phone? We'll have the phone connected right in the operating theater. Ready, Dr. Holborn?
Ready, Dr. Dillon.
Anterior-posterior and lateral X-rays show the bullet to be midway between the third ventricle and the sella turcica, with the head of the bullet approximately 2 millimeters from the anterior aspect of the lateral ventricle.
Well, then, make your incision starting at a point 35 millimeters from the zygomatic tubercle and 12 millimeters from the Terrian suture line, parallel to the superior temporal line and distal to the sphenoidal sinus.
And distal to the sphenoidal sinus.
Sphenoidal sinus.
Lateral X-ray shows the nose of the slug to be 2 millimeters from the anterior aspect of the lateral ventricle.
2 millimeters. Then bring your incision up at a 45-degree angle towards the superior temporal line.
Angle of incision. 45 degrees toward the superior temporal line.
45 degrees toward superior temporal line.
Right. Next step, Holborn.
Make the incision no more than 3 centimeters in length.
Incision 3 centimeters. Right. Scalpel. All right, Holborn. I'm making the first incision.
Hello, Peters. Hello, Dave. Hey, that was pretty close, fella. The doc said you tore up the international phone system.
Peters, now the main thing is you're going to be all right now.
Well, I may miss a couple of days, Chief.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Well, I guess my time's up. Now, Dr. Dillon wasn't even going to let me in at all.
Dave, about Professor Cabarrus. Did you get the questionnaire finished?
Finished? Well, that was finished before the man opened the sunroom door and fired. Professor Cabarrus gave it to me.
Man? Sunroom door?
Yeah.
Well, the shots came from behind me, Dave. I was sitting at the desk.
Easy, Peters. You better take it easy. Look, I'll come back this afternoon. We'll talk about it. You go to sleep. Well, Edwards, Professor Cabarrus isn't here, but we can work anyway.
Yes, Mr. Harding.
Now, Peters said that he was sitting here at the desk.
I faced him right at the sunroom door.
Professor Cabarrus said that that's where the attacker appeared.
But Peters was looking right at the door and saw no one.
And another thing, the 3 bullets that hit Peters hit him in the back of the head. That means then that the bullets came from behind him.
And there's only the fireplace behind the desk. This one filing cabinet.
Of course, when I spoke to Peters, he was still foggy from the operation and the anesthetic.
Look out!
Thanks for knocking me out of the way, Edwards. Where'd those shots come from?
As I was looking at the filing cabinet, the little metal flap covering the lock on the second drawer moved aside. Behind it, I saw the muzzle of a pistol.
Let's see. Locked. Hand me that poker from the fireplace.
All right.
Thanks. We'll pry the drawer open.
An automatic. What's that apparatus, Mr. Harding?
That looks Looks like a photoelectric cell. Yes, projecting a photoelectric beam across the chair at the desk.
To actuate the firing of the automatic. But why didn't it go off the moment you sat down there?
I can't tell offhand, but we may find it's a delayed action system taking maybe a minute.
Mr. Harding.
Oh, hello, Professor Cabarrus.
Your man at the front door told me you gentlemen were here. I take it you've discovered, sir. The filing cabinet, Mr. Harding.
An ingenious murder scheme to kill Peters while he sat at that desk.
To kill Mr. Peters? Then he's dead?
Somebody wanted him dead.
Dreadful. Dreadful. Who could have used my house to try to murder him?
I have only one suspicion, Professor. It was someone who wanted to conceal certain facts about himself. Edwards, that questionnaire, please.
Yes, sir.
Professor, you told me you and Peters had completed filling this out before the shots were fired, but Peters tells me you'd only reached item 7, just before the questions concerning your activities in Europe during the war.
I'm sure Mr. Peters is mistaken, Mr. Harding.
No, he's not, because this reveals the motive for the murder attempt. Peters might have asked pointed questions, and they would have shown that during the last war you were not in exile or in the underground, but in the pay of the very people you pretend to despise.
Ridiculous, Mr. Harding.
Not at all. But this morning I talked to our attachés in your capital, and these answers here are false. You gambled. Nobody would check them. You'd be safe to work on American scientific projects and steal vital information. Edward, search him.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Harding, I protest.
You'll have every liberty to, in court, because I'm charging you now with the attempted murder of Harry Peters. I'm very happy to say you failed all around.
Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Bring it on now. Enjoy that bubbling, tangy, tasty treat. Sure hits the spot. At parties, it's a wonderful idea to serve delicious Pepsi. That extra quick food energy gives folks that bounce, that zing. And Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottles go twice as far. You get a carton of 6 bottles, and you serve 12 full-size drinks. So save that money, get the best, and get twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you.
That's it, delicious Pepsi-Cola. Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Case of the Bootleg Buttons.
High-grade gold, purified in the white heat of flame. A criminal scheme forged in the heat of greed. Yet your counterspies were able to apply the heat of the law to a trio who dealt in death and double-cross. Listen on Thursday to
The Case of the Bootleg Buttons on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York and was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Paul Milton, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford. This is Jay Jackson speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some delicious Pepsi tonight. Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Mile High murders. a thrilling counter-spy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now, another report to the American people. In your family's interest, listen to these findings, recently released by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated.
After thorough and impartial tests, Pepsi-Cola proved of highest purity. Pepsi-Cola has more quick food energy and value, ounce for ounce, than any other leading nationally known cola.
Yes, tested, compared against all other leading nationally known cola drinks, Pepsi-Cola won out. You get the best and twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now to Counterspy.
M5 Havana calling Easy George Able Nan. M5 Havana calling Easy George Able Nan.
This is Easy George Able Nan. Come in, M5. Come in.
Important emergency instructions. Repeat, emergency. Am sending boat out to rendezvous point 17 William Richard, which you will pass over in a few minutes. At point 17 William Richard, you will bail out of plane.
M5. What about the merchandise?
Disregard merchandise.
Now, look, M5, I can't do a thing like that. After all, the cargo.
Cargo must be sacrificed to preserve safety of all concerned.
But maybe we can work it out another way. I don't want to have anything to do with...
This is in order. And final. Switch to automatic pilot for gradual dive and bail out. Did you hear me, Easy George?
Switching to automatic pilot for gradual dive.
That's better.
We'll bail out, M5. This is Easy George Able Nan signing off. Quiet down. Quiet down. I've got bad news for you. I can't smuggle you into the States. Now, you do just as I say, or I'll have to use this gun. All 8 of you, move back in the ship. Back toward the tail. That's it, right there. Now, stay right there till I pull this lever. Parachuting out the bomb bay.
Please, have mercy.
Sorry, honest, but I can't help you.
We do not have to be afraid to die, my friends. But if we were as wicked as these men, we should be afraid to live.
I said I was sorry. That's all I can...
He jumped out of the plane. We will be killed. We will all die.
We must pray, please pray. Ave Maria, gratia plena. Dominus tecum, benedictus tuum.
Gregor, need to keep those birds of yours quiet, especially that stinking vulture.
Since your return to Cuba from your aborted mission, you've not been yourself, Egan.
Those birds screeching that way make me think of those poor refugees in the plane, pleading for their lives. Rosa,
See you, Senor Egan.
give me another drink.
See you, Senor.
And hurry up, you fat sow. Egan is anxious to drown his conscience in my best wine.
It's easy for you to talk, Gregor, sitting here in your patio and listening to your crazy birds. You didn't have to dump 8 helpless people into the ocean. Sure, you can sleep at night.
Here is your drink, Senor Egan.
Thanks, Rosa.
Egan, in our business, sometimes drastic steps are necessary for self-preservation.
Talk is cheap. You didn't see their faces.
Perhaps, but I see the logic in disposing of them. If you had landed at the field in Florida with that shipment of aliens, you would have been picked up by the police. Would you have preferred that? Of course you would.
All right. But how did the police know about the trip?
Someone dropped the hint to them. Tell him, Rosa.
At El Montero Cafe, I was told the flight was spotted.
Was anything said about me, Rosa?
No, senor.
By the way, Egan.
Yes?
Rosa also heard something else at the Montero Cafe. Something about you. Rosa.
I heard, Senor Egan, that when you had delivered some of Senor Gregor's clients safely to the United States, you took money from them. Blackmail money.
That's a rotten lie.
Of course, it's only a rumor.
I don't care what it is. It's still a lie.
It had better be, Egan. For your sake.
You can't frighten me, Gregor, because I've got nothing to hide. I've always been on the up and up with you.
Very well, Egan. Now let's get back to business. We will continue our weekly passenger run from Cuba to Florida.
How can we? The cops are onto us.
We will no longer use a large plane. Temporarily, we will reduce our activities by using the small 5-passenger plane. And from now on, you will not land at our isolated field in Florida. Instead, we will avail ourselves of desolate stretches of beach along the coast.
Nothing's going to stand in the way of your making a fortune. Not even my neck, huh, Gregor?
Nothing, Egan. And least of all, your neck.
Operator, this is Captain Kincaid of the Miami Office Immigration Service. I want to put in a person-to-person call to Mr. David Harding, Chief of the Counterspies in Washington.
Hello, Captain Kincaid. This is Harding.
Oh, Mr. Harding, on that matter we discussed last week when I was in Washington, an emergency has arisen. We'd appreciate having Counterspy cooperation in this case now.
Anything at all, Captain.
Can you assign one of your Miami agents?
Better than that, Captain. I'm going to give this case my personal supervision. My assistant, Harry Peters, and I will leave immediately for Miami by jet plane. Go ahead, Captain Kincaid.
Well, Mr. Harding, this is the obsolete light army bomber I had flown over here to the Miami City airport to illustrate my theory.
Peters and I are very anxious to hear it. Please continue.
Now, this is the way I reconstruct the story. A surplus army bomber, identical with this one, left from an improvised runway outside Havana, Cuba, last Friday with 8 aliens aboard. That we're fairly sure of through a contact in Havana.
But the plane never landed here in the States.
No, Mr. Peters. We had it under spotter observation in the Caribbean and suddenly lost it. And it didn't return to its Cuban base either.
What about the aliens?
I was just getting to that, Mr. Harding. All right, Bob. Mr. Harding, my theory is the bomb bay doors were opened like that, and the aliens were forced to jump to their deaths in the Caribbean, thousands of feet below. Mass murder.
Chief, this is about the lowest crime we've ever come across. The absolute lowest. Well, Kincaid, I suppose the smugglers must have been tipped off that their plane was spotted and warned the pilot, maybe by radio, huh?
I figure it the same way, Mr. Harding.
It could be, Chief, that the pilot bailed out and was picked up while the aliens went down with the plane. If that's possible, Peters. That'd account for the disappearance of the plane. Anyway, let's get started.
Havana, our next stop, Chief?
Havana next, Peters. With the cooperation of the Cuban police, we're starting on this alien smuggling racket by smuggling ourselves into Havana by speedboat.
Yes?
Senor Gregor, I'm coming to your house. I've something very interesting for you.
What is it, Rosa?
A letter, senor, from people in the United States to people here in Havana. What I've told you about Senor Egan is no longer a rumor.
There's the pier ahead, Mr. Harding. Let's see with these glasses on. Thank you, Peters.
Yeah, that looks isolated enough for our purposes.
It's a good idea, Dave, taking the speedboat instead of a plane. The smugglers probably have their eyes on every airfield in Cuba.
Yes, there's no doubt about that, Peters. They have a terrific investment to protect. We know there are thousands of aliens in Cuba, poor devils waiting for the chance to get into the United States. Those who can't get in under the legal quota are willing to pay their last cent to be smuggled in.
Nice game. Traffic in human misery. Dave, have you lined out a modus operandi for us?
Yes. Now, once we're smuggled in, we'll try to get ourselves smuggled out again.
Smuggled out? Dave, they'll know that we're not aliens.
They'll never catch on to you, Peter.
Uh-oh. Here I go again, huh?
You're still my star actor, Peter.
Okay, let's have it.
Well, by the time we get to Havana, you're going to look and talk like an alien willing to pay any price to get refuge in the United States.
Good afternoon, Senor Gregor.
The letter, Rosa.
See, the letter. You're anxious to see it, no?
Where is it?
Senor Gregor, you are a man of business. Rosa is a woman of business. She is not beautiful. She is not young and thin. So there is nothing left in life for poor Rosa. But money.
Rosa, you've always reminded me of my pet vulture here. The most disgusting of creatures.
You pay me a compliment, Senor Gregor. She is a cunning bird also, eh, Senor?
All right. How much for the letter?
$200.
The longer I know you, the more repulsive you become.
And the more valuable, Senor. $200, please.
Here.
Right. Here it is.
The pilot made us give him our last dollars when we landed in the United States. We had to do it because if we didn't, he said he would report us to the American government.
You are being cheated, Senor Gregor.
You stupid sow. Do you think only the money worries me? Letters like this cause trouble. Talk gets around. Egan has put my entire business in grave danger.
My knife, Senor. For $100, I could use it well.
I don't need you for this. Do not worry, Rosa. When the time comes, I will put an end to Egan personally. You see this dish of raw meat? Come with me over to the pool and you will understand quite clearly.
The pool?
My fish pond.
But you do not feed fish beef like this.
Rosa, my fish, you do feed beef like this. Those creatures you see swimming in my pond are piranha fish, a very unusual species from Brazil. Watch what happens when I throw the beef into the water. Now watch.
Like wolves, they make attack.
They say, Rosa, that a small school of piranha fish can strip a human body of flesh in 4 minutes. An amusing thought, eh, Rosa?
Very amusing.
Observe. The fish seem to be still hungry. See them skimming the surface? Perhaps they should have bigger bait. Huh? What do you think, Rosa? Huh?
In a moment, back to Counterspy, presented by delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola, it's a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too.
Yes, twice as much and better, too. You know Pepsi gives you twice as much. You know Pepsi's better, tastes better. But now I want to make sure you know which cola drink is of proven highest quality. Listen.
Impartial tests were made comparing all the leading nationally known colas. And here's the news. Delicious Pepsi was rated tops for quick food energy and honest-to-goodness value, ounce for ounce.
Yes, more value and quick food energy in every tasty sip of Pepsi. That's why Pepsi is so refreshing. Why you feel so good. Why you're on the beat. Why people call Pepsi their favorite treat. When the qualities prove tops and the taste is so delightful, so refreshing that you bubble and the quantity is double, say, is it any wonder Pepsi's America's big, big favorite? Insist on tasty Pepsi wherever you may be. At the fountain, say,
Pepsi, please.
At the stand, say,
Pepsi, please.
And at the store, get Pepsi in the money-saving carton of 6 big bottles. How about getting a carton tonight? of delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Now back to Counterspy.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes?
Please, a light for my pipe.
Light? Certainly. Here you are.
All clear, Mr. Harding?
All clear, Peters. No one in this section of the park. We can talk right here. How did you make out as Mr. Kovac?
Passed my first test with flying colors, Dave. I registered at the hotel patronized by refugees. I managed to make friends pretty quickly.
Any leads?
One of my new friends advised me that I might get what I wanted if I paid a visit to El Montero Cafe.
El Montero Cafe, huh?
A small native barroom on Del Caro Street. The place is run by a fat, middle-aged woman named Rosa. My friend also said that a visit to Rosa is the first step in making entry into the States.
Rosa must be the contact between the aliens and the smugglers.
Looks that way, Dave.
All right, Peters, or rather, Mr. Kovac, I guess it's time for you to visit this Rosa at El Montero Cafe. See how you make out in your second test.
And what do you want with me, Senor Kovac?
I have come to you for help, Rosa.
Help?
I wish passage to the United States.
To get to the United States, Senor Kovac, one has only to obtain passage on plane or boat. Why come to me?
I was told by friends that you could advise me of the steps necessary to get into the United States without detection by the authorities.
Senor, such a means of entry is dangerous, illegal, and they say expensive.
I have $25,000.
25,000. It would be a shame that a gentleman so anxious as you should not get what he wishes. Where are you staying in Cuba, Senor Kovac?
The Hotel Paloma.
Be in your hotel room at 10 tomorrow morning. And American named Egan will call on you and explain the arrangements.
Oh, thank you, Rosa. Thank you. You have no idea how much this means to me.
Then you passed your second test with flying colors, too, huh, Peters?
I guess I did, Dave. And your idea of mentioning $25,000 didn't do any harm. Did you manage to get a line on Egan after I called you earlier?
According to the Cuban police, Egan runs a small passenger plane service between Havana and Miami.
Mm-hmm. Probably a cover-up for smuggling activities. Anyway, Chief, we'll be able to put an end to Egan's business tomorrow morning.
Now, Peters, I'm not just interested in Egan and Rosa. It's obvious we can pick them up any time. No, there's somebody else, somebody who's masterminding this operation.
I guess you're right, Dave, but how to get to him?
Well, I'd say that's up to you, and how well you do on your third test, Mr. Kovac.
Yes?
Senor Gregor, this is Rosa.
What is it, Rosa?
I have been looking all over for Egan. He is nowhere to be found.
Egan is here with me, waiting for me out in the patio. I was just about to introduce him to my amusing piranha fish.
But you will need Egan to fly the plane.
I've made arrangements for another pilot. He will be here next week.
But I have for you a client who wishes a trip to the United States now.
The client will wait, Rosa.
But he is willing to pay $25,000.
Oh? Well, Rosa, that is a different matter. It is fortunate you did not call me a few minutes late.
I made arrangements with the client for Egan to be at his hotel tomorrow morning at 10.
Very well, Rosa. Egan will be there. I will apologize to my piranha fish for the postponement.
The will be no postponements, Mr. Egan.
Don't you worry about that, Kovac. You show up tonight in the back room at El Montero Cafe with the 25,000. And by this time tomorrow, you'll be safe and snug in the USA.
United States of America. I can hardly wait. Mr. Egan, I'm so grateful to you for... excuse me, please. Hello?
Senor Kovac, this is Rosa. Is Senor Egan there?
Oh, yes, he is. Senor Egan, it is Rosa. She wishes to speak with you.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, Rosa?
There is trouble. Do not betray yourself with words or looks.
Sure, Rosa. Go ahead.
A friend was just here in El Montero and told me about Senor Kovac. This morning at the hotel, there he saw the man who visited Kovac. The visitor was David Harding of the United States Counterspies.
What? Thanks for telling me, Rosa. Thanks very much.
You seem troubled, Mr. Egan. Did Rosa have bad news?
Not exactly, Kovac. Coming like it did now, in a way, it was good news.
Then everything will go as we arranged it.
Well, there'll be just one change.
My arm. The more you try to get out of this grip, the more it's going to hurt. I do not understand. Why are you doing this to me?
I'll explain just as soon as I get this gun out of your shoulder holster. All right, now. Get back. Up against that wall.
What is the meaning of this?
You can drop the act. Rosa phoned to tell me about some information she got on your visitor here this morning. Harding of the Counterspies. What do you got to say for yourself now?
Just one thing, Egan. If you're smart, you'll drop that gun and give yourself up.
You think I'm crazy, Kovac?
Just to set you straight, the name is Peters.
A counterspy, too.
That's right, Egan.
So you want me to give myself over to you, that it?
It might go easier on you. If you do get away now, Egan, I'll get you anyway. I'll hound you till I get you.
That's where you're wrong, Peters. Your hounding days are over. I'm getting out of here. But you're not.
You fool, Egan. Murdering a counterspy, you stupid, idiotic fool.
What did you expect me to do, Gregor? Let him take me in?
This will ruin everything.
So I'll lay low where they won't find me.
Don't you realize now the counterspies will find you wherever you go? They won't rest until you're captured.
I thought you were so smart, Gregor. I thought you had a way of handling everything.
Of course. There is a way of handling this. Now that you're here, I have nothing to worry about.
What? What's the idea of that gun?
The idea, Egan, is self-preservation. If you were ever captured, you would blurt out my part in the smuggling business.
No, Gregor. You can trust me.
I had intended to rid myself of you last night. You were saved by the fat, disgusting swine, Rosa. Now I'll take up where I left off.
Gregor, please. Wait. Don't you?
I'm not going to shoot, Egan.
Huh?
I'm just taking you to the edge of the pool over there. Then I'll leave it to my piranha fish to destroy all evidence of your being. Now, Egan, you will commence walking to the...
Buonasera, Senor Egan.
Rosa, you threw that knife into Gregor.
See.
But why? You were on his side.
Perhaps you do not understand how a woman feels to be talked to the way Senor Gregor always talked to me. I am not so young, nor am I so beautiful. I am not so fat, so disgusting as he said. I have been waiting for such an opportunity as this to answer Senor Gregor.
Hey, he's still alive.
See, I meant it so. I aimed my knife so that he should not die so easily, so painless.
I'll get a gun and finish him off.
Wait! Do not fire that gun.
But I have
planned for him the death he planned for you. We will feed him to his cannibal fish, Senor Egan.
In the pond? Now, look, Rosa, I can't...
I have saved your life. You will do as I wish, no?
Okay. Guess I owe it to you.
You can drag him across the patio by the feet.
Yeah.
Even a woman such as I has feelings. He should not have talked to me that way.
Stop where you are. Don't move. Keep him covered, Peters.
Got him, Mr. Harding.
Peters?
Senor Kovac, you're alive.
Sorry to disappoint you two.
Can't be. I fired 2 shots into you.
Those were blanks in Peter's gun, Egan. They were in there waiting for you to use them.
Senor Egan, it is a trick.
That's right, Rosa. It was a member of the Cuban secret police who informed you that I'd visited Kovac's room. We wanted you to tip off Egan so he would lead us to the head smuggler.
And here we are, thanks to those blanks.
Okay, but the slugs in this gun aren't blanks.
Drop that gun, Egan. You don't have a chance.
I got nothing to lose by making a try.
Stop, Egan. All right, Peters, let him have it.
Oh!
Peters, that ends it.
Yes, Chief. Nobody can live with those piranha fish.
You can call the Cuban police now. Tell them to come out for Rosa and Gregor. Then we'll fly back home.
Ah, delicious Pepsi-Cola. Bring it on now. Enjoy that bubbling, tangy, tasty treat. Sure hits the spot. At parties, it's a wonderful idea to serve delicious Pepsi. That extra quick food energy gives folks that bounce, that zing. And Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottles go twice as far. You get a carton of 6 bottles, and you serve 12 full-size drinks. So save that money. Get the best, and get twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you.
That's it. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Case of the Hoodlum's Hero on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Edward Adamson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. This is Jay Jackson speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some delicious Pepsi tonight.
Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspy. Especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Hoodlum's Hero, a thrilling counter-spy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now, another report to the American people. In your family's interest, listen to these findings recently released by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated.
After thorough and impartial tests, Pepsi-Cola proved of highest purity. Pepsi-Cola has more quick food energy and value, ounce for ounce, than any other leading nationally known cola.
Yes, tested, compared against all other leading nationally known cola drinks. Pepsi-Cola won out. You get the best and twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now to Counterspy.
Snowstorm sure comes in handy, huh, Jigger?
Yeah, Benny. Hey, which freight car is it?
It's the one after the next.
Benny, I hope you got that railroad Bulls Beach figured out right.
I always get everything figured out right, Squirt. Remember that.
Sure, Benny, sure.
And what are you shaking in your pants about?
I'm just a little scared. Look, it's the kid's first job, Benny.
Who's asking you an opinion, Jigger?
What? Nobody, Benny.
Then keep your trap shut. Okay, here we are. Now you take the chisel, Jigger.
Right.
Squirt, you the hammer.
Yeah.
Use the burlap over it to keep it quiet.
All right, Benny.
pry up the lock. I'll get under it with the crowbar. It's starting to give. A couple more whacks will do it.
Okay, Benny, all yours.
Right. I'll have this lock off and nothing flat. Okay. Push the door back. Let's get in there.
Okay.
Now, give me the flashlight, Chicken.
Here you are, Benny.
Them's the crates. Now we'll see if they got those fancy precision tools in them like I was tipped off. You hold down the end of the crate, Squirt. Jigger will pry up the top. All right, Jigger.
Right, Benny.
There they are. A whole mess of super-duper tools.
Boy, you bring us a couple of good bucks, huh, Benny?
Just like the man said. Got the gunny sack, Squirt?
Yeah, right here, Benny.
Okay, pass one to Jigger. You two get them filled up fast. I'll start on another crate.
Okay, kid, let's you and I make like Santa Claus.
Hold it.
What's the matter? Shut up.
I heard somebody outside. Like somebody walking on the snow. Nah, I guess it was nothing.
Come here, Jiggy. Let go of my leg. Let go. Jiggy, what are we going to do?
You're coming with me, all of you.
Fat chance of that, copper.
You crazy kid. Put that knife down.
Sure, copper, I'll put it down. I'll put it down, and you... Honey, Jigger, over here behind the hallway stairs, Squirt.
Where you been, Squirt?
My mom and Papa right there in the parlor. Let's go downstairs.
Okay.
Benny wants to know where you've been for the last 3 days, Squirt.
Why didn't you show up the next morning like you were supposed to? Don't you want your cut on those tools, Squirt?
No, Benny. Why not?
Shut your face, Jigger. I'm handling this.
I'm afraid, Benny. I don't want to do anything like that again.
What's to be afraid of? We got rid of the merchandise. Everybody forgot about that railroad dick getting knocked off.
Just the same, Benny.
Just the same, you ain't pulling out.
But, Benny, look, Oh!
You're staying in, you understand?
Benny.
You're in till I say you can pull out.
Benny, please, no more.
No more. I'm going to slap that face of yours around so I make sure you know what I'm talking
Okay, that's enough of that.
That's the idea. We were just standing.
Come with me. You and these 2 kids with you. Let's go.
Well, where we going?
You're going to headquarters.
And this is headquarters, Benny. How do you like it? No clippers in the back, Muggsy.
Yeah, Mr. Laredo, sure.
Well, I asked you kids how you liked
It's okay, Miss Laredo. It's real okay.
Gee, your own barber chair and everything.
Yeah. Hey, who's the silent kid?
I am? That's Squirt.
Maybe Squirt ain't impressed.
Sure he is. Ain't you, Squirt? Ain't you?
Yeah, sure.
So you all think a lot of Slick Laredo's headquarters, huh? Well, you should. A lot of business goes on in this office. Big business. I guess you kids thought it was the cops when I had you picked up, huh?
Yeah, you had me fooled, Mr. Laredo.
Yeah, and scared?
I ain't ever scared. Of nothing.
Tough kid, huh?
I get along.
I like a kid who's got guts. Just like I was when I was a greenhorn. How much Joe give you for the tools, Benny?
Tools, Mr. Laredo? I don't know what you're getting at.
Smart mouth, too. Kid's okay, eh, Muggsy?
Yeah, boss, okay.
Now, look, Benny, I know you took the tools to the fence. Joe told me all about it. Tough about that railroad bull, huh? Little off the top, Muggsy.
Yeah, boss, sure.
I had my eye on you and Jigger here for a long time.
Hey, Benny, he's been watching us.
Benny, how would you and Jigger and Squirt like to come in with me?
Come in with you, Mr. Laredo?
It's slick to you, Benny.
Well, Slick? What's your proposition?
Hey, Muggsy, how do you like this kid? Pretty sharp, huh?
Yeah, boss, sure.
The proposition, Benny, is drawing account on 10% of all you take. No penny ante stuff like freight yard hauls either. I set the deals up for you, and I protect you.
Gee, Benny, that sounds swell to me. What do you think, Squirt?
Who asked you 2 characters for an opinion?
Well, Benny?
Okay, Slick. It's a deal. Now, about that 10%.
What about it?
I like to look forward to promotions.
Oh, real sharp kid, huh? We'll talk about promotions after your first job. It's set for Tuesday night, bookie joint over on 3rd Avenue. I'll line it out with you tomorrow, okay?
It's okay with me.
And, Benny.
Yeah, Slick?
Get rid of that knife you carry. You're in the big time now. I got a special gun for you. Okay, Muggsy, go easy on the sideburns, huh?
Yeah, boss, sure.
From David Harding, Counterspy Headquarters, Washington, to Commissioner of Police Robert Denfield, Bay City. Replying to your recent request for assistance in regard to rise of juvenile delinquency in your city, my assistant Harry Peters and I will arrive your city tomorrow morning. We'll meet you at headquarters.
Write down this card, Mr. Harding. We've turned the whole sub-basement of our police headquarters here into a special lineup room for juvenile cases.
See, Commissioner Denfield. You separate them from the older and hardened criminals, huh?
Yes. I got the idea from one of your counterspy bulletins. I asked you to come down here, Mr. Harding, so you could see firsthand this city's juvenile delinquency problem.
Well, that's why we're on this tour, Commissioner Denfield. See what the counterspies can do to help.
Oh, here we are. We can sit right here in the back of the room. All right, Myers, you may begin. Mr. Harding, I think you'll be shocked by the youthfulness of our offenders.
Well, after the conditions I've seen in other cities, Commissioner, I'm a little beyond being shocked.
Well, there go the lights down. They're ready to begin.
James Valenti, alias Joe Valley, alias The Shift. Age 18, 5 feet 8 inches, 138 pounds. Charged with unlawful entry. Previous offenses: assault, carrying arms without a permit, breaking and entering. Step down.
He started at 15, Mr. Harding.
A running start, I'd say, Commissioner.
Sidney Ratter, alias Sullen Sam, alias Nuts, age 19, 5 feet 11, 172 pounds. Charged with felonious assault. Previous offenses: assault and battery carrying concealed weapons. Step down.
19 years old.
When did you hear about the next one, Mr. Harding?
Anthony Romano, age 17, 5 feet 7 inches, 153 pounds. Held for arraignment and first-degree murder charge. Step down.
Killer at 17.
As a result of gang vengeance, Mr. Harding. Have you seen enough?
Yes, plenty.
Hold it, Myers.
All right, Commissioner.
Mr. Harding, some days we get as many as 30 juvenile offenders.
Well, Commissioner, I've seen cities where the rate was even higher. But in many cases, we've been able to effect a marked decrease. However, it's not a thing you lick overnight.
Oh, I know that, Mr. Harding. And I know, too, the fine work you're accomplishing with your junior counterspy organization. I hope you can help us.
Well, we'll do all we can. I'd better get upstairs to my assistant, Harry Peters. He should be about finished going through your files. Well, Peters, come up with anything?
Dave, looks as if you're right again.
You mean you found a likely Fagin in the files?
I've got a line on one rackets boy in this town who sure looks as if he's it.
Now, go ahead.
I'll read you my notes. Salvador Laredo, nicknamed Slick, because he's fastidious about his dress and appearance. 31 years old, 12 arrests, no convictions.
I can see where the Slick fits for other reasons.
Over half of his arrests were for contributing to delinquency of minors, such as sale of lottery tickets, working numbers racket, gambling and betting in pool halls and bowling alleys.
Anything else on him, Peters?
Nothing except that he was a former dead-end kid who worked his way to the criminal top.
I'm afraid that's much more than nothing, Peters.
What do you mean, Dave?
I mean that kids who get off on the wrong foot are easily attracted to a racketeer like Laredo.
Yes, I didn't know what you were driving at. Kids with the wrong slant would make an idol of a character like that. Do anything for him.
So we have the same old problem, trying to make those boys understand that it's unhealthy to respect a lawbreaker. Well, Peters, we'll put him under 24-hour surveillance. We'll keep at it until Slick finds out he's not as slick as he thinks he is.
What time is it, Hijacker?
2 minutes to go, Benny. Hey, Benny, what if a cop sees you in the alley?
You going chicken on me again, Squirt?
No, Benny. Just the way things are now with us working for Slick Laredo, and you now with a gun and all. Look, Benny, what if you have to use that gun?
So I know how to use it. Even better than a knife. And if you ever try anything funny, Squirt, I'll show you what I mean.
Hey, Benny, can we move in now, huh?
No. Slick said the bookie in that shop there don't finish counting his take till 2 a.m. Slick said to hit him right on the dot at 2. That's when we're moving in.
Hey, Benny.
What is it?
There's somebody down there at the end of the alley.
I don't see nobody.
I'm sure. I saw something move.
It's just a cat, you dumb cluck. Ought to paste your face in for giving us the jumps.
It's 2 o'clock, Benny.
Okay, let's go. All right, here's the back door. You stay behind me when he opens the door, Chica. Remember the code knock?
Yeah. 3 long and 2 short.
Mm-hmm. Now, you, Squirt, you stick right here. Keep your eye peeled.
Yeah? What do you want?
It's a stick-up, pal.
Huh?
Reach and keep him there.
Why, you crummy little punk.
Get him up like I said, or I'll blow your stupid brains right out of that fat face. Up! All right, now back up. Come on, Chica. Close the door.
Right.
All right, where's the bundle, fat face?
Bundle?
The dough to take for today. Where is it?
Okay. Over there in the safe.
So go on, open it.
Sure.
You're being too easy, fat face. If you're thinking of pulling a fast one, forget it.
I've seen too many trigger-happy kids like you to try anything fast. I know better than to...
Hey, Benny! Never forget!
Give me that gun or I'll break your arm right off.
Yeah, fat face. I'll give it to you right now. Let's get out of here, Benny.
When I'm finished. All right, fat face, you asked for it.
No, don't. Not again.
So I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you for good.
In a moment, back to Counterspy, presented by delicious Pepsi-Cola. Have you heard about those tests by that famous laboratory? Have you heard the latest news in the Pepsi-Cola story?
Yes, there's big news about Pepsi. The cola you've always known was most delicious. The cola you've always known was best value is now shown to be the cola of proven highest quality. That's right. The U.S. Testing Company Incorporated reports you get more quick food energy ounce for ounce in delicious Pepsi-Cola than any other nationally known leading cola drink.
Yes, your Pepsi is really tops. Tastes the tops, is the tops, and gives the most. So go ahead, enjoy that extra zing and bounce delicious Pepsi gives you. Insist on it wherever you may be. When you stop at the fountain, make sure you say, Pepsi, please. When you stop at a stand, make sure you say, Pepsi, please. And at the store, get Pepsi in the money-saving carton of 6 big 12-ounce bottles. Pepsi 6 bottles serve 12 refreshing glassfuls. Twice as much. So save money and get the best. Come on, sing the Pepsi song with us.
Pepsi Cola, it's a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better too. Pepsi Cola is a drink for you. Delicious Pepsi Cola, delicious Pepsi Cola, delicious Pepsi Cola, delicious Pepsi Cola.
And now back to Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy Field Office to Peters, Special Squad Car X3.
Peters, go ahead, Dave.
What's your location, Peters?
Wentworth Avenue between 5th and 6th. Cruising.
Well, Peters, I just got a call from Commissioner Denfield about Slick Laredo. I'll meet you at the corner of 11th and Millwood. Get there as fast as you can.
Will do, Chief. Peters, the name of the murdered bookie is Johnny Sandusky. That mean anything to you?
Yes, Dave. Sandusky's name was on one of those Laredo reports I turned into you. He was one of Slick Laredo's biggest rivals in this town.
So was Vince Fresno, until he was mysteriously murdered 2 months ago. Get the picture, Peters?
How can you miss it? Laredo's out to consolidate his position as top racket boy.
That's it. We know from our surveillance reports on Laredo that he wasn't within 5 miles of the store where the murder took place early this morning. So the question is, who does Laredo's dirty work?
You think it might be some kids, Dave?
Well, that's possible, in view of the fact that Slick Laredo is notorious for exploiting minors.
What's your plan, Chief?
Well, an old but reliable one, to capitalize on criminal pattern. You can almost be sure that Laredo isn't going to stop eliminating his competition until he can wear his crown without worry.
Well, according to our reports, Laredo still has 2 big rivals outstanding.
Georgie Troy and Ken Easton.
Yes. So I've asked Commissioner Danfield not to have Laredo picked up for questioning in Sandusky's murder.
Let him think he got away with it, huh?
I have an idea it'll encourage him to proceed with his elimination tournament with a little less caution.
In other words, Dave, build up his ego.
That's right, Peters. Build it up for the big letdown.
Benny, you shouldn't call me. You're at the house.
Squirt, me and Jigger are still waiting for you down at the candy store. What's the stall for?
My mom's right in the next room. I can't talk now.
You don't have to talk. I'll do the talking. Slick Laredo's expecting us over at his headquarters. And Slick's like me. He don't like to be kept waiting.
Yeah, but Benny, I don't feel so good.
You'll feel a lot worse if I have to come there and get you.
No, Benny, please. Don't do that.
Okay, then, Squirt. You got just 5 minutes to get here.
Feels good, Muggsy. Keep working on that shoulder a little.
Yeah, boss, sure.
Great thing to rub down, Benny. Keeps you right in the pink.
Slick, you said we were going to talk business.
I'm the one guy who can mix business with pleasure. That right, Muggsy?
Yeah, boss, sure.
Some vocabulary Muggsy's got, huh, Benny? But Muggsy ain't as dumb as he sounds. The less you talk, the less trouble you get into. Hey, Muggsy?
Yeah, boss, sure.
Benny, I had Jigger and Squirt wait outside because I wanted to talk to you alone. Have one of my smokes on the table there. Got 'em special blended for me.
No, thanks. Slick, you still haven't said anything about our 10% for the job the other night.
10%? What 10% are you talking about?
The 10 you Hey, what are you trying to pull?
I changed my mind about the 10%.
The deal was 10%.
That was the deal. Now I got another
Look,
one.
there was some trouble getting that dough. You know, I had to knock Sandusky off.
That's the way things go sometimes. I'll turn over so you can work on the other side, Muggsy.
Yeah, boss, sure.
Look, Slick, me and my boys delivered. We
Sure
want...
you delivered. And I like the way you did it.
Well, then why cut us down?
Who said I was cutting you down? I'm upping the percentage.
What?
To 25, Benny. What do you say to that?
25? Hey, that's okay. Hey, what's the catch?
How do you like this Benny, huh, Muggsy? On his toes, always looking for the angle, huh? Got what it takes, huh?
Yeah, boss, sure.
No catch, Benny. I like the way you operate. You got guts, know what to do when it's got to be done.
That's right, Slick. I'm no slouch.
Now, Benny, I got another job for you. Call Jigger and Squirt in here, and I'll line the proposition out.
Dave, Agent Braden just radioed his report to our patrol point.
Any activity at Ken Easton's bookie shop, Peters?
Nothing so far, Dave. Report says it's quiet as a mouse over there.
All right, Peters, but I'm willing to bet a good part of my pension that there'll be activity soon, either at Easton's or Georgie Troy's place across the street.
I'm beginning to fall asleep on my feet, Dave.
Yeah. A little done in myself, Peters. Almost 2 a.m.
Well, looks like tonight's not the night, Dave. You may just as well...
Get back in the doorway, Peters.
What? What's up?
That boy, coming out of the alley across the street, under that Pepsi-Cola sign. See him?
Yeah. The alley right next to Troy's place.
There he goes back in again.
Must be the lookout.
Let's go, Peters. We'll grab him first.
Let go. Will you let go of me?
You're staying right here, youngster.
Well, I didn't do anything.
You whistled when you saw us coming. You gave your friends the signal to make a run for it.
No, I didn't, mister. I was just whistling because
You got away, Mr. Harding. Ducked over a back fence.
All right, Peters. We'll take this one back to the car. Now, look, Squirt. Telling me the truth will only do you good.
Please, Mr. Harding, I told you what I was doing in that alley.
Mr. Harding said the truth, Squirt.
I know quite a bit about boys, Squirt. I've dealt with all kinds. I can tell pretty quickly just what kind of a person a boy is at heart. You're frightened. That's why you're not telling me the truth.
But
And it's not because you're afraid of me. It's someone else.
Mr. Harding, let me alone, will you?
You're protecting someone else, not because you like him, but because you fear him.
You've got nothing to fear now, Squirt.
He'll kill me if I talk. I know he'll kill me.
Whoever it is, Squirt, I promise you he'll never get the chance.
Is it Slick Laredo?
Slick, how did you know we were...
And it is Laredo.
No, He's not the one I'm scared of.
But you have been working for Laredo.
Come on, Squirt, answer. It is Laredo, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Harding. We were working for Laredo.
I promise you, Squirt, you have everything to gain if you'll tell us the whole story.
All right, Mr. Harding. I'll tell you everything.
What'd you come back here for, Benny? You're supposed to follow orders.
I want to talk to you, Slick.
So talk.
Alone.
Vamoose, Muggsy.
Yeah, boss, sure.
So now we're alone, Benny.
I want to talk to you about the job tonight. The job we didn't finish pulling.
Didn't finish?
Because we didn't get a chance.
What are you driving at?
The cops are outside Georgie Troy's place.
What?
They grabbed Squirt. Jigger and me lammed over a fence just in time.
Will Squirt talk?
Sure he'll open. Squirt's yellow from top to bottom.
Well, we better blow out of town.
You're staying right here, Slick.
What? Hey, what's the idea of that?
I'm giving this gun back to you, Slick.
Back?
Right in that sneaky face of yours.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Crazy or something?
Yeah, like a fox. Before I beat it out of Georgie Troy's place, he tipped me off to your angle, Slick.
Angle? I ain't got any angle.
You didn't care about the dough we got for you on the holes. That's why you gave us 25%. All you cared about was getting the competition out of the way.
You can't believe Troy. He'd tell you anything.
You were just using me to torpedo Sandusky and Troy. The next haul was to be set up at Ken Easton's joint, wasn't it, Slick? Easton was to be next, huh? And then when I got rid of Easton for you, I'd get the kiss off.
Ah, Benny, you got it all wrong. I wouldn't do a thing like that to you.
You're a stinking liar. I'm going to give you the same kind of a break you were going to give me. I'll give you...
Take care of him right now. Hand me his gun.
Here you are.
Goodbye, Benny.
Drop that gun, Laredo.
Boss.
Drop it over my neck. That'll be your finish.
Okay. Don't shoot again.
Keep the other one covered, Peter. Got it, Mr. Harding.
Harding. That's right, Laredo. How's Benny, Peters? Just a crack on the head. He'll be coming around any minute. All right, Peters. While we're waiting, we'll explain to Slick Laredo just how bad an investment young hoodlums can be.
Well, that takes care of the hoodlum's hero. Now let's take care of the refreshments. Bring on those big Pepsis and have delicious Pepsi-Cola all around. Tastes good. You just can't match Pepsi's fresh, tangy flavor. And there's plenty for two of you in Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottles. Get Pepsi by the carton. It's 6 bottles, but 12 drinks. So save all that money and enjoy that extra zing and bounce delicious Pepsi gives you. Remember, Pepsi's proven highest quality, yet it gives you twice as much.
Pepsi-Cola, it's a spot. 2 low prices, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is a drink for you. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Same time, same to Counterspy. Listen on Tuesday for the exciting Case of the Fabulous Formula.
The discovery of a new defense secret and the brutal liquidation of the inventor sent your counterspies on a trail of violent death. The stakes, an important government secret. The enemy, one of the strangest we have ever faced. Listen on Tuesday to
The Case of the Fabulous Formula on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks V. Loeb, dramatized by Edward Adamson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. This is Jay Jackson speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some delicious Pepsi tonight.
Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspy, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad. Tonight, the case of the fabulous formula, a thrilling counter-spy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now, another report to the American people. In your family's interest, listen to these findings, recently released by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated.
After thorough and impartial tests, Pepsi-Cola proved of highest purity. Pepsi-Cola has more quick food energy and value, ounce for ounce, than any other leading nationally known cola.
Yes, tested, compared against all other leading nationally known cola drinks, Pepsi-Cola won out. You get the best and twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now to Counterspy. On the morning of March 14th, 1950, Dr. Frederick Ziegler, eminent scientist in chemical research, was in the secret basement laboratory of his home on the outskirts of Philadelphia, talking to his assistant, Anthony Kirk.
Kirk, my boy, I finished the experiment. That is why I called you. I wanted you to be one of the first to hear the good news.
Well, I really appreciate that, Dr. Ziegler. Of course, you never did tell me just what the experiment was.
Well, now I feel free to tell you, Kirk. What I have accomplished will be vitally important to our national defense. Come over here to the left table.
All right.
Just a moment till I unlock this door.
Okay.
Well, Kirk, here it is.
It looks like mica.
It is mica, my boy. In a way.
In a way?
It is an artificially produced matter with all the invaluable properties of mica inherent. With the formula I developed, an unlimited amount of this matter can be chemically manufactured quickly and inexpensively.
What about the formula itself?
It's all down here in this book.
Is that right?
Thanks, Doctor. Why, Kirk.
I'm keeping this formula.
Keeping? Now, stop joking, my boy. Come now, give me
No,
that.
stay right where you are.
Kirk!
Now you can see I'm not joking. Unless this gun amuses you.
Boy, what has gotten into you?
Sit down, Doctor. On that lab stool there.
But, Kirk...
Sit down. Don't you try to move.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to perform an experiment of my own. Just for you. Now watch closely. I take some cotton out of the wrapper in the medical aid kit here. That's the first step. Now the second step. I pour some of this nitroglycerin onto a handful of the cotton. And then I let it soak through for a moment and dry a bit in the air. And then I stuff it into this crucible on the lab table in front of you. Now, Doctor, what do you think of my experiment so far?
You have made gun cotton.
Uh-huh. A simple but effective explosive. Now we need a fuse to ignite our gun cotton, don't we? So we pull out a long strand of the cotton, stretching at the length of the lab table like this. Now, we're all set to make the test.
You're going to kill me.
Oh, no, Dr. Ziegler. You're killing yourself. You see, chemical labs are notoriously dangerous places in which to work. You're going to have an accident which destroys not only you, but seemingly your formula, too.
Kirk, I hope when they get you...
There ain't no time for bitterness. Goodbye, Doctor. Thanks for everything.
Attention. This is David Harding. Will Agent Harry Peters please discontinue his target practice and drive back here to Washington immediately? Meet me in the lobby of the National Standards Bureau. At 2 o'clock, we are scheduled for an important defense matter conference with Mr. Carson.
Well, Rudolph, that's the whole story. The explosion went off just as I stepped out of the side door.
Now, Kirk, you're sure about Dr. Ziegler's housekeeper, huh?
Positive. Today is her day off.
And you're also sure that the formula on these pages you gave me is complete?
There's no mistake about that, Rudolph.
Good.
There's Freddie now.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll let him in. Come on in, Freddie. You.
Well, nice work in getting that formula, Kirk, old chap.
Thanks for the compliment, Freddie, but right now I'm more interested in getting paid off for my work and leaving Philly.
I received a message from the contact. This note was delivered to me a half hour ago. Read it, Rudolph.
Find the living symbol of an empire, and you'll discover it's educational and entertaining.
Yes, those are the directions where to meet the contact, whoever he may be.
What kind of a stupid kid's game is this? Freddie, you told Rudolph and me we'd get our share when we delivered the formula.
Yes, when it's delivered to the contact. Well, I've been working a bit on this cryptogram. The living symbol of an empire. All right. The British Empire. The lion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, let me see that again. Lion, educational and entertaining. Sure, the public library.
No, you forget, old thing. It says living symbol. Those are stone lions.
Now, look, I've done all the dirty work so far, and I want money for it, not puzzles. I want money.
Hold on, Kirk.
What now?
Lions. Living symbols. Yes. Come along, you two.
Where are we going, Freddie?
Why, to the Lion House, Rudolph, old chap. The Lion House in the Park Zoo.
Miss Carson, Mr. Harding, and Mr. Peters are here.
Have them come in. And Miss White.
Yes, sir?
I don't want any interruptions for the next half hour.
Very well, Mr. Carson. Gentlemen, will you come in, please?
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Carson.
Afternoon, Mr. Harding. How are you, Mr. Peters?
Fine, thank you.
Please sit down, gentlemen. I had just sent for some lunch. Join me?
No, thank you, but I would take a Pepsi-Cola.
Make that two.
Miss White, please add 2 Pepsis to my order.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Harding, I've been keeping you informed about Dr. Frederick Ziegler of Philadelphia and his efforts to compound artificial mica.
Yes.
Well, at last he has succeeded.
Oh?
Yes, I got a call from him early this morning.
That's wonderful news, Mr. Carson. Well, I suppose you'd like the counterspies to keep the doctor, his home, and his private laboratory under surveillance. Is that it?
That's it exactly.
Well, on the way upstairs here, I started to brief Peters on the importance of artificial mica. Mr. Carson, maybe you'd like to take the ball for me.
Glad to. Mr. Peters, the Department of National Defense has a very special interest in mica.
Yes, Mr. Harding got that far. It's used in radar and radio apparatus.
A very strategic material for such equipment, and our supply of it in its natural state could be readily cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, the United States used 10,000 tons of mica, and all but 135 tons came from abroad.
Then Dr. Ziegler's really got something there.
Yes, he most certainly has. Now we'll be supplied with mica in unlimited quantity. Pardon me. Miss White, didn't I tell you I wanted no interruptions?
I'm sorry, sir, but this is very important. It's about Dr. Ziegler. He's dead.
What?
The doctor's housekeeper just called. The doctor was killed in an explosion in his basement laboratory. They haven't been able to reach his assistant, Anthony Kirk, as yet.
Thank you, Miss White. You heard that, gentlemen?
Yes. Peters, call the airport. Tell them to have my plane ready. We're getting to Dr. Ziegler's lab in Philadelphia as fast as we can.
Nasty, huh, Dave?
Very nasty, Peters. After the explosion, the papers on the table here must have caught fire.
I wonder what Ziegler was doing when the explosion went off.
Well, the way it looks, he was mixing something in this crucible.
Peters. Look at this on the side of his forehead.
Yes. Small blue marks, like
letters. One of them reversed. COT. Something with printing on it was blown against his head, blown hard enough to leave the imprint of those letters. COT. Wonder. Wait. That first aid chest over there on the wall. Peters, look at this package of cotton.
part of the label has been torn away with the letters T-O-N left on it.
I think we have the answer to the explosion, Peters. Gun cotton.
Gun cotton?
Plain medical cotton, probably soaked with nitroglycerin, a crude but most lethal explosive.
I got you, Chief. The fragment of the wet label blew against the side of Ziegler's head, imprinting the letters.
Exactly.
That means the explosion was definitely no accident.
Definitely. It was a scientific murder, planned to hide the theft of a vital American defense secret.
Flying house. Rudolph, if I'd known after a year of being cooped up with a nutty old scientist, I'd be playing games in the dark in the park zoo.
Easy
does it, Kirk, old boy?
Look, Friday, I don't go for this waiting any more than Kirk. Not knowing who the contact is or when he'll show, and me carrying practically TNT in my coat pocket.
Violet, 25 seconds. Violet, gentlemen.
Look, we don't want any. Hey, watch where you're going.
Violet, for your pretty lady. Only 25 cents a box.
I said no. Get out of here. Beat it.
No need to be surly, Rudolph. Here's a few coins, Mother. You can keep the posies. Just hop along like a good old girl, eh?
Yes, sir. And take yourself.
Right.
Violet. Press Violet.
You're a smart one, Freddie. Why'd you give that old dame a handout? She's liable to remember us and...
Did it occur to you, Rudolph, that your ugliness may have made a more lasting impression if I hadn't amended matters with a few coins? Freddie is right, Rudolph.
Freddie is right. Okay. Only you two are beginning to give me a rope.
Rudolph. What happened to him, Freddie? There, Kirk. You can see now what happened. A knife in his back. Who threw it? Where did it come from? There's no time to worry about that now. I've got to get out of here quickly. A formula. In his topcoat pocket. Hurry, get it. Okay, fine. Well, Kirk, don't stand there. Now that you have the formula, let's skip along. I haven't the formula. What's that? Here. Look at these pages. Nothing on them. They're blank.
In a moment, back to Counterspy, presented by delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola, hit the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too.
Yes, twice as much and better, too. You know Pepsi gives you twice as much. You know Pepsi's better, tastes better. But I want to make sure you know which cola drink is of proven highest quality. Listen, impartial tests were made comparing all the leading nationally known colas. And here's the news. Delicious Pepsi was rated tops for quick food energy and honest-to-goodness value, ounce for ounce. Yes, more value and quick food energy in every tasty sip of Pepsi. That's why Pepsi's so refreshing. Why you feel so good. Why you're on the feet. Why people call Pepsi their favorite treat. When the qualities prove tops and the taste is so delightful. So refreshing that you bubble and the quantity is double. Say, is it any wonder Pepsi's America's big, big favorite? Insist on tasty Pepsi wherever you may be. At the fountain, say, Pepsi, please. At the stand, say, Pepsi, please. And at the store, get Pepsi in the money-saving carton of 6 big bottles. How about getting a carton tonight of delicious Pepsi-Cola?
Delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola.
And now, back to Counterspy. Attention all Counterspies in Philadelphia sector. Blue alert. Repeat, blue alert. This is David Harding.
Wanted, Anthony Kirk, for the murder of Dr. Frederick Ziegler and the theft of a vital national defense secret. Warning, proceed with caution. Kirk is probably armed and will fire to avoid capture. This man must be apprehended, dead or alive.
We'll be out of the park in a few moments, Kirk. Lucky no one saw us near Rudolph. What bothers me, Freddie, is what could have happened to the formula that was in Rudolph's pocket. I have an idea, Kirk, that Rudolph was trying a bit of fancy business on us. You mean a double cross? Right. He probably left the formula papers in the apartment. Sleight of hand, you know? All right, but who threw that knife? I have an idea about that, too, old chap. I believe that knife was meant for one of us. What? I believe Rudolph's plan, with the help of an accomplice, was to rid himself of us one at a time. Oh, he stepped in the wrong direction and got the knife. Here, hold up, old chap. What's wrong? Have to walk a bit. The flower woman. We can't let her see us. It's too late now. She's coming this way. What do we do? We still have luck on our side, old boy. It's getting quite dark. No one's in sight. The bushes on either side of the walk will afford excellent protection. Protection? What do you mean? For what? For an ugly but necessary action. All right, here she comes.
Violet. Only 25 cents a bunch. Violet?
Hello, Mother. Well, don't you remember me?
Oh, yes. You're the kind gentleman who was at the zoo. I'm glad I met you again. There's something I want to repay.
Well, this is the place to do it.
So it is, Freddie.
What? Hey, what is this? She's not an old woman at all.
But even you didn't recognize me, did you, Freddie?
Vivian! But I had no idea you were the contact. Freddie, who is she? Well, Kirk, old chap, I have the honor to present you to Vivian Lawrence.
Your unknown employer, Kirk.
I don't get all this.
Well, I'll be brief, Kirk. I got the formula from Rudolph's pocket back at the zoo. And it was I who threw the knife which killed Rudolph. A knife just like this one.
Oh, but why did you do it? Rudolph was working for you, as I was.
You used exactly the proper tense, Kirk. As you were. All right, Freddie. Drag him into the bushes and we'll be on our way.
Peters calling Mr. Harding in car C7.
Harding, go ahead, Peters.
I'm in the city park, Dave. We've located Anthony Kirk.
Yeah?
He's got a knife in his chest. A passerby heard him groaning in the bushes. Kirk is the second stabbing victim found in the park within 10 minutes. The other one is dead.
What about the formula?
No sign of it, Dave. Kirk hasn't talked so far. The ambulance doc says he may not be alive by the time they reach City Hospital.
Peters, get into that ambulance. Have them go by way of Market Street. I'll intercept you as fast as I can.
Kirk, here's Mr. Harding, Chief of the United States Counterspies. I want you to listen to what he says.
Kirk, you're dying. Talking now, telling the truth, can only help. The doctor said you had perhaps 5 minutes at the outside.
5 minutes?
It's your last chance to do one decent thing, Kirk.
You did kill Dr. Ziegler.
I killed him.
And you stole the mica formula.
Yes.
Where is it?
She has it.
Go ahead, Kirk. She. Who is she? Her name, Kirk.
Name? Liv.
Try, Kirk. Try.
Vivian Lawrence.
He's dead.
Vivian Lawrence.
Familiar to you, Peters?
Sure is, Dave. We had plenty of trouble with that dame before Pearl Harbor when she was poking around over here for the Tin Caesars.
The cleverest operator in the business.
You'd say that again. Clever enough to get back into this country without detection.
Yes, and clever enough to get out and sell that formula to the highest bidder, unless we work as we've never worked before.
Hurry with those drinks, Freddie.
Righto. Now we continue with our program of musical interludes.
It worked rather well, eh, Vivian?
Naturally, Freddie. Everything I plan works well.
Really, old dear, you have such a positive nature.
Well, I'd have been dead years ago if I didn't, old dear. Now, what about those drinks?
Righto. Here you are.
Thank you.
Well, a toast, Vivian. Here's to this city of brotherly love from which we extracted such a prize.
To Philadelphia, Freddie. And $1 million worth of American scientific ingenuity.
I must interrupt this program to bring you a special message from Mr. David Harding, Chief of the United States Counterspies. Mr. Harding.
What could that dull soul want to say? I'll change the station.
No, wait. Let it alone.
Good evening. Your counterspies have just learned the identity of the person who has stolen the formula of a secret American scientific development.
Vivian.
That person's name is Vivian Lawrence.
Vivian.
Be quiet.
Now, you can help your government by being on the alert, on a constantly sharp lookout for any woman who resembles the description which I will give to you, and reporting such person to your nearest counterspy field office. Now, here's the detailed description of Vivian Lawrence. She is 36 years of age. Height?
We'll get out of this city.
Yes, but where will we go? What do we do?
I've found ways out before, and I'll find one now.
Hello, operator. Get me the sheriff's office. Hello, Sheriff. This is Bill Sampson. I operate the gas station on Seminary Hill Road, 5 miles east of the Crystal Railroad crossing. There's a man and a woman outside in a car, a blue Cadillac sedan, pulled up for gas. I'm stalling him. I'm sure the woman is that Vivian Lawrence I heard about in the radio. Positive. The car's got a Pennsylvania license number on it. Number is N6574R. They're going in the direction of the railroad crossing. All right, Sheriff. I'll try to stall them as long as I can. Now, will you let me alone, lady? I did what you told me. You won't shoot that gun, will you, lady? You'll go away and let me alone.
All taken care of, Freddie. Step on it.
Attention all counterspies and cooperating local police in Sector D, State of Pennsylvania. Attention. This is David Harding in Control Car X1. Information just received that Vivian Lawrence is driving along Seminary Hill Road due west in direction of Crystal Railroad crossing. Car is a blue Cadillac sedan. License number Pennsylvania N6574R. All patrols will converge on area. Roadblocks will be set up at all intersections. I'm on my way there now to supervise operations.
Vivian, I still don't see why you purposely put the bobbies on her.
Freddie, I'm getting out of this present difficulty, and I'm just making sure.
They'll be swarming along this road at any moment.
Just as I planned they should.
Well, it all sounds balmy to me.
How does that sound to you, Freddie?
What, that train whistle in the distance?
That train is going to be my ticket to sure escape. Don't stop.
But there's a railroad crossing ahead.
Never mind that warning signal. Drive up on the crossing and park.
But the train's coming.
Yes, in exactly 1 minute it will round the curve before the crossing. I've calculated everything down to the last second.
Oh, I've got you, old girl. The police know this car and the license number. They'll believe, if only at first, that we were killed in the crash, thus giving us time to escape. Am I correct?
Correct, Freddie. Except for one detail. You will die in the crash.
What?
Don't move. I have this gun pointed right at you.
Vivian.
Sorry, Freddie. But you'll serve my purpose better in death.
No, see here, old thing. You wouldn't play a trick like that on Freddie. After all...
Just to prove how wrong you are.
Vivian.
Let go of me.
No.
You're staying here with
No,
me.
I am. The train will be here.
The joke's on you, old girl.
No! No!
You're lying with me.
Let go, I say, let go!
The boys have given me the preliminary reports, Mr. Harding.
Everything checked, Peters?
Well, the car is splattered all over, but it was definitely a blue Cadillac sedan.
Yeah?
The license plate was found, too.
I wonder just how it happened, Peters.
Well, I guess they tried to race the train to the crossing.
If that was it, they certainly lost that race.
Anyway, Dave, the government will be spared the expense of bringing Vivian Lawrence to trial.
Well, Vivian Lawrence may be dead, Peters, but the important thing now is to have our men keep searching this area for the formula. Once that's found, we can mark the file on this case closed. Ah, delicious Pepsi-Cola. Bring it on now. Enjoy that bubbling, tangy, tasty treat. Sure hits the spot. At parties, it's a wonderful idea to serve delicious Pepsi. That extra quick food energy gives folks that bounce, that zing. And Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottles go twice as far. You get a carton of 6 bottles, and you serve 12 full-size drinks. So save that money. Get the best and get twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola, it's the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you.
That's it. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for more facts in the exciting case of the fabulous formula.
After the train wreck had been thoroughly investigated, we found our triumph had been short-lived. Your Counterspy discovered something which started the search for the fabulous formula all over again and led us to a serpent in a box. Listen on Thursday for
more facts in the case of the fabulous formula on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York and was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Edward Adamson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. This is Jay Jackson speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some delicious Pepsi tonight.
Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington. United States Counterspy, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, more facts in the case of the fabulous formula. A thrilling Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now, another report to the American people. In your family's interest, listen to these findings, recently released by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated.
After thorough and impartial tests, Pepsi-Cola proved of highest purity. Pepsi-Cola has more quick food energy and value, ounce for ounce, than any other leading nationally known cola.
Yes, tested, compared against all other leading nationally known cola drinks, Pepsi-Cola 1 out. You get the best and twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now to Counterspy.
To all Counterspy field offices, territorial United States, this is David Harding at headquarters, Washington. Vivian Lawrence, notorious espionage agent, is still at large. She is known to have in her possession the secret formula for artificial mica. Her last known whereabouts, Crystal Railroad crossing 65 miles south of Philadelphia, where she eluded capture by faking an auto accident. For the sake of our national safety, Vivian Lawrence must be apprehended.
Into my compartment this way. What's the meaning of this?
Sorry to disturb you, madam. May I see your identification?
My identification? I declare you've got no
We
right.
have direct orders from Mr. Harding to investigate all female passengers on this train.
Mr. Harding?
Yes. I'm a United States counterspy.
Oh, Counterspy. Well, now, let me see what I have in my handbag.
If you don't mind, I'd like to look in that bag myself.
Well, I do declare. You act like you don't trust me.
The bag, please.
Oh, very well.
Thank you. I think this driver's license will do. Mrs. Wilma Gordon, 6932 Northwest Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. And according to your ticket here, you're going to Atlanta. You're traveling alone, Mrs. Gordon?
Yes. And now, if you'll be good enough to tell me why you violated my privacy.
Your government is searching for Vivian Lawrence, an espionage agent. Miss Lawrence is clever at using disguises and assorted accents.
Accents? Well, I do declare. You think I'm that horrible woman? I really do declare. Such stupidity in our government. My senator shall hear about this just as
I
soon
didn't
as
say you were Vivian Lawrence. I know you're not.
Huh?
You see, Mrs. Gordon, I'm Vivian Lawrence.
What?
As I said, Vivian Lawrence is capable of many disguises and accents.
But why did you come here? What do you want with me?
I need a compartment and a ticket, a means of escape. Mrs. Gordon, you and I are very similar in looks. I've decided we're going to change places. Come with me.
No, I'll do no such thing. I'm going to call a porter and have you turned over to the police.
I'm sure this will change your mind.
A gun?
Shall we go, Mrs. Gordon? If we meet anyone in the corridor here, you will laugh and talk as if we were old friends. Do you understand?
Yes.
The porter's coming. You'd better do exactly as I told you. That was a hilarious letter from Charles, wasn't it? Laugh as though you meant it. All right, you can stop now.
Please let me go. I won't say anything. I promise.
Open the door. We're going out on the platform. All right. Stand here near the outside door.
What are you going to do?
This first. Now, you can have your handbag back. Take it. All right, now, Mrs. Gordon, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You're making a non-scheduled stop.
You're going to make me get off this train?
The way the counterspies will see it, Vivian Lawrence, in an attempt to escape, jumped off this train.
No! No! Please don't do this to me!
Goodbye, Mrs. Gordon.
For heaven's sake, don't! I say no!
Harding.
Oh, thank you, Peters. I need it.
Dave, you've been here in communications all night. A little shut-eye wouldn't do you any harm.
Pepsi tastes mighty good, Peters.
You weren't even listening to me.
Oh, there's no sleep in me, really. I'm standing by till we hear something on Vivian Lawrence.
What gets me, Dave, is where could that dame have disappeared to after she faked that auto accident at the railroad crossing?
Oh, Mr. Harding.
Yes?
Agent Braden's on the wire from Bay City with an urgent call. I've switched it to your desk here.
All right, Miss Evans, thank you. Harding, go ahead, Braden.
I just got a call in the field office here from the local police, Mr. Harding. A woman answering Vivian Lawrence's description was found alongside the railroad tracks 20 miles south of here. She must have jumped from a train. The body's pretty much banged up.
Peters and I'll be right down there by plane. Braden, are they sure it's Vivian Lawrence?
Oh, you don't have to worry about that, Mr. Harding. They found a handbag nearby with papers in it. The papers are labeled Formula for Artificial Mica.
Bag of mail for you this trip, Bob.
Thank you, sir.
Mighty lot of postcard reading in that bag for you.
I gave up reading folks' postcards years ago, son. Nothing new's took place here in Galesport since the flood of 28.
Since the flood of 28, huh? I'll see you tomorrow, Bob.
Take it easy. And I reckon I will. Nothing else to do at my age but take it easy.
Don't turn around. There's a gun in your back. Keep pushing that baggage truck or I'll fire right here.
I ain't praying and dying just yet.
Keep walking straight ahead to the station office.
Believe me, lady, you didn't stake out a likely place for a holdup. Nothing much here in Galesport in the way of pickings.
I think you're mistaken. I think Galesport has everything I want. Just about everything.
Pull back the blanket, Wilson. Well, Mr. Harding, here's the body just as the local police found it.
Mm-hmm. From the looks of it, Braden, I'd say she jumped from the train when it was going at pretty high speed.
You satisfied, Chief, that it's Vivian Lawrence? Those formula papers we found in her handbag should be the clincher.
They certainly should, Braden.
Mr. Harding.
What'd you find out, Peter?
I made the check with Washington by wire photo, Chief.
And?
We compared the handwriting on the formula with that of its murdered inventor. They're not the same.
What?
It's a trick.
And I'm sure now that this corpse here is another one of Vivian Lawrence's tricks to keep us second-guessing. Braden, did you make a check on the trains passing this point?
Yes, sir. It's obvious that the woman was on a southbound train.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what about the trains?
The local medical examiner determined the time of death at 11 p.m. Now, the only southbound train that passed this point between 10 and midnight was the Flyer, due to arrive in Atlanta at 6 this morning.
6? That's less than an hour from now.
Yeah. Peters, get back to the car. Have a call radio relayed to Craig in Atlanta. I want all passengers held on that train when it arrives there. No one allowed off until our agents have gone through it with a fine-tooth comb.
Right.
Now, Braden, what other stops does the Flyer make between here and Atlanta?
Just a 1-minute mail stop at a small town called Galesport.
Galesport. All right, Braden, get in touch with the station master there. Warn him, just in case.
Inside, quickly.
Lady, if you're figuring I keep any money here in the Galesport station office, you're mighty mistaken.
I want only 2 things from you. The key to your car and information about the Olympian Carnival.
Now, I reckon that ain't much, considering the trouble you've gone through. The key to my flivver's right here in the telegraph desk.
Now, about the Olympian Carnival. I hear it's scheduled to open near here tomorrow night.
That's right. The ballpark between here and Ferndale, out on the turnpike. telegraph message coming in this time of the night.
I want to know what that message is.
Okay, lady. Attention, station master. Counterspies warn you. Be on alert for Vivian Lawrence, espionage agent at large. Say,
keep on.
Possibility she may have gotten off flyer at your shop. Report any information immediately to Bay City Counterspy Field Office. And that's all, Miss Lawrence. So, you're that dirty spy the government's looking for, eh? I read all about you in the
down. And don't try any tricks. I happen to know the Morse code. Get at that telegraph key. You're sending an answer to that message. Sit down.
Woman and no woman, if you didn't have that gun, young lady, I'd beat the feathers and tarnation out of you.
But I do have the gun. And you'll telegraph exactly what I tell you. Now begin. Woman answering description of Vivian Lawrence appeared at station right after flyer made mail stop.
A woman answering description of Vivian Lawrence appeared at station right after flyer made mail stop.
She asked for information on trains going north to New York.
She asked about trains going north to New York. What's that supposed to mean?
Keep tapping that key. She seemed desperate.
She seemed desperate. Well, that all?
That's all. Except for this.
Here in Bay City just called. A few minutes ago, we got a telegraph message from the Galesport station master saying that Vivian Lawrence was there. She asked about trains going back towards New York, but a funny thing happened.
What do you mean?
Right after the first message from Galesport came in, a second followed. It said, disregard previous message. Find Vivian Lawrence at... Then it stopped with the letters O-L-Y-M-P.
O-L-Y-M-P?
Yes. They've been trying to contact the Galesport station, Dave, but so far no answer. I told them to keep trying.
Well, come on, Peters. We're not going to wait. We'll get our answer direct at the Galesport station.
Well, Dave, there's our answer.
Shot in the back twice. Peters, it must have taken superhuman courage for him to prop himself against the telegraph desk and tap out that second message.
Well, anyway, at least we know now that she forced the old man to send the first message. We know now it was another trick to sidetrack us.
Find Vivian Lawrence at Olymp.
He had only just enough time to finish the message.
Well, Peters, we're going to finish that message for him. Contact Central Analysis in Washington. I want the name of every city, town, and hamlet in this country whose name begins with the letters O-L-Y-M-P. Have them radio the list to us here immediately.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Olympian Carnival Sideshow presents Hakim and the Cobra. Notice, friends, how this most vicious, this most venomous of all reptiles, the deadly cobra, rises from his basket and weaves and dances to the weird strains of Hakim's flute. If Hakim was to stop playing before the snake winds down into his basket and the lid is closed, this cobra would strike, injecting the unfortunate victim with the most fatal of all poisons. Now see how the serpent obeys his musical master, friends, winding himself down into his basket. And now the cobra is safely under cover. Don't go away, friends. Hakim has for sale a valuable good luck cobra ring made by the natives of northern India.
My good luck cobra ring, ladies and gentlemen. It is only 25 cents. It is sure to give you a lifetime of good fortune and happiness.
I'll have one of those rings, please.
Here you are, madame.
Hakim, meet me at the Ferris wheel in 10 minutes.
I thought it was you, Vivian, but your disguise, it almost fooled me. How did you get here? What are you doing?
Never mind the questions. The Ferris wheel in 10 minutes.
In a moment, back to Counterspy, presented by delicious Pepsi-Cola. Have you heard about those tests by that famous laboratory? Have you heard the latest news in the Pepsi-Cola story?
Yes, there's big news about Pepsi. The cola you've always known was most delicious. The cola you've always known was best value is now shown to be the cola of proven highest quality. That's right. The U.S. Testing Company Incorporated reports you get more quick food energy ounce for ounce in delicious Pepsi-Cola than any other nationally known leading cola drink.
Yes, your Pepsi is really tops. Tastes the tops, is the tops, and gives the most. So go ahead, enjoy that extra zing and bounce delicious Pepsi gives you. Insist on it wherever you may be. When you stop at the fountain, make sure you say, Pepsi, please. When you stop at a stand, make sure you say, Pepsi, please. And at the store, get Pepsi in the money-saving carton of 6 big 12-ounce bottles. Pepsi's 6 bottles serve 12 refreshing glassfuls, twice as much. So save money and get the best. Come on, sing the Pepsi song with us.
Pepsi-Cola, it's a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is a drink for you. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola.
And now, back to Counterspy.
I've already bought the tickets to the Ferris wheel, Hakim. Let's get in. I didn't test them. Just now, it's the safest place for you and me to talk.
Why did you come here, Vivian?
Naturally, you read about me in the papers.
You store the formula for artificial mica.
And I've read about you in the papers, Hakim.
Me? I haven't done anything.
I happened to pick up a paper on the train which advertised that the Olympian Carnival was playing this district. I saw your name as one of the stellar attractions, so naturally, for old time's sake, I thought...
Vivian, I cannot help you. I'm through with all that.
Now, really, Hakim?
I am, Vivian. I've changed. America has been good to me.
Hakim, you're not making sense.
Since I've changed my ways in the past 10 years, I've found out what sense really is, Vivian.
Money is the only thing that makes sense.
No, Vivian. See all those people down there. Peace of mind and a feeling of trust and belonging to a great and good country like theirs is more than even money can buy.
Oh, that's a good one. You in that cheap tent show talking that way, taking suckers for measly quarter rings.
If you believe that a ring will bring luck, then perhaps it may.
This foolish talk is just a waste of valuable time. I'll be brief and to the point, Hakim. I need a place to hide out temporarily.
I'm sorry, Vivian, I cannot.
A traveling carnival would be the last place the counterspies would look for me.
Vivian, it's no use.
No?
I'm sorry.
You said that before. It still makes no impression on me. But I'm sure this gun makes quite an impression on you.
Vivian.
I would say it's about a 50-foot drop from here to the ground.
You wouldn't do that?
Why not? Killing is nothing to me, Hakim. If you don't hide me there, if you don't do exactly as I ask, I assure you those rings of yours will bring you nothing but the very worst of luck.
Valley City Field Office to David Harding, Control Car C7, Galesport. Braden to Harding.
It's Peters, Braden. Mr. Harding just went into a diner across the street to grab a bite. Anything special?
No, Peters, just reporting to the chief that his instructions have been carried out. The special alert has been sent to all cities, towns, and villages whose names begin with the letters OLYMP.
Okay, I'll tell him.
We're standing by here to relay anything to Mr. Harding as soon as it comes in.
Check, Braden.
Get it started, Peter.
Dave, I thought you were so hungry.
I had a sudden change of appetite. Head straight out this street. You hit the turnpike.
What's this all about?
Vivian Lawrence, maybe.
What?
I happened to pick up the local paper back at the diner. In it, I saw an item announcing the opening tonight of a carnival on the turnpike between here and Ferndale.
A carnival?
The Olympian Carnival.
Olympian? OLYMP. Could be, Chief.
It very well could, Peters. Open her up wide.
Hakeem, do you have to keep that basket in this tent?
Why, Vivian, you don't have to be afraid of my cobra as long as he is in his basket.
Snakes disgust me.
Well, he won't bother you for a while.
Just a moment.
Yes?
Where do you think you're going?
It's time for my next performance.
You're sure about that?
You don't trust me?
What do you think?
But, Vivian, you cannot afford to keep me here under watch. If I don't appear at the show tent, they'll come here to see what is wrong.
I know that. But just remember, Hakeem, I expect you to go directly to the show tent and return here without any stops. Is that understood?
Understood, Vivian.
I covered every inch of this midway, Dave. No sign of Vivian Lawrence.
I've had no luck either, Peters. We're not leaving these carnival grounds.
What is it, Chief?
Look over there, the sideshow tent. That man walking toward the entrance with the wicker basket in his hand.
Holy smoke, Dave. Hakeem.
Yes, our old friend Hakeem, the snake charmer.
Wasn't he once tied up with Vivian Lawrence?
Yes, back in 1938. But according to our checkups, he's supposed to have changed his way of living.
Could be he's changing back again to his old way.
That's always possible, but I was almost sure Hakeem was sticking to the straight and narrow.
Hey, better duck behind the stand here. I think he's seen us.
Right.
Maybe I was mistaken. He's walking into the sideshow tent.
All right, Peters, we can get started now.
What are we going to do, Dad?
Find out if Hakeem has really changed his ways again.
What took you so long, Hakeem?
Vivian, you've got to get away from here.
I told you I'm staying.
But he's here at the carnival.
He? Who are you talking about?
David Harding.
Harding?
I saw him as I entered the sideshow tent. I didn't want to arouse suspicion, so I went through with my performance.
Put that snake basket down, Hakeem. Put it down.
I don't understand.
You understand this gun, don't you? Now do as I told you. And don't move from that spot. I want you to stand right under the light where I can see that sly face of yours.
But what is wrong?
You wanted to get rid of me. You tried to protect yourself. You called Harding. You told him I was hiding here.
No, Vivian, no. I just happened to see him on the midway.
I should have known you'd try something like this. But you're not getting away with it. You're going to die.
I wouldn't move if I were you, Vivian.
The snake. It got out.
I let the lid off the basket before, as a precaution. The slightest move from you, Vivian, and he'll strike.
Hakeem, please.
See how he watches you, Vivian, waiting for you to make a single motion.
Please, Hakeem. Get him back. You can do it.
Yes, all I have to do is play my flute.
Well, then play before...
Knowing that you plan to kill me with that gun?
I won't, Hakeem. I promise I won't if only you...
A promise from you? What? Be careful, Vivian. You mustn't budge.
Hakeem, listen to me.
Not the slightest move or he'll strike.
Listen to me, please. I'll share the
profits from the formula with you, Hakim. If only
You're not one to be trusted, Vivian.
You can trust me now. You can.
How do I know you even have the formula? For all I know,
I do have the formula, Hakim. It's right here in my coat pocket. Believe me.
Stand where you are, Miss Lawrence. It would be just as easy to kill another snake. Drop that gun. I'll get it, Chief.
You heard everything, Mr. Harding?
Yes, Hakim. We waited until we were sure she had the formula papers with her. Thanks for all your help.
I was glad to prove to you, Mr. Harding, that I'm really on the right side.
And I was right. You did call the Counterspy.
I would have, Vivian, but they came to me first.
Sorry I had to kill your Cobra, Hakim. But we wanted to make sure of taking this woman alive.
Oh, you didn't have to worry about that Cobra, Mr. Peters. His fangs were removed years ago.
Removed? Then he wouldn't...
That's right, Vivian. All your fears were for nothing.
Yes, Miss Lawrence, you were tricked by a toothless cobra. But we have laws in this country especially designed for people like you, laws with very healthy, strong teeth in them.
Well, that takes care of Vivian Lawrence. Now let's take care of the refreshments. Bring on those big, big Pepsis and have delicious Pepsi Cola all around. Tastes good. You just can't match Pepsi's fresh, tangy flavor. And there's plenty for two of you in Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle. Get Pepsi by the carton. It's 6 bottles, but 12 drinks. So save all that money and enjoy that extra zing and bounce delicious Pepsi gives you. Remember, Pepsi's proven highest quality, yet it gives you twice as much.
Pepsi-Cola, it's a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Tuesday for the exciting Case of the Hijacked Country.
Years ago, it took a well-equipped army and an aroused population to carry out a revolution. But in modern times, a few determined men can seize a country by the throat, and not always for the purpose of revolution. For the amazing facts of the greatest hijack in history, listen on Tuesday to
The Case of the Hijacked Country on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Edward Adamson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. This is Jay Jackson speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the hijacked country. A thrilling counter-spy report to the American people. One evening in the assembly hall of Counterspy headquarters in Washington, Chief David Harding was addressing a Counterspy training group of over 100 young men and women.
Lecture 17, Technique of Modern Revolution. In years to come, many of you will serve in foreign posts, and I want you to know how a few daring individuals can seize an entire country. In former times, pitched battles were fought. In modern times, control is cleverly seized by shrewdly planned action. Battles come later. Maybe. Now, this technique of revolution may also be used for other purposes. As we learned when I recently sent my assistant Harry Peters to Costaguana in South America, Whereas you know the United States is interested in Las Rosas pitchblende mines for uranium. Peters.
Yes, Mr. Harding.
With that map, will you tell the group something about Costaguana?
Well, Costaguana lies on the east coast of South America, neighboring on Puerto Blanca. Spanish is the language of the population, mostly farmers and ranchers, of 1,200,000. A close friend of the United States, Costaguana has no army, only a national police force of some 800 men. Las Rosas pitchblende mines are in the mountains, here. And that was where I reported to the administrative officer, one Colonel Juan Martino. Easy, Chico. Easy, boy. I beg your pardon, Colonel Martino?
Yes, senor?
I'm Harry Peters, United States Counterspies. My credentials and orders to report to you, sir.
Ah, Senor Peters, welcome to Las Rosas Mines. Did you have a good journey?
Fine, thank you, sir. I flew to Porto Alegre and then took ship to Costaguana, and by horse up here into the mountains. I'm surprised that road can't be used by cars and trucks.
Next year we plan to build a new highway, Senor Peters. Have you seen yet the counterspy you will replace as security officer?
Jorgensen? Yes, sir, I have. He's very anxious to start the long trip home.
Yes, no doubt.
You know, Colonel, I've never seen such beautiful mountains. The contrast with the tropical seacoast is amazing.
And the life, too, Senor Peters. Here we work day and night. 2,000 miners and their machines to get pitchblende. But in the tropical climate of the coast, there is relaxation, gaiety. And, of course, it is down there they make the political troubles.
Mm-hmm.
I hope there will be no troubles while you are here.
Tell me, how often do you deliver pitchblende ore to the coast, Colonel?
Oh, once a month, senor. In fact, a shipment is about to leave. Here, come.
Mm-hmm.
One manner of working will interest you, ours, and you should know all the details in any case.
Do you keep an armed force here, Colonel?
A few men, senor. But when we send the ore down to the port, police are sent from the capital to various danger points on the road. We take no chances.
I see. My duties, I understand, include riding down with the ore shipment next month.
Yes. But this time, of course, you need not go, since the other counterspy starts his journey home. Here we are.
Well, that's quite a sight, Colonel.
You see those carts, each drawn by 8 mules with bells and handled by a driver and a relief man? Oh, yes. Now they are about to start.
So long, Jorgensen. Give my regards to Mr. Harding.
Better. Come in. Wait, Pascal. Stand right there.
Senor Fulton, you put a hole in my new hat.
I ought to have put it in your head, Pascal. I've been waiting for you for 2 weeks. When did you arrive from Costaguana?
An hour ago, Senor Fulton, and I stopped on the way only to buy this new hat. Costaguana, the hats are not good. I must always buy them here in Puerto Blanca. Now I must buy another.
You and your hats. Have you any news?
Si. At last, Senor Fulton. All is in readiness.
Men?
100 men you can trust to the death.
Weapons?
Submachine guns, 80. Garand rifles, 20. Automatics, 40.
Yes.
And grenades, 6 for each man. Ammunition, more than enough. Knives, 1 for each man.
Good. Technicians?
5 men. Experts in all means of communications, telephone and radio.
And the next shipment from the mine?
Well, one shipment left the Las Rosas mines 3 weeks ago. The next will go in next Tuesday.
And the shipment is worth... How much would you say, Pascal?
Quien sabe? $1 million? $2 million?
10 million.
I am overcome by amazement, senor, every time I reflect upon this scheme of yours. To steal an entire shipload of uranium ore.
Steal a shipload? Why, Pascal, we're going to hold up an entire country. The greatest hijack in history.
making prisoners of over 1 million people for as long as we need, and right under the noses of the whole world. Why, we'll knock their eyes out. Like this. 1, 2, 3.
And soon, Senor Peters, this vein of the mine will be extended another 500 feet into the mountain.
I see. How long will the mine last, Colonel?
The experts tell me 50 years, Senor. But let us hope that before that the world will have no more need of uranium for bombs, but only for peace.
You can double that, Colonel.
You have seen almost everything, Senor. Shall we go back to the surface?
I'm ready. I make my first trip with the card convoy on Tuesday. I've got some reports to send first to Washington, just saying everything under control.
Senor Fulton, we will be at the presidential palace of Costaguana.
No danger of President Ramos changing my appointment, is there, Pascal?
Oh, no, senor. He's a mild little man, a former professor at the university. And your appointment was made by important friends of ours. While you are with him, 2 of our men will stay in the anteroom and make sure no one intrudes.
It is an honor to Costaguana, Senor Fulton. So many important American businessmen like yourself come here to help develop our country.
I appreciate your feelings, Mr. President.
Now, I wish you to tell me in what way I can help. As president of Costaguana, I am anxious to convince our good friends of North America that we will do everything...
Mr. President, you don't have to convince anybody in the States. Just me, right here in your office.
But you produce a pistol. I do not understand this kind of American joke.
It's no joke, Mr. President.
I am the president in the very center of our capital city. It is incredible.
You mean you don't believe I'd kill you?
Kill me?
All you have to do is to believe your eyes. Look at this gun. Think about a bullet coming out of it, aimed at your chubby little body.
I understand. But why do you do this?
I'm taking over your whole country. For a day, 2 days, a week. As long as I need it.
Revolution. But you must have an army, thousands of men. You...
Mr. President, I am pulling my revolution with just 100 men. In the modern way.
You are a madman, Senor Fulton.
Am I, Mr. President? Why, your country has no army, so I need only 3 points of control. You for the top authority, communications, and the police. With those in my hands, everything will seem to go on as before, except for this gun aimed at your stomach. The greatest hijack in the world, a whole country. Simple, isn't it, Mr. President?
Take your 5 men into this wing of the building, the telephone section. Proclaim the revolution in the name of the people, and kill any of those people who make trouble. What? March! Luis, 10 men into the radio and telegraph section. Take control, and keep everything going as usual. What? March! All right, the rest of you, with me into this wing. The administration. Come. Attention! What is it? Men, take your position. All right, all of you, listen. We proclaim a revolution in the name of the people. No one will be hurt unless he makes trouble. Go on doing your jobs as if nothing had happened. If you fail or try to escape, look at my men all around the room. And look at their guns. You, senor. You are the director of communications?
Si, but please have your revolution, but do not disturb us.
You will make no trouble?
Oh, no trouble. I only want everything to go smoothly. It is very hard to make things go smoothly. I do not want your revolution to disturb everything.
Very good. A healthy way to feel. The rest of the building is already in our hands. A man trying to escape. Shoot him, you fool! Silence! Silence! That is what happens to anyone who makes trouble. Is that clear? Now, Senor Director. You will pick up that telephone and connect me directly with the office of Presidente Ramos.
What?
The direct private number.
Si, only please do not disturb the communication.
I will take that telephone.
Hello.
Senor Fulton, it is Pascal. We are in total command.
Good work. And on time, too. President Ramos has just signed his first order. But, of course, you know what it is.
Si, Senor Fulton. We will transmit that order at once.
To Chief of National Police, an order from the President to remove all police from their positions along the road from Las Rosas mine. Presidente Juan Ramos.
Now, Mr. President, do I pull this trigger, or do you telephone this next message I've written out for you?
Very well. Hello? You will send this telegram to Las Rosas mine by order of Presidente Ramos. Emergency. To safeguard the pitch blend. The shipment will be taken by the convoy not to the freighter USS Flygull as previously ordered, but to the independent freighter at Pier 14. Signed, Ramos, Presidente.
Urgent message for Mr. Harding. This is Peters in Costaguana. Just received orders signed by President Ramos to divert current pitchblende shipment from regular ship to another. Colonel Martino in command here, not disturbed, but I am. Also, farmers from neighborhood report that all police have been removed from danger points along highway. Fearing political trouble, I am requesting investigation and return advice. Call 030. Every hour on the hour.
Mr. Harding will reach our destination in about 2 hours.
Thanks, Edward. I'm seriously worried by Peter's latest reports. They suggest a revolution. We'll have to land in Puerto Blanca across the frontier from Costaguana. I wish I knew what's happened to Peters.
Senor Peters, the convoy is ready to leave the mine.
Colonel Martino, I beg you once more, telephone the President's office for a confirmation of this order to deliver to a different ship.
I'm a soldier, senor. I cannot question orders.
Colonel, look. Just arriving. Isn't that a detachment of mounted police?
Ah, yes. You see, senor, your fears were foolish.
Martino?
That's it.
Martino, I am Captain Putt. I have orders to escort the convoy to the harbor with these 50 men.
Very good, Captain Pasco. This is Senor Peters of the United States Counterspy.
You will be with us, senor?
Yes.
Colonel Martino, do you know this man?
No, but still he has the order.
Colonel, the police have been removed, and now this officer you don't know with a police detachment you didn't expect.
Si, Senor Peters. Captain Pasco, will you and your men please dismount? The convoy cannot start. We must wait.
Wait? My orders are to start at once.
Captain, you take your orders from the colonel.
I do not take any from you, Counterspy. Men, arrest the American.
Wait, Captain.
Be quiet, Colonel. What? You will be shot next, Counterspy, unless you do obey orders.
Not your orders,
Pasco, come back here.
Captain, he is running away.
Sergeant, take 2 men and follow him. The rest of you, start the convoy.
Mr. Harding, we're coming down to land.
Yeah. Hope this plane isn't too big for the landing strip.
Here's the bump.
All right, Edward. Let's go.
All right.
Mr. Harding.
Oh, that's Peters,
Yeah,
Mr. Harding.
yeah.
Got here safely.
Hello, Peter.
Hi, Edward.
Well, good to see you, Peter.
And a narrow squeak, huh?
Yes, after I broke away from that phony police captain, Pasco, 3 men trailed me for about 6 hours as I headed for the border in this rendezvous point.
Yeah?
I lost them early this morning.
Peters, we've had some reports during our flight from the secret listening posts we maintain in Costaguana.
Yes?
There doesn't seem to be a real revolution going on. Neither the radio broadcast nor the newspapers have mentioned it. But communications and the police and President Ramos seem to be under outside control.
All to steal that shipment of ore.
A scheme, Mr. Harding. Who's at the head of it, Peters?
No idea at all.
Well, whoever it is certainly understands modern methods. All he sees were the 3 things he needs most: authority through the president, force through the police, and communications.
But why steal a shipload of pitch blende ore?
Well, it might be transferred to other ships at sea under the orders of some country that need uranium. But all have scattered before anything could be done.
What are our chances now, Chief?
Have you got your shortwave radio, Peter?
Yes.
Now, we'll use that to reach our listening post in the capital of Costaguana. Pull together a force of armed men. Now, we'll meet them at the seaport at the point where the highway from the mountains reaches the dock area. Let's go.
Come in, Pasco.
Si, senor. I see everything is calm elsewhere in the presidential palace.
And it's calm in here, too.
Ah. El Senor Presidente. He sleeps.
Collapsed. I'm dead myself. Haven't slept for 48 hours. Have you got any news since that counterspy escaped you?
Si. When I came into the city just a while ago, I obtained several reports from our own observers. There are rumors around the city of other counterspies.
Other counterspies?
Si.
How could they get into the country without my knowing?
The rumors say they came from over the frontier.
Then you've got to assign men, not police, but some of our own men to hunt them down and kill them.
I will do so.
Now, the convoy from the mine. It's due to arrive at the ship at 7 tonight, right?
In 2 hours.
Good. You go and send the men out after those counterspies, then phone me here and I'll join you at the ship. Now go on, get going.
Hold it, men. Now, we've overpowered the outside guard of the communications building. Now, the big job. The administration wing. I'm afraid we can't take it without violence.
There must be a lot of the regular personnel being held in there, Mr. Harding.
You'll have to break in and warn them fast before any shooting starts.
That's my job.
Attention, everybody. Throw yourselves on the floor. Abajo.
Oh, please do not disturb everything.
You men with machine guns, surrender. All right, men, fire.
From United States Counterspies to Chief of National Police. Criminal revolutionary plot exposed. Attempt to steal entire shipload of pitch blende ore. Your loyal cooperation requested. We have just learned that the convoy is already at the dock. Please concentrate every available man at Pier 14. Counterspies will meet you there.
All you men, unload those carts onto the ship, and fast. Pasco.
Si, Senor Postal.
See that our men keep the loading going fast.
Si.
The whole job has to be done in 6 hours. Ship sails with the morning tide, and we've got to be ready.
Si, Senor. I will get
Fulton! Here's John Fulton on this dock.
Senor, name? Who wants John Fulton?
This is David Harding, United States Counterspies. The entire dock is surrounded by 500 armed police.
We call on you to surrender.
No surrender, Hardy.
It's my duty to warn you to try to save the lives of innocent people. If you personally do not surrender, we attack.
Senor Fulton, we are defeated. Not yet, Pascal. Maybe they'll get me, but I get Harding first. Get out of my way.
What's your answer, Fulton?
I'm coming. You men, clear out of my way.
Senor, I did of it. Come on, my case. Look.
Which one of you is David Harding?
I'm Harding, Fulton. Tell your men on this dock to drop their weapons. You drop that pistol.
The light's not good here, Harding. Step out where I can see you better.
With pleasure. But don't try anything. There are 5 rifles aimed right at you. Can you see me clearly enough now?
Yes. But do you know what you've done, Harding? You've spoiled the biggest crime in history. Hijacking a whole country.
It was well planned, Fulton. You wasted a good brain on a useless crime.
I'll be famous forever, Harding.
For this scheme of yours?
Yes. And also because I'll be the man who killed you.
We got it, Chief. The rest of you men, surrender.
He didn't hit you, did he, Chief? I threw myself aside as he fired. One bullet got me in the arm, the left arm.
We'll get you to without the...
Oh, it's a flesh wound. We can bind it up for the moment. I guess a little blood's a cheap price to pay for putting this fellow Fulton out of the way. Peters, what an amazing waste of ability.
Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York and was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Paul R. Milton, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford.
Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the murdered confessor. A thrilling counter-spy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now, another report to the American people. In your family's interest, listen to these findings, recently released by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated.
After thorough and impartial tests, Pepsi-Cola proved of highest purity. Pepsi-Cola has more quick food energy and value, ounce for ounce, than any other leading nationally known cola.
Yes, tested, compared against all other leading nationally known cola drinks. Pepsi-Cola won out. You get the best and twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now to Counterspy. On a side street in Washington, D.C., a man walked slowly along, clutching a paper bag and peering at the numbers on the doorways. Suddenly, he stopped, mounted the stairs of a shabby-looking house, and pushed the bell marked Dr. Gregor.
Yes?
Is Dr. Gregor in?
Have you an appointment with him?
No, I have suddenly become ill. I have eaten too much candy.
What kind of candy was it?
Turkish candy.
Oh? What is it called?
Halva.
Just a moment.
Yes?
Dr. Gregor, there's a man here. Says he's ill from eating too much candy. I think you'll want to see him.
Send him in, Sonia.
Go right in, please.
Thank you. Dr. Gregor?
Yes?
I have eaten too much of my native candy.
What kind of candy did you eat?
Turkish candy. Halva.
Oh. You are Bulov, eh?
Yes.
When did you arrive?
Last night in the United States, an hour ago in Washington.
Sit down. You have your instructions?
All but the time and the place.
So. Murak will arrive at the same airfield on which you landed. At 3 this afternoon.
I shall be there.
You must not fail.
In my business, one cannot fail. I have practiced it all over the world.
Good. That is all, Bulov.
Goodbye, Doctor. Long live...
Shut up. And get out.
Yes, of course.
Yes, Dr. Gregor? Come in here, Jensen. Well, did you get his picture, Jensen?
Yes, several.
All right. Develop them at once. And then study them carefully.
Yes, sir.
Wait. It is a uniform of the Washington Police Force.
Yes, Doctor.
You will put it on and go to the airport.
Yes, Doctor.
Pose as one of the policemen guarding the crowds. But make certain to be near the man whose picture you have just taken.
Yes, Doctor.
After he has done his work, shoot him. Remember, he too cannot leave that airfield alive.
And this is your radio reporter, Ben Pervin, broadcasting from the airfield in Washington, D.C. We're awaiting the arrival of Igor Murak, the diplomat who escaped from behind the Iron Curtain and fled to the American sector in Berlin just 3 days ago. He's been rushed to the United States, as you know, by a special plane. I see an official automobile of the State Department has just driven up, and now some important officials are going out onto the field. And here's the plane, ladies and gentlemen, coming in for a landing now. In just a moment, we'll see the man who dared to renounce his country and flee to the protection of the West. The plane is now slowing down near the little knot of government officials out there, crowds being held back by police. And now the plane has finally ground to a stop. Reporters and photographers are starting to race out onto the field. Attendants are rolling portable stairs up to the plane. The door is opening, and Mr. Murak is stepping out, waving his hat to the crowd. Photographers' bulbs are popping. Movie cameras are... A shot! Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Murak has just been shot!
This is David Harding. Wherever my assistant, Harry Peters, is in Counterspy headquarters, drop what you're doing and check local police precinct 17. Police badge number 7683W. Then meet me outside the State Department building with my car. That is all.
Sit down, Mr. Harding.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
You know, of course, Murak is dead.
Yes, I got the report just before I came over.
It's a heavy blow. He had invaluable information for us. Acting on it, we might have been able to safeguard the peace of the world for years.
Well, they were determined that it not get to us. There were 7 counterspies at the airfield, besides the regular local police detachment.
Determined and desperate. We've got to catch them and catch them fast.
We'll do our best, of course.
Harding, we must prove to the world that people can come over to the camp of free men and come over safely.
Well, I'll take charge of this case personally, Mr. Secretary.
Good.
We'll let you know the moment anything breaks.
Somewhere behind that Iron Curtain, Mr. Harding, other men are waiting to exchange information for freedom. But now they'll wait to see whether we can protect them. We've got to convince them we can. Over here, Dave.
All right, Peter. Did you check the police precinct?
Yes. Dave, there is no such police badge as 7683W in Washington.
Uh-huh.
I talked with the captain who assigned that detail of men to the airfield, and he's positive that the man must have joined the squad after they got to the field.
What about the men?
Well, I talked with every one of them. Now, none of them ever remember seeing him before. He was a phony cop, Dave.
I thought so.
Where to now?
General Hospital. The assassin who shot Muroc's there.
All right. Get in the car, Dave. Have you given orders to round up all the known foreign agents?
No, we know where to find them when we want them. They're too smart to have anyone who's been operating in this country for any length of time do this job. They wouldn't take that chance.
Figure the fellow who killed Muroc is from outside the country.
That's my hunch.
What about the phony cop?
We'll get to him later.
Was Muroc's assassin badly wounded, Dave?
Unconscious when they took him off the field.
You better go a little faster, then.
That's a good idea. And use that siren. Hello, Stevens.
Hello, Mr. Harding. Mr. Peters.
Everything quiet?
Yes, sir, except for the reporters.
Oh?
They've gone over to your office to get a story from you, Mr. Harding.
Good. That'll keep him busy for a while.
How is he, Stephen?
I don't know, Peters. The doctor's in the room with the assassin now.
Come on, Peters. We'll go inside.
Right.
Remember, Stevens, nobody gets inside but the hospital staff.
Yes, sir.
I'm David Harding, Dr. Harris. This is my assistant, Mr. Peters.
Oh, glad to know you, gentlemen.
Can we speak to him, Doctor?
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Harding.
Is he still unconscious?
No, but one of the bullets tore away his larynx. He'll never talk again.
Do you think he'll live?
Well, it's a little early to say. He's rallied pretty well under the plasma and the transfusions we've given him.
Well, he's a very important prisoner, Doctor. At the moment, the most important we have.
Yes, I understand, Mr. Harding. We'll do our best.
Well, one of our men will be in constant attendance, Doctor.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask him to stay out in the anteroom, Mr. Harding.
Well, that's all right, Doctor.
Thank you.
Come on, Peter. Good day, Doctor.
Good day, gentlemen.
Bye.
Now, Peters, you stay here in the hospital. I want you to handle things from this end. I'm going back to the office. If anything breaks, I'll get in touch with you.
Right, Chief.
Come on, Stevens. Let's get back to the office. I've got work to do.
Sonia.
Jensen.
Is Dr. Gregor in?
Inside. We were listening to the radio.
And he knows, huh?
Yes.
Well, it couldn't be helped.
You'd better go into him.
Yeah. I'll leave this package here.
Well, Jensen?
Doctor,
You bungling fool, he's still alive.
It couldn't be helped.
That is no excuse.
I shot him 3 times. The man must be made of iron.
Then you should have shot him 4, 5, 6 times if necessary.
I tried, but a counterspy grabbed me. Had a hard time getting away in the excitement.
He's got to be put away. That man cannot be allowed to live.
Maybe he's dead by now.
The radio just announced that he is alive, but cannot talk. It gives us a little time yet.
They might be lying.
These capitalist simpletons are too naive to lie. They worship gossip under the guise of freedom of the press.
Well, what do you propose we do, Doctor?
Shut up! I'm trying to think. Did you get rid of that police uniform?
It's outside.
You fool. Put it in the furnace.
Yes, sir.
Wait. I'm not finished with you. Are you recognized by that counterspy?
No, I'm sure of that.
Good. Now listen to me. They have taken him to General Hospital. You will have to go there and finish the job.
They won't let me in to see him, will they?
Of course not, you idiot. There will undoubtedly be a guard there.
I don't see how
You will have to pose as a hospital orderly and gain admittance to his room that way. After you have dispatched him, come back here.
All right, Doctor.
Here, take this knife and do your work quietly. But this time, Jensen, do not bungle it, or else you will be sent back to answer to the Central Committee itself.
Just a moment. Where are you going?
I must tend the patient in this room.
Are you a doctor?
An orderly. And you?
I'm his guard.
Oh.
What are you going to do for him?
Well, he's got to have another transfusion.
I thought only doctors gave transfusions.
Well, practically a doctor.
You know how to give a transfusion?
During the war, I gave thousands of them. I was with the medical corps.
I see. Well, if the doctors think it's okay, I suppose it's all right.
Thank you. You'll see that I'm not disturbed, won't you? Patient as ill as he is must have absolute quiet when he gets a transfusion.
Sure. I'll see that no one gets in. That's what I'm here for.
Well, thank you.
Finished so soon?
Yeah, the plasma is going into him now.
Well, where are you going?
For more plasma. I'll return in just a moment. Meanwhile, make certain that no one enters that room. If he did, it'd be fatal.
Peters to Harding. Peters to Harding.
Harding to Peters. What is it, Peters?
It went just as we planned it, Dave.
Good. Where are you?
In my car, C Street, Northwest. I trailed suspect 1 here. He's gone into a Dr. Gregor's office at number 23 and a half.
Good work, Peters.
I'm going into the doctor's office myself, Dave.
Well, give us 10 minutes before you do. We'll cover you. Oh, anything else?
Yes. There's an automobile parked across the street with a doctor's emblem on it. I figure it's Dr. Gregor's car. It's been there for hours. I checked for dust and tire marks. And, Dave.
Yes?
Before I go in, I'm going to put this walkie-talkie under the rear end of that car. I'll set it on continuous wave oscillation, so if anyone leaves in the car and we want to follow, the boys can pick it up with a direction finder.
Good. Now, Peters, are you going to pose as a patient?
Yes.
Then park your gun. The doctor may examine you. You don't want to arouse suspicion.
All right, Dave. Tell me, have you got a cover on the hospital?
Yes. Now, synchronize your watch with mine. You ready?
Ready.
14 and a half coming up. 3, 2, 1, woof.
Check.
Remember, don't start for 10 minutes.
Right.
Good hunting, Peters, and watch your step.
I know, Dave. These fellows are playing for keeps.
In a moment, back to Counterspy, presented by delicious Pepsi-Cola. Have you heard about those tests by that famous laboratory? Have you heard the latest news in the Pepsi-Cola story?
Yes, there's big news about Pepsi. The cola you've always known was most delicious, the cola you've always known was best value, is now shown to be the cola of proven highest quality. That's right. The U.S. Testing Company Incorporated reports you get more quick food energy ounce for ounce in delicious Pepsi-Cola than any other nationally known leading cola drink.
Yes, your Pepsi is really tops. Tastes the tops, is the tops, and gives the most. So go ahead, enjoy that extra zing and bounce delicious Pepsi gives you. Insist on it wherever you may be. When you stop at the fountain, make sure you say,
Pepsi, please.
When you stop at a stand, make sure you say,
Pepsi, please.
And at the store, get Pepsi in the money-saving carton of 6 big 12-ounce bottles. Pepsi's 6 bottles serve 12 refreshing glassfuls, twice as much. So save money and get the best. Come on, sing the Pepsi song with us.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is a drink for you. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Now, back to Counterspy. David Harding's assistant, Harry Peters, has just trailed the fake medical orderly to the office of a doctor. And now, posing as a patient, he has gone in himself.
Could I see the doctor, please?
Do you have an appointment?
No.
I'm sorry, but the doctor sees patients only by appointment.
Well, miss, I feel pretty sick, and I was in hopes
What
that...
is it, Sonia?
Dr. Gregor, this gentleman wants to see you. I told him you saw patients only by appointment.
What is wrong, my friend?
Well, doctor, I was walking along the street, and suddenly I got very dizzy. I thought I was going to faint, so
Perhaps you had better come in and let me have a look at you.
Thank you.
See that we are not disturbed, Sonia.
Yes, doctor.
Now, suppose you tell me about this dizziness.
Well, as I said, it just came on me all of a sudden. I was just walking along, and suddenly I got very dizzy.
Had you ever experienced this condition before?
No.
Would you remove your coat, please?
All right.
You can hang it on the back of that chair there.
Thank you.
You know, a dizziness such as you have just experienced could have been caused by a constriction of the blood vessels because of some weight. Say, for instance, a shoulder holster and gun, which I notice you are not wearing as usual. Mr. Peters.
You know me,
Do you take us for fools? Do not move, my friend. It would prove fatal for you and embarrassing for me. Jensen. You bungler. Do you see now whom you have brought to our nest?
The hospital guard.
Hospital guard, nothing. He's Peters of the Counterspies.
I didn't know he was following me, Dr. Gregor.
You never know anything. We've got to get out of here. Inform Sonia and then bring the car around to the alley. Wait. Give me your gun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right. Now, quick.
Running won't do any good, Gregor. We're bound to get you.
Yes, that is a matter of speculation, Peters. Right now, I have you. Though I would rather have your superior, Harding.
I guess you would.
Someday I shall, my friend.
Jensen has the car at the side door, Doctor.
All right, good. Get my doctor's case, Sonia. Make sure it has a hypodermic in it.
Here it is.
Good. Oh, look in that cabinet. You will see a vial there.
The one marked SA?
Yes, put it in the case.
Anything else?
No, that's all. Are you ready to leave with us?
Yes.
All right. Put on your coat, Peters.
Where are we going?
For a drive.
All set, Dr. Gregor?
No, not just yet, Jensen. Open the top drawer of that steel file. Yes. There are some long cylinders there.
I got him.
All right. Put one in the outer office. Unscrew the cap when you do. I will do the same with one here. Then let us get out. We haven't much time.
I was covering the building as you wanted when suddenly flames shot out of a window. I ran for the firebox. It was a block and a half away. Then I came back here after notifying you.
Peters was in that building.
Peters?
Where's the fire chief?
Right over there.
Come on.
Please let me through here.
Chief.
Yes? Yes?
I'm David Harding, Counterspy. One of my men was in that building.
Oh, Mr. Harding. Well, he wasn't when we went in. My men went through it from top to bottom.
Oh, well, did you see anything of a car in front of the place when your men came up?
They'd moved that car to the alley, Mr. Harding. I watched them. The man who moved it went back into the house.
Then they must have been getting ready for a getaway. They set the fire and left while you turned in the alarm.
Yes, it was set, all right. From my war experience, I'd say that fire was set with magnesium.
Well, Chief, we'd like to go through the building when you've got the fire out.
Well, if there's anything left, Mr. Harding.
Thanks. I'll leave some men with you. Come on, Stephen.
Where to, Mr. Harding?
Back to my car. I want to call for some men, and then get on that direction finder.
Just up ahead, Jensen. Turn into that private road.
Yes, sir.
All right, Peter. Get out. Sonia, bring my case, please.
Yes, Dr. Gregor.
Jensen, put the car in the barn, and then join us inside.
All right, Doctor.
All right. Come along, Peter. Inside, fast. Take that chair, Peter. It's the straight-backed one.
As you say.
Jensen, you have come just in time. Tie him to that chair.
Yes, sir.
If you struggle, Peters, I will shoot you.
I know when I'm licked.
You are a wise man, my friend. Sonia, prepare that hypodermic with the fluid from that vial you took out of the chair.
What is it, Dr. Gregor?
Sodium amytal, the so-called truth serum. When he gets a shot of it, he won't be able to help himself. He will talk.
It's all tied, Dr. Gregor.
Good.
Here's the hypodermic, Doctor. All loaded.
Thank you. Hold my gun, Sonia. Now, Peters, this won't hurt a bit. You see? That is all, Peter. Now we count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Your eyelids are beginning to droop. Good. 10, 11, 12, 13. That's it, Peters. Relax. Take it easy. That's it. Now, Peters, how did you know Jensen?
Watched.
Where?
Hospital.
Where did you watch in the hospital?
Outside door. A wounded man.
What did you see Jensen do?
Go inside.
Did you see what he did when he went inside?
Yes.
So, you saw him kill Bullock?
No.
What?
No.
Didn't you see him stab Bullock?
He didn't stab Bullock.
He's lying, Dr. Gregor. I stabbed him 6 times in the heart.
Shut up, Jensen. Who did he stab, Peters?
No one.
Doctor, I tell you...
Shut up, you fool. What did he do, Peters?
Stabbed... Dummy.
Dummy? Jensen, you will pay for this. Shut up. Peters, where was Bullock?
Moved to other room.
And you put a dummy in his room?
Yes.
Why?
Fool you.
You knew we were coming after Bullock?
Yes.
How?
Broadcast reports of Bullock's improvement.
You tricked us into believing he was better, huh?
Yes.
How did you know we would come to kill him?
Harding figured you would. Too dangerous to live.
These dogs are smarter than I thought. Peters, where is Harding? Peters, answer me. Where is Harding?
On way here.
Here? How would he know where to find us?
Follow frequency signal.
Where is the signal?
On your car.
Jensen. Yes. Sonia, we will have to leave here immediately and get out of the country, too. They know us. We can be of no further use to the cause.
But, Doctor, the only one who knows us, who's seen us, is Peters.
Yes, you are right. Give me the gun, Sonia. Thank you.
Dr. Gregor, you killed Jensen.
The fool. He bungled the thing from the beginning.
But Peters...
I will kill him a different way. Give me the hypodermic.
Will that sodium amytal kill him, too?
No, I have something better.
Stand where you are. Put up your hands.
Oh!
You will never take me!
All right, miss. Put up your hands.
You'll never make me talk.
We won't have to. We heard the whole thing. And Gregor is only wounded. He'll talk. A man like him always does.
Chief, we better get Peters untied.
Just a moment, Stevens. He's still under the influence of the drug. This is an opportunity I'll never have again. Peters, where were you on the night of June 13th? No, you better not answer that, Peters. On time, Stevens. Let's go.
Well, that takes care of an international intrigue. Now let's take care of the refreshment. Bring on those big Pepsis and have delicious Pepsi-Cola all around. Tastes good. You just can't match Pepsi's fresh, tangy flavor. And there's plenty for 2 of you in Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottles. Get Pepsi by the carton. It's 6 bottles, but 12 drinks. So save all that money and enjoy that extra zing and bounce delicious Pepsi gives you. Remember, Pepsi's proven highest quality, yet it gives you twice as much.
Pepsi-Cola, it's a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is a drink for you. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Tuesday for the exciting Case of the Soaring Saucer.
When old-fashioned smuggling methods failed, modern minds turned to science to put new wings on crime, to send illegal merchandise flying through space. For the amazing report of how your counterspies solved the riddle, listen on Tuesday for
The Case of the Soaring Saucer on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Mark B. Loeb, dramatized by Bud Fischel, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford. This is Jay Jackson speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some delicious Pepsi tonight.
Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Soaring Saucer. A thrilling counter-spy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now, another report to the American people. In your family's interest, listen to these findings, recently released by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated.
After thorough and impartial tests, Pepsi-Cola proved of highest purity. Pepsi-Cola has more quick food energy and value, ounce for ounce, than any other leading nationally known cola.
Yes, tested, compared against all other leading nationally known cola drinks, Pepsi-Cola won out. You get the best and twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now to Counterspy. Separating Mexico from the United States is the Rio Grande River. On the Mexican bank of the river, one dark night early this month, stood a train of packed burros, waiting stolidly as two men astride horses peered into the darkness across the rushing water.
It's clear, Pedro. No border patrol, no counter spies.
Good, Senor Bart.
Have all the borough drivers got guns, Pedro?
Yes, but I think they don't shoot so good.
Well, if there's any trouble, they better try. Come on, let's go.
Si. Hombres, vamos en el río. Pronto, pronto.
Yeah. Pedro, what's the matter?
It's all right, Senor Bart. Burro just stumbled a bit.
All right, stay where you are.
What?
United States Counterspies and Border Patrol.
Look, Senor. Men, they climb out of the ground like prairie dogs.
They dug foxholes and covered them. Come on, Pedro, back to the Mexican side.
No, it's no use, Senor. See, the Mexican rurales.
We're penned in.
Stay where you are. Drop your weapons in the river and ride out with your hands in the air.
Oh, Senor.
No good, Pedro. From here on out, it's every man for himself. The rest of you better start shooting with me.
Don't let a single one escape.
Peters to David Harding in Washington. Peters to David Harding in Washington.
This is Harding, Peters. Report.
The raid was successful in general, Chief. We took close to $2 million worth of narcotics that was being carried in the packs of the burros. But the leader escaped.
Any clue to his identity?
No, Dave. The men we did capture were only minor members of the ring. They're being questioned now.
All right, Peters. You stay on the job there. I'll be down as soon as the counter-spy budget for next year has been approved.
When'll that be, Chief?
About 2 days. But don't hold off on any action for me. We want that ringleader. And we want him fast.
Come in, Bart.
Hello, Mr. Valdez.
Where have you been? Filthy. You look like a tramp.
What do you expect, Claude? I've been on the run for a day and a night. I'm lucky I escaped at all.
I assume naturally that no one followed you here?
You can rest easy. I did 6 miles across open sagebrush country before I headed here for your hacienda. There was no one on my trail. Well, I take it you already know.
The radio and papers were full of it. $2 million of our merchandise taken, 2 men dead, 3 captured.
Hey, what gives with you, Claude? You're not very upset for a man who's lost $2 million?
One must expect losses in our business. Besides, I half expected something like this to happen sooner or later, when we use such a primitive mode of transportation as burros.
Maybe, but they've gotten a lot of snow across for us.
True, my friend, true. But I have devised, perfected, and am now ready to use a much more modern, I might even say futuristic mode of transportation.
Oh? What is this new method? Where is it?
In Tia Puma's ranch in the Sonora country.
Tia Puma? Are we dealing with that old Vulturess again?
Yes. I'll have horses ready in the morning, and we'll call on Tia Puma tomorrow.
Peter. Good to see you, Chief. The car's over here. Peters, how's it going? Turn up anything?
Very little. And to develop it means an undercover job.
Go on.
All we got out of questioning the 3 smugglers we took was one name. Tia Puma.
Tia Puma? Sounds pretty savage.
Captain Alvarez of the Mexican Morales says she's mixed up in every type of crime known to man, and a few that she invented herself.
Must be some girl.
If you consider a woman of 72 a girl.
72?
Mm-hmm. With a delightful habit of keeping 2 pumas, mountain lions, as house pets.
Nothing more than pets?
Well, according to the captain, enemies of Tia Puma have a disconcerting habit of turning up dead on lonely mountain roads. Clawed to death by mountain lions.
A unique method of murder. It should certainly leave very little evidence.
That's the captain's chronic complaint.
Of course, it's unnatural. Pumas never attack a man unless cornered or penned up with him.
I hope I won't find out, Chief.
Well, if you're going undercover to meet the lady, you may, so we'd better be prepared.
Any suggestions will be gratefully accepted.
Well, I have a few, but they'll keep till we get the feel of us. Oh, I take it she's located in Mexico, huh?
In the state of Sonora.
In that case, we'd better set up a method of radio communication for you before you call on Tia Puma and her 2 lovely pets.
I see your pretties are as charming as ever, Tia Puma.
Yes, Senor Valdez. I keep them happy. They keep me happy.
Happy?
What is the matter, Senor Corning? They make you nervous.
They don't make me comfortable.
Rest assured, Senor Bart. They will not do nothing unless Tia Puma tells them to.
Well, I hope you're right. Now, Claude, where's this futuristic mode of transportation for smuggling you were talking about?
In the stables of Tia Puma. Everything is prepared, Tia?
Si, everything. Bueno, shall we go?
Si. Come on, Bart.
In the stables? What the devil is it, a flying horse?
Close, Bart. Only my method is a little more advanced. It's a flying saucer. There they are, Bart. What do you think of them?
They're screwy-looking things. How they work?
I shall explain it. Tia, do you have a shipment ready to go?
Si, Senor Valdez. 5 pounds in that container over there. But it is the last we got.
Ah, yes. A job for you, Bart. We'll need more.
I'll get plenty.
Good. Tia, go to the control room and push the button that slides back the stable roof.
Si, senor.
Okay, Claude, start talking.
As you see, Bart, there are 20 of these discs or saucers here.
Mm-hmm.
They are all 10 feet in diameter and 3 feet thick.
Now, don't tell me you can fill the whole thing with snow.
No. They each carry about 5 pounds of narcotics. Just what we've got here. The rest of the space is taken up with a radio operating mechanism.
How they fly?
It's the same principle as a helicopter. You see those fins on the top and the bottom of each saucer?
Yeah, I see.
They give it the lift and drive to sustain the saucer in the air. We launch them by rocket power, which sends them flying into the air spinning. Then the radio mechanism, controlled from this board here, takes over.
Look, are you sure all this will work?
It has on the models I've made.
Models?
Today we test the first one in actual use.
And tell me this, where are you going to land it?
I have 2 receiving stations set up in Texas.
Hey, what's that?
The roof. Look. It parts in the middle.
Well, that's quite a gimmick.
Bart, see this little door on the top of the disc?
Yeah.
It opens. So, a cargo compartment. Hand me that package of goods.
There you are.
It fits in neatly. So, close the door. And we're ready to make delivery.
And you launch it from this platform it's on? Huh?
Yes. See underneath? A rocket attached.
And how do you set that up?
From the control board by an electrical charge. Come on.
Okay.
Ready, Bart?
Yeah.
This thing makes quite a noise. That's why we're using Tia's ranch. No near neighbors.
I was wondering. All right. Go ahead, Claude. Set her off.
All right. To a new era in smuggling.
Brother, it's practically out of sight already.
Yes. Now we'll set the radio control, a rocket attachment will drop off, and our flying saucer is on its way.
This is your local newscaster with some more on the latest outbreak of flying saucer stories. Millie Seabor over El Paso way reports she saw one while hanging out the family wash. Big and black, says she. Another report on the saucers comes from Bill Lansing, a crop dusting pilot. Small and shiny, says he. Well, variety is the spice of life, says we. Seriously, though, the Army Air Force has asked us to broadcast a request that all persons seeing or thinking they see the objects described as flying saucers get in touch with them at the San Antonio Air Base. The Air Force has been conducting an investigation for the past 2 years, either to set these stories at rest or confirm their validity. They'd welcome your cooperation. Now a brief summary of the activity.
Peters to David Harding in San Antonio. Peters to David Harding in San Antonio.
Go ahead, Peters.
Chief, I think I've made contact with the narcotics ring.
Through Tia Puma?
Not directly, but I met a man named Bart Corning in this Mexican village, and he's taking me out to her ranch tomorrow.
What angle did you use?
I said my name was Pete Crane, and I was peddling snow. Apparently, the ring is in short supply, so this guy Corning was glad to latch on to me.
Nice going, Peters. You have any idea of the exact location of the ranch?
Well, it's somewhere up in the Sierra Mountains, Dave, near the headwaters of the Calixto River. It's supposed to be the only place for miles around.
Well, can you get a map of that region and indicate the general area?
Sure, Chief.
Radio it up here. I'll have an aerial reconnaissance made of the terrain.
Okay.
And let's set up a target time for you to report back. Say, 4 p.m. tomorrow.
All right, Dave. 4 p.m. it is.
And watch yourself. You're walking into the lion's mouth, Peters. Don't let it close on you.
In a moment, back to Counterspy, presented by delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too.
Yes, twice as much and better, too. You know Pepsi gives you twice as much. You know Pepsi's better, tastes better. But I want to make sure you know which cola drink is of proven highest quality. Listen.
Impartial tests were made comparing all the leading nationally known colas. And here's the news. Delicious Pepsi was rated tops for quick food energy and honest-to-goodness value, ounce for ounce.
Yes, more value and quick food energy in every tasty sip of Pepsi. That's why Pepsi is so refreshing. Why you feel so good. Why you're on the beat. Why people call Pepsi their favorite treat. When the quality's proved tops and the taste is so delightful. So refreshing that you bubble and the quantity is double. Say, is it any wonder Pepsi's America's big, big favorite? Insist on tasty Pepsi wherever you may be. At the fountain, say, Pepsi, please. At the stand, say, Pepsi, please. And at the store, get Pepsi in the money-saving carton of 6 big bottles. How about getting a carton tonight of delicious Pepsi-Cola?
Delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola, delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Now back to Counterspy.
Here's the place, Pete. Tia Puma's Ranch.
Lonely enough, Bart.
Come on.
Good to stretch your legs after that ride.
Sure it does.
Hey, what?
Tia, call him off.
Ah, Senor Bob. You know my pets won't hurt you.
I don't like those things running around loose.
Make that double in spades for me.
And this, I take it, is the Senor Pete Crane you say you bring out.
That's right, Tia. He wants to do business with us.
But do we have to do it with those pussycats looking over our shoulders?
I'm afraid so, Senor Crane. They are my pets and my protection. An old woman like me is at the mercy of anyone with strength.
Not with those brutes around. Come on, let's go out in the house.
With pleasure. House cats, are they?
Yes, Senor Crane.
All right, come on, Tia. Let's get down to business.
Bueno, this way, Senor. The living room.
Hello, Bart.
Hi, Claude. This is the guy who has goods for sale. Pete Crane, Claude Valdez.
Hello.
How do you do, sir? A cold drink, perhaps? The ride up here is long and dusty.
Thanks.
I'll have some too, Claude.
Just how much goods do you have, Mr. Crane?
8 pounds.
Cut or uncut? Your drink, Mr. Crane.
Uncut. Thanks.
A tidy fortune. Refreshing.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Crane, what price are you asking for this,
Well, what about telling me what you charge to get the stuff across? Oh, my head. I feel dizzy.
I commend you, Tia. A very potent drug.
Thank you, Senor.
Hey, Claude, why the knockout drops?
They're harmless. They'll just sleep for 12 or 14 hours.
Well, you think he's a phony?
I haven't the slightest idea, Bart. But I don't believe in taking chances. Search him.
Sure. His wallet. Yeah, it says Pete Crane, all right. Pocket comb, handkerchief. Tube of some kind of hand cream.
Ah, fastidious. Let him keep it. Is that all?
Yeah. And now what if he's going to be out for half the day?
It will give me time to get back to my hacienda and check him in my law-abiding rogues gallery.
That thing again.
What do you say, that thing? I think it's rather clever of me. Since the law maintains pictures of all known criminals, why shouldn't a criminal maintain pictures of all known law officials?
Harding speaking.
Oh, Mr. Harding, I'm very glad you're in San Antonio.
Who is this?
Colonel Enshaw of the Army Air Force.
Oh, yes, Colonel. What can I do for you?
You're down here on a narcotic smuggling case?
That's right, Colonel. How do you know?
Well, I called your Washington office, and they told me.
Oh?
You see, the Air Force has been investigating the latest outbreak of flying saucer stories. I think our paths crossed.
Hey, go on, Colonel.
Well, if you come out here to the field, Mr. Harding, I can show you better than tell you.
Well, I'm expecting a message, but I'll have it transferred out to the field. All right, Colonel. I'll be out in 15 minutes.
Here we are, Mr. Harding. This is the hangar. Look over there. The object on the floor.
What is it?
A flying saucer.
What?
One of our pilots was out on a target practice flight. He saw it and reported it to the field right away. I ordered him to shoot it down if he could. He could.
It's a queer-looking contraption. All those fins sticking out on it.
Well, that's what sustained it in flight. But, just look at this.
A little compartment.
And this package of white powder was in it.
Let me see that.
Here you are.
Narcotics.
That's what our medical officer said. And we've examined the workings of this disc. It's radio controlled.
This is incredible. Using a flying saucer to smuggle narcotics into the country.
Well, whoever designed this device knew his aeronautics.
And psychology. Using the most publicized thing in the country to cover up the smuggling.
Well, that's your department, Mr. Harding. I just thought maybe the message you're expecting, Mr. Harding.
Oh.
They knew we were in this hangar.
Thank you, Colonel. I'll take it. Hello? Yes, this is Harding. Oh, no word yet, huh? It's almost 5 p.m. No, we won't wait any longer. Contact the Mexican rurales, Captain Alvarez. That's right. Ask him to move as quickly as possible. Right, and tell him I'm flying down immediately.
A little more water, Bart, and not so gentle.
You sure you're right, Claude?
This gentleman's face was as big as life in my private rogues gallery of police. Harry Peters, Counterspy.
I think he's coming around.
The drug should be wearing off.
Well. Oh.
Hello.
What? Valdez. Bart. What?
You've been enjoying a somewhat induced sleep, Mr. Peters.
Sleep? But how...
Yes, you heard right. I called you Mr. Peters.
I was afraid you did.
Thank you for not insulting my intelligence by denying your identity.
Don't mention it. Is that gun going to induce some more sleep?
Nothing as crude as that, Mr. Peters. Bart, tell Tia to bring down one of her pets to the guest room.
Okay, Claude.
I gather I'm going to have an accident.
Something like that, Mr. Peters. Now, if you'll just start walking, I'll show you to your room at the end of this corridor.
It's comfortable, I hope.
Quiet, yes. But it will have some drawbacks shortly.
I imagine so.
You know, I regret this very much.
I'm sure you do.
Not your death, of course, but the fact that you're finding us makes it necessary for us to move.
I'm sorry to have been such a bother.
Oh, don't apologize. We all have our duties. All right, Mr. Peters. You can stop and lift the latch on that door, please. Your quarters, Mr. Peters.
Rather sparsely furnished and badly lighted. Only one window. With bars.
True. But your roommate, who will arrive shortly, doesn't care very much about furniture and sees very well in the dark. Inside, Mr. Peters.
Heavy walls. Thick door.
Soundproofed. I so dislike death screams. Inside, please. Pleasant dreams, Mr. Peters.
Valdez. He's in there.
Yes, Tiam.
It will be such sport for my pet, my angel.
Let's get it over with. We have to get out of here.
Of course, Bart. Call some of our men in the village. Have them bring us a truck to carry the saucers and radio equipment away from here. I'll help Tia pack anything that might identify us, and we'll leave as soon as the trucks arrive.
Okay, Claude.
You ready, Tia?
Yes. Bueno, my angel. There is a prize for you in there. You've earned it, my pet. All right, Senor Valdez. Open the door. Go, my angel.
Now, I think we can leave Mr. Peters in peace.
Claude, I burned all the papers in the cellar incinerator. Didn't I hear the trucks drive up?
Yes. I've been busy packing this equipment with Tia's help. All right, you go out and show them what to do.
What's the matter with that devil? Is he jealous of his buddy?
All the excitement makes him nervous.
Never mind him, Bart. Go out to the trucks. We want to get out of here as soon as possible.
Okay, I'm on my way.
All right, all of you.
What is...
Stand where you are.
Cops.
Captain Alvarez. Yes, Mr. Harding. Will you watch?
Look out, Mr. Harding.
Oh, my pet! My pet!
You're not getting me.
Alvarez, he's got a gun. You will not escape, Mr. Harding. Look, your lady is fainted over the body of that mountain lion.
And this one here is taking it all rather calmly.
And why not, Mr. Harding? I'm a fatalist.
You know me, then perhaps you know Harry Peters.
I've met him.
Where is he?
I'm afraid, Mr. Harding, that for once the Marines arrived too late. You'll find Mr. Peters in the room at the end of the corridor.
Captain Alvarez, keep this man covered.
It will be a pleasure, Mr. Harding.
Peters, Chief.
Well, that's one way of getting rid of a roommate.
Well, it's obvious the creamed oil of anise worked.
Oh, am I glad you had that idea, Dave. Can't you smell the place? It's like a licorice factory.
How'd you use it?
Well, they locked me in the room first, so I immediately took out the tube of creamed oil of anise and spread it all over the floor and on the walls.
Yeah?
When they let the puma in, he bounced in, got the smell of the anise, and stopped. In a few minutes, he was purring like a kitten. I stood in the corner and left him strictly alone.
That's how I can imagine.
Well, I guess it was the sudden sight of you and that gun that turned him into an attacker again.
It's a good thing we set a target time for you to report back. I might not have gotten here.
But you did, Dave.
And that's what counts. Well, now let's get out of here and mop up the remains of this flying saucer smuggling ring.
Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Bring it on now. Enjoy that bubbling, tangy, tasty treat. Sure hits the spot. At parties, it's a wonderful idea to serve delicious Pepsi. That extra quick food energy gives folks that bounce, that zing. And Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottles go twice as far. You get a carton of 6 bottles, and you serve 12 full-size drinks. So save that money. Get the best, and get twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola, it's the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you.
That's it, delicious Pepsi-Cola. Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Case of the Crystalline Double Cross.
When the world's most valuable diamond and a beautiful woman both disappeared, a huge reward was offered for the thief, alive or dead. We feared the effect of that reward on the underworld, and until the last moment hardly suspected the one person who really tried to collect it. Listen on Thursday to
The Case of the Crystalline Double Cross on Counterspy.
Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York and was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford. This is Jay Jackson speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some delicious Pepsi tonight.
Pepsi-Cola. P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspy, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the Crystalline Double Cross. A thrilling counter-spy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now, another report to the American people. In your family's interest, listen to these findings, recently released by the United States Testing Company, Incorporated.
After thorough and impartial tests, Pepsi-Cola proved of highest purity. Pepsi-Cola has more quick food energy and value, ounce for ounce, than any other leading nationally known cola.
Yes, tested, compared against all other nationally known cola drinks. Pepsi-Cola won out. You get the best and twice as much in delicious Pepsi-Cola. And now to Counterspy. 2 weeks ago, in the vault of the New York jewel dealers, Lamar and Moffett, the crystalline diamond, an official gift to the United States from the Rajah of Subgun, sparkled under the harsh light of a hanging lamp. A tall man of 45 with iron gray hair and horn-rimmed glasses, Arthur Lamar, bent over the jewel, lost in wonder. Suddenly, behind him, out of the darkness, came another figure, swift, silent, with upraised arm. A pause, and then...
Bulletin to all police and counter-spy field offices. Last night, the crystalline diamond of Subgun was stolen from the New York jewel firm of Lamar and Moffett. All authorities are warned to be on the lookout for it.
Anne, darling, you frightened?
Of course I am, Victor. You and I are running away. I feel as if the whole country were after us.
I hope you'll never be sorry that you've come with me.
Never. This is the big adventure of my life, Victor.
Just you keep thinking that way, Anne. Only even big adventures have to be planned.
I've put myself in your hands.
Where we're driving to, for instance.
Well, where?
You know, for several years I've taken vacations. But did you notice that I've never told anyone where I'd been?
That's right, you didn't.
I went regularly to the little California town of Oceanside. And I lived there and became known as John Robertson, an Eastern businessman. Now you will appear there as the new Mrs. Robertson.
How easy you make it sound.
Far from it. But I always knew that someday I'd need John Robertson. The day that I couldn't stand another minute of my dear partner, Arthur Lamar. And this time John Robertson and wife will stay in Oceanside quietly for a year, maybe 2.
Not too quietly, Victor. I've had years of that.
Oh, I think I can promise you it won't be too quiet. Not when Arthur finds out about,
What?
Me. When he finds out what his partner has really done to him. I'd love to see his face.
Gentlemen of the press, I'm Arthur Lamar.
Very sorry to have kept you waiting, but I was delayed by further police and insurance company investigation and by a little more medical attention for the blow on the head that I received last night. I think you all know the main facts. The crystalline diamond, the most perfect jewel in the world, was stolen last night from the vault of Lamar and Moffat by my partner, Victor Moffat. But now I have a special announcement. I am personally offering a reward for the capture of Victor Moffat. $50,000 alive, $100,000 dead.
Morning paper, please. There you go. Oh. Hey, taxi! Counterspy headquarters, please. So, Peters, the moment I saw the paper, I rushed here to headquarters for further information.
Mr. Harding, you knew about the theft of the crystalline diamond yesterday.
I mean this reward for Victor Moffat. 50,000 alive, 100,000 dead. That's the stupidest thing I've seen in years.
Take it easy, Dave. You'll burn a bearing.
Diamond is national property, but normally we wouldn't have to worry about it. Police and insurance investigators are able to take care of it. But this reward, I'm going to New York and see Arthur Lamar. And with all due respect, Mr. Lamar, I'm afraid you were very upset when you announced this reward.
I was, Mr. Harding. I still am. Why, we were entrusted with that diamond on its way to Washington, and my firm has been made to look untrustworthy. But, Mr. Harding, why are you so upset about this yourself?
Mr. Lamar, it's the nature of the reward you're offering for Moffat. 50,000 alive, well and good. But to offer twice as much for him dead, that's an invitation to murder.
Murder?
By elements in the underworld, unscrupulous individuals who see a chance to collect a great deal of money for committing a crime.
Oh, good heavens, I never thought of it that way.
Besides, you put Moffat on notice, he may be shot to death without a chance, without a trial.
Chance? A trial? He's as guilty as he can be.
Mr. Lamar, a man like Moffat doesn't usually carry weapons. He's not a killer, a professional gunman. That means he could easily be taken alive. But now you've made sure that capturing him will cost blood.
But he must be armed, Mr. Harding. A gun I kept at home is missing.
In any case, will you withdraw that reward, Mr. Lamar?
Mr. Harding, am I violating any law by posting the reward for Moffat, alive or dead?
Frankly, no.
Then I will not withdraw it.
May I ask you, frankly, Mr. Lamar, what purely personal motive leads you to want to see Moffat dead?
I've said nothing to the press about this, Mr. Harding. But Victor Moffat fled in the company of a woman. My wife.
Victor, shouldn't we be on U.S. Highway 22A?
We are, darling.
We just passed the sign saying this is Pennsylvania 101B.
Same thing, Ann. Relax.
I was just thinking, how many more states to California?
Here's a little town, or the edge of one. You hungry?
That was an enormous lunch we had.
Well, still, it's late. Suppose we find a nice motor court, and then I'll get in some food for a light supper.
Fine.
Waste of time, Peters. Total waste of time.
Dave, you're still so angry you don't even notice that I'm here in the New York field office when you left me in Washington.
What? That's right. What are you doing here?
Well, I had a hunch you might not get far with Lamar, Dave. And the harm's already been done. News of the reward's been sent all over the country by now. So I thought maybe I could be of some help.
Well, the real twister is that Moffat also ran off with Lamar's wife. Now, we'll put out a general search bulletin on Victor Moffat and Mrs. Lamar. We've got to find them before some gunman does.
Sliced ham, roast beef, rye bread, pickles, special containers of coffee, and... Ann, where did you get that gun?
It's Arthur's. I took it.
Why?
In case anything unexpected came up.
You gave me quite a surprise.
I just had one myself.
What?
While you were out getting the food, I thought the proprietor of this place might have a newspaper. I was curious to see what Arthur might be doing or saying about my leaving with you. The man had a newspaper, all right. There's my surprise. On page 1.
Yes, I see.
I read it, and then I got out the gun. This is where my one big adventure ends, I said to myself. Here in a motor court somewhere in Pennsylvania. The end. When you walked in that door, I was going to kill you.
Anne, give me that.
11 rotten years with Arthur. And at last I thought I could get free of him with you. I felt wonderful, Victor. That's what made this even a greater surprise. Why didn't you tell me?
You might not have come with me. And I love you.
What kind of a life can we have? Hunted all over the country. What made you steal the crystalline diamond? Why didn't you tell me?
Well, it just came into my head suddenly when I saw Arthur looking at it. And, Anne, this doesn't change anything. You wanted an adventure. You're getting a bigger one.
You talk like a child, Victor. What good is that diamond to you?
I've been planning that. After hiding out in California, we'll go to Indonesia. There are some diamond cutters there that I can deal
You'll
with.
You'll never get across the country, Victor. There's a price on your head. Alive or dead.
Well, what of it?
Men can be desperate. Sooner or later, you'll need help from underworld characters. And you'll be worth $100,000 to any one of them that decides to double-cross you.
Well, yes, there's something in that,
I
but...
see only one thing to do. Give up this crazy California scheme.
Give it up?
We've got to get away from the influence of this reward of Arthur's. Away from the American police and American criminals. We've got to leave the country.
Now, Anne, for the love of heaven...
We don't dare cross the whole country now. We'll have to go back. Stay to Philadelphia. Find a ship. Get on it somehow. Quickly.
Anne.
Darling, I told you this is the big adventure of my life. It's not what I expected, but we'll go through with it. And I want you alive. Don't you understand?
On the teletype, Dave.
Oh? From Police Department, Ogilvy, Pennsylvania. Couple believed to be Victor Moffat and Mrs. Ann Lamar. Spent some hours in motor court here. Have touched nothing until hear from you. Come on, Peters.
Under the name of Mr. and Mrs. Robertson of Oceanside, California, Dave.
Well, Peters, we can ignore that. I found a few fingerprints, and they matched the card we made up on Moffat in New York.
Well, is that any help? They disappeared from here, and nobody knows which direction they left in.
We may have a clue in this Philadelphia newspaper.
Oh?
Yeah. See this page? Shipping news. And the paper's well folded and flattened, as if this particular part of this page had been studied over and over.
Mm-hmm. Shipping news and ship sailings from eastern ports.
And that suggests that Moffat and the woman who first planned a western getaway have changed their minds and are doubling back to the East Coast for a ship to get out of the country.
We don't know from which port.
Well, let's get to a phone. We'll have to get out a general alarm to all eastern seaports and airfields, just in case.
You know, there's another difficulty, Dave. Some ship may take them aboard before an alarm ever reaches it.
Oh, wait. Wait a second. Peters, you suppose we could split that couple?
Turn them against each other, you mean?
It's clear Moffat stole the diamond, but according to Lamar, the woman had little or nothing to do with the theft itself.
And the reward is only for him.
Exactly. We'll get out the alarm first. Then I'm going to issue a statement to the press pointing out that she has nothing to lose by coming in, but she risks her life by going on with him. Come on, Peters. We need telephones.
Counterspy, presented by delicious Pepsi-Cola. Have you heard about those tests by that famous laboratory? Have you heard the latest news in the Pepsi-Cola story? Yes, there's big news about Pepsi. The cola you've always known was most delicious, the cola you've always known was best value, is now shown to be the cola of proven highest quality. That's right. The U.S. Testing Company Incorporated reports you get more quick food energy ounce for ounce in delicious Pepsi-Cola than any other nationally known leading cola drink. Yes, your Pepsi is really tops. Taste the tops, is the tops, and gives the most. So go ahead, enjoy that extra zing and bounce delicious Pepsi gives you. Insist on it wherever you may be. When you stop at the fountain, make sure you say, Pepsi, please. When you stop at a stand, make sure you say, Pepsi, please. And at the store, get Pepsi in the money-saving carton of 6 big 12-ounce bottles. Pepsi 6 bottles serve 12 refreshing glassfuls. Twice as much. So save money and get the best. Come on, sing the Pepsi song with us.
Pepsi-Cola, hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Now, back to Counterspy. Anne Lamar and Victor Moffat, in possession of the Crystalline diamond worth $2 million, have reached temporary safety near the Philadelphia waterfront in a nondescript boarding house.
And Mr. David Harding, chief of the Counterspies, speaking to a press conference, said he believed that Mrs. Lamar was not implicated in the theft of the diamond. And he added, with a price on Victor Moffat's head, she might soon realize that her life was in constant danger. She had nothing to lose and everything to gain, Mr. Harding said, by leaving Moffat and clearing herself with the authorities.
Well, Anne, there's your chance.
Chance?
To end your adventure, free and clear. The invitation is published in every newspaper in the country. I hope you feel honored.
You don't have to get sarcastic, Victor. You can see what they're up to.
Of course, they hope you'll telephone the nearest police station and say that Victor Moffat is at number 14 West Race Street.
You know, in posting that reward, Arthur was much more clever than I ever thought he could be.
Arthur was clever?
The reward is not for the diamond, but for you. That means we can't even return the diamond somehow and escape.
But we're going to escape with the diamond.
Victor, I'm willing to give up.
What?
We can never escape together. Never.
Now, darling, now wait a minute. Your nerve's going. You're just tired.
No. It's been getting clearer and clearer in my mind. Leaving New York with you, that was my escape from a dreary, horrible life with Arthur. And then the diamond, and the price on your head as if you were a Western bad man of the old days. And now, my invitation to betray you.
But if you give up, that's what you'll be doing.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something much more to the point. Somehow Arthur spoils everything for me, and I'm going to make him pay for that. I'm going to see him and kill him.
And for heaven's sake, you're losing your good common sense.
I'm sorry, Victor. It's all over. Goodbye.
Anne! Hello, Mr. Lamar. This is David Harding.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Harding.
I missed you at your office. I took this chance of catching you at your country place.
Yes, I wanted a quiet evening for a change. These past few days have been pretty hectic for me.
Well, tell me, are you alone there?
Why, yes, except for a caretaker and his wife who live about a quarter mile away. Why?
Well, just keeping in touch, that's all. Did I give you the emergency number of our New York field office? It's quadrant 10,000.
Oh, quadrant 10,000. Right, I made a note of it, Mr. Harding.
Fine. Good night. Now, Peters, call the squad room. Send 2 men in a patrol car out to Lamar's place. Tell them not to disturb him. Just get near the house and keep their eyes open.
Don't you trust Lamar, Dave?
He's a strange man, Peters. He hates Moffat more on account of his wife than on account of the diamond. And if Mrs. Lamar responds to our invitation, his desire for revenge might get in our way. Get out of the squad room, Peters. I want those men out there fast. Hello?
Well, Arthur, you
you're a hard man to find.
Is this...
I called the office, then the apartment, and finally I thought you might be in the bungalow. I hope you're alone.
What do you want, Anne? Where are you?
Arthur, do you want the diamond back?
You mean you've got it?
I can arrange for you to get it.
How?
Not so fast, Arthur. With the diamond, you get me, too.
What does that mean?
How seriously do you want to know?
I'd give anything
In
to
1 hour, I'll meet you at the River Ford Sawmill. You know the place?
Why, that's fantastic.
It's always deserted at night, Arthur. You'll be safe there. In 1 hour?
Hello? Hello? Dave, a radio report from Phillips and Margolies. Lamar has left his house. They're tailing him.
We're going out there, too, Peter.
All right, Arthur. Come in.
That we have some light in this place, Anne?
This little bit of moonlight through the skylight's enough. And you hate me. Why do you want to look at me?
Why did you want me to meet you here?
I'm feeling very repentant, Arthur.
You mean you woke up to the fact that you did a crazy thing running off with that thief Moffat? And now you're trying to save yourself, huh?
You never let me get away with anything, do you, Arthur?
I want that dime. And I'm willing to take you back again as my wife. What more do you want? Where is the diamond, Anne?
We'll have to wait.
What for?
You know, Arthur, I didn't know you hated me so much.
I wonder if you know how much.
I think so. You didn't care if you caused the murder, Victor Moffat.
Murder? You mean you've killed him?
Don't sound so hopeful, Arthur. No, I haven't killed him. But he's sure to die sooner or later, isn't he?
What's it?
Victor.
Anne, I followed you. I've got to...
So I walked right into a trap.
It's not a trap, Arthur. I followed Anne here, and then I waited. And then when I saw you come in, I decided I'd better come in, too.
Victor, will you give up that diamond?
Certainly not.
Anne has already promised it to me.
What?
Victor, why did you have to come? I told you I wanted to see Arthur.
I can't let you kill him. Give me that gun.
No, he's ruined everything. I will kill him.
Give me that gun. Now, Arthur, I came here only to stop her, and I suggest you go.
Victor, you fool. Now you'll never get away.
Give me the diamond, Victor, and surrender. It's your only chance.
Don't listen to him, Victor. Now that you're here, you've got to kill him.
You haven't got the nerve to shoot.
Victor! Thank heaven you did it, Victor.
Anne, you've made me a murderer.
Dave, I'm getting a report from Phillips and Margolies on the earphones. What is it? This is it. They've located Lamar's car near a sawmill a mile north of Lamar's house, and they've got Victor Moffat cornered inside. They're waiting for orders.
Let's get there, Peters.
It's all my fault, Victor. I've ruined everything for you.
We'll get out of this, Anne, somehow.
Moffat. Victor Moffat. We call on you to surrender peaceably.
That's a new voice.
Yes, more men, perhaps.
Victor, listen.
You stay here. They won't hurt you. I'm going to make a break for it.
You'll never make it, Victor. What was that?
I don't know. Something thrown against the back wall, probably to confuse us. You stay here for a minute.
Moffat, we give you 10 seconds, or we come in after you.
Stay here, Anne. I'll go see what that
If
was.
they come in here, I'll use this.
A piece of wood. What good is that?
Go ahead, Victor.
All right. You wait here, and I'll...
All right, you men out there. You can come in now. Come on in.
Margolies, take Phillips and cover the rear. All right, men, close in.
Right, Peter. Right.
Is this Mrs. Lamar?
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
Afraid Lamar is dead, Chief. I guess this is Moffat. This must be the crystalline diamond in this chamois bag that was in his pocket.
Mrs. Lamar, can you tell us what happened?
I wanted to return to my husband. Moffat followed and killed Arthur.
Then you knocked Moffat out, huh?
Yes, with this piece of wood. I was afraid we'd all be killed.
This gun beside Moffat's hand, Mrs. Lamar. How about that?
The gun? Oh, yes, the two of them struggled together. Moffat got it away from my husband and shot him.
I see, Mrs. Lamar. Only this gun of your husband's disappeared from his house the night you left. He reported it. That means you lied just now about how your husband was killed, doesn't it? Means you had your husband's gun when you left with Moffat. How many other lies have you just told, Mrs. Lamar?
Lies?
You weren't really trying to come back to your husband tonight, were you? You were trying to double-cross him again, and double-cross Moffat once you realized the whole game was up.
Well, yes, it's true. Everything was ruined for me. And I couldn't have led Moffat back here without some kind of a trick. Mr. Harding, I am going to claim that $50,000 reward for Victor Moffat alive.
Where this diamond came from, Mrs. Lamar, it was said that whenever it changed hands, 3 men must die. Soon after making his will, the Raja of Subgun was murdered. Your husband lies here. And the third.
Victor?
Yes, he's dead from that blow you gave him. I charge you with his murder. Call the field office, Peters. We're through here.
Well, that takes care of the crystalline diamond. Now let's take care of the refreshments. Bring on those big, big Pepsis and have delicious Pepsi-Cola all around. Tastes good. You just can't match Pepsi's fresh, tangy flavor. And there's plenty for 2 of you in Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle. Get Pepsi by the carton. It's 6 bottles, but 12 drinks. So save all that money and enjoy that extra zing and bounce delicious Pepsi gives you. Remember, Pepsi's proven highest quality, yet it gives you twice as much.
Pepsi-Cola, it's the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Twice as much and better, too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola. Delicious Pepsi-Cola.
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Tuesday for the exciting Case of the Mama's Boy Murderer.
He murdered brutally when his racket was threatened. But when his personal safety was at stake, he lost his nerve. That was the dangerous racketeer your counterspies pursued in the Case of the Mama's Boy Murderer.
Next Tuesday on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Paul Milton, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford. This is Jay Jackson speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some delicious Pepsi tonight.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington. David Harding, Chief, United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad, and to secure for every American the rights which are his under our Constitution.
Yet, have you? Aunt Mary, where are you?
In here, child. What's the matter?
Oh, thank heavens. Oh, gee, I was afraid you'd leave before I got home, and I've got something for Uncle Bill.
Oh?
Wait, I'll show you. There.
a picture of you.
Of course, it's kind of glamorous, but still it looks more like me than any of those old ones you sent him.
It's really lovely.
Now at least Uncle Bill will recognize me when he sees me for the first time.
I'm sure he would anyway.
Aunt Mary, do you think he'll look the same?
The same as what, Anne? You've never seen him.
Well, I mean, will he look the same to you?
Yes, I think he will.
2 years can change a person a lot. Look at me.
I wonder.
You wonder what, Aunt Mary?
Oh, nothing, Anne. Now, I expect to be gone until Friday, but if the boat should be late getting in, I'll send you a wire.
Oh, don't worry, Aunt Mary. It's only 4 days. I can take care of myself. I'm a big girl now.
Yes, of course you are. A young lady. Well, I'd better be going, or there'd be no one there to meet your Uncle Bill. And I don't think he'd like that.
All local and federal police officials, this is a general alarm for Rick Malone, escaped federal prisoner serving a 55-year term for bank robbery. He may be armed, is considered dangerous. He is 5 feet 10 inches tall, blonde hair and blind in right eye, left eye blue, bridge of nose broken, 3-inch knife scar along left side of face. All information about this man is to be transmitted to Counterspy headquarters. We are coordinating the nationwide search for escaped federal prisoner Rick Malone.
Counterspy headquarters, Peter speaking. Oh, good work, Foley. Give them the usual distribution. Send about 20 copies over here.
The wanted circulars printed already?
Right, Mr. Harding. They ran off an extra 5,000 copies.
Good. Any results on the woman who visited Malone?
Not so far, Chief. We've got 4 agents trying to pick up her back trail.
And what about the letters he smuggled out through that guard he bribed?
Well, that's a funny thing. As far as the guard can remember, they all went to South Africa.
What?
Cape Town, South Africa. I've wired Johnson, our agent in the consulate there, to check on it. Nothing back yet.
South Africa, huh? You alert our seaport officers?
Yes, just in case. But I don't think Malone will try to leave the country, Chief. His face is too easily identified. And bad eye, the scar, they should make it a lot easier for us to pick him up.
Well, not too easy, I hope.
What do you mean?
We recovered practically none of the $250,000 he was convicted of stealing. I'd like him to find that for us before we find him.
That water tower we just passed, Mary, means that we should be getting close to Caldwell, huh?
Another couple of minutes, Bill.
Well, then we should be coming to that ledge you described.
Just past that curve up ahead on the left side of the road.
Oh.
You're going through with the whole scheme, Bill.
Of course I am. How long do you think I'll be free if this face of mine stays the way it is? Why do you think I had you set up house here with that kid of my brother's?
Suppose something goes wrong. Suppose Dr. Franklin can't do anything for you.
I've read all about him. He can.
What if he suspects something?
If you played your part all right for the last 2 years, he won't. As far as he's concerned, I'll be just Bill Gordon, returning home to his beloved wife, Mary. That cute little niece, Anne.
They'll have descriptions of you all over the country by now. He may recognize you. Slow down, Bill. There's the ledge.
Slow down nothing. Hang on.
Bill, we'll go over the edge. Bill.
Did that purposely, Mary, so the cops would see the skid marks. Yeah. It's perfect, Mary. I can work myself down to that ledge. Now, you know what to do with the car. Don't forget to leave it in high gear before you jump. I spent 3 years in the pen for that dough I stashed away. I'm not going to lose out on it for 3 hours of pain. When I get through working over my face with my knife, even you won't recognize me.
Please, Aunt Mary, don't cry.
I should never have let this happen.
Oh, you can't help accidents. Uncle Bill will be all right.
Why are they so long? Why don't they tell us something?
Miss Gordon, I have good news for you.
He'll be all right, Dr. Franklin?
Yes, it'll take a little time, but when we're finished, he'll be better than you.
Oh, when will he be able to come home, Dr. Franklin?
Well, he can go home in a few days if you get a nurse to take care of him.
That soon?
Oh, I'll take care of him.
Well, I'm sure you would, but we'll need a little bit more expert care than that. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to talk to your aunt for a minute.
Oh, of course, Doctor.
Dr. Franklin, is there anything...
Oh, no. I just want to clear up this point of sending him home. You see, he'll still be under my care for several months to come. His case requires extensive plastic surgery.
There'll be operations?
There's quite a few, and he'll have to heal completely between each one. He can do that just as well at home.
Oh, we'll see that he's well taken care of.
One thing more, about his eye.
Yes?
I doubt if there's any sight left, but I'll have an eye specialist look at it. Then we'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Doctor.
And this is going to be a most interesting case. Oh, by the way, about a nurse. Will it be all right if I send out a young woman who's worked with me on a number of cases?
Whatever you say, Doctor.
Her name's Jane Wilton. I think her salary is either $10 or $12 a day. I'll send her around as soon as I send Mr. Gordon home.
Here they are, Chief. The coordinated reports on the Malone escape.
You've gone through them?
Yes, I can give you a fast briefing on it.
Yes, go on. It'll save time.
Well, first, there's the general alarm and description that was broadcast.
Yes.
We got 4 reports that fit a definite pattern.
Huh?
All from diners and roadside stands.
Mm-hmm.
2 on Highway 28 and 2 on Highway 55. Now, the sequence indicates that if it was Malone, he's heading west and north in the general direction of Ohio and Illinois.
Yes. Well, now, what about those letters to Cape Town, South Africa that Malone smuggled out?
I just got a cable from Johnson in the consulate there. I'll read it to you.
Good.
He says, checked on address here. It is commercial mail drop. For a fee, they mail letters from South Africa to any part of the world. Their records incomplete. Wiring list of 14 American addresses they forward mail to. Cable if additional information is desired, Johnson.
And the addresses come in?
Yes, here they are.
You'll have them all investigated.
It's already being done on all but 2 of the addresses, Chief.
Right.
I thought we might look into those ourselves.
Oh? Which ones?
Caldwell, Ohio, and Evanston, Illinois. They're both directly in line with the route Malone may be taking if those reports are true.
Well, it's a cinch he won't come to Washington, so we may as well get out into the field. Arrange transportation to Caldwell. We'll direct operations from there until further notice.
We'll continue our David Harding counterspy case for Old Nick in a moment. Now, back to our Old Nick David Harding counterspy case.
Miss Wilton?
Yes, Anne.
My uncle wants you.
I'll be right with him. You keep him company till I come.
I don't think he likes my company.
Now, Anne, you've got to understand. It's not comfortable being wrapped up in bandages the way your Uncle Bill is. You have to make allowances if you want to be a nurse.
I'm not sure that I do anymore.
Just because your uncle's a little bit irritable.
Oh, I'd rather be an airline hostess. Travel, go everywhere like Uncle did.
Then I'll get you anyway. Most airline hostesses are registered nurses. Miss Wilton, Mr. Gordon asked for you. I was just going into him. Now, Anne, keep an eye on that broth. What was that all about, Anne?
Oh, I was just talking to Miss Wilton.
About being a nurse?
Yes.
I think it's a wonderful idea. It'd be nice to do something useful in this world.
I suppose so.
When your uncle's better, we'll see. Maybe there'll be enough money to send you to college so you can take up nursing.
Oh, but you don't have to go to college. Being a high school graduate's enough.
Oh?
Anyway, I don't think Uncle Bill would care enough to send me to college.
Well, what do you mean, Anne, darling?
Oh, nothing.
Mrs. Gordon, Mr. Gordon would like to see you. Right away. Anne, you stay here. I want to talk to you afterwards. How is he? Splendid. He's coming along fine. Just a little bit impatient. Oh, that's good. I'll get his broth.
Close the door, Mary.
All right. What's the matter, Bill?
I'm just going nuts sitting around here.
This is your idea.
It's so dead and quiet. Worse than the pen. There, at least, they keep you from leaving. Here, you gotta be your own guard.
And you're not a very good one, Bill.
What do you mean?
Anne, you ought to treat her more like an uncle should.
Well, I can't stand the brat. I never did like kids.
You told me to get her when your brother died.
Yeah, sure. So you could set up a respectable front in this burg. And I'm not sorry I did. No one's going to connect a nice Mr. and Mrs. Gordon and their lovely niece with Rick Malone.
I thought we were forgetting Rick, burying him.
Of course we are. What do you think I'm putting up with all this for?
But the burial is only skin deep. Is that it?
What?
Nothing. I saw Dr. Franklin.
Yeah? What do you say about the eye?
He's going to start on it next week.
Well, can he match the color of my good one?
He says he can.
Oh.
Something about restoring the color by tattooing.
No, don't tell me.
That part I know. Read about it every day for 3 years. How we could make a bad eye look just like a good one by tattooing in the color.
Is that why you picked this town? Because Dr. Franklin practiced here?
Sure, of course. You know, after he does that, maybe we can pull out. And that's the big thing the cops will spot on me, my eye. And with that fixed, we can blow this burg, start enjoying that dough.
Enjoying it.
You bet. Yeah, I'll make up for these 2 years that you were buried in this hick town.
All right, Bill. Only you're making up for the wrong years.
Looks like we're on the right track, Mr. Harding. Those letters from South Africa went to a Mrs. Mary Gordon and her niece Anne. They supposedly came from her husband, Bill, who's been abroad for 2 years.
2?
Yeah, I checked. Malone was in the pen for 3, but Mr. Gordon just came back a few days ago.
Did you see him?
Sure.
Well, was it?
Chief, for all I know, he could be a dark horse candidate. His whole head is wrapped in bandages. Nobody in this town has seen him. He was in an automobile accident just before he arrived.
Yeah, that'd be a nice cover-up for plastic surgery.
I checked with the local office of the Highway Patrol. There were skid marks on the hill road.
How about the car?
Pretty thoroughly banged up, but still in high gear. Then I talked with the ambulance boys who had to remove Gordon from the ledge. They said his face looked like it had been through a meat grinder.
Who's the doctor?
Dr. Carl Franklin.
Franklin? Oh, isn't he the plastic surgeon, the one who specializes in the new method of hiding scars by tattooing?
Might be, Chief. I don't know anything about that.
What about Mary Gordon?
Well, there's no good description of the woman who was with Malone, so I've wired the prison to send along a guard who could identify her.
Oh, good. And check with the state and immigration authorities on the Gordon passport.
Right.
You know, I'd like to get a look at Mr. Gordon.
Well, we can hardly go in and rip off his bandages just on suspicion. I could speak to the doctor.
No, I'd rather not tip our hand. Is Gordon at the hospital?
No, he's home. There's a registered nurse taking care of him.
Nurse, huh?
Yeah, but asking her would be the same as asking the doctor.
Well, perhaps not if we didn't ask her directly.
What do you mean?
Do you know if she was in the Army during the war?
I think so. I could find out.
Yes, do that. Find out what outfit she was with, who she knew in it, and everything you can about her Army career.
What for?
Because you're going to pose as an ex-member of her outfit. Take her out, talk about old times. We may be able to parlay your conversation into a positive identification of Malone.
This has been a wonderful dinner, Mr. Peters. I'm glad you called me before you left town. I don't know when I've enjoyed myself so much.
Well, reminiscences are always fun, Miss Wilton.
Well, it's good to know that everyone in the 97th Evacuation Hospital is making out so well.
Well, you seem to be doing all right.
That's an understatement. There are more nurses now than ever before in the country, and still there aren't half enough to take care of all the work there is.
Don't tell me you have to go back on duty again tonight.
Oh, no. Well, the patient I'm taking care of is a lovely niece. She pinch hits for me nights.
Oh?
I'll make a nurse out of her yet.
Not afraid of competition?
Competition? Heavens, no. The more, the better. It just makes it easier all around. Oh, but I'm not keeping you from anything, am I?
Well, I have to be leaving soon. Oh, by the way, I knew there was something I forgot. I've got some pictures here of the old 97. I took them after you left the outfit, but you know some of the people, and I thought you might like to see them.
I'd love to.
Well, let's see now. Here's one of Craigie.
Mm-hmm.
He's gotten a little fatter since he's out of uniform.
Oh, he's not the only one. Oh, that's Doris. Still as blonde as ever.
Yeah?
Oh, for heaven's sake, this picture.
Huh? Oh, that one. He's just a friend of mine. He wasn't
Oh,
with
I
the
know. He's my patient.
What?
Of all the coincidences.
You mean you know Bill Gordon?
Why, certainly. He's the case I'm on now. Oh, of course, since the accident, he's changed, but I recognize the picture easily.
Well, what do you know?
Your having his picture is somewhat reassuring. His attitude's a little, well, gruff. But I guessed it was just the accident. I'll have to tell him about this.
Tonight?
Oh, it can keep until morning. I'm off duty now.
Well, maybe I'll stick around and see him myself.
You know him well?
Not as well as I'd like to. I'd better arrange for hotel accommodations if I'm going to stay over. If you wait, I'll see you home.
Don't bother. I don't live far from here.
All right. And thanks for a very interesting evening.
Come in. Oh, Mrs. Gordon. Is he awake?
Yeah, of course I am. What do you want?
Oh, I'm sorry to disturb you. I didn't see you standing at the window. I forgot a book I was reading and came back for it.
Forget it.
Thank you. Oh, I thought you'd be interested in knowing there's a friend of yours in town.
What?
A friend? Yes, I had dinner with him. We had mutual friends. He had your picture in his wallet.
My picture?
What was his name? Mr. Peters. He said he'd probably call tomorrow.
Aunt Mary,
Shut that kid up, Mary.
Well, please, Miss Wilton, stay with Anne for a few minutes. I want to talk to my husband. Certainly, Mrs. Gordon.
You know what this means, Mary?
Yes.
Coppers, they traced me. I don't know how, but they did.
They always will.
We gotta get out of here.
What's the use, Bill?
I'll tell you what's the use. 3 years of stir. I ripped my own face. I figure everything so I can enjoy that $250,000. I'm gonna do it if I have to kill half the cops in the country.
I was hoping you might forget that money.
What?
That you might like this kind of living with the kid and everything.
Oh, you're nuts. Hey, you're talking like some Gingham and Rose's house frog.
Why not? I've been living like one for the past 2 years. Bill, why don't
Shut
you
up. Shut up. A car just stopped outside.
Bill, if you gave back the money, maybe they'd...
2 guys. They're law. I can smell them from here.
You can't
Talk. I would have gone except for your talk. Miss Wilton, Anne.
What are you going to do, Bill?
You'll see. You'll see, too, if these coppers start coming up that walk.
Now, back to our Old Nick, David Harding Counterspy case.
Looks quiet enough, Chief. Just a nice suburban home.
Yeah. Well, as long as he's not expecting us, let's go.
Look, duck, Chief. Over here, behind this tree, Peters. Thought he wasn't expecting us. That just shows how wrong you can be. It's going to be a tough one.
Listen, coppers. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Malone. Better give yourself up.
I got 1 good eye, 2 good guns. Don't worry about me.
Malone, we're United States Counterspies. We'll have a squad of men out here in 5 minutes. You haven't got a chance of getting out of there.
I make my own chances. Now get this, get it straight. I got 2 dames in here. The nurse's stooge top 2 and my darling little niece. I'm coming out with both of them. First move you make, I kill them. You hear me? I kill them. Now take it from there, copper.
You're crazy, Bill. You can't do it.
Shut up, Mary. You're out of this now.
Aunt Mary.
Mrs.
Go on,
Gordon.
start moving, you two.
I won't let you do it, Bill.
Get out of my way, Mary.
No.
Okay. Now, come on. You start moving.
Bill, don't.
So help me, if you two don't move, I'll kill you right now.
Aunt Mary, no. No.
Mrs. Gordon, don't.
What?
Goodbye, Bill.
How is she, Chief?
Not good.
What about that girl, Anne? She didn't know anything about it at all, hmm?
No.
She really Malone's niece?
Yes? Only Malone's real name actually was Gordon. He planned to kill the character of Malone and live off the stolen money as Gordon.
Why all this elaborate front involving the kid in it?
Well, Dr. Franklin is one of the few men that could treat Gordon's eye so that it wouldn't give him away.
Oh?
Mary Gordon spent 2 years building up respectability so that Franklin would have no hesitation in treating Gordon.
But she liked the part she'd been playing more than the part she'd been living.
Enough so that she resisted Malone to protect the nurse and the girl. And when that wasn't enough, she used his second gun to kill him.
Mr. Harding, will you come in, please?
Of course, Miss Walton.
She wants to talk to you.
Please, Aunt Mary, don't talk. Just rest.
Mr. Harding, the money Bill hid, there's a reward for it.
By the insurance companies.
Would Anne get it?
I don't know.
Please, Aunt Mary, don't talk. I don't want anything but you.
Bill, in his gun, there's a paper. It tells about the money.
No, Aunt Mary. No, I won't touch it. I don't want it. I want you.
You know, I can't promise anything about a reward, but...
I don't want to leave her alone. Mrs. Gordon, don't tax your strength. I promise you she'll be all right. I owe you I'll look out for Anne. She'll be all right. I swear to it.
So will you, Aunt Mary. So will you.
I'll see that she goes to school. I promise you we'll stay together.
Aunt Mary! Aunt Mary! Aunt Mary!
Miss Welton, you'd better take her with you. Peters will drive. I'll wait for... Well, I'll stay here. And now we're happy to present the First Army Surgeon, Brigadier General Guy Blair Dennett.
I'd like to talk with our young women who will be graduated this month from secondary schools all over the country. And I'd like to have your mothers and dads listen too, because this concerns your future and the future health and well-being of America also. We here at the First Army are proud to speak for the National Student Nurse Recruitment Program and its campaign to enroll 50,000 student nurses into civilian hospitals this year. I can tell you that the need is great, that while more young women are entering the profession than ever before, the patient load in our hospitals has increased faster than the available supply of nurses. I can tell you from my own observation in war and in peace about those things that set a nurse apart from the young woman who is content with just a job. If you've ever watched the capable hands, the courage and the clear mind of the nurse as she ministers to a child, to a soldier brought from the battlefield, to the man or woman who is helpless, you will know what I mean. So I say to you young women, consider seriously the many splendid opportunities in nursing and the opportunity to work with those who are making medical history.
Thank you, General Dennett, and our appreciation to the American Hospital Association and to the Advertising Council for their cooperation.
Tonight's David Harding Counterspy case was dramatized by Palmer Thompson with music by Jesse Crawford and featured Mandel Kramer and Bryna Rayburn. David Harding Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production originating in New York for the makers of Old Nick and Bitter Honey candy bars. Now a listening reminder. Predictions and inside Washington stories. That's what Drew Pearson brings you every Sunday night. Hear Pearson tonight over this ABC station. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad. These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday. Tonight, Case of the Foolish Father.
Here's your regular table, Mr. Baker. You please sit down.
Yeah, sure, pal. I'll get some bread and rolls on this table. I haven't got all night. What's the good of my owning this joint if I can't
Sure,
get
Mr.
served?
Baker, sure.
Oh, why hasn't the floor show started yet? What goes on here, anyway?
Take it easy, Lefty. It's only 10:30.
Popo, you know I got that date with Hickman. Pal, I'll get going. Will you go tell the band leader, tell Charlie to start the floor show? I want to see that new dame. Put her on fresh.
Sure, Mr. Baker. Right away, Mr. Baker.
Oh, people take all year to do the simplest thing. Your trouble is you're a hurrysome guy, Lefty. Take it easy.
Yeah, like you, Bobo, you fat monkey. I got a lot of things to do in my life. Why don't they start the show?
The show. What's so terrific about the show? A crummy comic and 6 tired chorus babes.
Selena.
Oh, the new snake dancer?
Uh-huh. I saw the photos when Charlie booked her. She dances in a filmy costume with a fake snake. Oh, hold it.
you, and good evening, folks. Good evening. It's a privilege to welcome you to the Green Grotto, Liberty City's snappiest recreation center. Tonight, we've got a special treat for you, and here it is.
That guy talks too long.
The Dance of the Surfing Queen by Selena. Joe, the violet spotlight, please. Oompa, 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 music.
Holy smoke, Bobo. Look at her.
Yeah. Why does she waste time with that snake?
Oh, Mother, get my asbestos suit. I'm going to a fire.
Excuse me, Mr. Pickles. You're all in body. You want a drink?
Shut up, Paulo. Leave me alone.
Sorry, sir.
Hey, Lefty, you know what time it is?
What a disharoo.
You'll be late for seeing Hickman.
Yeah, let him wait.
Lefty, everything hangs on that.
Look, Bobo, the minute she finishes, go back and tell her to wait for me in the dressing room. Don't let her leave, huh?
Okay.
I'll be back as soon as I finish with Hickman. Look at her, Bobo. I'll see you later.
Well, you're a little early, Lefty.
Oh, it's better than late, isn't it?
Yeah. Sit down.
Look, I'm in a hurry, Hickman.
Aren't you always? That's why I picked you, Lefty, as my right-hand man a year ago. And you've done all right, haven't you?
Not all right enough.
I don't get you, Lefty.
Things have to move faster. I got no time for them.
Impatience is foolish, my boy. Took me 20 years to work up to the head of the organization. Today I control every racket in Liberty City.
Uh-huh. None of them amount to beans except the numbers, and I want a bigger cut.
Greedy, aren't you?
Well, I take all the chances. The runners all know me, not you. I have the policy slips printed and distributed. It's worth more than 1/3.
I could get angry at you, Lefty. But I'm going to try persuasion first, because you're a good man. You know my basic idea. Run a racket like a respectable business. Build confidence among the men. A clear line of promotion for merit. You know you're going to take my place someday. You'll deserve it. Then you'll sit in this hideout office.
Oh, very pretty, Hickman, but 100 years from now we'll be dead. I ain't got time to wait.
I won't give you a bigger cut. That's final.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got something even more final.
A gun. You fool, We all end up in the grave, Lefty. Why hurry to get there?
Back for the late show, midnight, with an even more daring dance.
Hey, Paolo.
Yes, Mr. Folk.
Hold the next course for a few minutes. I gotta go backstage and see Selena. Mr. Baker wants to talk to her when he gets back.
In their interpretation of Oink Oink, life down on the farm. Here we go.
Hello, honey. I'm Lefty Baker.
Yes, a funny little man named Bobo said you were coming.
I own this joint, you know.
Somebody has to own it. Why not you?
You know, you're terrific.
I'm supposed to be.
Tomorrow morning, your name goes up in lights outside the club.
Good.
I'm going to have 2 dressing rooms made into one and fixed up to knock your eye out.
Good.
I'm going to double your salary.
Good.
In exchange, no guys around you but me.
You move fast, don't you?
I think fast, talk fast, and act fast. I hate molasses. If you don't do, you ought to.
Let's see if you can listen as fast as you do everything else. I'm turning you down cold.
Oh, what's the matter?
I like everything about the setup except...
Except what? Come on.
The biggest mistake a girl like me can make is take on guys like you. There's no security in it.
All right, stop talking from left field. Tell me what else you want. You can have it.
Marriage. I thought that'd cool you out. Well, it's been nice knowing you, Lefty.
How long does it take to get married?
You need licenses and things. Wait 2 weeks. After that, maybe 5 minutes.
I'll get everything set tomorrow.
Are you on the level?
Where you staying?
Liberty City Arms Hotel.
All right, I'll pick you up there tomorrow morning at 11. We'll set everything. People get married in church, don't they?
Okay, Lefty. I'll take you up. You just got yourself engaged. On one condition.
All right, don't drag this out. I got an appointment on the other side of town in 10 minutes.
I've been taking care of my father for 4 years, since Mom died. You have to let him live with us.
Is that all? Sure. Oh, I may not get back here to see a second show, but I'll be at your hotel 11 tomorrow morning.
Well.
Attention, all Washington Counterspy personnel. This is David Harding's assistant, Harry Peters, speaking. Here's Mr. Harding.
8 days ago, C.J. Hickman, the crime boss of Liberty City, District 11, was found shot to death in his hideaway private office. According to the facts received here in Counterspy Central Analysis, no clues to his murder have been found, though we have our suspicions. First result of the murder is the accession to gang leadership of George Baker, known in the underworld as Hurry Up Lefty. Second result is a grand jury investigation of criminal corruption in Liberty City, and Counterspy aid has been officially requested by the City Council. From tonight on, my assistant Peters and I will be working out of temporary headquarters in Liberty City.
Get a load of this, honey. Private elevator to my penthouse apartment. I had it souped up fast.
Our penthouse apartment.
Yeah, that's right, baby. Well, we only been married 20 minutes. Let me catch my breath,
What's the matter? Things too fast for you?
Well, that's why I go for you, sweetheart. You're the fastest thing next to me I ever heard of. Well, top floor. Heaven. Like it?
How many rooms?
Oh, 5, 6, I forget. 3 baths, 2 terraces.
Rooms all as big as this one?
Oh, the kitchen's kind of small.
Servant?
Yeah, Bobo Falk, the little fat guy that's with me all the time. He's my right-hand man, personal stooge, and cook. Think you made a bum deal, sweetheart?
Put your arms around me, Lefty.
I heard you the first time, baby.
You always hear of dopes getting married fast, and they tell you it lasts a lifetime. Why shouldn't smarties like us have the same luck?
Well, me, I live for now. And I got you.
You sure have. Ooh, what's that? Beginning of the second round?
Somebody coming up in the elevator. Bobo, maybe.
Oh, Lefty. I forgot.
What? A husband someplace?
My pappy.
Who?
My father, don't you remember? He's going to live here, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. There's an extra bedroom and bath in the back you can have.
Oh, hiya, Pop. Come on in. Lefty, this is Pop. Pop, this is Lefty.
Hiya, Pop.
Hi. Oh, that elevator come up so fast I'm dizzy.
Oh, Pop, didn't you bring some bags or something?
Bags? Oh, I wasn't sure this was all on the level, so I checked my stuff at the depot. Any ale in the house, Elsie?
Ale? I don't know. Oh, Pop drinks ale all day long, Lefty.
Well, there's everything out in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'll go find it. Well, what'd you say your name is, Elsie?
Mrs. George Baker.
Used to know a linotype operator named Barker. No. Well, I'm awful thirsty. I'll go see about that ale. Call me when you want supper cooked, Elsie.
You bet, Pop.
Oh, what's the matter?
You ought to see your face.
Is that old Crumb really your old man?
Well, he and Mom always said so.
Yeah, but look at you and look at him. Yeah, the way he dresses. Sort of a cowboy felt hat, a shirt but no collar, and a gold collar button showing. Yeah. What's he mean, let him know when you want supper cooked?
He likes to cook. He'll insist on doing all the cooking.
Oh, great. Bobo will love that. Is that what he is, a cook? Short order?
No. Cooking's just for fun. He's a printing compositor. Has been ever since he got out of school. Say, maybe you can find him a job.
What's he need a job for? You just give him all the dough he wants.
No, it'll be better if he works. You can find him something, I bet you.
No. I got a little print shop in the cellar of the Green Grotto Club. Prints all the menus and stuff. Maybe you could take that over.
No, you're sweet, Lefty.
Yeah.
I mean it. I'm not going to do a thing but make you a real home here.
Oh? We got a home, baby. And what are you talking about, doing nothing else? You're going to go right on dancing at the Green Grotto. I want the whole world to know what I got, baby.
This Liberty City setup is trouble, Dave.
They all are, Peters, at first.
The worst is it looks easy. Here we've got a couple of hundred of the policy slips used by the racket, but no luck in tracing them.
You heard yet from all the paper companies?
Well, it narrowed down pretty fast to that jobber in Kansas City, Chief. He sold a carload lot of this paper 5 months ago to a printer in Independence, Missouri.
Yeah.
Now, that printer failed, and the paper was sold off at auction. No record of who bought it.
Yeah, but the chances are these policy slips are printed somewhere here in Liberty City.
Well, we've checked every printer, Dave, big and little. There are 27 all told, including the printing plant at the university outside the city. Not one has this particular typeface.
Vogue Bold, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. 8-point and 12-point. And it ought to be easy to trace. You can see that a lot of the characters are defaced.
Well, we can't sit here all night and stew about it, Peters. There's only one possible lead at the moment, the one turned up in our surveillance reports.
The father of Selena, the snake dancer.
Yes, Lefty Baker's father-in-law, Pop Wilbarger. He's a printer by trade. See what that leads to, Peters.
You're listening to the case of the foolish father on Counterspy. The American economic system has always preserved the basic freedoms of the individual. The freedom to work in the place of his choice, the freedom to bargain collectively, to contract his own affairs, to own property, start an enterprise, profit from his inventiveness and his investments. These freedoms are, in fact, basic to our economic system itself. Since 1910, we have more than doubled the output of each of us for every hour we work. In the same period, we have increased our supply of machine power 4.5 times. Since 1910, we have also increased our annual income. Yet in the same period, we have reduced our working time. Remember, our unrivaled production of goods and services goes hand in hand with the preservation of our basic freedoms. Our system may have its faults. We still have a lot to do to make it bring us all the things we want. But despite these faults, it has brought more benefits to more people than any other system. So at all times, work to protect and to strengthen our American economic system. And now, back to Counterspy.
From the slot machines, Lefty, 16,481.20.
Check.
From the laundry concessions and linen service and all the hotels and restaurants, 6,791 cents.
Check. Should be more. Those guys are slow.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, ain't it time for us to go home?
I'll eat upstairs in the club tonight, Bobo. You too.
You got a fight with the missus already?
No, only can't go home to eat no more. It's Pop.
Oh.
He cooks, you know.
Yeah, I know. I know, all right. He run me out of the kitchen practically.
Yeah, he loves to cook, he says, and he cooks dinner every night. Only 3 times a week he cooks the same thing, and it gets me.
The same thing?
Yeah, shepherd's pie.
For dessert? So skip dessert?
No, shepherd's pie is no dessert. It's the main thing when you have it. It's got meat and vegetables and kind of a crust on top.
Yeah? Hey, that could be good.
Yeah, once a year maybe, but not 3 times a week. Yeah, I hope giving that old moocher a job running our printing plant down here to keep him out of the house, but no. Well, let's go up and get a steak, huh?
Yeah. Oh, why don't you throw him out?
I promised the baby. Come on, let's not hang around then. Just a second. Yeah.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, baby, how are you?
Sweetie, if you hurry, we can have something to eat together.
Well, honey, I told you I can't stand any more of that
I know. But Pop's not fixing dinner tonight. He's going out to meet a new pal of his.
Huh? He's got a pal?
Be glad, sweetie. How fast can you get here?
You know me, baby.
Well, here I go, Dave. I'll check with you later at the office by phone.
What are you calling yourself, by the way?
Harry Peterson. Occupation printer's helper. Union card and all.
Where are you meeting Pop Wilbarger?
In Sampson's Delicatessen for a sandwich and some ale. When he got talking the other day there, he said he might have a job for me. Well, maybe he was only talking, but we'll see. Well, Pop's a nice little print shop you got here.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Well, seeing as you've just hired me to help you, how about let's get going, hmm?
Will you look at this?
Oh, menu for the Green Grotto upstairs. Some prices, huh?
This face type I'm talking about. Caslon, old style. Why, we used to use that on the Tacoma Star News when I was a boy.
Yeah, it does look old-fashioned.
I'm going to change it.
To what? What other types you got here, Pop?
Some fella's been running the shop. Pretty careless. I don't know what there is. Let's look.
You bet. Got some cases here. All handset stuff.
Yeah. Looks like old monotype stuff. Cheltenham.
Well, that's no good for smart menus, Pop. Cheltenham's corny.
Yep. Well, let's keep looking.
A lot of old stuff ought to be melded up.
How you on hand setting, Peterson? Ever do any?
Plenty. I can handle a Ludlow, too. No linotype, though.
My eyes, you know. I'm not so young anymore. Well, maybe you'll reset this menu if we can find a decent typeface.
Hey, Pop.
What?
Here's a typeface that looks possible.
What?
It's Vogue Bold, 8-point and 12-point. It looks okay, huh, Pop?
Vogue. In good shape, is it? No, eyes, you know.
No reason why it shouldn't be in good shape, is there? And say...
Yeah?
Back here in the dark. There must be at least 2 tons of paper. Can we use that?
Lefty, he owns all this. He said stick to the regular menu paper, the heavy stuff.
Well, maybe so, Pop, but we want to do a real smart job for the nightclub, don't we? And Lefty will be happy when he sees it.
Yeah.
So give me that menu copy and I'll go to work. These will be the most surprising menus Lefty ever saw.
Sweetie, I have to admit it. I like Bobo's cooking better than Pop's.
He's a character, your old man.
Oh, I don't know.
That gold collar button of his always sitting in the kitchen slopping up ale.
Yeah, I'll tell you a secret. He says his eyes are getting weak. Actually, he's boozy half the time and he can't see straight.
I'll let the old kink have some fun.
You know, you're different tonight, Lefty.
Oh, me? Never.
You ate your food as if you had a little time for it. And you're sitting still. You're not looking at your wristwatch every 2 minutes.
Well, I'm
Happy guy, that's right. And you did it, baby.
In a month? I'll go on.
No, honest, you make me forget everything else.
Lefty, this grand jury investigation going on with counterspies, are they after you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then...
Now, don't you worry your little sconce about it, huh?
Honest?
What's the matter? You worried you wind up broke?
I'm worried about you, sweetie.
All right, then you forget it. I'm too fast for anybody.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Look at the time. I'm due at the club for the first show.
Oh, okay, baby. You get your duds. Bobo and I'll be waiting for you downstairs in the car. I think I'll take in the show tonight.
You take it in every night.
Well, I gotta keep an eye on my good luck job. Come on, you better hustle.
Dave. Hello, Dave.
Yes, Peters, what's up?
I can't explain now. I just ducked out of the print shop to a phone booth. Can you come to the Green Grotto for dinner?
Of course. You expect something?
I've taken a wild chance, and it may lead to a blow-off. Now, when you get there, keep your eyes on Lefty Baker, especially when he sees the newly printed menu.
Good evening, and welcome to the Green Grotto, and another evening of fun and frivol in Liberty City's gay spot. Yes, sirree. Well, we start off our all-star floor show with a little girl who's captured every heart in the city, the beautiful, exotic charmer in her dance of the Serpent Queen, Salina!
That's all I gotta say, Bobo. Wow. Yeah. Mine. All mine. Yeah.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Baker. Dinner as usual?
No hurry tonight, Paulo.
Okay, Mr. Baker. I leave 2 menus with you.
Okay, Paulo. Look at it, Bobo. It's murder. Plain murder.
I'll say it is. Lefty, look at this menu.
That pipe down, will you? I'm not ready to order.
Lefty, look at this menu.
Yeah, so.
So you like the paper it's printed on?
Yeah, sure, it's the same as...
Hey. And how do you like the type it's printed with?
Oh, for the love of it. Well, come over, the old sauce.
If nothing has yet, something better.
Yeah, maybe he's down in a print shop. You go keep Selena company till I get back. I'm going down and take real good care of Pop.
Hey, Pop. I brought back some more ale.
That's the stuff. Sit down, boy. Nothing I like better than sitting around a print shop. Gassing.
Here's yours.
Thanks. Now. Reminds me of one of Jim Bates out in the old Mountain Valley Press. Oh, yeah. He could set more type and drink more ale than any journeyman printer in the country. Yes, sir, and never pie a line or spill a drop. It's funny, I don't know why I'm yawning. Nerves, I guess.
Could be.
Peterson, you like shepherd pie?
I never had any, I don't think, Pop.
Yes, sir. He could drink more ale and set more type than any printer in the country. Jim Bates could. Has hunks of meat in it, any kind of meat. What if he got lying around?
Shepherd's pie.
And he'd never pie a line, no, sir. Coarse potatoes and vegetables, anything that's lying around. Different every time, see? Only always the same. I'll make you some.
Here's some more ale, Pop.
Hey, Pop. Hey, Pop, did you print up these new... Who are you, Jack?
Peterson's the name, Mr. Baker. Mr. Wilbarger's helper.
Helper since when?
Since tonight, Mr. Baker.
Did we do anything wrong?
Somebody did. I told this old goat not to touch anything in the shop but what he needed for menus and table cards. He used the wrong paper and the wrong type.
Well, I know they're the same as the policy slips printed down there.
Policy slips? What do you know about policy slips? Come on, spill it, wise guy. What's your rank?
I just wanted you and me to have a talk.
We're having it with a gun in my hand, so talk fast.
Well, like you say, Mr. Baker, I've got an angle. I want to tie up with a smart guy like you. You wouldn't want me unless I did something smart, so I can't pop into hiring me.
You're not smart after all, Peterson, because you did something that can wipe out my whole racket. That's why you and the old South here going to get it.
Lefty.
What? Selena, for the love of Mike.
She got the whole story out of me, Lefty.
What are you going to do to Pop? You were going to kill him, weren't you?
Oh, gee, honey.
Yes, he was, Selena.
Lefty, you crummy crumb.
Ah, honey, I took the old bum on because you asked me. That don't give him the right to louse up my whole racket. Bobo, take her out of here.
Yes, sure, Lefty.
Oh, will you touch me and I'll claw you wide open.
Hey, geez, Lefty.
Go on, you sap. You're scared of a dame.
Let's see you do it, Lefty. Why don't you give her what you gave your old boss, Hickman?
Shut up.
Lefty, I draw the line at murder. Pop and me are getting out of here. Come on, Pop, wake up. This is no place for us. Oh!
All right, everybody stand where they are. That shot went into the floor just as a warning. Now, everybody...
Grab his gun, Peters. I've got him covered.
Got it, Chief. Got some handcuffs for Lefty.
Hey, well, what are you guys, cops or what?
United States Counterspy. You and your boss are both under arrest on suspicion of murder.
Murder? I didn't kill Hickman. He done it. Lefty done it.
Shut up, you crummy heel.
We'll take them all in, Peters.
Hold everything, boys.
Yes, miss, what is it?
I had no part of Lefty's racket. I was just looking for a roof over me and Pop. And we had it for a while. All I want now is plenty of publicity. I think I'll look pretty good on page 1.
It's a nice wife you got, Lefty. Drop dead.
Come on, Pop. Hey, Pop, Ollie, hit the deck.
Well, sir, anytime you want shepherd's pot.
Look, get me a doctor, will you? My shoulder's bleeding.
You bet, Lefty, a doctor and the penitentiary, the way you like everything, on the double.
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen on Thursday for the exciting Case of the Coral Key.
Suddenly, in Europe, inferior counterfeit United States money appeared, a plot to damage confidence in the dollar. But the solution lay not in Europe, but off the Keys of Florida, in a strange murder and an even stranger fishing trip. Listen on Thursday to Case of the Coral Key on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Paul Milton, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each Friday night. Tonight, Case of the Foreign Fires.
There it is. Defense Department Storage Depot number 3.
The gate's about 100 yards from this corner, isn't it?
Yes. Drive right up to it. See if the sentry's awake.
No challenge. Looks like he's asleep.
Who goes there? Shouldn't jump to conclusions. Captain Taylor, Lieutenant Brand, Inspector General's office.
Advance and be recognized.
You stay at the wheel, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
All right, Sentry.
May I see your AGO card, sir?
Yeah, here it is. I'll pass it through the gate. We're spot checking security measures for the IG's office.
Yes, sir. Your AGO card.
Thank you, Corporal. All right, Lieutenant, drive in. Well, security at this entrance is in good shape.
Thank you, sir.
There's another sentry at the south gate, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Well, we'll see how alert he is when we come on him from the rear.
You'll find Corporal Billings.
Nice work, Lieutenant. Out like a light. Yeah. All right, load him in the back of the Jeep. We'll take care of the other sentry and then get down to the real business of the evening. That does it, Lieutenant. Cut it, Mike, before you start thinking you're really brass. Hey, you dragged those two sentries in here. What's the idea? When this warehouse goes up in smoke, they go up too. And there's nobody around to identify us. I don't like it, Mike. Murder ain't part of this. Stop crying, Kenny. That's part of our deal. We'll put a torch to the joint and leave no witnesses. Or don't you want to get paid off? Yeah. I want to get paid off. Okay, then. Your stuff all set?
Yeah, it's all set. I'll touch off this waste. It'll smolder for about 15 minutes and then reach the gasoline. In 20 minutes, this whole joint will be in flames.
Good enough. We'll be far enough away by then. All right, touch it off and let's beat it.
Right.
All right, let's go.
Department of Defense to Counterspy headquarters. Request immediate investigation of fire in our storage depot number 3, Hagerstown, Maryland. Fire consumes stockpile raw materials for defense. Therefore, request this investigation be given personal attention of David Harding, Counterspy Chief.
Will Mr. Peters in the Counterspy Statistical Department please report to Mr. Harding immediately? Will Mr. Peters in the Counterspy...
Yes, Mr. Harding? This teletype just came in from the Defense Department, Peters.
Huh?
The raw material was cinchona bark.
Cinchona? That's what they make quinine out of.
Yes. They're building up a big stockpile of it. This fire may have destroyed a third of our entire supply.
Any more details than this, Chief?
No, not right now. That's why I want you to go up there and take personal charge for me.
Will do.
Now, our Baltimore field office has already been notified they'll have a mobile laboratory and agents on the scene by the time you get there.
Good.
And, Peters, I want your investigation to be thorough and send me complete reports. From the sparse details we've gotten so far, it's barely possible this fire may be of accidental origin.
But not likely, hmm?
No. Not when we know how valuable quinine would be in the event of any armed conflict in the East or the Near East. No, Peter, I'll lay odds you'll find evidence of sabotage.
What is this, Lieutenant? An all-day march?
Will you cut that lieutenant stuff, Mike?
Hey, now, Kenny boy. You shouldn't talk to a captain like that.
Some captain.
I thought I looked pretty in a uniform. What are you pacing for, Kenny boy? Sit down and relax.
I don't feel like relaxing. This place gives me the creeps.
Ah, you're a big boy, Kenny. Don't be afraid of an empty house, even if it is supposed to be haunted.
That's very funny. But just how long are we going to have to hang around here?
Till Gregor shows up and pays off.
Yeah. Real bright deal of yours. We don't know a thing about him. Supposing he don't show.
I know all about him, Kenny. He just thinks I don't. He'll show, and he'll pay off. And then a couple of months from now, he'll pay some more.
You going to put the squeeze on?
Why not? He's got plenty of dough behind him.
I got it, that.
And in his line of business, he can't squawk at a squeeze. They shoot spies.
And hang murderers. Count me out. I just want the payoff. You can do your whistling act solo.
You? Passing up easy change?
Now, look, it stopped being easy when we left those soldiers in the warehouse. I never should have let you...
Take a look, Kenny.
Gregor and that tomato of his, Irene.
Yeah? She can climb in my cell at any time.
Okay, Mike, okay. You take the tomato, I'll take the lettuce. Long green bills. Let's get this payoff over with fast and wash up the deal, huh?
Well, then let the man in, Kenny.
Oh, Gregor, Irene.
How do you do? Kenneth? Michael?
Hi, Gregor.
That hi in front of Gregor always sounds so incongruous.
I'll take English lessons. You want to teach me?
It might be interesting.
Irene?
Let's cut the chatter and get down to business, huh?
That's what I like. The direct American approach.
You owe us 5 G's. Pay off and we'll wind this up.
G's?
He means thousands, Gregor.
Of dollars, Gregor.
Oh, of course, Michael.
What about the other projects, shall we say?
Well, let's settle this
Wait
first.
a minute, Mike. What other projects?
Didn't you discuss them with your partner, Michael?
Shut up, Kenny. I'll talk to you later.
You'll talk now. Were you cooking up a deal with this character for more jobs?
He was. We had in mind several projects, the first of which was a rubber stockpile I would be most happy to see vanish.
As far as I'm concerned, this was strictly a one-shot deal that I'm sorry I ever got into.
May I ask why, Kenneth?
Sure. Sabotage. I didn't like the smell of it from the start, but Mike talked me into it for a fast $5,000.
Don't tell me you are suddenly becoming patriotic, Kenneth.
Yeah. Maybe that's it, huh?
Perhaps that's why you did not fulfill your part of the agreement.
We did the job.
Wait a minute, Kenny. Now, look, Gregor. We burned the joint down. Don't try to pull a fast shuffle on us.
True, but both sentries were to be eliminated.
They were.
Not according to this newspaper bulletin. Here, read it.
No fatalities occurring from the fire have as yet been reported, though the 2 sentries on duty were severely burned.
What?
That's what it says,
Well,
Kenneth.
they must have come to before the fire got a good start, that's all.
I'm greatly disappointed, Michael. I had always gotten the impression from American films that your type of man was thorough about these things.
Okay, so we're knocked the price down.
Yeah, but let's wash this up now fast.
I'm afraid it's not as simple as that.
Gregor.
I'll handle this, Irene.
What do you mean, not simple?
The sentries could identify you both. And you, in turn, could identify us. Not a happy situation.
Now, listen, Gregor.
I think you'd better listen, Michael.
A gun.
You can't pull anything like this.
I pull nothing, Michael. You have merely handled your job inefficiently. Therefore, you must be liquidated.
Gregor, I would like to leave.
This will only take a minute, Irene.
Why, you dirty spy, I'll get you for this.
Your friend Kenneth was impetuous, Michael. Are you?
You double-crosser.
So true.
All right, get it over with. Shoot.
No, Michael. I have a better use for you than I had for your helper. Turn around.
What for?
No questions. Turn.
What comes next?
This.
Gregor,
Later, Irene. I will need your help to carry this one out to our car. He will play a big part in our plans for a really impressive bit of sabotage.
Mr. Harding. Where are you, Chief?
In here, Peters. Shaving.
Oh. Stepping out for the night?
No, I've been here in the office all day waiting to hear from you. Thought I'd save some time by shaving now.
All right, I'll wait till you finish.
Oh, go ahead. Talk while I shave. I'm almost through.
Well, Chief, there's no doubt the fire was sabotage.
Yes, I gathered that from the news flash about the sentries there. How are they?
Suffering from shock and second-degree burns.
Yeah? Couldn't question them?
Little. One of them said he could identify the men who did it, and that's when the doctor ushered me out of the room.
When we'll be able to question them more thoroughly.
Well, the doc said probably tomorrow, day after at the latest.
Oh, good.
The best part about it, Chief, is this. We've got a clear set of fingerprints on one of the arsonists.
Fingerprints? Where?
On the leather-tie belt the sentries wear on guard duty. The sentries apparently were dragged into the warehouse by those belts.
Oh, that's great.
I'll get that, Chief. Our fingerprint section's classifying the prints now. We may get an identification out of it.
Well, I hope so.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Harding's office. No, this is not Mr. Harding speaking. Just a moment. For you, Chief. A female.
Well, I'll be right there.
What's she look like, Chief? Or is it a secret?
Stop trying to be a comic. Give me that phone.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Is this Mr. David Harding?
It is.
You would perhaps like to know something about the fire in the defense warehouse in Maryland.
Why, of course. Who is this?
I will meet you if you can guarantee me protection.
If you've got anything to tell us, you'll be protected to the full extent of our ability.
Very well, then. I will come to your headquarters.
When? How will we know you?
What is it, Dave?
Wait.
I will be there in half an hour, wearing a camel's hair coat and black tam.
Yes?
Meet me at the entrance to your headquarters. And when I am safely in your custody, I will tell you not only about the fire, but about plans that are being made for even greater sabotage against our country.
Back to Counterspy in a moment. It is urgent that all of us give full and continued attention to the problem of employing workers with physical handicaps. Employing physically handicapped workers makes them self-supporting, saves public funds, increases the number of taxpayers, boosts production, and benefits your community. Prejudice and lack of correct information are the greatest obstacles to employment of workers who are handicapped, but who are otherwise fully equipped to do a good job in business and industry. The injured or crippled, whether disabled by birth, accident, or disease, should be encouraged to get in touch with their state divisions of vocational rehabilitation or with the Veterans Administration if their disability took place before July 26, 1947, in connection with service and in the armed forces. Those ready and trained for work should be urged to register with the state employment offices. Employers should also be reminded to use these facilities. For further information, write Vice Admiral Ross T. McIntyre, Room 1136, United States Department of Labor, Washington 25, D.C. And now, back to Counterspy.
You sure she said half an hour, Mr. Harding?
That's what I heard, Peters.
It's almost 40 minutes since the call and no camel's hair coat and black tam yet.
Well, we'll just have to wait.
There's a cab stopping now, Chief.
Yeah, that could be. That's her.
Look at her. She's weaving.
Come on, Peters.
Chief, that car coming up behind the cab.
Hey, what's going on here? Peters, take the car. I'll get the girl. Miss. Peters, come here.
My shots went wide, Chief, but I got the license number and make of the car.
Get it right up to our radio communications room and out to the Washington Police patrol cars.
Right.
And call our medical section. Tell them to send a stretcher out here. This girl's been hit bad.
To all Washington police cars from Counterspy headquarters, be on alert for black Packard sedan, Montana license number 891-72-13. Occupants armed and dangerous. If car spotted, notify Counterspy headquarters immediately. That is all.
How is she, Doctor? Is it serious?
Well, not the wounds. It's just a flesh wound in the arm. The bullet went clear through, and her side was creased by a bullet.
I see. Well, can I talk to her?
I'm afraid not. The effects of shock. She's in a state of trauma, almost like a drug sleep.
When can I talk to her?
Well, when she comes out of shock.
Any idea when that'll be?
10 minutes, 10 hours.
Oh, great. Will you mind standing by until she does come out of the shock? I'll want to talk to her immediately. You better check the fact that I can.
I'll be standing by, Mr. Harding.
Do you want to move her, or will she be all right in that couch in my office?
Oh, better to let her remain where she is.
All right, whatever you say.
How is she, Chief?
Unconscious for the moment. Anything on that car?
Excuse me, Mr. Harding. I'll go in and keep an eye on her.
Right, Doctor. Let me know the minute I can talk to her.
Yes, sir.
Now, what about the car, Peters?
No trace of it, Chief. But there was a report just a few minutes ago of a car accident on the banks of the Potomac.
Oh?
A black sedan went into the river. I'm having it raised now, and I'll bet it's our baby. Empty.
Did you check on the Montana license?
Yes. I called our field office in Montana. They'll wake the clerk of the Motor Vehicle Bureau and get to us as soon as possible.
Good. What about the bullets?
We found the 3 of them on the steps to our headquarters, Chief. The laboratory's got them now. Meanwhile, we got an unexpected break.
Yeah, what?
When that car drove away, it went through a puddle of water. And we've got a beautiful set of photos of the tire tracks.
Good.
I've put them through the regular routine. We'll have agents checking them as soon as we raise that car from the river.
That's fine, Peters. Now, any report on the fingerprints on that sentry's belt?
Not yet, Chief. I'll check that right away.
Okay. But first, Peters, let's take out some insurance on the girl.
How?
There are a bunch of reporters in the lobby very anxious to know what this is all about. Tell them the whole story, but embellish one fact. Tell them the girl was fatally wounded.
Okay, Chief.
Now, you keep me posted on the results you get from the bullets and the tire tracks. I'll stick here. I want to talk to that girl the minute she regains consciousness.
Well, Mr. Harding. Chief.
Oh, Peters.
Fine thing. While I'm running my feet off chasing lab reports.
Never mind, Peters. This job, you have to catch your sleep while you can.
That sounds good.
Besides, that's why it's good to be the boss. Oh, what time is it?
That's more like the reason, and it's almost 2 in the morning.
2? Well, that girl's been unconscious for almost 3 hours.
Just about.
Hope she comes around soon. Oh, what have you got?
Well, the prints on the sentry's belt belong to a guy we've got in our files.
American?
Yes. Michael Deacon, a small-time arsonist. I've already put out a pickup on him.
Good. What about the license?
We drew a blank there. That Montana license belongs to a Miss Abigail Buffington, whose own car and license at the moment are in her garage in Montana, while she's probably trying to get back to the sound sleep our agent woke her from.
Yeah, phony plate, huh?
Mm-hmm. And nothing on the tire tracks yet, either.
And the bullets?
Now, there's something that...
Mr. Harding? Oh, hello, Peters.
Hello, Doc.
The girl's conscious, Doctor?
Yes, no trace of shock. Splendid recovery. She could go home right now if she had to, with just a fresh dressing on that flesh wound in her arm.
Well, then I can talk to her.
For as long as you want.
Before you do, Chief, take a look at this report on the bullets.
I see. It's very interesting. Doctor.
Yes, Mr. Harding.
Get me a complete medical report on the shooting as soon as you can, will you?
Certainly, sir.
You stick out here, Peters. I may need you.
Right, Chief.
Well, how are you now, Miss Waters?
Oh, Mr. Harding?
Yes,
You know my name.
from the cards in your purse.
Of course. Listen, Mr. Harding, I must tell you immediately about the fire in Maryland.
We know about it, Miss Waters, the fact that it was sabotaged.
Yes, but do you know there is another such incident planned for tonight?
What? Where?
At a rubber depot in Purdy, Virginia.
Go on. Peters,
Yes, Chief.
get this. Continue, Miss Waters.
Well, it's the Defense Department rubber stockpile in Purdy, Virginia. It is to be set fire to tonight by a man named Gregor Markov.
All right, Peters, get busy on notifying Purdy.
Right away, Chief.
Now, Miss Waters.
Oh, please, Mr. Harding, before you continue, could I ask a favor?
And what is it?
Would it be possible for you to tell the papers that I'm dead? The shooting, it would be so good. That way I could live without fear.
It has already been done, Miss Waters.
Oh, wonderful. Now I have much to tell you.
Well, yes, go on.
Well, as you may have gathered, I am not American, though I am a naturalized citizen.
Yeah?
I came to this country in 1936 at the height of the Depression.
I can guess part of the story. You became involved in quite a few causes and activities, huh?
Yes, I'm sorry to
Mr. Harding,
say...
that depot in Purdy, it's already ablaze. They're fighting the fire now.
What?
But it can't be. It was for tonight.
Well, it's now 2 o'clock in the morning, Miss Waters.
I've been unconscious that long?
Yes. Now, Peters, get out there right away. Take charge of the investigation.
All right, Chief.
Now, Miss Waters,
Oh,
go right ahead.
Please. Mr. Harding, I suddenly feel very weak. Could we continue this later?
You have more to tell me.
Much. Many names and people you would not imagine would betray this country, but my strength is not up to it now.
Well, you can rest right
Oh,
here.
I would rather my own apartment.
Your own apartment?
It is one that I've kept for myself. They don't know of it. If you could only put a guard on it.
Well, all right, Miss Waters. I'll have one of our agents escort you home, and we'll have an agent watching your apartment every second you're there.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Harding.
Do you know how to use a gun?
A little, but I haven't got one.
Well, I'll give you one, just for added insurance.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Harding.
I'll be around to see you in the morning. We'll pick up this conversation then.
All right, Mr. Harding. I'm sure that what I have to tell you will hold many surprises for you.
I'm sure it will, Miss Waters. Now, just rest here, and I'll send for an agent and a car to take you home.
Thank you, Mr. Crandall.
That's all right, Miss Waters.
You will be at my door all night.
Well, that's the job Mr. Harding gave me. Don't worry, I'll be here.
That is good to know. Good night.
Good night.
Hello, Irene.
Oh. Gregor, you had plenty of time?
More than enough. How did your part go?
Perfectly. There's a counterspy outside the door now guarding me.
Wonderful. I'll be perfectly safe in here then.
Yes. The depot's destroyed?
I'm afraid not completely, but that's unimportant. The main item is for you to gain the confidence of the counterspies.
What about Michael's body?
In the depot, burned beyond recognition. But my rings, watch, and identification are all on him.
Well, that will confirm my story about you.
Should be the first step in getting you into the confidence of the counterspies.
Yes, but I'll have to have more to tell Mr. Harding when he comes here in the morning.
There will be plenty to tell. Here's a list of names of people who have aided us in the past. You can betray them.
They will do some talking themselves.
They can tell nothing of value. The important thing is to get you firmly into Counterspy headquarters. Then we will be able to learn much of value to us.
I hope so, Gregor.
How's your arm, my dear?
Throbs a bit, but otherwise all right. It was fortunate we made the 2 wounds before I left for the Counterspy headquarters. At least it allowed us to control the seriousness of the injuries.
It was almost a mistake, Irene. I noticed you staggering when you left the cab. If you had collapsed before I had a chance to fire...
I didn't. But I am ready to collapse now, so let me retire. I would like to be fresh for the fairy tales I must tell Mr. Harding in the morning. Mr. Harding.
Good morning, Miss Waters. Okay, Crandall, you can go home and get some shut-eye now. I'll take over.
Thank you, Mr. Harding.
Oh, come in.
Tell me, how do you feel this morning?
Excellent, but the fire in Purdy, was the rubber depot a total loss?
Not quite, but I'd like to show you something.
Yes?
This ring and this watch. Have you ever seen them before?
Yes. They are Gregor Markov's. Where did you get them?
From a body found in the fire.
Gregor dead?
The way we reconstruct it, he set fire to the depot. He started to leave, and he must have slipped on some oil slick. He was knocked out. That was it. Fracture of the skull.
Gregor dead. Wonderful. Now, Mr. Harding, I can speak without fear.
Except for the fact that the body wasn't Gregor's.
What?
There were enough fingerprints to identify him as one Michael Deacon.
I don't understand.
And the gentleman had been dead for at least 3 hours before the fire started, so he couldn't have set it off. Which makes me think, Miss Waters, that your quick acceptance of Markoff's death is a little too convenient.
Stay where you are, Mr. Harding. Don't forget you gave me this gun yourself.
Now we're out in the open, huh?
Quite. Gregor!
I heard, Irene.
So, this is Gregor Markoff.
Yes, Mr. Harding. It's a shame your American methods of crime deduction are so efficient.
A beautiful scheme to gain the confidence of the counterspies. With you in this apartment, we'd have been guarding the very man we'd be searching for. It's too bad. It's a total loss.
Not a total loss, Mr. Harding.
Oh?
At least from this, we can salvage your death, which will be quite a blow to America's counter-espionage forces.
You think you'll escape?
Perhaps not. But it's a good bargain. Our lives for yours. Sorry, Mr. Harding.
Stay where you are, both of you.
All right, Peters. Just keep them covered. You've got 3 more shots, Miss Waters. Why not use them? They're blanks, too.
Blank?
What is this?
Another example of American methods of crime deduction, Markov. Miss Waters, you were under suspicion from the moment you left our headquarters last night.
But why? I said nothing to...
No, but your wounds did, as well as the bullets that were fired at you.
Our laboratory reports show that the bullets never entered your body. No traces of blood or flesh.
And the wound in your arm was parallel to the ground, not at an angle, as it would have been if you'd been shot climbing the steps of Counterspy headquarters. That's why we decided to give you that gun and see how far you'd carry this.
Better not move. This gun isn't loaded with blanks.
Just move them in one direction, Peters. Out. We'll really show them the efficiency of our American methods in dealing with spies and saboteurs.
Tune in every Friday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Friday for the exciting Case of the Curious Conspiracy.
When certain short-sighted individuals took a long chance to obtain scarce war materials, your counterspies had to adopt very unusual methods of investigation. The full facts will be released next Friday in
Case of the Curious Conspiracy on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Counterspy is produced by Phillips H. Lord.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow night, Dennis Day joins the battle against hoarding with some merry and nearly disastrous results. Judy Canova discovers 500 shares of supposedly worthless stock, which almost turn her into a millionaire. But millionaire or not, she's the same lovable Judy. The chimes tomorrow mean the Dennis Day Show and the Judy Canova Show.